Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Final Combat 2020. I'm your host, Mr. Joshua Gray. We're at Park West in Chicago, Illinois, where 16 of the best players from around the world are ready to fight in a best-of-5 double elimination tournament. The prize pool is $100,000. Every single one of these players will be paid. The first place prize, $40,000, and the coveted title of Final Combat 2020 champion. We want to hear from you online. Make sure you use that hashtag Final Combat. Let us know who do you think is going to win and what are some of your favorite moments. We're going to have some fun trailers and a gameplay reveal later today, so make sure to stay tuned for that. Our first matchup is about to begin, and our two commentators, Darth Arma and Big D, are standing by. Gentlemen, let's get this tournament started.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, fans and combatants. We are finally here at Final Combat, the finale for the first season of Mortal Kombat 11. My name is Darth Arma. I'm joined by the glorious Big D. Big D, how excited are you to see all this high-level Mortal Kombat 11 gameplay?
It has been a long time coming. I mean, we're talking about the first pro competition tournament back in May, which was Combo Breaker, and it has been an absolute bloodbath, making it all the way here to the finals in March. We have a lot of talent here, and a lot of stress is in the air as we go ahead and move forward. This bracket looks absolutely insane.
Yeah, it is definitely insane here, but we are going to cut it over to our bracket as we can see here. Big D, why don't you take us through the first round matches here at the top, starting with Sonic Fox and D2 Stabs.
I mean, Sonic Fox obviously just needs no introduction, and Stabs, you know what, is going to be a really interesting person to watch because he won Northern Arena, which is what got him here, and we haven't really seen too much of him, which is really cool to me because he has that little bit of a surprise factor. But then afterwards, we'll be moving on. Hayate, the Viennality champion, going up against Rewind. Rewind, another one who really just needs no introduction. Ninth at Evo has made a ton of points throughout this entire competition. Moving on, Tekken Master going up against Combat, both of those players. I mean, we're talking about NRS veterans across the board. But really just kind of moving forward from there.
Yeah, no, yeah, we definitely are. You know, Tekken Master, incredible player, the winner at the Brazil Game Show earlier last year. And then right after that, we have Foxy Grandpa going up against Samij. Foxy Grandpa, undisputably the best Mortal Kombat player in general from, I would say, even Europe. Just consistent. Doesn't matter what game he's playing. If it's NRS, he is going to be one of the best. But he's taking on Noble Samij, a.k.a. The Machine. We've seen Samij, you know, getting a lot of great results ever since he's come onto the scene, since Mortal Kombat X. Then right after that, we have Dragon, the EVO champion from 2017, doing so much work with Aquaman and Black Adam throughout the Injustice 2 days. And he's going to be going up against Nivik. Then after that, we have Deoxys versus Scar. Scar, our very first pro competition winner, winning Combo Breaker, so that's going to be a tough one there for Deoxys, but he's just been getting better and better every event we see. Ninja Killa, the infamous online warrior turned into an offline warrior, one of the best.
Absolutely.
He's going to be going up against Conqueror, who won his spot through the Liga Latina finals. Then finally, for this first round matches, we have Dizzy TT going up against Tweety. I cannot wait to see that one. I cannot wait. I mean, those two just go back and forth, and I feel like out of all those matches, I'm extremely hyped to see Tweety just making it any way he can.
Absolutely, and then we are actually going to cut into the first round match. I believe we do have some video to go ahead and show you prior to.
Yeah, but first we are going to talk about the prizings. What is on the line here? First place taking home a lot of money. $40,000 and $20,000 to second place. Third place gets $10K. But remember, guys, everyone here today who's competing is going to be going home with something. And that's really what I love to see. Just spread out the love as much as possible because that's what it's all about. It's all about community.
I mean, you made it this far, right? You might as well have a little bit to show for it. So there are our prize pools, and I do believe we are ready to get into our first match.
Yes. I cannot wait. Again, you know, like you said before, it's Sonic Fox. Sonic Fox coming in here, seat number 1. You know, they're just incredible no matter what. I mean, even outside of the NRS realm, you know, whether it's no matter what fighting game they're playing, it's just a force, man. It's insane.
And then even then, like aside from the talent that they have, it's the character selection You know, we just
Never
saw Sonic Fox at NEC use All Collector, almost taking it with All Collector, but he's going to be going up against Stabs, who is pretty much a devoted Frost player, mainly Arctic Anarchy Variation 3. So we're just going to have to wait to see how that plays out.
Yeah, let's see what they're ready for. But either way, we're going to cut it to a quick little introductory of who these players are.
My name is Thomas McLean, also known as Sonic Fox, and I am from New York. I'm just ready for all the characters, to be honest. I put in enough time. I'm playing Joker because he's my favorite character. There might be a Kane, we'll see.
My full name is Kevin Lavelle, my PSN is Stabs, and I'm from Toronto, Canada. Why should they be scared of me? Because I block. I'm one of the few people with a positive win-loss against Sonic offline. I'm pretty prepared for this tournament.
I love it. I love the confidence in Stabs because, I mean, what a tough spot to be in. I mean, it doesn't matter how talented you are. You don't want to run into the Fox round one. That is very, very scary. But I think Stabs can do it. That showed me that Stabs was definitely confident in whatever the Fox throws his way.
I love what he said there. You know what? I block. That's very important in a fighting game. If you learn anything from today, that is very important.
Yes.
But like you said, he is going to be going up against Fox, and Fox, as we know, honestly, just one of the big favorites if you're trying to put money down for something like that. He is one of the favorites to take it super far, but no one in this building should be taken lightly, and I expect a really solid performance out of Stabs. We've seen him. He is also an NRS veteran. He
Yes.
has been around for a while as well. Even playing Deadshot back in Injustice 2 for a while. But now moving on into what I would really consider a completely different play style with Frost. Being that Variation 3 was one of the more recently added variations, looking back a little bit, a few months. I hope Fox is ready for, you know, that sort of matchup. Obviously, he does his homework, but at the same time, you cannot take anyone lightly.
Oh, and looks like
Oh,
the
of course,
Fox
here we
is
go.
displaying some magic tricks, card tricks. He's really in that they're really into lately. All right, so I see a king. Where's that king going? Okay, it went back into the. Wait, it didn't turn into. Did you just
Wait.
change that card? Okay, nothing scares me more than magicians. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I can accept every hitbox that I ever see in any game, but when someone just does magic in front of me, I lose my mind. Okay.
He showed me like 3 tricks yesterday, and I just kind of like sat there in disbelief.
Did that
I was
just
watching his
happen?
hands the entire time, and I just honestly just couldn't see exactly where the trick exactly was. But here we go.
Oh.
Dr. Stabs is looking at Arctic Anarchy, as we would expect. But now, Fox, another story going from what I believe all Joker.
Yes, this is very reminiscent of the last NRS finals we had a little bit more than a year ago, where the Fox defeated everybody, and not only with Joker play, but mostly Joker play at the Injustice 2 Grand Finals in 2018. Let's see if the Fox can do it here in Mortal Kombat, a completely different game, a completely different finale.
It is time to get serious now. They've made it this far to make it to the final combat, and we are here with round number 1.
Let's do it, let's do it. Where's the first hit gonna go? Stabs looking for something, a trade, and Sonic Fox ready to take the frame data in his advantage.
I love the reaction already. Going in with Frost forward 2 to just kind of get away from all those traps, but a beautiful back grab by Fox, slowing down the momentum immediately. We're already seeing a little bit of matchup knowledge out of Stabs.
Yeah, right away. And, you know, that's Joker needs to, you know, get the hit, get in, and, you know, really starts him off. And that's a big punish, cashing in on the crushing blow, the one-time use, but Stabs opts to go for the breakaway. Has no meter. Sonic Fox getting that 1 out of the 3 hits for that crushing blow requirement on the overhead.
Then he's just trying to play patient. He needs to get out of his corner. Stabs has no breakaway to work with. It's going to do a lot of damage. It might even be able to kill. Not quite. But at this point, you just want to get out of the corner, get the moral victory, and that last-ditch effort to try to do so. Fox, very smart, just playing nice and patient.
Yeah, so right after Frost does that spin, she's actually not punishable. She is very negative, and I'm actually surprised that Stabs was not blocking at all afterwards. But let's see, possibly trying to mix it up. And Sonic Fox is kind of wave dashing his way in, but hold on, the down 3 anti-air for some good damage.
And that's really what we're going to be seeing a lot, especially with Stabs. With this playstyle, it's going to be a lot of little bits of damage and just avoiding these traps. Beautiful whip punish, using the crushing blow. Fox is going to come off of the breakaway, and a back grab to follow up. Stabs starting to look a little bit more comfortable. Just taking his time.
So throwing down the jack in the box, ducking right under, and that's how you expose that move easily. Gonna be going in for the third amplification. The next overhead that Sonic Fox connects will lead into a crushing blow if he decides to use it. Tries the low, keeps it safe by finishing the string. Frost up against the wall, up against the ropes, limited resources on deck, but hold on, finding the hit. Stabs fighting back, he doesn't want to let go. Hold on, the flash cancel here from the fatal blow. Lots of damage cashing in, and the Fox takes that first game.
Now, that was a beautiful display of adaptation by Fox, but you know what? Stabs was showing a lot of more matchup knowledge going into round number 2 there. Unfortunately, Stabs did go down in the first game, but that second round was a little bit too close for comfort.
It was. You know, and thanks to, you know, the fact that the crushing blow was already loaded up, like we said before, the overhead, 3 of them have to be amplified first, then it's ready to use, and it's a lot of damage for no meter at all.
And then now the other thing, especially as Stabs, he ate a lot of damage, really because Joker has so much Oki on knockdown. One little whiff punish is just going to start Fox's pressure. And as Fox has mentioned in the past, especially with Ace of Knaves Joker, that is a setup character to a T, to the point where Fox feels the most comfortable that he's been with a character like that in pretty much any NRS title from what I've been told.
Oh yeah, and what you definitely need to mention in this is the fact that Joker is the newest character on the roster, and to be so comfortable with that character in such a little amount of time, I mean, that is just really impressive.
And you really have to give it to Stabs as well, because he's showing that matchup knowledge. But here we go, game number 2. Can Stabs show some adaptation? Fox starting off with the back grab again, and we really kind of see him a lot be very aggressive in the beginning, but other than that, he just kind of takes his time and lets Stabs hang himself, trying to work his way through all of these different traps. But now Stabs trying to get some pressure going. That back one being a mid is going to really be able to help him keep Sonic Fox at bay.
Right, and a little bit under 25% there, and Stabs does, you know, he's able to kind of establish a life lead, so he's really not trying to take any risk. Doesn't want to go in, or doesn't want to overcommit, but what a punish!
That was a hell of a punish and a beautiful statement made by Fox, but now Stabs going with the back grab, looking to try to get some corner positioning here, but he also has all this real estate to just kind of back up here.
Absolutely, definitely was just about to say that. He can just back up as much as possible, and now Sonic Fox is the one that's overreaching and putting themselves at risk, putting themselves in danger.
But he's not, Sonic Fox is not using his breakaway. He's been saving that defensive meter pretty much this entire first round, and it looks like it could even cost him.
Possibly could. Great Oki here after the amplification. Gonna go with a nice mid, finishing the string. Oh, he went for the down 2, and it wasn't enough, but he is able, what?
It was the flawless block. He takes no chip.
He took no chip from that flawless block. It was so key. Once you flawless block the first hit of a string, you take very, very, very little chip damage.
My heart was about to sink right there. That was almost a tragedy for Stabs, but he did manage to take away that first round, but now Fox has all of his corner pressure at his disposal. Taking his time.
We're gonna go for
slow it down a little bit. I like it.
I can hear like every bit of those brass knuckles just going right to Frost.
Stabs needs to get out of this corner. He's just getting bullied.
Yeah, super bullied here. Fighting back, it is his turn to swing. Jumping right out, and that was the right call. Hold on a second. Sonic Fox, you know, not giving up the real estate just yet. Oh, there goes the wheelchair. Didn't get to grab him.
I love that. I love how Stabs is just using that frost time to just get himself out of the corner, to get out of jail free card. And now look, he has a chance to really back up if he wanted to, but Fox says, no sir, right back into the corner.
Yeah, definitely corner positioning is key. I mean, when the rounds end, you stay exactly where you are. So, you know, Stabs in a bad spot, but we've seen Stabs, you know, make the comeback before. Could possibly do it again right here.
I love the patience by Fox and the crushing blow off of the grab, 31%. That is a nice way to start off round 3. If your Stabs put it down 2 to follow up, no conversion.
It's the combo or just didn't hit it high enough at the down 2.
Stabs is looking incredible in game number 2. A huge life advantage. And it's just trying to let Fox hang himself, sitting back.
Uh-oh, 31%. Don't look, everybody. Nothing. Oh, he didn't use it. He's holding on to it.
Oh, and that is another punish. Stabs needs to tighten up here. No breakaway at the disposal. Back to the corner. Fox can end this in one touch, but no! Stabs taking game number 2, answering back, and we are at a 1-1 tie in the first round.
Definitely. I mean, look, Stabs is showing that he is here to play and that he can literally hang with the best here.
It is all business here. Fox going straight into game number 3, trying to answer back. I like how Stabs is starting to use that 2-2. +5 on block, a very reliable tool now that she has a back 1 mid to check with.
Amplifying the Jack in the Box, and what a counter here.
Fox is getting it every single time. The whip punishing off of those missiles has been super on point.
Absolutely incredible here. And right now, Stabs is kind of trying to set up shop. You know, again, like we said, when Stabs has the life lead, he doesn't have to put himself in a bad or dangerous situation. But right now, he does have to come out. Stabs a little bit less than 50%. He does get the hit. What a throw escape from the Fox! Keeping everything safe thanks to that Jack in the Box. And Stabs is feeling Sonic Fox getting a little too comfortable after that. After he's done doing the Jack in the Box, he was just sitting there waiting to block. Big punish here.
Gonna get a little bit of damage. He's gonna lead into Oki. Now Fox has Fatal Blow. Could go for the, oh no, he goes for the shimmy. And you know what? You gotta spend it. Expensive but necessary as Stabs uses Fatal Blow, taking round number 1. Now that was extremely dangerous, but smart for Stabs. He knew that Fox was waiting for Stabs to use that grab crushing blow, goes for the shimmy into the back 3, and that's what got him that first round.
Perfect use of that shimmy. Going in close shoulder to shoulder, making Sonic Fox think that a throw was coming, but instead you hit them with that nice, meaty, or I'm sorry, just regular hit. Cashing in with a crushing blow, gonna be launching for a combo, forced to come off the breakaway. 2 bars now, Sonic Fox gets knocked down. It's gonna be party time for Stabs. No, down 1ing as soon as possible.
And then here comes Stabs, just trying to hold his ground here in the corner. Such a scary spot, but again, that get out of jail free card has been giving him so much mileage. Barely being able to clip it, no conversion to follow up with. This second round has been all Stabs right now. But don't take it away from Fox. A forward grab. It is not over until it's over. Corner pressure, the forward 2, and another get out of jail free card, and all of the real estate to follow up with. And he's just gonna step back. He wants nothing to do with Fox right now.
Just trying to keep it safe. Oh, didn't go for the throw, instead looking for the hit.
And a down 2 through the breakaway.
The reactions to that, to see I got the hit, and you can see Sonic Fox went right for the breakaway, and the down 2 was just enough to seal the deal. Stabs is one game away from creating a huge upset here.
And I saw that little smirk off of Stabs. He is feeling himself right now. A 2-1 lead over Sonic in round 1 of the finals. And again with the pressure, going to 1-3-2.
Beautiful flawless block there from Sonic Fox to minimize the chip. Big jump in, but just in time to block is Stabs. Sonic Fox, you can kind of see the animation from the block, like letting go of block and blocking right away. You know, he's trying to get Stabs to do something there.
What I'm really seeing is, I could be wrong here, but I'm seeing a little bit of hesitation in that neutral out of Fox, mainly because Arctic Anarchy, Frost, can contest that neutral so well that really you have to kind of look out for 16 different options.
Oh yeah, and there are a lot of long-range options. You have the full screen options here and just a regular projectile. Oh, that's a big punish here from Sonic Fox. Jumping in deep with that jump-in kick. Stabs had no choice but to respect those plus frames, and Sonic Fox was all over it with that back throw.
Well, he's not out of it yet. One touch in the Fatal Blow could do it, but Fox, a brick wall right now, will not be opened up. A down 4 and another one following up. Little bits of damage do add up, and Fox starting to make his way back.
2, fight!
It's very scary when you test the Fox and see what they're capable of. Bat Boy beat down the overhead ender here. Gonna amplify it for great Oki and to fill that crushing blow requirement. Looking for the mid, and Stabs is just blocking like he said in his intro. He says, I block.
And you know what? He warned Fox ahead of time, but that crushing blow didn't even go for the breakaway. Nice little block on the setup there. Fox in full control. Stabs is just trying to get away right now.
Oh yeah.
Another
Great
beautiful
throws.
attack.
Oh, wasn't able to grab him, just passing through. No flawless block of those projectiles, but Sonic Fox doesn't want to risk it, but Stabs has no choice, especially considering that he's down 1 round here. Might not be able to get another opportunity, so cashes in with the fatal blow, getting a little bit more than 33%.
I respect that. It might have been the only chance he really had to use that fatal blow, but the conversion, and this is not going to kill just yet, but he is in chip territory. Wait a minute.
Hold on a second. Breakaway has no defensive bar, but meets him there with the chain. The forward 2 just stopping any advancement of a comeback from Stabs. Now it's all tied up 2-2. Who would have thought it would have come down to just one final game? We're starting off so great right here.
Now, this is a very difficult position for Stabs.
Oh, yeah.
He's sitting here at character select screen. Obviously, we're not going to see him go any other character. He's doing just fine. But this is what it takes. You have to be able to take a step back and realize what's going on. The first game didn't go in his favor, and then he immediately wins 2 games straight. Game number 4 was all Fox.
Oh, yeah.
2 rounds straight was pretty much all Fox. But now game number 5, are we going to see an upset? Question mark.
Not sure. Hopefully. I mean, either way, I'm just happy that we saw an incredible set no matter what happens from here. I mean, and it's not over for you know, whichever one of these competitors. And it looks like we're getting a coaching round here. Not sure if it was requested or, you know, sometimes coaches like to present themselves to the ones being coached. But that's DJT giving some words of wisdom.
And DJT, being the NRS veteran he is, I am sure he has some very wise words to send to Stabs. But honestly, at this point, one of the biggest things, aside from making adaptations, is that you have to stay calm. I mean, very much so, looking at Stabs, obviously doesn't have as much tournament experience as Fox does, Fox being able to travel over the world across multiple titles.
Who does?
But Stabs is still here, and this is still a Game 5 situation. This can go either way. And here we go, game number 5 of the first round here at Final Combat. Can we see the upset, or will Fox be able to make that adaptation and prevail?
Time will tell. Time will tell. Good down 3 there from Stabs, just kind of trying to stop anything that the Fox is attempting to do at full screen. Good punish. Doesn't really get a lot of damage, but pretty good Oki. But unfortunately, Stabs just kind of let the Fox get up and you know, start the onslaught all over again. Amplifying offensively there to put on more projectiles on the screen. The down 2, maybe the Fox thought a throw was coming, but either way, when it's blocked, it's pretty safe.
Okay, there goes that back one. Being able to do some damage, Fox is going to hold on to his defensive meter. Back to the corner. A nice little sweep under. It's those little bits of damage that will eventually add up. Nice tech by Stabs.
And then once they start canceling those down 4s, that's when it gets a little scarier. That's when you just don't know what to think anymore. Good trade in Stabs' favor as he was able to block that Jack in the Box. Oh, doesn't get the full hit. Big jump in, but no conversion after that.
Didn't want to risk dropping a conversion, then maybe eating a lot of damage into it. He has to break away here. Oh, this is going to be a huge conversion. This probably will not kill, but the clock is ticking and Stabs is in chip out territory. What is it going to be? And then Fox with the forward 1. That is a mid, catching that backdash. So now Fox is on set point against Stabs.
Fight.
Big jump in, calling out the projectile from a mile away, read like a book, and Sonic Fox in complete control here. The forward throw close to the corner. Not the greatest Oki as it does, the animation does push him back right into the overhead. That is unsafe. What a maniac.
He's just going for it. Fox feels the momentum, and this is a crushing blow that will do a ton of damage in the corner. But a drop and another scout, and a bash to the head as Fox flawlesses and takes game number 5 with a mercy.
With a mercy, able to block, and Sonic Fox just trying to send a message to every competitor in here that it doesn't matter if I'm down 2-1. I will come back and mercy you. Hold on a second, Stabs. Getting something going here. This is the start. This is the start of an epic comeback. I can feel it.
Listen, I don't care who you are. You do not play with your food when you reach a stage such as the finals. Stabs is not ready to give up yet.
$40,000 is a lot of food to be playing with. But, oh, let's go, Stabs! Cash it in, crushing blow! Breaking away, he's got no defensive meter at all. Gonna flawless block that, chip avoided. Okay, last breath.
Oh, and the shot to the face. Dreams were crushed with a bullet. as Stabs is sent into losers. Valiant effort and beautiful display by both players. That was unreal. Unreal.
I mean, if I had to guess one of these competitors would actually mercy someone else, I would guess that the Fox would do that. But after such a grueling set, I mean, you know, obviously that round was a flawless victory before the mercy, but still, don't do it, man. Don't play with your food.
That could have been a disaster. I mean, I would have loved to see a little bit of more fight, maybe even take us to that round number 3. I mean,
I would have loved it.
But you know what? You have to give your hats off to Stabs. That was an incredible performance. Being able to take Fox to a Game 5, and like we said, we have not seen a ton of Stabs throughout this competition. After winning North Arena, was able to just kind of sit back knowing that his spot was secured.
Yeah.
This is obviously not the last that we have seen of Stabs. He's now onto the loser's side. We see more of him soon. This was just... It took me back to yesterday where he showed me all of those different tricks.
Where did it go? But yes, like Big D was saying, this is a double elimination tournament, so we will still be seeing plenty of Stabs in the losers bracket, or the lower bracket, however you guys want to call it. You know, this went down to the wire. I mean, this is the second game where, you know, Stabs, and that was incredible.
So scary.
Yes.
That was so scary.
So that's what happens when you flawless block the first hit of any, you know, string, until that string or any special moves that you cancel into from that string are over. You are taking minimal chip, and that was just Stabs being aggressive exactly when he had to be to put the Fox in an uncomfortable spot, 1-to-1, and these guys just went.
That shimmy was so beautiful. And you know what? And it's like looking back at all of these, Stabs played incredibly well up close, but right in that sweet spot range, that like sweep range where Frost really excels, Fox was making all the right reads for the most part, going for the quick little whiff punishes, and those 20% just started adding up. And eventually we saw Fox take this game number 4. But a little bit scary, forcing Fox off of that breaker, and honestly it would have just been one more touch and Stabs would have been able to close it out. But again, with those whiff punishes, that's where Fox was able to really close out this set.
No, and I mean, what do you say about that final round? I mean, it was just so dominant.
It was just a statement. Fox knew that he felt it. He knew he was going to win that set, but at the same time, going for a mercy like that is the most beautiful display of disrespect I've seen in a while. I love it. I respect the hell out of it.
You got it. You have no choice. But I mean, it was a combo or two away, or maybe a combo and a throw away from, you know, being a huge regret. But that just shows the confidence. And again, that was a message to everyone else out there that the Fox is here to play.
And you know what? And it's all with the Joker so far. I don't think we'll ever see Fox pull out another character this weekend.
I mean, yeah, I would definitely agree. I know that the Fox was very, you know, adamant, and that's what the Fox has been doing. You know, just kind of, you know, talking up one character and just running with it and showing everyone, like, see, I told you this character's good. But we're gonna go to a quick video. Let's talk about Hayate.
My name is Alexandre Dubilodo. My tag is Hayate. I'm from Montreal, Quebec. I don't really care about beating anybody in particular. I just look at the opponent in front of me and look to defeat them, and that's what I'm gonna be doing. When I'm just like focusing on my one character that I love and master him to the fullest, that's where like I kind of have the most success.
My name is Curtis McCall. My gamer tag is Rewind, and I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada. I don't know if I'm still riding that wave, but I stopped being character hopping. I was playing way too many characters, so I tried to get a really good character and just sit on them. I think once I did that, I won my first tournament. I'm one of like 5 people who won a tournament this year, so I'll probably do it again.
And yeah, big shout outs to Rewind too, winning Celtic Throwdown earlier this year, and that's the tournament. And you know, to recall on what Rewind was saying there, very few players here have actually won a tournament. A lot of them have just been consistent, you know, the top 8s, the top 3s, the top 4s, whatever have you, but very few of them have actually taken it all the way.
And he's going to be going up against Hayate, who has also won a tournament with Vianality as well. All Aaron Black throughout pretty much the majority of the pro competition. We did see a little bit of Frost of him at one point, but I think it's just going to be all Aaron Black.
I think so too. I mean, you know, even looking back at the Injustice 2 days, Hayate using a lot of Robin, you know, despite certain struggles that a lot of people in the Robin community, you know, felt that the character had, Hayate still producing results. And I think that that's more of a testament to how powerful of a player Hayate is. Just super clutch factor, always on the table, especially when big money's on the line. Hayate can produce. Hayate can come through and react with the best of them.
Agreed. And, you know, Hayate being here is a very interesting story because he won Viennality and then was having a little bit of a rough time as far as his standards would go. I mean, he's had some phenomenal placements.
Oh, yeah.
But the both of these guys have had some amazing placements and then just kind of like had some trouble later on in the season. But this is their time. They've both been grinding super hard and they are ready for these finals. It is going to be Aaron Black against Rewind's few different characters. I know he's been playing a lot of upgraded Jackie lately. He does still have a Liu Kang at his disposal, but there's no telling who he's really going to be pretty much busting out first.
Yeah. I mean, it could be, and I wouldn't even be surprised if it was like a secret pick or maybe a character that we've never seen Rewind using before. Rewind always playing different characters, always kind of, you know, testing, pushing the limits, you know, seeing what things work, seeing what things don't work. And, you know, just able to play with the best players. Like, I mean, that's what these guys are. They're all, a lot of these top competitors are all friends. You know, they get games together online. And, you know, obviously the netcode in this game is flawless. It's flawless netcode. So you get a great, you know, replication of an offline setting at the convenience in your home. Just hop online, text a few friends and say, hey, do you want to run some sets?
I mean, I'm sure these guys have run countless games together in the past as it is. So. We'll just have to wait and see. And it's always kind of a cool thing when you have pretty much, if you're going up against someone that you used to play a lot online in tournament, it kind of adds that extra layer of mind game. So I'm wondering if we're going to be able to see a display of that here. But again, it is going to be Hayate with Aaron Black, only 52 card pickup, not going to mess with any of those other variations. And then Rewind, if it's Jackie, it's going to be upgraded. First round knockout, still definitely on the table, but I think upgraded has just been the really big, I don't want to say flavor of the month, but it's really been an outbreak character as of late. So I would expect to see that come out first.
Upgraded is definitely an outbreak character. Being able to leap in from pretty much anywhere on the screen, it's a really great way to kind of get in on any opponent that's trying to establish, you know, any kind of zoning game, any kind of like trap setups. Like Jackie's just always one leap away from just taking her fist and pounding you in the face.
It really is the utility on top of the little bits of mix-ups. I mean, being able to just have that kind of mobility going up against Aaron Black might work really well, but Aaron Black as well, and Hayate especially with the fundamentals that he has.
Oh, yes.
It is going to be an interesting set as we go ahead and move forward. But now, looking into this, we now, again, obviously like we said, Aaron Black probably going up against Upgraded. If Upgraded doesn't work out, I expect to see a character change depending on how the game goes, but I expect this to go the absolute distance.
I definitely do too. And remember, guys, every set here throughout the entire tournament, these top 16 players is going to be 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5. So, you know, you get a few games to adjust. You know, you could, you know, get that first game to try something new, see if it works, and then go back to plan A if plan B just doesn't pan your way.
No intros. They're all business right now. We're going straight into it. Rewind, rocking with the Upgraded, trying to establish a little bit of dominance, and we're already seeing all that mobility that Jackie displays. But Hayate, being that Jackie Upgraded is one of the big outbreak characters, you have to expect everyone to be ready for her as well, and we're already seeing that out of Hayate. But now Rewind forcing Hayate off of the breakaway, and the momentum already starting.
Getting the back throw here, and Jackie just leaping over to the front of the stage here at Final Combat, getting all that real estate, and going to be cashing in big here. 2 amplified offensive bars here for a lot of damage, a lot of screen carry, and great Oki. She's still going, she's still going, she's still going. Rewind taking that first round.
There were no breaks to be had in that first round. That was all Rewind, and just that suffocating pressure and an accidental breakaway. That had to have been a mistake. Now Hayate is going to be able to run with it, but gets clipped by the leap from full screen. Forced to break away, and again, Rewind is just coming out of the gate swinging. 25%, 35%, it's all over the board. Hayate needs to stop this momentum in any way that he can.
And Rewind kind of, tucking right under the throw, but Jackie just kind of comes back way too soon, and Hayate knew that the window was gone, doesn't block the low. The low option is very unsafe. Escape failed, so it's going to set up for the back throw crushing blow from Hayate, if he even gets the opportunity to do so.
And Hayate's just trying to lock down Rewind and keep him grounded for as long as possible, but it's only a matter of time before Rewind finds himself back in the air, and that was all Rewind there in game number 1. Hayate has some thinking to do.
Definitely has some thinking to do, and if there is a character out there that he's using besides Aaron Black, it might be the time to dip in and grab that character, but I don't think that character exists. Aaron Black all the way here, the down threes to kind of try to influence or try to look for the hit and taking advantage there, but backing off on hit. That's a big whiff, and that's a big punish, that's a big crushing blow, popping up in the corner. Hayate's forced to come off that breakaway.
This is dangerous. No breakaway to work with, and back to the wall against upgraded Jackie. Beautiful down 3 anti-air, but missing these conversions. You cannot leave damage like that on the table, and now Rewind is going to start that momentum again. The back grab into all of this pressure, and so much damage to be had.
Oh man, 38% here, and I love how, can I give you props for going with the hits as they came out? I loved it, it was beautiful. The dash punch from downtown, always a threat, as well as her jumping. Good block of the double overhead, and Hayate starting something here, launching up with the rifle. And good awareness of the meter there, knowing the breakaway was coming, utilizing those 6 shots left there in the gun.
Hayate needs to be careful throwing out buttons like that. If a poke gets blocked, that's it. That is the end of your turn. Now Jackie has that 9-frame mid to bully pretty much any other button, but nice little tip guard by Hayate is going to do a decent amount of damage into the Oki. We're seeing Hayate keep Rewind grounded, and this is why he has the life lead. He needs to keep doing what he's doing.
Now this is scary because Rewind does have access to Fatal Blow, so could potentially put Hayate in a very, very bad spot. Oh, hold on! Doesn't go to the whole thing.
These missed conversions are killing Hayate right now, but he's going to be able to close out this second round. Much better performance. Hayate answering back, just got to tighten up those conversions, and he can easily bring us to another 1-1 tie.
Beautiful anti-air with the down 1, the downed front punch there. Oh. And that's going to be a big crushing blow. Cashing in big is Hayate. Dropping the acid. He knew that breakaway was coming. So aware, so smart.
So nice tech. Rewind going for a lot of back grabs. Hayate keeping him grounded again, and a headbutt right to the skull. Sending him full screen.
Good blocking of that. Hayate's not taking any chances. He's not looking for that dash punch and ducking without blocking. Hold on a second. Back throw, what is Rewind gonna do? Walking up another throw, but this time Hayate reacts and guesses the right direction.
He doesn't have to overextend. Hayate still has a ton of life to work with. He's just gonna take his time, chip him out a little bit, and eventually be able to find that window, throw down that acid puddle, and let Rewind hang himself. But the double down 1, I respect it. A quick answer back from Hayate. The 1-1.
I feel like Hayate is committing heavily to the fact that, I'm not going to be worried about the low. I know the low is the unsafe option that I can punish for a lot of damage, but it's not worth it. It's not worth letting her get away with, the overheads, because that leads into a lot of damage, and it's safe. So I think Rewind kind of needs to look at that and realize that, okay, Hayate is just going to let me go low almost every single time. Possibly just to mix things up there, just to shake up the mind that's going on there in Hayate.
Nice little delay on the 1-1 there. Catching Hayate pressing buttons, forcing him off of the breakaway. And that's really important, especially when you're going up against players of this caliber. You need to get rid of that defensive bar immediately. And that is the case for now. Both players. So next touch will end up hurting a lot into some Oki. Nice little pickup by Rewind. The conversions are just on point. A little low profile there on the down 3 of Hayate. You can tell he's starting to get into his groove. But that bash to the face.
Max distance there, requirement for the crushing blow. And speaking of crushing blows, she's got she doesn't have breakaway available at all, so Hayate gets the full combo. And we're gonna be canceling into something else, going for the overhead. Great block by Rewind, and gets the throw right after the down 1, the down poke. The frame advantage going to the side of Rewind, and he knew Hayate was gonna be sitting there blocking, trying not to get hit by what was coming next.
And then just in case, did the forward grab, which is honestly like the least obvious thing that you could have possibly thought about at that moment. But Hayate using that breakaway, has to get himself out of the corner. Rewind giving him a chance to do so.
And that's another example of throw mix there from Rewind. He went for the back throw to put himself in the corner, and Hayate is always teching the throw that he's expecting and not teching any throw that time. Forward throw, Rewind's got a lot of real estate, but he needs to get in the low, amplifying it for a little bit more damage. The low again, Hayate committed to not blocking the low at all. And Rewind about to go up 2-1. Yes, he is with the grease kick. Kick.
That was beautiful. And you know what? When you don't have defensive meter, you're a lot more antsy to throw out buttons. And that's why all those grabs were so effective from Rewind. That was a beautiful display of just player tendency knowledge. That makes me believe these two have played each other quite a few times in the past.
But you got to do the tech that you mentioned before. Just do something different from the last time we played in a casual setting. Just do one thing that's different. Oh, that jump in one reaches so far. And Jackie's starting off here. Rewind putting Hayate up against the ropes, back up against the wall. Hayate, beautiful stagger, but he whips the back to 2-2. And Rewind is taking full advantage here.
That is so heartbreaking to see that, but he's got to stay composed. Little mistakes like that, missed the conversion off of that forward three. Hayate's just getting bullied with this pressure, but now finally being able to keep Rewind grounded again. That's where the success is going to come from.
Am I gonna see another forward four? No. The down three. Rewind possibly looking to move or oh, hold on! You can cancel those jump buttons into something that Hayate was not seeing coming. And I feel like Rewind's success rate with all these lows so high. I think it's at 100% efficiency.
Oh, it has to be. I mean, at least 80%, right? He's been getting a lot of damage done just from those lows. And finally, the block. Not going to spend the crushing blow. He's going to do as much damage as he can. Keep the corner positioning. Acid is in play. But Rewind out of there. Wants nothing to do with it.
And Rewind not even risking the short hop tech there. Just says, you know what? If he does the meter burn, I will just block it. Down four, Hayate fighting his way out of the corner, trying to poke his way out of the corner. The spacing from Rewind is absolutely immaculate here. And Hayate coming off those two bars. Rewind knocking on the door, trying to win this, but hold on a second. Hayate launching him up, forcing him off of his breaker.
He needs to be careful. One more touch will certainly do it. And Rewind will be closing out the set 3-1. Very close. One little touch in the fatal blow would have been able to have Hayate answer that round. But now Rewind will advance into the winner's side. Not much more to say, really. Just that mobility and the utility that upgraded Jackie brings to the table just makes it so hard to keep her locked down. We saw that Hayate was doing well, keeping him locked down, and that's what gave him really that game one. But yeah. Rewind changing up pretty much not necessarily the play style, but the timing of it, which is really what made him even more slippery.
Yeah, I mean, I would have loved to. Obviously, I would have loved to see a game 5. Everybody would, but you know, in that scenario, you know, Hayate finally does block that low in that last round, able to cash in for a lot of damage. And I would have loved to see where it was going to go from there. I'm sure Rewind would have counter-adapted to that adaptation, and it would have been a great back and forth. But again, Rewind coming out the victor here, representing YU. As you know, takes it to Hayate, and I don't think anyone is surprised there, especially considering how powerful Rewind has been looking, not just throughout this season, but for the last few NRS games. Definitely a great competitor there, and actually a former Evo champion for Injustice 2 just a few years ago, dropping the acid. And you know, Hayate. This second game was a great adaptation. He was playing more patiently. He was just kind of, waiting for his time, doing a great job of, anti-airing Jackie wherever he could. But Rewind was able to just kind of keep the oppression going, keep the offense on point. And Hayate just hit by hit came down to the end of his life.
And you know what? Hayate did play phenomenal. We saw a bunch of beautiful whiff punishes and a lot of amazing reads on breakaway, but it just came down to trying to lock down Rewind's upgraded Jackie, which unfortunately is just a little bit easier said than done. But now we are going to be moving into our next match, which I believe is Tekken Master going up against Combat.
Tekken Master and Combat. Combat qualifying here as a 13th spot from the pro competition. The 16 players that are here today, 13 from the pro competition, 1 from Liga Latina, 1 from Intercontinental Combat, and 1 from Northern Arena. And Tekken Master, incredible, absolutely incredible. Let's go to the video to hear more about these two competitors.
My name is Said Hashim, well known as Tekken Master, and I come from Bahrain. I'm actually ready for every player coming to the finals. I don't know who my opponent is. It will be Combat. I didn't fight him before, so looking forward for it.
My name is Zulfikar Dayesh, and my tag, I go by Combat. I'm from originally Lebanon, but I live in Brooklyn, New York. I think I'm ready for everything. I just wouldn't want to fight my teammate Samij, but for everyone else, as long as I play good, I'm confident now.
Definitely a. Oh. All right, definitely a competitor through and through. Combat's been doing a lot of great, just consistent throughout the, throughout the year of Mortal Kombat 11. Tekken Master, a little bit of a different approach, more of a lab monster. Tekken Master will meticulously lab things over and over again, whether that's with his teammates or with his brothers. He's just a lab monster through and through. You're like setting up and recreating setups that he sees online, figuring out how to, problem solve, get through things, figure out gaps. And Combat's more of a, I'd say Combat's more of a doer. He plays online, plays in these online tournaments, offline tournaments. He's come to Mortal Kombat New Jersey to play with a lot of offline players, such as Gur, Splash, Coach Steve, and many more. And I feel like it's two completely different styles of learning.
Right. And you know what I really like about Tekken Master as well is that he's the perfect example of less is more. Not necessarily with how he got here, because he did win Brazil Game Show to get here. Yes. I'm talking about his character choices. He's so good at just staying in the shadows that no one really knows who he's going to pick next. He's one of the few, he belongs to a very different category of players that really have no less than 4 characters at his disposal that are tournament ready, and he's willing to bring them out at any point. Combat, honestly, kind of a similar position. I would expect to see Johnny out of him.
Yeah.
But it isn't to mean that he doesn't have other characters. Obviously, he has Garrus. He used Garrus for a lot of the pro competition. But now, especially since the last stop in the pro competition was with NEC back in November, I believe, end of November, the game has evolved, the meta has evolved, and of course the players have evolved as well. So there's a lot of surprise factor with everyone, and I'm kind of curious to see how this is going to play out. Both these players riding on, honestly, a little bit of a high. Tekken Master is one of the most solid NRS players that we have across multiple titles.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, multiple EVO medals across different titles, MKX, Injustice 2, I believe, as well, and then especially in MK11.
Yeah, no, every time I see Tekken Master, I think of that EVO Grand Finals where he, took it to the Fox, to the very brink, and actually forced Sonic Fox to take the Fox hat off just to kind of focus and make sure that the job was done. It was an incredible Grand Final set. For anyone who's not had the pleasure of seeing that set, definitely go back and watch it. Combat, definitely a little bit more of a new player. Oh,
please tell me we're going to see Raiden.
I think he's teasing us.
He does have a Raiden.
He does have a Raiden. He does. We saw it at the Combo Breaker auction tournament. That was the dollar store bargain bin Raiden that he got for just a few dollars because nobody wanted to play Raiden at that tournament. So he was just kind of teasing us before Combat said to us that he was most likely going to be going Outtake Johnny.
Right. I just like to get excited because he was one of the only competitive players that really took Raiden to like a high placement, especially now with the way that the game changed and Raiden being a thing, which is honestly, in my opinion, I think it's an underrated variation. Come on, man. You know there's some dirt with that variation. Regardless,
okay.
We're going to be seeing Johnny Cage out of Combat, and I believe I saw Sonya, Ringmaster Sonya, obviously, out of Tekken Master. So we're just going to have to wait and see. This is a match we've seen plenty of times in the past, so I would imagine both these players are ready for each other, but again, it's going to come down to the tendencies. Now, as we move in
62, Johnny Cage dies. Is
the next winner's side match.
I feel like we haven't seen too much of Sonya lately. We saw a lot of Sonya in the beginning of the season.
Brazil Game Show.
Yeah.
Maybe
that was a hell of a display of Sonya. But now, we'll have to wait to see if that's still going to stick. And here we go. Tekken Master versus Combat. Trading projectiles to start us off.
And that's definitely not a trade in Combat's favor at all. So he's going to have to go through this bullet hell, this platformer that Tekken Master just performing here. Big punish, the advancing highs there from Johnny Cage, leading into some good damage. And Tekken Master finds himself a little bit closer to the corner, trying to fight out. Wow, what you're going to see out of Sonya is a lot of overheads, a lot of lows, and that's a big punish there.
That is a huge mistake by Combat, forcing him off of the breakaway, and now Tekken Master has all the real estate. He's just going to back up here. Obviously, you don't want anything to do with Johnny Cage up close, especially outtake, but now Combat, not out of it just yet. He's going to inch his way forward.
Oh,
and the priority.
He low crushed it, got right over it, but hold on, not just enough. Combat down to basically nothing here. Oh,
I respect
was
it
that
at
desperate?
point. You know what? Some might say it's desperate. I'm going to say I think it's smart because everyone usually expects some sort of cancel, and then when you have that low of life, you're probably going to go for a jump over. I think it was right to just let it rip and go for it. Start off this new round nice and fresh. He just needs to be careful in this range right here because one whiff punish from either character is going to hurt.
Oh, breaking away here. A good block of the low, but Tekken Master does not put himself in any dangerous spot. Doesn't fully commit to it as he saw that it did not get the hit. Good
Wow,
reversal
that is a
punish. Good reversal punish here from Combat. Tekken Master's got to think twice about dropping those overhead drones for the rest of this set.
I like it. Combat is slowly trying to establish dominance, like right outside sweep range, to force Tekken Master to think twice about throwing out those rings. Because like I said, one whiff punish is crucial for either one of these players.
Now, the way I see it here, I don't see, Johnny Cage cannot refer to just the zoning. Oh, hold on. Big punish there. Oh, and the fatal blow. Not going to be enough to seal the deal, but just going to be one throw, one combo, something away from taking this first game.
And scary enough, one mix to go. But we might not even see. He's going to have to go back through the minefield. Combat playing slow.
Oh,
text the grab.
Text it for his life.
He has to be careful. One little mistake will cost him, but he can very easily take this round. The minefield getting dangerous and getting clipped.
He stood up a little too soon, thought the ring shot went past him, and unfortunately, that was the last hit he could possibly take, had no more life, and Tekken Master takes that first game. I wouldn't say convincingly, maybe that first round definitely heavily in Tekken Master's favor, but Combat was, making the adjustments and seeing, okay, I can't just refer to the zoning game. I have to take risks. I have to go in. Good. That was wow. Was that a ballsy drone drop that close, or was that an input error?
I don't know, but either way it works. The Tekken Master can take a nice little deep breath of fresh air as he, again, just has all of this space to work with. And this is the right pick for Tekken Master because it really keeps Outtake Johnny at bay. Combat is not winning these trades. He tries to inch his way forward.
He has to get in. Even though Sonya has, 950 health as opposed to 1,000, it's still in her favor. She recovers so quickly from those onion rings, and the one crushing blow, the single hitting from that amplified ring.
Combat tried to make the read, thinking that Tekken Master wasn't going to do the amplify, goes for the shadow kick, and eats that crushing blow. But this is where Combat wants to be. He needs to keep this pressure going. Nice interrupt, but he's letting the fatal blow rock. I believe this is going to kill, especially against Sonya.
Oh yeah, definitely.
100%.
Yeah, she's got 950. She's got 950 health, and but you are coming off of that finite resources. What we love to see from Johnny Cage is the fact that he can dash cancel that fatal blow and kind of go in for like a throw mix, go in for a shimmy, or just let the fatal blow rock. But now we're not going to be seeing that at all for the remainder of this game.
And you know what? That's a moral victory for Combat to take that first round because Tekken Master used the crushing blow off of the projectile. And look at him. He has the perfect positioning. This is where you want to be if you're Johnny Cage. But he cannot let up because if Tekken Master gets out of that corner, Combat has to start from scratch.
Oh, yeah. And it looks like we're not going to be switching over to the other side. Regular shots, as Combat does have the life lead here in this situation, but we all know how fast that can turn around against a character like Sonya. Good awareness, good reactions from Combat to stop Sonya's advancement and going right into that down run rising star. Oh, not sure what Combat was doing at all, but he definitely wasn't blocking.
And now Sonya and Tekken Master has the life lead and has the space. This is a nightmare for Combat right now.
Ooh, that was scary, and he was ready to poke back. Train, it didn't matter. I'm ready to down one right after. Rising Star gonna keep it safe with the amplified offensive bar, rolling forward to close the gap between himself and his zoning opponent.
Combat's inching Tekken Master towards the corner. Still has the potential to take it. The breakaway, Tekken Master not out of it just yet. Goes for the forward grab, and he steals the round away from Combat. And more so than that, did not need to use that fatal blow. So now one mix in the fatal blow, if it comes down to it,
It's
Tekken
scary.
Master has it.
It is scary, a very scary start here for Combat. But if he can outplay Tekken Master just here, just this round, he's not gonna have to worry about it. Beautiful throw escape from Tekken Master with the reaction. The mid, the reversal throw from Combat, a great option whenever you know your opponent's gonna be blocking.
Oh.
Down 2, what was he looking for?
Where are these conversions? He said, oh, beautiful flawless block from there. This is gonna give him a perfect opportunity to close out game number 2, and a jump over punch will certainly do the trick. That was the weirdest scramble I've seen in a while. There were so many drops there, but you know what? That flawless block reversal by Combat was perfect.
Complete outplay there in the corner. I mean, what a different round that we saw there. And especially after losing a round by just that tiny little bit, it is so easy to get tilted, so easy to get furious at the fact that you barely lost that round, but Combat was able to just keep his composure, keep his head strong, and just made the right play after right play after right play. That is so rare to see in a competitive setting.
And it goes right back to what I was talking about earlier. Combat is going to have trouble getting in, but if he can manage to get that corner position or really just stay right on top regardless of where it is, that's where he's going to be able to thrive, and he was able to do that in game number 2 and then took that convincingly. So now we are going into game number 3. Tekken Master is going to stick with Sonya. I respect it because he's playing really well. It just has to stay out of that corner.
And there are 2 corners on every stage, so, you know, whichever way we're going, if we're going left or going right, definitely in the favor of Combat, as long as that is not into the center of the arena.
It goes for the plus frames, and then the forward three is just going to be able to clip him, but again, no conversion off of that. Combat's got to tighten up. At this level of play, you cannot be dropping like that. Another reversal.
Are you saying he's not ready? Are you, after seeing that? What an up 2 here from Tekken Master, able to convert for a little bit more damage, and that down 1, a rising star, was all he needed. He actually didn't have the bar to amplify it or keep it safe, so that could have been a very dangerous play.
You know what? Either way, it worked out for him, and Combat is looking so much more comfortable as this set gets later and later. Goes in for a pressure, tries, I think he's trying to bait out like a poke from Tekken Master as you see him go for pressure, then back up, but then Tekken Master answering back. Deciding to go in this time. Nice grab tech.
Ready to react, ready to escape there is Tekken Master. Good block on the overhead, and recognizing the flawless block and just stopping right there and saying, you know what, I'm going for a throw. You want a flawless block this throw.
I love the mix-ups that Combat's starting to put in play. Going for the back grabs, going for staggers.
Confident, and he's feeling confident. The down 2, the call out on the breakaway. So because he didn't break away, Tekken Master left a lot of damage on the table. He possibly should have just went for the regular combo there. The down 3 trying to poke, but nobody's home. Oh, he wanted to get there, but he just couldn't in time. There was an onion ring between her and Johnny Cage, just breaking his ribs open. Big jump in, doesn't get tested, doesn't get anti-aired. It just gives Combat the opening.
Tekken Master's just this brick wall, but that is definitely going to be able to chip out. Combat was just fishing for Tekken Master to hit any button, and that would have certainly been a confirm into fatal blow there. Nice use of the interactable. Wants to have Tekken Master back towards the corner. Regardless of how close he is, wants to be able to slowly inch his way in.
I want to say that's why he was so willing to jump into the corner, because he knows this corner has a great interactable to escape. Failed escape as Combat mixing it up, going with the back throw instead of the more telling forward throw. Great down 2, but hold on a second. This is all Combat. Tekken Master has no defensive meter, so Combat can just get his hands on her. He's going to be able to chip her out one more time. The down 1 to finish the deal, in Combat 1 game away.
That micro step back by Combat was beautiful. He baited out that forward 4 perfectly. Goes for the down 1. He knows he didn't have to overextend. Tekken Master had no breakaway, no defensive meter to work with, and Combat had a massive life lead. Those are the kind of decisions where you realize, even though you're Johnny Cage and you're a pressure character, it's okay to take a few steps back, even if you're going up against a zoning playstyle like what we've been seeing. So now Tekken Master sitting back, calling over his coach. It is time to think. Like we said, Tekken Master has a lot of different characters at his disposal. So it's a matter of who he's really going to feel like he wants to bring out. Combat is sitting in a 2-1 lead.
Yes, yes. And,
after Tekken Master won the first game. So Tekken Master went from feeling really good to losing 2 games in a row, and that is just not a position where you want to be in. Both players are now talking to their coaches.
And let's talk
Splash
about
with Combat, and then Shark Teeth with Tekken Master.
Yeah, let's talk about their coaches. I mean, these are 2 sets of friends that have been through almost everything when it comes to Mortal Kombat 11. You know, this whole weekend, I did not see Tekken Master playing anyone except for Shark Teeth, just grinding out different matchups, different scenarios over and over again. And Splash being another Brooklyn native to Combat up there, you know, sharing words of wisdom, maybe seeing something that Combat is not paying attention to, maybe certain tendencies. But this is very scary stuff, very dark waters that we're going into, because we don't know what the other player, what the other competitor just found out from their coach. So this is going to be possibly a very different outcome here.
It's always good to get insight from a fresh set of eyes.
Yeah.
Especially, I mean, being former competitors, we know sometimes it's good to take a step back and maybe there's something that you're missing that the other person is not. So hopefully we'll have to see if the wise words from both coaches will be playing off as we see a switch to upgraded Jackie from Tekken Master. I cannot say I'm surprised. That was the most beautiful anti-air I've seen all day so far.
Is that going to set the tone for this counter pick?
Yeah.
Is that going to set the tone for what Tekken Master was reaching for? Who knows? Combat can react to the best of them.
And again, this is what we were talking about earlier. Upgraded Jackie is one of those big characters as of late, but people know how to deal with that. They've done their homework, especially coming in the final combat. A missed conversion by Combat. That could have easily taken the round, but cracking the teeth, closing out round number 1.
Can we talk about how fast you have to hit that down two when Jackie whips throw? It's not the same static animation on everybody else. Jackie pulls herself back so quickly, and Combat was able to react just like nothing.
Seeing a lot of misconversions. The tensions are super high right now, but Combat looks so comfortable. And you know he's been playing this matchup a ton. This was one of the matchups that you just had to be ready for, interrupting every gap that he possibly can and establishing just this corner dominance. Tekken Master off of the breakaway. This is all Combat right now.
Oh, and respecting that, and Jackie, that mid, that does start a lot of damage. Combat ready to block, ready to react, but hold on. Looking for an anti-air, but not finding it. That is gonna be all she wrote. Combat taking it 3-1 over Tekken Master.
A few amazing reads, and you know what? A couple of risks too. Going for those down 2s was very scary, but you know what? It paid off every single time, and that was a beautiful performance by Combat and a beautiful display of adaptation. Now, Tekken Master did play really well. That switch to upgraded Jackie honestly was a statement for Combat to say, I'm ready for this character. Do not pick that character against me.
Back 2, right out of there. Even though that move is done with a kick, it is a back 2 just sniping her out. Like, no, this is a no-fly zone. Don't jump. Don't do that. Bad Jackie.
It was just walked him down completely, which is very different from what we saw with Rewind's Jackie earlier, that just had this freedom to just kind of like fly all over the screen. Just the perfect mixture of reads and risks from Combat was what was really able to help close out that last game. And this is where things started to look a little bit different.
Oh, yeah.
That adaptation by Combat, being able to use that fatal blow, and just really just knowing that the corner position is more important than anything else. You got to inch your way in, so be it. There is an end to the stage at some point. Just take your time. Patience is definitely key, and that micro dash was, oh, I loved it.
Yeah, real estate is very, very important. And there it is, the snipe out of the sky.
Let me see it one more time. Is that possible?
Eat the sneaker as blood just pours all over the stage, and Combat sending, and that could have been a very different thing. Let's say Combat mistimed that. It could have been, you know, Tekken Master feeling a little bit more confident in that pick, but you know, when you start something like that, especially when you go for, you know, a big brain play, like picking a completely different character, those first few seconds are very, very important, just like first impressions.
Oh, of course, and that was a phenomenal set, and we are going to go ahead and get into our next set, which is going to be a Foxy Grandpa into Samij, but actually...
We're going to a break. No, we're not
so
going to a break. We're getting something. We're getting this match started. Foxy Grandpa, Foxy Grandpa. Like I said before, Foxy Grandpa... Basically, when it comes to Mortal Kombat in today's era, Foxy Grandpa, one of the best. So consistent, and you can never, never count him out.
He's going to be going up against Samij. I believe we have some videos, so let's go ahead and take a look. Foxy Grandpa versus Samij.
Or are we? Are we?
We should
Are
be.
we actually?
Oh, we should
I
be.
think we're setting this up. Okay, so again, it's Foxy Grandpa versus Samij, and we do have some interviews. I'm not sure if we are going. So this time, let's actually go to a video.
My name's Denham Jones, also known as a Foxy Grandpa. I'm from the UK. I'm just here to ruin someone's day. Any victim will do. In the past, I'd feel like I was representing Europe and UK, but now there's plenty of international players, plenty from the UK really, that can also carry the weight of the continent, the country, you know.
My name is Andrew Fontanez. I go by Samij, and I'm from Tampa, Florida. I'm fighting against Foxy Grandpa, and I'm kind of stressed about it, but Combat and Sonic and all the other people that have helped me has made me improve as a player, and I've been trying to practice and lab it to try to see if I could figure out how to counter it.
So a little cautious there. I saw Samij. Not usually the confidence that I'm used to seeing, but it's the same thing if you look at the results of Samij in this game versus during Injustice 2.
Right.
Very, very dominant performance. He just qualified there in the pro competition right after NEC, and I'm kind of seeing like a little division. I mean, I love to see region pride. He was talking about Sonic, Fox, and Combat helping against Foxy Grandpa. We know Foxy Grandpa just a few weeks ago was training with the best in the European scene. So let's see what happens when these two players clash. And that's what's so juicy about these round 1 matches, because these players they've known for a while that the first person I am 100% going to be playing is Foxy Grandpa, and the first person I'm playing is Samij. So they've been testing each other. They've been, looking at match footage, studying, understanding what characters these players are maining.
Right.
And it's just, a lot of preparation. A lot of preparation goes into these round 1 matches.
And especially talking about characters, you look at Foxy Grandpa, who has 2 staples in his arsenal. That is Kung Lao, and that is Shang Tsung. There's no telling who he's going to bust out first. I believe he's always going to start off with Shang. That's how he got his Evo medal. It's really, like, the moment Shang came out, he was the Shang player. He put that character on the map and showed that this character is phenomenal in the right hands. But now you're looking at Samij, who has been playing pretty much Cassie for the entire pro competition, through the changes, through whatever else that happens with the game. He's been mainly sticking with Cassie, and he's kind of like perfected his play style with Cassie to the point where the only real way to be ready for a Cassie like that is to play Samij.
That's true. That's true. That's the benefit of playing, an underrated character or an underused character. Is that if you really want the best matchup experience, you're either gonna have to learn this character and put in all the hours, all the days, all the weeks that I was willing to do with this character, or you can, get games from me and I'll be able to, get information from you, learn tendencies from you. But I can't really think of another Cassie player as solid as Samij.
You know what? They're few and far between to begin with, but then you reach like this peak pinnacle gameplay. It really just has been Samij, but the same can be said about Foxy. Honestly, and especially talking about Foxy's Lao for a second, he goes with the Z-Hat variation over Lotus Fist.
And his little pose. He loves his pose.
Loves it. And you know what? He's so effective with it, but we are definitely going to be seeing Shang first. Warlock Shang nonetheless. Going up against Samij. Now, Shang is one of those characters that, even though, in my opinion, an incredibly solid character, you don't really see that much as of late. So it's going to be up to Samij. Hopefully he did his homework, because he has his work cut out for him.
I feel like a lot of people got off the Shang train once he got, a little nerfed, a little normalized. But Foxy Grandpa is sticking with the character.
You have the soul of a champion.
Clear eyes, hard fists, can't lose.
Love it. I love the intro. So here we go. Foxy Grandpa versus Samij. And we are going to see a very similar playstyle to what we saw with Tekken Master Sony, where Foxy likes to take a step back. He has no problem letting that clock run out. But Samij obviously does not want that to happen. Nice little forward grab there.
Oh, and a poke from Foxy Grandpa, recognizing that the hit did connect. And that, again, just kind of opens up the door, knowing that Samij is going to be looking for blocking anything else that's coming his way. Perfect time to set up the throw.
Foxy is so good at mixing up between strike and throw, which is like honestly a big part of this game in general, but he's just perfected that to a T. So that mixture between that and then having this defensive playstyle is going to eventually kill Samij. but he needs to keep his composure.
That shoulder tackle is going to be a big part of this matchup. As you can see, Foxy Grandpa going for those up skulls, those ground sparks there, and Samij able to punish because he was just close enough, but not that time. Getting the failed escape here. Foxy Grandpa looking great, starting off strong here in round number 1.
No, nothing insane, no gimmicks, just pure solid fundamentals on Foxy's side. And the same can be said about Samij. Samij is a defensive powerhouse.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
To
you hate to see it. You hate to see it.
You know what?
You hate to see it.
We've done this so many times.
They deserve it.
To the point where you have to disconnect the controllers, trying to figure out what the ruling will end up being. But this is
So this is what would happen, again, for some of you who are not familiar with the way that the PS4s work, which none of our top 16 competitors should definitely not be unfamiliar with it. You have to desync other controllers when you sit down and play. What happened was a third party. Now, it wasn't Foxy and it wasn't Samij. It was a previous player, not sure who it was, but either way, a third party pressing their home button and connecting back to the PS4. We have to make it mandatory to desync those controllers. So honestly, it really does come down to the players who sit down. And this is definitely a lesson that you need to learn even when you go to your first local tournament. Even if it's just a 5-man round robin, you have to realize, hey, I'm sitting down on a PlayStation that's connected to 5 or 6 other controllers. I need to desync those other controllers so they do not interrupt our match. So not sure what the ruling's going to be going with. Hopefully the production will be able to let us know as soon as we do find out. But you guys have to desync those controllers.
And it is such a heartbreak to see stuff like this because among anything else, like, even if they have to restart the match, I mean, that is the momentum killer. Like, it's really a tough decision and really tough to come back from, but obviously both these players are very seasoned. They're going to be able to, well, honestly, they don't have a choice. They're just going to have to do their best, keep their composure, and just move on from there. But this is the lesson that we see throughout many different events. It's just one of those things you just got to be able to desync the controllers to prevent things like this from happening. But honestly, I liked the play style from both of them going back into the match. You know, Samij is playing very patient. Okay, so we did receive a ruling that we are going to go back to the second round of game number 1. So Foxy is going to have the 1-round lead as before, and we're going to keep it as similar as possible, resources and all, to keep it pretty much identical to the previous. But I would not expect this to happen again.
No. Everyone is definitely going to be on their toes. And again, it's a PlayStation 4 thing. It is not, anything about the game specific. It's just whenever you jump and play on someone's PlayStation 4, you got to desync the other controllers. It doesn't matter what game you're playing.
And we are back, and a punish to start things off in round number 2. Samij is in there completely. Foxy back to the wall already.
Oh, the throw, getting back 20%, just 20 damage, a little bit, basically 2% here. Forward throws into forward throws. Foxy Grandpa trying to minimize this life lead here from Samij. And now they're pretty much neck and neck. Samij is actually at a little bit of a slight life deficit by 10%, trying to find his way in. Oh, looking for the crushing blow. Big jump in, able to convert thanks to the new option select. The overhead gets blocked perfectly by Foxy Grandpa, able to react to the animation. Good execution from Samij, going in for some kind of Oki. I don't know what I saw there from Foxy Grandpa. Some kind of hop just led to his demise, and Samij ties up this first game 1 round apiece.
Now Foxy obviously doing really well with the striker grab game. Between foregrabs, back grabs, going for the 1-1, try to just shimmy Samij any way he can. But Samij's reactions are so on point right now, and this is where he wants to be, up close and personal. Foxy opening him up with the 4-2, forcing Samij off of the defensive meter. This is where Foxy can get a little bit more risky. But honestly, he has no problem stepping back. We've seen him do this time and time again. Gets a little bit clipped, no conversion from Samij. Foxy gonna stay a stonewall and wait for his turn.
I'm very surprised at that low profile, that mid there from Samij. Oh, and no, definitely going in the favor of Foxy. That jump-in kick, so good from Chang Sung. Good block of the overhead amplified portion of it, getting the back throw. Foxy Grandpa's got all the real estate to work with, but Samij does have Fatal Blow, so he's got to watch out for that.
That is 2 hits from Samij, and he can turn this around, but the jump after the back 3 down 4. Foxy answering strong. game number 1. Too close for comfort. You know, he definitely, that was not a decisive victory, but that was a beautiful display of defense from both players, and Foxy managing to edge out that first game. Samij is one of those players, he's always going to take a step back. He's very analytical when it comes to tournament sets. But he knows what he did wrong. He knows he just needs to be a little bit more cautious up close, because Foxy has perfected the craft, not just from far away, but up close with Shang as well.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what character Foxy's playing. You can definitely see that when he is playing Kung Lao, that the strike throw game is impeccable, on point here. And there we go, we were just talking about it. Forward throw, trying to go for the throw mix, but it doesn't look like Samij went for anything at all. Breaking away to avoid as much damage as possible. And Samij just kind of needs to slow things down. He needs to wait to get his bar back. Jumping in, big combo here from Samij, and confirming with that stand 1. And Foxy looking to jump right after that restand. Very interesting decision there.
Samij trying to open him up with the forward 4, and a nice down 2, being able to crack the teeth of Samij. As Foxy now has full screen advantage yet again. Samij, a little bit of a life deficit.
Oh, and just finding his way, Foxy bullying back, getting the lows here.
And just that 1-1-2, he's getting so much mileage out of it. And now he still has that positioning that he wants. He has his full screen presence far away from Samij.
Oh, a trade. It looks like it was in Samij's favor. Trying to go back and just trying to dip in again. Getting that offense, getting those hits to connect. Good block of the up skulls, good patience, and he throws, he techs the throw.
Samij's patience has been on point. A beautiful whiff punish.
He thought he was closer to the corner than he was. He wasn't quite there. It's one stage. You know exactly where the corner is here on this stage.
And it is full screen we go. Foxy opting to try to move his way away from the corner. Samij not letting that happen. Gets the Yoki, opens him up with the 4-4, no meter to continue that combo.
I thought a shoulder charge was coming. I thought a shoulder charge was coming.
Samij, this is his momentum. He needs to be throwing out and contesting more buttons in the neutral. And this is exactly what's going to do it. But a fatal blow to the established dominance. Grandpa is going to go up 2-0. That was an extremely risky read on Foxy's part.
My jaw's on the floor right now. I cannot believe he went for it, but you gotta, again, look at the situation. He had a round to play with, so if it didn't work, yeah, fatal blow is very unsafe on block, and a player like Samij is definitely gonna be punishing it, but he was okay. He was willing to bet it all on that, and he came out the victor.
You know what?
Great choice by Foxy Grandpa.
I respect it. It was the right read, and it ended up paying off, but Samij is gonna try and stay composed here. Foxy sending him full screen immediately. The perfect start for him. But Samij, again, usually, just got clipped by the sparks, but he's usually a brick wall when it comes to defense. There it is, nice scout, being able to get that shoulder charge, and he is in. This is where he wanted to be, but Foxy says no, and back to full screen you go.
A down 2 crushing blow for just so much damage. Are we gonna see our first 3-0 here? Are we gonna see our first 3-0 at Final Combat? Samij needs to wake up. Samij needs to fight back here. Getting clipped by those overheads is not a good way of fighting back. Down to absolutely nothing. I mean, how are you gonna make that comeback against Shang?
You don't.
When
you
don't. You got no health. You got no meter. You got nothing.
And now Foxy sitting very comfortably, gets the crushing blow, 29%. He's going in. He wants to end this set right now. A flawless block reversal. And then getting caught by the Hell Sparks. Foxy is completely in a groove right now. Samij needs to make something happen now. His winner's side life depends on these next critical moments.
Oh,
he's trying to open him up.
Oh, hold on a second. 24% aim, too shabby there. And going for the reversal punish. Samij on the verge of making this comeback. It's do or die. You got to do it now. What's going to be the call? Cashing in on the fatal blow. Got to be doing as much damage as possible. And Foxy Grandpa is just going to be one strike or one throw away. That last shot, just so much damage.
Full defensive meter. What is it going to be? Immediate back 2. A back grab going to do full damage and send Samij full screen. The life lead is barely in Foxy's favor. Samij inching his way in, but the forward grab will certainly close it out. Foxy with a 3-0 commanding victory over Samij.
Ending it in such fashion with the brutality, just sucking the soul right out of Cassie Cage. Foxy Grandpa taking that set convincingly. Our first 3-0 of the day. But again, for all you Samij fans, that is not the end of Samij's tournament run. He is going to be in the lower bracket. In order to be eliminated from this tournament, you have to lose 2 complete sets. And Foxy Grandpa looking absolutely dominant right now.
You know, that was a 3-0, but it felt like a game 5 to me. That was incredible. Samij played so patiently, but you know what? Just the reads by Foxy to really be able to just put out all that damage, whether it's full screen, up close, didn't matter. It was just flawless gameplay from Foxy, and we will be seeing him later. Shang lives on.
He does. And again, it just that is a statement in itself. Like, that game 2 could have gone either way. I mean, you know, it came down to the wire. It came down to that Hail Mary, that last-ditch effort to go for the fatal blow. And it was perfectly executed by Foxy Grandpa. Just pure dominance.
It was just mixing up those grabs was like, honestly, a majority of his damage. You know, it was a lot of chip because Samij really wasn't getting clipped from full screen, but it was the mind games off of block strings. It was the mind games off of plus frames, and then Foxy was, I think he was just 100%.
How many down twos did he perfectly connect? I mean, again, you have to take a risk. Yes.
You and me both had the same reaction to it. Just our mouths were just wide open.
On the floor. My jaw
and again,
dropped.
it was just, these reads up close were perfect. And you know what, with Foxy's playstyle being so defensive, for him to make the right reads up close and personal, you have to have that in order to be successful like that. And that's why Foxy's one of the best defensive players in the world when it comes to this game.
Definitely the best defensive player. And again, like you said before, the strike throw game from Foxy Grandpa, I feel like it's just unmatched by anybody else. He just has the perfect understanding. And that's what fighting games are, is the perfect understanding of what are they going to do next, or what do they think that I'm going to do next? And you just kind of counter to that. Nobody does it better than Foxy Grandpa. That was a statement, man. 3-0.
And then in Samij being able to use Cassie like that, going for the Yes Queen variation, I thought we were going to see a lot more fight. With that shoulder, that was the perfect display and the perfect tool to really be able to shut down that zoning, but Foxy just played it perfectly. Just that groove was so hard to stop. But I believe that's going to do it for us. For now, we're going to be taking a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We have plenty of matches and plenty of hype to be coming at you. Don't go anywhere.
Catastrophe. We want to give a big thank you to Trivium for their brand new single Catastrophist off their upcoming album What the Dead Men Say, one of the theme songs here at Final Combat 2020. The album releases next month on April 24th, and you can pre-order it now over at trivium.org.
Who are you?
Cliff Steele.
I thought you were a robot.
I was. 99. Well, I mean, I am. Just...
Want to be a hero? Go ahead.
The real trick is being the best ball of slime I can be.
There's no way they all make it to the finish line.
You're staring into your new console. Swallowing the retinol.
flawless victory.
I've been asked this question a lot over the years across the various games. If you're going to bet, who you're going to bet on to win, right? And all too often, I myself have been guilty of this. Just say, well, of course, Sonic Fox, right?
I'm a man of statistics, so when it comes to who I think is going to win, if I was putting money down, it would be Sonic Fox.
Sonic Fox has been the most consistent player in the world. They've been able to explore the game more than everybody else. Their character picks have been the most diverse.
You can't really bet against Sonic. That's just how things go.
The person that's going to win this tournament is Sonic Fox. But I always love a good underdog story. And if there's an underdog story, I think it's tied between Rewind and Ninja Killa.
I would probably say Ninja Killa just because he's sitting on something. I feel like there's some kind of tech, maybe a character that not everyone knows that he's playing.
The big story of this year, in my opinion, is Ninja Killa, right? This is still technically Ninja Killa's rookie year, but he has absolutely just burst onto the MK11 scene with the biggest wins you could possibly ask for, taking out the best players in the world.
Would you take the field, or would you take Sonic Fox or Ninja Killa? I actually have to, even in my own hypothetical, take Sonic Fox or Ninja Killa, I'll be honest.
Shoutouts to Code Orange for their latest title track, Underneath, another one of our Final Combat 2020 theme songs. The album drops this Friday, March 13th, so head over to codeorangetours.com and pre-order today.
Welcome back to Final Combat 2020. We still have plenty more tournament action to go, and I know you're all waiting for that Spawn gameplay for later, but first, check out this beautiful McFarlane figurine. Spawn is available to buy early today on Walmart.com and in 400 Walmart stores. You can check out the full list of stores on McFarlane.com. But if you can't get your hands on Spawn, don't fret. You can find him at Amazon, GameStop, and Walmart starting March 13th. Ladies and gentlemen, the action continues, and our commentators are standing by. Mitsu Owens and Ultra David. Gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Final Combat 2020 here in Chicago. First of all, can we get some noise, please, if you will? It's going to be a long day full of Mortal Kombat action, and by the end of the day, we will crown a worthy champion, Earthrealm's champion for that matter. I'm Mitsu Owens, joined once again by Ultra David. How's it going, man?
It's going great. I just realized the shirt that you're wearing right before going on air. I wish I'd realized that a little bit before. Now I'm a little flustered. I'll try to make a comeback. We've already seen 4 excellent matches, interesting character stuff, some cool results. We're going to be continuing with that now. It will be Dragon versus Nivik coming up shortly.
That should be a juicy matchup as well. But on a quick note, on behalf of the production, unfortunately, due to unfortunate events that are pretty much out of our control, we do not have an audience. However, we did allow for the competitors to have a designated coach, family, and team managers. That's why we still have a few people watching. So just to clear up that on the matter at hand. But the match, Nivik versus Dragon, perhaps Setron versus Jackie. It's going to be, indeed.
I think almost certainly that's true. Very much looking forward to this match. Let's hear what they have to say.
I'm Ryan Walker, also known as Dragon, and I'm from Lewis, Delaware. I always view everyone on the same playing field, kind of. I have Nivik first. I feel like I'm one of the most prepared in that matchup, so I am extremely confident going versus him.
I am Marius Bitsikokos. I'm from Greece, and my nickname is Nivik. My first player I have to face is Dragon. In the situation we are right now, there is nothing you can avoid. Even if I have to play everyone, I will do it and I will give my best.
Yeah, both of these two players I think are pretty set on the character that they're going to be using. Dragon's been playing Cetrion since the game came out. As far as I know, is still sticking with her. And for Nivik, it's been Jackie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think this is a matchup that's not necessarily, it doesn't include secrets. With some people you don't know, is it going to be, a hidden select or almost, a hidden character for that matter. But here I think, they're playing with open hands. I think it's going to be Cetrion versus Jackie, especially from Dragon. I don't know if he even has a pocket, whatever, maybe a Kitana here and there, but tournament-wise, definitely Cetrion it's going to be.
Well, I just don't think that there's much need to. She's a strong character, of course. And then if you look at Dragon's results throughout the year, the worst position that he got in a major was 7th place.
Yes, and that was by the end of the year. Other than that, 2nd place here, maybe a 3rd, a 5th, but
yeah, 2nd at EVO, 2nd at CEO.
He did not miss a top 8 during the entire season.
2nd at ECT. So this has definitely been one of the most dominant players of the year. That's why he comes into this number 2 in points overall.
2nd seed, man. However, on the other side, Nivik. This is the one thing that's about those players that did not qualify through points. They might be slept on. He had to go through so many players during the IKK, so many players he had to defeat. Video Games Yo, Foxy Grandpa, Do not sleep on the people that did not qualify through points.
I definitely think that's right. As you said, he qualified by winning the Intercontinental Combat, and there are lots of strong players who were there. And, frankly, a lot of us were not looking at Nivik to be the one who made it through.
Oh, definitely.
And when he did, it was just extremely solid play. It was very good. He's, of course, been a long-time player. Before that, I hadn't really seen him play Jackie. And when I first saw it, I didn't think that was what I expected him to use, the kind of character I expected him to use. But it really fits what he wants to do.
Yeah,
he makes it work.
Ever since she got adjusted for that matter, yeah, definitely. Before that, he was rocking that Cabal. Did take the Polish Game Challenge with that. But, yeah, ever since he switched to Jackie, became so much more of a threat. And I think we are very close to getting this match going. 5th match of the day. Of course, all still winner sides. Best of 5 all the way.
And I heard from Dragon on a stream that the Ryans did earlier this week. They had him on there to just talk about how he's preparing, what he's feeling about going into this. And he was talking about how many hours a day he's playing and how he's just constantly trying to train up. And he specifically said he knows that his path is going to include Jackie's, and that he's really been working on the upgraded matchup.
I think, yeah, these people should definitely be ready for people like, characters like Johnny, Jackie, Cetrion, top tiers,
Yeah, I mean, they've been there. They've been among the best.
Right.
You've definitely played against them before, for sure.
The stare down,
yeah,
upgraded.
the characters looking at each other.
Yeah. Look at Jackie, almost angry.
I mean, come on, yeah. Who can blame her?
Oh, it's looking good.
They're trying to kill each other out there. Come on.
Fist bump to make it official. We are going to the tournament stage. exactly talking about? Intro,
I don't know.
probably. Intro? All right.
Ah, yes.
I'll be quiet, Jack.
Okay, yeah, let it
Don't
go,
worry
let it go,
about it.
let it go.
Here we go.
Kronika is right, child. She's nuts, and we're stopping her. Raiden has warped your mind.
Round 1.
All right, here we go. Nivik on the left and Dragon on the right. And a lot of this is going to be about how to contain Jackie. No, just like that, Nivik's in immediately.
I don't know if you want to contain Nivik or Dragon, because I think Jackie is the caged animal here.
Well, she's not in a cage right. Oh, no!
Big whip. Here we go.
Oh, that could have been so much.
The geyser.
Just right back in there. This is upgraded Jackie. She gets the
Nivik.
ball rolling.
He is throwing these leaps out with bad intentions.
He's trying to get in there and make it happen. Yep. Of course, she can sweep the sky.
Oh,
What a read
does he
here.
get it, though? Does he get it?
No.
It's tough.
It is.
Tough.
It's tight timing. Okay. Just chucking the stage at him. And of course,
One
as you can
leap.
see, that does sweep the sky. And her main way of approaching, especially from this range, is going to be through airborne approach.
One leap is all it takes. Hell's grab.
Yeah. Okay, the call out.
Oh, wow. Where's the health lead? It's gone.
Yeah, weren't we looking at a big advantage for Nivik for a while?
2%.
He fakes it.
2% though.
Oh boy, this is where he needs to be, Dragon.
Wow. That was a punish as well. Forward one to keep her in check. Round 1 goes to Dragon. However, finds himself cornered here.
Think about how that round started out and how well Dragon battled back. Here's a chance.
Big chance.
It's a lot of damage with no chance for the break.
Movement by Dragon.
Great escape. And he gets out of here, of course. And Nivik maybe feeling comfortable. Oh, the range was almost there.
No whip punish though from Dragon.
The stare down, and this has come up a couple times so far. Nivik has been willing to just stay still. The delay.
Oh, from downtown.
Just a cool 240. And again.
Another one.
Great punish.
Wow, he punished.
This is a good one. I feel like that might have been able to get there. Yes.
Down 3, huh?
And he goes right for the fatal
Oh,
blow.
wait a minute, David. Wait a minute. This might be it. I don't know about the scaling. 7% left.
Let me see those shields.
Oh, no.
Oh,
this
no,
is
it's
it.
going to be enough. Yes.
Wow.
What a first game by Dragon, because I really feel the way that started out was so explosive for Nivik. He just came in there, he dealt a ton of damage almost immediately, and yet, even in that first round, Dragon battled back.
All right. Very early, Nivik is asking for his coach. I have no idea who his coach is. Let's see. Surely not his team manager.
It's Legacy of Kaiser, Nivik.
Oh,
there.
it's on Kratos.
Okay. Having a little chat. I don't think this is going to be about a character switch. Just maybe about identifying something that Nivik maybe missed or is wondering if he is missing anything.
Possibly. Bear in mind, you can only call in your coach once per set for a minute each. Didn't even need the full minute.
No. Oh, well. Again, I mean, the way that it started out was pretty positive for Nivik.
Absolutely. But then again, the snowball effect. You know.
It's the boulder effect rolling down that hill.
Yeah, you can put it that way.
Well, that really was a big change to things. Even though in the second round we didn't see a lot of the boulder, the job that it did in the first round to knock down Nivik's approach, I feel like had a big impact on how the second round went.
They respected him as well.
Yeah. Patience there from Dragon.
Pinata punish.
Great confirm.
One.
Yes. But already 250 even before that.
One more defensive ball for Dragon here.
Okay. Wow. Stealing a bunch of turns right there as Dragon. Playing this character who is not just about zoning, as you can see. Okay.
Oh,
chance on the...
Almost confirmed that, David. One button confirmed.
Look at this fairy button Z. Dragon senses the moment and almost backed off. He was looking for a counter hit.
That standing one is such a pain in the neck for Nivik right now.
Look at this. Taking up
Stagger
so much space.
1-1.
And Nivik is trying to walk out of that range to maybe start things off from back there. That's exactly what Dragon read.
Air-to-air challenge. Dragon seems ready for everything here.
He does, yeah. Footsie's up close, pressure times, anti-airs have been mostly there.
Jump in,
blocks
kick.
were there.
Jump
okay.
in, kick. He's trying to mix it up. Nivik is smart.
Oh, yeah.
It's a low. Time is slowly becoming an issue here. 17 seconds. Oh,
okay,
beautiful anti-air. Don't you ever jump on me like that.
Oh, that's really good awareness. That situation hadn't come up yet. Nivik was ready for it. And he's going to start this with Cetrion in the corner.
Round 2, fight.
Let's see if Dragon gets out of there. Nope, just walks. No whip punish on the ground. It's a little bit of a close situation, and that's going to be a punish into the full crush.
2-1-3.
Removes the defensive meter.
So even.
Uh-oh. That range has been killer. Dragon so buttonsy, so much in control that he feels he can go in for a grab.
Here we go again. Here we go again.
Woo! Beautiful.
Oh, again. He's so ready, David.
Yeah, defensively he's been so strong. A lot of blocking out of Dragon. Gotten under a couple throws now.
Pinata's whipped. Oh, movement. Movement.
Ooh, looking for a grab. Nothing came. Dragon with a life lead. And
10%.
again, these individual hits in that range are really adding up.
Nature's harmony.
Stagger pressure from Dragon right now.
You can see the kind of control that Cetrion has in about that third to half screen range in front of her. Slow approach for Nivik and no buttons on the way in.
Wow, continues the string.
Calls out the movement. That was Nivik just trying to wake up with something.
Yeah, the trap.
Even there, Dragon's getting everything right. That chip adds up on that.
This has got to be frustrating.
Oh!
Does he get it this time? No. 9% left. This is a small mountain to climb. Not going to matter anyway. Dragon convincingly taking it, and the DualShock controller is officially disconnected. But it's only 2.
Well, that was only
0.
2, and it's first
Nivik,
set.
it's best of 5. Oh, it wasn't him.
Oh, it might not have been him. Uh-oh. Well, talk to me about the match so far. It feels like there's just been so much control from Cetrion.
It's so interesting, though, because if you really think about it, how is Nivik allowing him that to do with the 9-frame mid, 4-3? So interesting to notice, isn't it?
But that range where Dragon's been pressing that button is not in forward 3, Jackie forward 3 range, right? It's a little bit outside of that.
That jab should be 7 frames, I'm pretty sure, standing 1 from Cetrion. If you put it that way, yeah, I mean, and he's so good with the movement currently.
Seriously,
Dragon.
yeah.
Wow, he knows exactly
Back
what
and
button
forth
to press and where to press it. Oh, wait a minute, you're actually allowed to get him twice?
I guess. I assume they have things under control up there.
Okay, maybe the next one will make the, will matter the next
It didn't seem to
advice.
matter that much, did it? Didn't have a very big impact. So the rule is that they get 1 minute total, and I guess that can roll between rounds.
Yeah. Okay, to be fair, that was no near a minute.
No, the first time was
yeah,
just a few seconds.
Okay,
Yeah.
you're good, you're good.
Here we go, and Guido's keeping his eye on things. Well, that might be about it in terms of the time he can spend.
Yeah.
And of course, if he loses this next game, it's over anyway.
Yeah, that's true. There is no more coaching from Nivik's side. I think that was a straight rematch.
Oh yeah, I don't think there's going to be a switch.
All right, Nivik, what do you have left in the tank here in Winners Top 16? Let's see it.
Yeah, now's the time for the adaptation. It's just, again, Dragon's been taking up such good spots.
I think he's got a bit timid with all these leaps because, Dragon has all the answers for it.
Okay. First time we've seen that.
Once more in the corner, 1-1 pressure. Pinata.
Oh, just didn't expect a second. Too far. Did you see the movement action from Dragon to get right outside of it? Beautiful stuff. Nivik with no bar to break. He's just stuck here taking the damage. Even though it's not as much as Upgraded can pump out, there's so much damage individually over time from Cetrion. Look at this, the patience. And he waited for the throw. Nothing preemptive about that tech. Again, this is the range right here. This has been such a problem. for Nivik, it's been Dragon just absolutely controlling that spot.
Oh, late breakaway as well. This might come back to haunt him.
Wow,
and it will indeed, as it's going to be match point. Dragon.
Again, just looking in complete control.
Yeah, absolutely. Every aspect of the stage. Nivik has to find an answer here to this onslaught.
Even a little bit of back and forth from Dragon here. He's really spending a lot of time just, I mean, he's doing things that are, they are counterable, and some of the strings he's using, the movement he's doing, moving around. Like, there are these moments here just like that, where Nivik could be attacking, and yet Dragon's hitting them so well. I mean, he's just absolutely caged Jackie. We were talking about how she seems like an uncaged beast, and I gotta tell you, the bars are up right now. The padlock's on.
Uncaged poppy oil, more or less. Okay, get something going. Nivik, make this count. Probably gonna see a teleport from Dragon at this point.
Ooh, we've seen a couple.
Ooh, the bait.
Tricky business, and now he gets to build some space.
Oh, the downtown from downtown, the down two coming through. What's it gonna be? The dash punch. Gets the throw, escape fail, Dragon.
Threw out of the corner, nice.
Uh-oh, 1-1.
Oh. Nivik is so close to getting around.
Oh,
so
no
close.
confirm from Dragon. Wait a minute.
They're both sitting on the fatals.
Time, 13 seconds.
And there you go, Nivik takes it. And by the way, in great positioning here as he's gonna still maintain corner.
Nivik is still alive here, but he needs so much more. Match 3.
Will there be a teleport? I think that's what Nivik is looking for right there with him backing off. I love this!
The fake, yes. Restand. Finally challenging all that stagger nonsense.
Yeah, again, exactly. That range right there, that button timing is something he just didn't have before, and now he's finding some more moments.
Yes,
first
ground
time.
pounds. Trying to press buttons afterwards.
Dragon forced.
Flawless block.
And on the whip punish. Oh, this is going to be a lot. Is it enough? No!
Okay. David, you almost had a situation, but it's going to be good. Nivik is on the board here.
And it was really, I think, a lot influenced by him challenging at that range that we were talking about.
Finally.
Some down ones in there, some 4-3s in there, a little kick.
Not letting those staggers get to him in that last sequence. Pressing. When he's allowed to press. I mean, Cetron isn't plus. She's good. Like, you know, fast startup.
Sure.
The range and all that, but she is not plus.
Right. Yeah, no, it was just an understanding by Dragon that he expected Nivik not to press buttons, and he was right. Right? So, but that is, as you said, it's a mix-up that Nivik can get on the other side of. We'll see if he can keep that up, but, you know, Dragon is one of the best at quickly learning and adapting.
Match 4 here.
I think Dragon's probably happy with that trade. Just get her away. No completion. Here we go, the confirm for sure. Nivik trying to delay, but very little commitment from Dragon. That's been fine.
Out of there.
Yes, this is that range where he needed to press buttons. He did last time, but Dragon, understanding that, backs off just slightly where he could get the whip punish. That was just gorgeous. What an understanding of Jackie's ranges right there from Dragon. Beautiful.
And this will be chip that
Trade
adds
is
to air
fine.
definitely in Dragon's favor. 7% left. Just like that, Dragon once again on match point. Big sigh of relief from Dragon.
Well, I think that sigh of relief is deserved because he did a lot of the things that he needed to do there. And you can never feel too comfortable versus upgraded.
That's true.
There it is.
There we go. That's one of the reasons. Plus.
Yes.
What was that?
I don't know, but it was lovely. Just melted away.
Hey. 1.
Yeah.
Down 2. Oh.
Nivik's making the mix-ups work. Still in there. Here's a chance. Oh, I can't believe it. Okay. And Nivik. Can he get it started here?
No throw tech as well. Wait a minute. Piñata's blocked. Leap? Does he leap?
That's the threat.
No anti-air. Out of there. In there.
Oh. Jackie trying it out. Here's a big chance. No!
Oh, no continuation. This is so scary.
Kept it up. Nivik didn't expect it.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Okay. Getting a little wild here is Nivik.
8%.
But he can't take this lightly here. If Dragon finds 2 more combos, it's going to
Chip
be
is
over.
an issue, David. Chip is an issue. Gets open up with the 4-2 into 1-2.
No, he needs more.
No fake and blow,
No, he's
David.
gonna save it, he's
8
gonna save it.
seconds on the clock.
Look at the time,
6. Look at the time. Nivik, wake up. It's time to go to work. 2, 1.
Oh, is it enough? Oh, Mitsu!
David, we have a match.
It's not over yet. It's still match point Dragon.
The time, David. It was time to go to work. Nivik is still alive here.
Goes for the low. Only the second time in the set. Just
Pinata
outside of
simply
range.
Yes.
Whiff punish. Just didn't think it was hitting, I guess.
Oh, input error. Oh, no tech. And Dragon.
First little stagger in that way. And here comes Nivik. Here comes Nivik.
Oh, no Christian blow.
Dragon might be flustered here.
Very rare to see this kind of thing. But look at this. All of a sudden, much pressure from Dragon. He did take a lot of life in the first game doing this. Out of the sky. Will there be a break? Yes.
Okay, this might be the last breakaway. That is plus.
Advantage. The jump. We see it. Okay, Nivik is where he needs to be. Not enough.
No.
Steps right in there. Is this going to be it?
Don't drop this. 3%. This is
close.
Chip.
Nivik stays in there. 2-2.
Ooh.
By the skin of his teeth in some situations here.
He saved, I think, 3 match points in total. Nivik with the right mental fortitude. Wow.
And look at his face. There's no appearance of being flustered there. There's just
yeah.
somebody who looks like he's calm and
Maybe not on
collected.
their faces, but in their gameplay, there is
Yeah, that's
nerves.
true. Yeah.
From both of these gentlemen. But how can you not?
Oh, I don't
this
know.
is Final Combat. $100,000 on the line. Life-changing stuff. You better be flustered. But this will be it. Final match of the set. Who wants it more?
Will he spend
What
it?
a
No.
start.
Okay, it's not going to go for the crush yet.
Restance. Escape failed.
This is mercy.
In there.
The leap. Okay, great confirmed by Dragon. Standing situation yet again.
This is round 1. Dragon through.
Ooh, it was almost. With punish.
Yeah.
Very nice, Riley. Nivik, can he get there in time? No.
Oh, beautiful spacing from Dragon. Late breakaway. I don't know about that. 11%.
Yikes. Oh, you know, he may have thought he had defensive bar still. He did not. So he did flawless block into hop, and that's just not what you need there, so it's match point for Dragon.
Once again, Dragon on match point. Nivik. Can he clutch it out one more time?
No whip punish. And this is now starting off a little bit more Dragon, but he is more cautious than we had seen previously. And very, very light as meaty stuff.
Wow.
Great call out. Huge call out. Kick
Almost.
and confirmed well
Almost.
into some damage at least. Looking for the grab
make this
there.
count. Huh? No continuation. Uh-oh. This is falling apart. He needs something big. Throw escape coming from Dragon.
Oh, it's still doable here for Nivik. Outranges.
He's looking for that leap. He is looking for
No
that
whip
leap.
punish. Yeah, that's definitely the name of the game right now. Dragon is being very cautious. Okay, punish, yes.
Okay, this is doable.
Oh, maybe not.
I don't think this is gonna kill. Oh, that is so smart.
That's pretty cool.
Deal
Yeah,
the chip.
and the range as well.
Okay, wait a minute.
Can he get that?
He didn't punish it! He didn't punish
That was
it!
the one time, and I don't think he meant to do that interactable either.
He's
That
all
was
over
big.
the place, David!
Oh, he might just block here. He might just
Oh,
block.
look at him. He's a little
Time
buzzing
is an issue.
beat, trying to make his way through.
Yeah. This is not gonna matter.
Look at the time. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Two throws? Maybe 3?
If he finds a hit confirm, so Dragon's definitely just going to block everything for sure. Throws are not going to be enough in time, and Nivik knows it. Nivik knows it. So Dragon ends up timing out to take it 3-2-2.
What a way to take it. I think if Nivik realized Dragon's strat there and maybe from earlier, I think it might be in the realm of the
It would have been close. I don't know.
What a Dragon way, by the way, to finish this.
For sure. Absolutely right. Yeah, somebody who just understands, controlling, stage, spacing, making the mix-ups work, but also understanding that time is a resource, just like life is, just like the meter is, and he used that to his advantage.
That was so smart to not, go with the full combat, just with the Baldur and keep
really
it full
good.
screen. That was so smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, character specialists, man, they come up with stuff on the fly. Just like that.
Beautiful stuff. So Dragon continues on in winner's side. Look, he was second overall in points. I think he's somebody many of us expect to go far. But for Nivik, excellent showing, especially considering how things started off, right? The first game and a half, couple games, not great for him. Not great. But then
not so much.
He started challenging in that range we were talking about a little bit better.
Oh, yes.
Mix-ups working out better for him. He started to understand some of Dragon's movement timings as well, and he did keep it very close.
Like I said, he was a bit timid, but ever since he started to challenge all that 1-1 nonsense with the down 1 here, down 3 here, I was looking better, but unfortunately, it was a good set.
It was a good set. Yes, yeah. That was a nice start for our little commentary. All right. I appreciate that.
Absolutely, yeah.
The one that we'll be having up next here is going to be Deoxys and Scar.
That is a toss-up as well. Like, how do you call that?
Well, I don't know. It's going to be close. We got a couple of boys here from Texas, and we're going to have a clip from them to see what they have to say about it.
My name is Julian, my tag is Deoxys, and I'm from Dallas, Texas. I don't really want to play against anyone who plays Kung Lao, and sure enough, it happens to be my first opponent. But other than that, I've been trying to prepare equally for everyone. I never put pressure on myself, and every time I go into it with no expectations, I always end up doing better.
My name is Brad Vaughn, also known as Scar, and I'm from Houston, Texas. I think it's gonna all come down to the mental. As long as I don't put too much pressure on myself, whoever I gotta fight, I gotta fight. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who I gotta go up against, I'm not worried about it.
All right, well, look, these guys have played before, a couple of players from Texas, and at DreamHack Dallas, Scar won the winner's final set between the two of them. That was 3-0. 3-0. But then in grand finals, Deoxys won 3-2, 3-2. What do you got for me?
You will not command the Netherrealm. Wanda. My only memory is the burning of flesh.
Live, March 8th, Walmart. Either in 400 stops or shops, I should say, or walmart.com, available March 8th. David, you were saying?
I was saying, yeah, that's right. So Deoxys versus Scar, per Deoxys there, I think the expectation is Lao for Scar.
It's unfortunate that he gave it away, that he doesn't like playing Kung Lao. Like, I don't think I ever would say that. Unless it's like a super, obvious top-tier pick. But other than that, I don't think I would say, I hate Lao, especially with someone like Scar, who has multiple characters to his disposal.
Well, there's an explosivity in Lao. There's a unpredictability in that character. It's just hard to manage that.
Yeah.
But it's going to be the same for Deoxys' character. I think we're all looking for him to play Jackie.
Yeah. Ever since, Jarvis received those nerfs or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to see him too much. But let's see. Gentlemen, still setting up. All the way still winner's side. This is the 6th match of the day.
Deoxys comes in 7th in points overall. And he got top 8 a bunch of times, only 9th a few times. Highest placing was 3rd at DreamHack Montreal. As I said, he did also win DreamHack Dallas, so that wasn't on the tour. And Scar started out, looking good. Had a bunch of placings, finished outside of the top 8 pretty consistently, but was always a big threat.
Definitely. I mean, he's your combo breaker champion after all. That is a statement for itself.
Started out great, for sure.
Yeah. I think one of the biggest Mortal Kombat tournaments to that day, if not even the biggest, with 1,000 plus 1,700 or something. Big anyway. So, he definitely deserves his spot. I did not see a handshake. Is it official yet?
We'll see.
It is. They're not skipping. Let's listen. Let's listen to it.
This is legit.
That hat's old school.
Never mess with the classic.
Classic is a nice word for busted.
Round 1.
Dang.
Fight.
The hat looks plenty sharp to me still.
Looks legit.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, the
fancy
gimmicks
little-
early.
Right? Yeah.
Early short hop.
Hey. Confirmation comes from Scar.
Oh, this will be so explosive, David.
Oh,
This match
threw
will
him
be
out.
so explosive.
I love seeing that early back throw out of the corner. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? And I understand why Deoxys doesn't want to fight against this.
It's nutty. It's so nutty. Pokes into the head into a full combo.
Oh, but Scar doesn't have to play that style. Scar is definitely somebody who can play consistently and solidly. But, you know, turning on the juice every now and then, pretty good.
Oh, smart stuff.
It's not enough for chip kill yet.
Has one more bar to absorb something. Okay. He has time to do it. Okay, David, we might have a situation.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
just
no,
saying.
if Deoxys finds the right
I'm
hit
just
right
saying.
now, if he finds the right hit, look at this. All of
David,
sudden,
wait a minute.
Complete corner control.
Oh, the head.
Oh, boy.
The head.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
What a start.
Round 2, fight.
Neither one wanted to take the risk. And that is again tossed out of the corner. We've seen that come up a couple of times. No meter to do anything about it. Deoxys takes advantage.
36.
Not too bad.
Out of there. Oh,
Look at that.
What was that? What was that?
Yeah, even offensively, there was very, very little there for Scar.
Beautiful. The patience from Scar right now.
Puts the hat on. Oh, no whip punish. Who expected?
Oh.
And yeah, you remember early.
Yeah.
He got the throw out of the corner that set it up. Scar saved it for the end, and it was a great game one for him. I mean, look at that first round. Really could have gone the other way, though.
Right, that was super close. So Deoxys was worried about Kung Lao for a reason, it seems. Escape fails. Not gonna matter too much in this matchup for Jackie. Continuation. Early breakaway. Throw escape coming through. Wow. Dive kick.
Well, you know, they both took risks there in the air. Scar just almost waiting for Jackie just to come in. He'll start playing up again.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. 300. He's trying to tech. He's just wrong on the button.
And again out of the corner.
That was
Every
a butterfly.
And now the question is, will Scar be patient again on this? Oh!
Spends all of it.
Yeah, that's an expensive one, no doubt. But on the other hand, look, if he was going to get hit, he was going to lose the round, right?
Yeah, it would bet low, quite possible, yeah.
Round 2, fight.
Carl getting hyped for Deoxys. I like it.
The low again?
I don't think anyone has blocked that ground pound so far. It is so punishable.
You just got to make the right read, and that's not easy to do.
No.
So every time Scar is thrown into the middle of the stage. Trying it out, doesn't spend a second. Whip punish. This time I wonder if it was corner. I would love to know. Threatening the air. And look at that. Funky patience right there for Scar, who now has the corner for himself. And nothing. Absolutely
Wait, what?
nothing.
What? There must have been an input error. I don't think so. Point blank teleport, no.
I don't know what to tell you.
Wow.
Break confirmed.
Oh, 3 of them. 13% left. Watch the fatal blow though. 4 into fatal blow could kill out there.
For sure. Just didn't believe it.
Back throw.
Absolutely, yeah, I understand. Just blocking right there. Don't want to get hit.
Time is slowly a factor here. 17%. 17 seconds.
The hit comes, and that's
gonna
do it. Nope, we don't have that restart option here.
Deoxys came to play.
Yeah, well, again, even in that first round in the first game, he almost took it.
Oh yeah. This is not a wash by any means.
No, no way. No way.
Match 3. Here we go.
Can you get it in time? Yeah, nice. Okay, well. Again, and blocked correctly. That's come twice, and Deoxys has been ready both times.
Another
But Scar has not been ready for that, I'll tell you. Who would be?
Wow.
Yeah, Yeah,
Scar.
it's not really Kung Lao's turn after that.
Yeah, he's playing a bit disrespectful here, Scar.
Okay. But not kept up, and that really could have been a lot of damage.
I really like the patience from Deoxys. He's not being involved in that counter-poking war at all. So patient.
Stepping right back in.
Elbow drop. Hey, how did that miss? What was that? 8%. 6.
Try to get her in the sky.
He's late. No. Punish! He did not punish it.
It comes, and so much of this is going to go out. Okay, there it is. It's not going to be breakawayable at all.
Spend the cash, baby, if you got it.
Yeah, definitely. Very difficult to deal with that kind of pressure. And you saw Scar go up in the air to meet air-to-air once. It did work, and he tried it again. It did not.
Round 2, fight.
It's hard to do.
Deoxys for the first time in the lead here in this set. Yeah, it's going to be an easy confirm for Score.
Threatens it.
Out of there.
Yeah, Scar would love to control that space a little bit more. It's just so hard to do against Jackie. You know that she could be in there anytime. Yeah, she just makes her way right in there yet again. I mean, oh my gosh, beautiful. What can you say? It's just so tough to deal with.
It's sick.
Wow, great awareness.
All right. Scar's in big trouble here.
Woo! Oh, man, Deoxys starting to run away with this. Maybe starting to fly away with this.
Quite literally, yeah. 1% left. No,
even on
less.
the throw tech already.
This is
Can't
way
take
less.
any chip at all, and that was it.
Hey!
Ew,
First brutality of the day, I think.
Briggs wins.
Oh, where are we going here? Didn't see it.
Do you think there's going to be a change?
Maybe. I mean, this is Score.
Round
Uh-oh.
Nope.
Never mind. Straight rematch. 2-1 to Deoxys. Elbow drop. It's lost.
It's just been how it's gone, you know, the whole time. Deoxys has been able to get in when he wants. He's been able to get out when he wants. He's been able to mix up. With the exception of that first game, it's just been all Deoxys.
Oh.
Yeah. Both of them without defensive bar now. Although we'll come back faster for Scar.
Well,
Out of the corner again.
13% left.
Trying to interrupt.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh,
Scar
the
trying to find
spacing!
Yeah, that was beautiful right there by Deoxys to take advantage.
Uh-oh. 1 back 2 to feint the blow, perhaps? Doesn't find it. Wait a minute, David.
Oh, it's doable here, for
Absolutely.
sure.
Uh-oh. 1-1.
Hey!
Oh, Score said, get the heck out of here. Score.
Round 2, fight.
First time we've seen that. He cleans the sky with that up too. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
all
the
of
second
them.
one. Yep.
All of them. What a block on the empty low. That was cool. All right, escape failed, and you know against Kung Lao that's going to be a threat.
Yes.
Air to air, and that should be it.
Finish her.
So Scar comes back, and it'll be 2-2.
Convincing as well.
Wins.
Yeah, air to air did work there, right? We've seen that work and not work too. It did work there.
I don't know how to feel about this. Straight rematch from Deoxys. At least take a breather, maybe. Now, keep in mind, Score is the veteran here. Throw counter. Deoxys is in big trouble here. Wake up, butts.
Yeah, he tried something. Oh no! Gotta imagine that was an error.
Cannot miss those opportunities. Make this count.
It's tight execution, but yeah, it's something you need to do. Not that easy to do, and now Scar is just kind of waiting, it seems, until Deoxys makes his way back in.
That's for death.
Tried it all. And again, that low has hit 100%. Great defense, great patience here. But Scar's running out of real estate. He's caught.
9%.
He's caught, and no buttons from him either.
4.
The corner, could he make something happen? Chip's gonna be a problem.
Oh,
And
he
on
was
top of
looking
it,
for it, David.
Even on top of Lao up two?
Wow.
Up in the sky.
Match point Deoxys. Oh, throw escape coming through. Flawless block, yes. The floor is lava.
Oh boy. What a call out.
Look at him. Look at her.
Look at him. Again.
What is this?
A chance. And not taken. Maybe unable to take.
Big opening. Wow, beautiful confirm.
Knew exactly how close he was to the corner.
Back throw.
Scar's in trouble. I think
Wake
he
up
tried to
jump.
meet her in the sky. It didn't work.
What? Through the head? Deoxys!
The low has been 100% absolutely. It's big trouble, and there's Deoxys
Wow.
taking it 3-2.
Wow. Deoxys was going 200 miles per hour in that final round. All over Scar. Putting it in loser side.
That jet engine of characters revving through the sky up there. No
Jet
cloud in
engine.
sight.
Wow. All right.
And it was strong. I mean, it was still 3-2. That was not.
Like I said, yeah, that was no wash.
No,
whatsoever.
it was not. But yeah, you could see how difficult it is to deal with a Jackie who understands when and where to leave.
And how to leap. It's not like it might look easy, like yeah, we all
just
know
do
it's
the leap.
gonna.
Leap,
Yeah,
leap,
right.
leap.
It's not that simple. It's definitely not that simple. There's many layers of mix-ups, and of course, the ground pound with still 100% hit rate. I think to this day.
Yeah, of course, there's much less damage if you get hit by the low than if you get hit by the overheads.
Well,
involved.
unless of course you want to amplify it. I think that by itself is like 12%,
I mean, you know,
which
it's-
adds up.
It is more.
But that was the story of the sets.
I loved how Deoxys found that period of time when he felt that Scar just wasn't going to challenge, and he was leaping. Great movement. He even called out some air-to-airs that Scar would have liked to have made happen. There was one that did work, but then there was one later on that just, oh, look at that.
That was a good sequence, man.
In orbit up there. And yeah, at this point, it was going to be a very, very difficult comeback for Scar. So Deoxys moves on and winners.
Top 16. Next matchup will be, David, Ninja Killer versus Conqueror. First of all, thank you so much to WB and RS Intersport for making it possible for Conqueror to come here. Once again, like it's 2020, we're still dealing with this nonsense, which is like visa issues and all of that.
Yeah, thanks to E5 Pass for making that happen. That was
As well,
extremely important,
as
as well
well.
as everybody involved with the rest of the operation. It was not easy to make happen, I know.
Yeah.
So it's super cool that Conqueror could be here.
Definitely, but he is here and he has a lethal Sub-Zero. Let's see what these gentlemen had to say.
My name is Jerry Gooden from Duluth, Georgia. You know, my gamer tag is Ninja Killer. Conqueror, he's definitely underrated. He's like one of the best Brazilian players I've ever seen. It's nerve-wracking too, don't get me wrong. First time being in the finale. I came so far, so, you know, got to do my best.
Meu nome é Wellington de Castro, minha tag é Conqueror 249 e eu sou de São Paulo, Brasil. Eu estou preparado para todos os oponentes. Eu vou dar o meu máximo, vou dar o meu melhor e espero que todos os brasileiros torçam por mim. Meu nome é Wellington de Castro, minha tag é Conqueror 249 e eu sou de São Paulo, Brasil. Então, sobre o visto, foi uma situação muito difícil e eu quero agradecer muito a Sherry, junto com o projeto E-Fight Pass, que me ajudou a conseguir fazer entrevista, me ajudou a preencher os papéis e me ajudou a estar aqui hoje. Então, eu me sinto muito feliz por estar representando o Brasil nesse momento. Quando eu ganhei a Liga Latina, foi uma felicidade imensa em estar representando o Brasil. E por estar aqui hoje, eu vou dar o meu máximo, vou dar o meu melhor e espero que todos os brasileiros torçam por mim. Ganhar o Final Kombat para mim seria tudo, pelo fato dessa batalha que eu já estou faz muito tempo, já desde 2016, 2017. E eu sempre gostei de competir e ganhar o Final Kombat para mim vai ser algo muito bom por estar representando o meu país e por mostrar que o nível do Brasil é muito alto.
All right, he actually addressed himself that issue. It's a beauty to see him here. And, you know, it's a beautiful story to see someone, you know, actually carry their flags and, you know, actually have that relationship with their country, their nationality. And, you know, it's a beautiful thing to see. And hopefully, you know, it doesn't add to the pressure that is already on being at Final Combat. However, Ninja Killer, on the other hand, you know, I don't think I've ever seen him that openly address nerves when it comes to that. Maybe once or twice, but, you know, it's cool to see that, you know, he shows that, hey, I'm still human. I might, you know, be mopping left and right, but, you know, I'm still human. I feel the nerves as well. And once again, how could you not? $100,000 on the line. Thousands of people watching, people in attendance. And yeah, I'm not sure how this one goes, David.
Are you trying to spook him right now? I can hear you.
He has those headphones on.
Right.
Your plugs.
Look, he is, if you think about it, a rookie in terms of his competitive seasons, right? This is still the first sort of year of Mortal Kombat that he's come out to tournaments. He won the very first one that he came out to, and I saw him say afterward that he was like, look, I don't know how these tournament players do it. It is nerve-wracking to make this happen. And yet, when he traveled after that, he got fourth, first, third, first. I mean, what a series for somebody to burst onto the stage in this way. It's not like it was a big secret. He did great in online stuff before. You know, he was a terror and people knew it. But turning that kind of online play into offline success is not easy, and yet he's done it.
Especially in your first year, David. You usually go 0-2 in your first year.
I mean, that's what I did.
No shame about it.
And you are player hating. How easily my point is proved.
Conqueror represents such a strong scene in Brazil. They have fantastic players down there, and I'm really excited for him. I love his sub. I think there's a crispiness about his movement with the character and his hit confirms with the character that I feel like nobody else has.
His movement, his buffering, his hit confirming, as you said, it's an absolute masterclass of Sub-Zero. Let's see it. However, on the other side, showstopper Johnny Cage. He knows a little something about spacing as well.
And keep in mind for Conqueror, this is a guy who's come up here. I mean, he addressed the visa issue there, right? He won Liga Latina to get here. It's not like he was grinding the points. That's a big moment for him. Little interruption. They're both doing it. Okay, again.
Wow, another one.
And finding only a little bit of the damage at a time. Here's a big chance.
Okay, there it is. Nice hit confirm. Into the corner you go.
Hey,
oh, down two from downtown. Wow.
And ends up taking it right after that.
Chip, there was no defensive bar to take it. Ninja Killer looking good here.
Round 2, fight.
And there's not going to be a defensive bar for a little while here. Conqueror just trying to outrange. It's really Ninja Killer who's been doing the chasing. Of course that, okay, plus.
Empty jump in. Ninja Killer knows nothing about that.
They both have the same idea. Oh, trying to do as early as he could. The duck under his genius.
That was cute.
Trying to bait the flawless block. Okay, confirm finally comes.
Early breakaway, wants none of it. Escape failed. Now this matters.
It does.
Challenge. Oh, no whip punish. Okay,
He cashes out on it.
Already. Baits and blow.
We haven't seen the risky overheads.
Lock dash. There's
he
apples.
Almost got there. Almost got there.
3%.
Oh! Is he there? Is he
I'm doing the what though?
He didn't spend it. Oh my
you
God!
Maniac! Conqueror!
You greedy son of a gun!
Final round, fight.
Just an exhale.
Wow.
All right, we all were looking for fatal. Well, that means he's gonna have it next round. In this round. Oh, what a first game! Oh no!
Oh, the respect. It's a nothing. Nice challenge.
A little bit of a staggered timing. So at this level of play, you're seeing people go back and forth.
Okay, breakaway coming through. Probably the last one. And the set for him.
Nothing.
No punish.
Yeah, plus with backing up, and you see Conqueror.
Escape
so
failed.
smart.
I was looking for it. It's 19% left.
Conqueror beginning to be in trouble. There's a lot of crouch blocking here.
Ooh.
Okay.
Into what? Reset? No. He wants the crushing blow. Doesn't get it.
The hit comes, and that is enough. What a confirm right there by Ninja Killer. God, what a first game. That was game one.
He was technically one hit away from taking it back. Wow.
Oh, it was doable.
And here is the thing about Sub-Zero and Conqueror. We know, like everyone is saying, like, is forward 2 reactable, is it not? Conqueror doesn't even really care about any of that because he does not usually use forward 2 like that.
Yeah,
he doesn't
it's
risk
rare
it.
to see it. Right, right. He's much more of a fundamental player.
We might not see it once in this entire set. Doesn't find the back 3.
That great block. That hasn't worked on anybody today. I do get the sense that Conqueror is beginning to be maybe too patient. See if Ninja Killer can take advantage.
Yeah.
Showtime.
Oh, it was so
Almost
close.
his toes.
What spacing. Just trying to build his way out. Okay, only the steering.
No confirm. I'm so surprised he did not confirm that back 3. Conqueror is in trouble here.
Round 2, fight.
He's trying to outrange what Johnny would like to do, but you see Ninja Killer just, okay, he walks up. Just taking advantage of so much momentum. Oh,
okay.
Out of there in time.
Oh, early
trying
jump
with the early
in.
jump in, yeah.
That's required. Lay down 2 is punished, David.
And he does spend it, yes. And now it's exactly where he wants to be. Again, wake up down 1. We've seen it so many times. Conqueror's just a little afraid to do the meaty versus flawless blocks.
Wow. Oh, this is a pain to deal with. This pressure is so intense. Look at that
God,
chip.
he's so active.
What is this? MK9? What's the chip?
Oh!
Big input error, I think. Into what though?
Let's see break, yes.
4-2 might come through here. 4-2 might come through here. Woo!
We'll see. We haven't seen it yet. Okay.
What a throw escape!
Ready.
Conqueror!
Oh!
11% David. 5% David. Chip is an issue, David. 1%. Chip.
He can't get touched.
Chip.
What a whiff punish by Ninja Killer. He ducked right under the ice ball and he got it.
It was a punish. It was a punish. He had no chance to duck it whatsoever. Wow, that was so close for Conqueror. Ninja Killer being up 2-0.
In the first game, there was a lot of, I would say, respect, patience
Yeah.
on both players' side. In that game, though, as it went on and on, where it was more and more just Ninja Killer taking advantage of Conqueror's patience, right? He began to be the one, Ninja Killer began to be the one who was moving forward more, pressing more buttons. Great harassment in the corner, for example.
But that's the thing. Like, how can you not respect the Johnny Cage who has you cornered?
Yeah.
Like, it's suicide one way
it's,
or the
it's
other.
hard to get out of, for sure.
All right. His friend here, which is Killer Genok.
Yeah, coming up to have a conversation.
Forget about all of that, he says, I think. Just press the buttons.
Yeah, he might have recognized the same thing. We'll see. We'll see what the adaptation is here. It's got to be something.
It was looking good. Like this, once again, is not a wash.
You just know that when you're playing against somebody like Ninja Killer, he has so many threats available so often. And he used some of them in the first game and then just didn't have to anymore in the second game. So we got to see a change from Conqueror. He's ready there.
Good start for Conqueror. Oh,
so
chases him down. Doesn't amplify though.
Yes.
Ooh,
Wow.
he was fishing for the punish attempt. Conqueror.
Okay, look at this. Exactly the kind of change I was hoping to see. Just more activity out of Conqueror.
Oh, the naughty stuff. Throw escape. Not getting shimmied. This is good stuff from Conqueror. I like the patience.
Yeah.
Down 2. Raw. The stagger. 14% stagger. Oh, this is it. Sunglasses.
Oh.
Van
Oh
Damme
my
kick
God.
for good measures. What a comeback from Ninja Killer. Match point.
Round 2.
CGL's Ninja Killer here. Here's the pressure, the infamous Johnny pressure in the corner. Chip adds up.
Yes, the interruption found, but then into nothing.
So many buttons, so many flawless blocks. Let us plus.
Okay, takes advantage of the plus frames. Just jumping out. Here's a big moment. Ninja Killer finds it. Of course, break.
Unreal.
Oh, look at that patience here.
Okay.
So confirmed.
Hey. Finally gets the crushing blow.
We did not see a break. How about that?
He needs one more. Conqueror
Can
is
he
in
get
big
there? No.
trouble. The whip punish.
Anti-air was ready. Ninja Killer's almost
1%.
got it. So close now. Even chip, and that is going to be enough. So it goes to Ninja Killer. Somehow that was a 3-0.
Right? On paper, like, the score does not really represent the match.
I really impressed by Conqueror. And losing when I've seen him play before, I've been very, very impressed by him. He's somebody who I thought may have a surprising run. But if it's going to happen, it's going to happen in loser's side as Ninja Killer moves on to winners.
Hey, man. Craziest stories sometimes happen in the loser's bracket. So, all of these gentlemen are still in the tournament. But those call-outs on those juicy down twos, man. How are you going to, grab someone like that fishes out pretty much all of your grabbing attempts? It's got to be frustrating. Yeah, Ninja Killer just fundamentally very sound. So many flawless blocks, so many anti-airs. I mean, he is one of the favorites to take the tournament, become your Earth Realms champion, if you will, for a reason. I mean, 3rd seed of the Mortal Kombat 11 Pro competition.
And he did that by only going to a few events. He just
Few
did
events,
so well.
David, few events. But, alone that DreamHack win, that NEC win, probably on paper, I think it's a win is 350. That alone, those 2 tournaments, I think, would have been enough to, allow him to qualify. So Ninja Killer, he's going deep, I feel, in this tournament.
It's something that we're all looking for sure. So far, we've seen Sonic Fox, Rewind, Combat, Foxy Grandpa, Dragon, Deoxys, and Ninja Killer take it. This is going to be the final first-round match, and that will be Dizzy and Tweety.
Dizzy and Tweety. I did a prediction earlier, and this one was in my gut. On paper, no idea who's going to win, but I think I gave the benefit of the doubt to Dizzy T-Team. Tweety is an absolute, he's a beast, absolute beast.
Yeah.
However, he was really strong early, but as the season progressed, declined a bit. So let's see how this one goes, and let's see what Tweety and Dizzy TT have to say.
My name is Tyrese Dizzy Carl, and I come from the UK. I'm looking to get through my path, get up to the finals, and hopefully win the whole event. I'm not considered the best or anything like that. I'm looking to get up to that sort of standard, and that's what keeps pushing me through.
My name is Tommy Tweedy. I just go by Tweedy, my tag, and I'm from Newcastle, Indiana. I played Dizzy first round, so of course I'm trying to get a W on him. But besides that, I'm really looking to take out the big dogs, Ninja Killer, Sonic Fox, all those guys. I just stick to the process, and I think if I just keep going, I could get there.
So this is the number 6 overall in points, that's Dizzy, and it's the number 11 overall in points for Tweety. Dizzy did so much traveling this year.
Wow.
He was everywhere.
And the thing is, for the most part, David, he wasn't even sponsored.
Right.
He was not sponsored.
Yeah, no, that's a lot of time and money. And look, he had results, right? I mean, he got top 8 at some big events. Did great at Brazil Game Show.
Oh yeah. That was, I think, the game changer, being second, at the Brazil Game Show. But even like DreamHack 7th, Celtic Throwdown 7th, he's been consistent.
Fourth at Biennality, right?
Yeah, he's been consistent with it. Tweety, on the other hand, barely qualifying because, he did the math, and I think he miscalculated the whole thing a bit. He was, on the brink of not qualifying.
Well, he started off with a blast, so I mean, I understand why he would think that he was going to be qualified, and look, he was, right? He made it.
Yeah.
He got 3rd at Combo Breaker, 5th at CEO, 5th at EVO. What a start.
But then, DreamHack 17th, ECT 25th, and so on. So that's why this one is so tough to call. However, I know that Tweety is a grinder.
Oh, yeah.
And he might have a surprise. He might have a surprise. Jarvis not being the same anymore. I really hope that he brings out the Baraka.
Oh, yeah?
I
Well,
really
I'd love to
hope.
see
I
it.
don't think so.
Yeah.
But on paper, I still think Baraka's a good character.
I mean, I agree.
And he had so much success with Baraka. I mean, Baraka really, I think he's being slept on. So many characters got nerfed. Baraka out here chilling, waving with his flag. Like,
you don't have to convince me.
Tweety stretching? Oh, we might switch out the systems. I'm not sure.
Ah, the console.
Okay.
Okay, we're just going to get a switch of console here to make sure everything's working as best as it can.
Yeah, we don't want to get a blow up mid-set. Look at Tweety, man. Look at Tweety. He's ready to go, man. He's ready to go. Look at him. Look at him.
Look, I get it, right? I mean, this is such a big moment. Once your heart gets going, I feel personally, once I have that kind of adrenaline feel, I don't want to let it drop. I want that to keep going.
It makes sense. Yeah, yeah. I like he's pumping and ready to go. And David, like, we really have to talk about that for a second, man. Final combat. 4 continents, I believe. God knows how many majors. And I mean, look at all these flags. Like, so many talented individuals from so many different continents.
Yeah, I believe 6 countries represented here.
Yeah, look at that. So many continents and all of that. And when the heat is on, I know this for a fact. You will lose sleep. You might have nightmares. You don't have that much appetite. All of that might be an issue, David, because once again, $100,000, you know that thousands of people will be watching you.
Yeah.
Your family and friends will be watching you.
Sure.
It is nerve-wracking. I know this firsthand.
Yeah.
I know this firsthand.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, let's see who wants it more. We've already seen a few drops here and there. So, you know, early in the day, so we got to give them the benefit of the doubt. Hopefully they tighten things up. But how can you not be flustered, David?
As you said, the prize pool is 100 in total. First place gets 40,000, pretty big share of that.
Life-changing.
Yeah, it really is. But everybody gets something. Even if you go 0-2, you're going to end up with $750, which is great because the people have been qualifying all year. Here you go. This is exactly what we're going for. And the difference I want to point out between getting last place at this event, right, losing 2 straight matches, versus just winning once, $2,000 to $750. I mean, that already is a significant jump. That's not going to be enough for anybody here, right? To end up in 9th is not going to be satisfying for anybody, but there is quite a jump monetarily at that range.
And you know what's sad, David? By default, if you do the math, half of these gentlemen will be going 0-2. Can you believe it? If you say it like that, doesn't that sound brutal?
It's a quarter, but yeah, no, for
doesn't
sure.
that sound brutal?
Well, that's how it is, you know. We're here to see the best of the best.
It's a quarter, you
Kick
said?
everybody else to the curb.
A quarter goes 0-2, not the half? This is why I don't do math. I do commentary.
We're not the ones running the bracket back there. It's okay.
That's the Illuminati. But yeah, speaking of which, thank you to the Illuminati pretty much, Intersport, NRS, WB, for giving everyone a chance to get paid and not go home, you know, with a goodie bag and, you know, a hoodie maybe. You know, everyone goes home with some cash.
I really do think that's important. Yeah, it's, as you said, a quarter of people necessarily will go 0-2.
As you said.
As you said, a quarter of people. And, you know, it's nice to give people at least something. Now, this has been a year-long qualification process, so everybody by getting here has had results already, and many of those are associated with some money. But again, that's not going to be enough for people. They want to get up into that grand finals, not just for the big money, or even primarily for that, but that's nice.
Definitely.
That's
or
not bad.
that trophy even.
Yeah.
Did we see the trophy? Did we get a shot of the trophy?
quite up.
Production, can we get like the jib on the trophy,
Yeah,
please?
it's pretty
Like,
nice.
The trophy, I've never seen anything like it. And whoever wins that, how are you going to ship that? Look at that.
And
it's a replica.
That is not like a miniature that we've
No.
zoomed in on. No.
1-to-1, I've heard. 1-to-1. Of course, you know, the sticker, final comment, and all of that. That is the trophy. That is not a prop. That is the trophy. Shao Kahn's hammer. Down 1 annihilation. Shout outs to VGY.
Yeah, and I'm glad that, for example, Tekken Master has Shark Teeth here to help him lift that trophy in case he wins it. I don't know if he can handle it by himself. It's 40 pounds.
How are you going to, like...
I mean, you know, that's it.
Hand luggage, like, you know, just casually
how do
walking
you get
around
it home?
there.
I don't know.
Where's my business seat, by the way, you know?
That might not peel out on
right?
carry on.
Way too big, way too big.
Oh, dude.
But that is quite the trophy, man. That is quite the trophy.
Yeah, that's one of the coolest ones that I've ever seen in fighting game competition. I think it's really unique, very cool. It's something you can hang on to forever.
I mean, I keep talking about Earthrealm's champion, maybe Outworld's champion with that trophy, man. Shao Kahn himself.
Yeah.
That is really
Champion of the
really
realms entirely, for sure.
Pretty much. But once again, if you just joined, this is Final Kombat 2020. We're live here in Chicago. Long, very long day full of Mortal Kombat action.
Yeah, and again, this is at the end of the first round. So we took a look at the bracket before. Now it's going to be Dizzy and Tweety. I asked Dizzy before if they have fought each other in tournament, and he said they have not. So it's going to be something new for both of them. You know, many of these matchups, especially as we get further down the line, will be between people who have played each other in competitions before. And if you've played somebody in competition, the feeling of it and your sort of understanding of how to adapt, how to change, is different than if you just played in casuals.
Most definitely. And, you know, back a few years back, we always had that discussion like EU is free to US.
Yeah.
Because they always had, you know, better training partners, more locals, all of that. But nowadays, you know, with that superb netcode, which, you know, Mortal Kombat 11 has, not that much of a big deal anymore. Of course, offline, online still, you know, two different things.
Offline is just going to be always inherently better, but yeah, the online play is very strong. Look, I didn't know about the international scene. I knew that there were players. I didn't know that it was like that until MKX, when 2 UK players got in the top 8, when Bahrain got into grand finals in the next year. I haven't slept on the international scene since then, I'll tell you that. So it looks like this is going to be Sonya and Geras after all.
Geras, he did it. Tweety, you madman. It's official as well with the handshake. Wow.
And I know that Dizzy's been practicing a few different characters too, so for him to stick with Sonya here, a character he's used a lot, but he has been practicing
What
others.
is this, month 1 of the game? Sonya
Right,
and
Sonya and Geras? Yeah, these were the terrors of month 1.
I've never been so hyped to see Geras.
The start with the hawk, that was so sick. Yeah, I know, yeah. We're like stoked to see Rim Master Sonya in Infinite War than Geras. But no, that is the state of things. It's characters you don't see quite as often anymore.
Here we go. Dizzy TT versus Tweety. Sonya versus Geras. Here we go. Oh man, I'm looking forward to this. Up 2, coming 2.
All right. Keeping it pretty non-committal there.
Plus. Knee.
Had that intimidating walk.
The nonsense down forward to Santa. I missed you, Geras. I missed you.
Round 2, fight.
Woo! Tried to down one it. No, that little dangling leg. Got her.
Got the option select as well. Heck was that?
I'm not sure.
Ooh, high crush.
Hey! Oh, lovely timing.
We have yet to see an interruption from Dizzy TT.
Oh, no! Got it! Uh-oh, you're there! No!
Poor choice.
God, I'll say. No flawless. Bunch of little down one interruptions.
Pre-patch Geras.
Okay!
Give me those eyes. Thank you very much. Tweety on the board.
Sonya wasn't keeping up with Geras there. She wasn't seeing him.
That was quite convincing as well. He's calling it off. Stop the match.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. What a first game.
Wow.
By Geras. By Tweety, I should say.
First of all, the character
explosive
choices and of course, the way he did, that was looking pre-patch all over. I think Dizzy TT, you know, respecting Geras a bit too much. You know, it's not the beast that it used to be.
Right, yeah. If you're somebody watching from home who hasn't been keeping up quite as much, there have been changes to Geras a few times over the last year. And while Geras doesn't suck, all right, but there definitely have been some changes and some nerfs.
Tweety was creeping there, was listening to the advice from Foxy Grandpa. It's quite nice to have a coach that is a Foxy Grandpa.
Oh, yeah.
Waiting in winner's side there.
We'll see if there are changes in how he plays. I just felt like a lot of it was getting steamrolled, to be honest. A lot of little interruptions with the down one that were very useful.
Escape failed. Throw loops are still there.
Yeah.
Stagger.
Okay. Just walking in again, very non-committal.
Oh,
great timing.
There you go.
Yep, that was one of the changes.
Oh, the mix.
Not quite there on the whip punish. That would have been cool. Here,
punish.
Tweety.
There was no bar for Dizzy TT. Down to back throw.
Gets the snowball on that. Oh, that was cool.
19%.
And no extra button, but Dizzy was ready. It is enough.
Just enough.
No discipline.
Dizzy TT with the adaptation on the board.
Fight.
A little hop just in case of sand trap.
Yeah, he's avoiding that. Smart. Smart.
Oh, yeah. Not in range. Tweety's trying to make it happen underneath, but no, you can see she's just above.
But if he gets it, it makes sense.
Sure, yeah, if he finds it, then he gets not only damage, but he gets to get right up close.
And the crushing blow, of course, because it whipped
Yeah,
quite a few
whipped.
times.
That's true.
Doesn't watch his feet. Oh, no! Back throw. He needs so much more, though.
Oh, yeah.
To stay alive in this match.
Great confirm. Not in there in time. Okay, cancels it, and Dizzy gets the grab. It's very close now. Tweety's in trouble.
Chip is an issue here, 6%.
Yeah, really swinging for the fences on that kind of thing.
All right, wow. Back-to-back convincing matches.
Sonya wins.
It's gonna be 1-1 in the last round of top 16 winner side.
It was pretty convincing in favor of Tweety, like you said, and then it was pretty convincing in favor of Dizzy.
Round 1. Fight.
Spread rematch, match number 3 here.
Okay, funky timing. And now it seems a little bit more like deliberate button timings here from Tweety as he moves in. Escape failed. Yeah, nobody looks for the throw out of the corner.
Now, the real question is, David, when will we see the 4-2-1 into raw choke? It's Tweety after all. He has no fear.
Well, no need to yet, I guess.
Hey.
Yeah, not bad.
Dang.
Not bad. Oh, here's a chance too
Not in
far.
range, though.
What
Oh,
space?
yes! Hello!
No
Temporary
offensive
advantage.
bar.
Immediate breakaway.
Yeah, that might have just been him wanting to block.
Now, this is an issue. One mix into fatal blow, David. Oh,
Got her.
Not gonna matter.
Try to
The
roll
grab.
away, and nope.
You waste my time.
Gets dunked.
Round 2. Fight.
Over it yet again, but that, as you said, is making them whiff. And that is the condition for the fatal blow. I'm sorry, for the crushing blow.
Yeah, jumping kick. No body splash.
Okay, yeah, this is exactly what Tweety would love to do. If he could just loop this forever, I'm sure he would.
Oh,
that was cool.
Came back to haunt the option selection.
Yes, good read yet again. We've seen that twice. Not there.
Okay, wait, is it gonna be? No.
Okay. The hit confirmed. Breaks, of course, but still very close.
6%.
And that's gonna do it. So back and forth and back and forth. Tweety game 1 pretty convincing. Dizzy, like you said, pretty convincing on the second. And now Tweety's right back there. 2-1.
Is this scripted?
Back and forth.
This might be scripted. No, it's not. Don't worry about it.
I'm not sure it is.
Okay, 2-1. Yeah, as I said, this is hard to predict, and you know, it just shows how odd this set is. So will there be a switch for Dizzy TT? That's the question.
I wouldn't expect it. As they try to decide who will play against Ninja Killer in the next round of winners. And who against Conqueror in losers.
What a reward, man. What a reward.
And you don't want to do either of those things.
Uh-huh.
Both tough opponents next rounds for either way. And now there was no change? Back to Sonya? Yeah.
No.
Okay, that's what I
Wow.
thought.
Potentially
That's what I was
final
looking
match of this set.
for. But it's been so back and forth, I almost feel like Dizzy should take this, right? Just
right? Yeah, by default, right?
Of course, if that keeps up, Tweety's going to be the one who takes it. Dizzy's got to get some interruptions going. But he's looking great so far. I love the movement here. Just very deliberate, constant offense. Huge life lead, and he interrupts. Beautiful stuff by Dizzy.
David, history is repeating itself. Look at that.
That's right, that's right. If only he could have
Round 2.
selected a different option to avoid the whiff on the roll. But oh well.
Nice block
Blocks
on the
correctly
overhead.
and tries to take a little bit too much time there. Gears was such a fast down one.
He doesn't interrupt anymore. I don't know what he's afraid of.
Right in there yet again. Dizzy's in trouble here. There's no defensive bar. He's got to deal with the Gears in his face. And maybe trying to duck and just, you know, it didn't work out.
Call out on the throw. Back throw.
Tweety in there again. If he finds one more hit, one more grab.
Up 3. I mean, this is Sonya.
Oh, Sonya can do it. Here's a
Okay,
chance.
this might be the start of something.
Tried to get, and not quite there. Walks forward deceivingly into the knee, and that's the match point for Tweety.
Match point Tweety over Dizzy TT.
Final round. Fight.
It's almost like Tweety has been waiting for that. Oh, nope.
Big whip punish.
Ooh!
We almost had a situation.
Dizzy's got to keep snowballing.
The risky stuff from Dizzy TT. No fear. 14% left.
Okay, is that enough? Yes, Dizzy.
Wow.
Makes it 2-2. So indeed, it's back and forth and back and forth.
Like, oh, a fatality as well. That's cute.
Well, he's already dead. Okay, now he's dead for sure.
Fatality.
Not for long, though. It's Geras.
Yeah.
He'll be back.
He can't die.
He can't die.
I've never noticed that the drone said blade on it.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Okay, we're thinking once again. No, we're not.
No, I think it's just going to be the same. And you've proven yourself, if you're either of these players, that your character can do it clearly. It's 2-2.
And convincing fashion once again.
Yeah. Hoppity hop. Little bunny rabbit Sonya on the other side.
What is that? Okay, big opening. Nice confirm for Tweety.
If nothing else, should cost defensive bar. Oh, that's what he expected. And Dizzy with the read saves his meter. Love it.
Well, still a lot of damage though.
It was.
Back throw. He's looking for the grabs. He's just wrong. What's the direction? Oh no.
Well,
no choke
more.
No choke.
Over, stealing a turn for sure right there.
Uh-oh, all over the place. It was a punish!
And he keeps it unbreakable. It's not going to be enough. Oh, he already had, of course, yeah, he had whiffed it a few times. That's true.
There is no turning back.
It's match point Tweety.
Tweety.
I love that choice then, keeping it unbreakable, just to make sure.
Option select, boys. Jump into the low sand trap, 200%. 200 damage.
Trying to roll away, and that's been successful. Okay.
Continuation as well. Headshot.
Can Dizzy make this happen? This is where it needs to come. This is where it needs to come, Mitsu.
It's working out so far. Disrespectful.
Gotta make it happen. Oh, Tweety's
These
here.
gentlemen are so disrespectful.
Mitsu, come on.
One more away. Tweety!
Oh!
The choke.
Tweety.
This is not death,
He has
I think.
a bar.
This is not death.
Mitsu!
This is not death. 5%.
Tweety's
What's it
so
gonna be?
close, Mitsu.
What's it gonna be? The flawless block. He barely kicks Jim.
Oh, David! Oh! 3-2 for Tweety in the end. God, it really was back and forth every single game right there.
You know it's a good sense when David himself screams David.
Tweety moves on, and again, his reward is to play against Ninja Killer. So now, again, we've gotten through the first round of the winner's side. Keep it together.
Yeah,
And up next, look, there's going to be some classic matchups. If we can go back and check out the bracket here real fast. We have some fantastic matches coming up shortly, including Sonic Fox versus Rewind. That's going to be fascinating.
Wow, that's a classic.
Really? Combat versus a Foxy Grandpa. There it is on your screen. Dragon versus Deoxys. And then to round it out in winner's side, Ninja Killer versus Tweety. Those are all fantastic winner's side matches.
That's just winners, man. That's just the winners bracket.
On
So
loser's
many
side,
more. Yeah.
Stabs versus Hayate, Tekken Master versus Samij, Nivik versus Scar, and then Conqueror versus Dizzy.
Your losers side. Yeah,
Okay,
those are all fantastic.
So no one is eliminated just yet. Everyone is still, you know, very much alive and their dreams. But yeah, we're getting closer. We're getting there. So losers
You see it on your bracket right there. Unfortunate
Yeah.
for the two Canadians to have to match
Oh,
up against each
no.
other right there. That's how the cookie crumbled. But those are all great. Each one of those is, well, I guess that's not really an international matchup, is it? Two Canadians. But other than that, each one is two different countries.
Beautiful. I love to see the diversity of the flags.
Yes. I definitely agree. One of the great things about the modern NetherRealm game scene, really, I mean, is how international it is and how strong it is.
It brought us together. The
Look,
pro
dude,
competition.
those are all great matches.
Definitely.
I was very impressed at everybody there for having put in the work that they did.
That was a lot of fun, man. That was a lot of fun. I got so excited of you screaming David that I didn't even see if Tweety popped off. He's known for his pop-offs.
You know, a little bit, yeah.
Okay, there you go. But that, unfortunately, will be it for us as the duo. We will take a break, and we'll be back with a few more hype matches, David.
Catastrophe.
We want to give a big thank you to Trivium for their brand new single Catastrophist off their upcoming album What the Dead Men Say, one of the theme songs here at Final Combat 2020. The album releases next month on April 24th, and you can pre-order it now over at trivium.org.
So this must be where you fuck the bats. Nice work, genius.
How big do you think that giant's dick is?
I'm not fucking you. Jeez.
Good fucking God.
You took down Joker. There's no Legion of Doom, no Batman. Gotham is yours for the taking.
Catastrophe. The one who's come to devastate. Catastrophist. You stole our I'm not afraid to stand up, fist up, never gonna give up. I'm lightning, no fear, just adrenaline. Jet black, heart attack, thunder for a soundtrack. What kind of scars will you leave? What kind of blood will you bleed? When fear sets the stage for defeat.
Flawless victory.
Hot takes. I don't think it's that hot. It might be cold as ice, but I see Sonic Fox definitely taking it. I mean, how can you? Mortal Kombat X Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, Injustice Season 1, Injustice 2 Season 2, and now Final Kombat, Mortal Kombat as well.
A hot take I have, again, to dip into Hayate, it's Aaron Black. That character, the way the community sees him now, is just really, really bad. But I think because of how everyone sees that character, they might not see Hayate coming.
One of my hot takes is that a young player by the name of Deoxys is going to make a really deep run up until possibly top 4.
Tekken Master has been a big question mark in the community in terms of who's he actually going to be playing. And I think we're going to see a huge surprise pick in Katana from Tekken Master, because Highborn is a character that the Middle East community have been kind of screaming from the rooftops about for a while.
I've been really impressed with Conqueror lately. His Sub-Zero looks incredibly on point, and he's kind of like redefined how Sub-Zero is supposed to be played.
Shoutouts to Code Orange for their latest title track, Underneath, another one of our Final Kombat 2020 theme songs. The album drops this Friday, March 13th, so head over to codeorangetours.com and pre-order today.
And welcome back, everybody, to Final Kombat 2020 here in the heart of Mortal Kombat, Chicago. What is going on, everyone? We are going to be continuing on the winner's side of this bracket. We have had some immaculate matches so far, half of them going the distance to game number 5. My name is Mr. Aquaman.
And my name is Ketchup. The matches that we've had today are, I think it really has been officially a taste of things to come, but as we're moving on through this bracket, we've got our next round of winners, so the players here have already won their matches to reach this point. But, I mean, come on, this is a World Finals. You expect it to be close, and most of these matches have been.
That they most certainly have. You talk about 16, the best on the planet for display for you guys. We're moving on to the next round, winners quarters finals. This is not even to the top 8 of the bracket. You know, we have the likes of Sonic Fox versus Rewind, first matchup. This is a run back of epic proportions throughout NRS history. After that, we're going to have Combat versus Foxy, Veteran versus Combat coming in and looking so strong. You know, one of the favorites to, you know, get that last spot, got the last spot, is here, performing really well. We got Dragon versus Deoxys, all of these names giving shivers down my spine, by the way.
I mean, this is a World Finals run back that we are just about to see as well. Same character in Joker, different game entirely in Mortal Kombat 11. You know, Fox, they're looking to make a statement and win 2 World Finals with Joker in 2 separate games. Rewind, I mean, everyone here wants to see Rewind do well. He's got a diverse character pool. Natural skill is off the chain. And this is definitely going to be one of our more competitive matches today. Rewind has been able to defeat Sonic Fox in tournament before. Can he do it again?
About me and Takeda?
This is the ultimate test here. You talk about it. This was the grand finals of the last championship for NetherRealm Games. Let's go!
All right, so we have Joker versus Jackie. We've seen enough Jackie at this point. You know what she can do upgraded. She's going to have that crazy pressure on deck. But right now, Fox immediately getting that hit confirmed into a knockdown. What's going to be next?
It's all going to be really who gets the momentum early on. Both of these characters can ride that wave so hard. And we're going to see what Sonic brings to the table as far as the options against these leaps that we're going to be seeing out of Rewind.
I mean, Rewind's a play. He's no stranger to these kind of high execution, float style characters. Let's not forget Injustice 2, he had one of the best blue beetles in the business. Execution's not really something he has to worry about, but Fox really loves the setup characters. Right now, though, getting clipped immediately. A second bar's going to get spent. Give me those launches, and the third one just stay nice and safe. Rewind in a good position now. Fox getting clipped, and that's going to be a clean round 1 for Rewind.
And that was just a feel-out phase up until that one strike from Rewind, and we saw him go from half screen to corner, the positioning, and just a clean execution of Rewind there to take the first round, the massive swing of the 2-1. Get out of the airspace, and Joker's bringing everything to the table. He's got the crowbar, he's got the wheelchair, he's got Jack in the Boxes, he's even got the puppet.
I mean, if there's one thing Joker has, it's safety. And the range combined makes him such an impressive character. And there's the immediate launch. Get out of the airspace. Joker has got some pretty decent options for shutting down that jump. But right now, a forward one-ender. Knocked down again. Remember, 3 of those, the crushing blow, Bird Boy beatdown is going to come online. A grab. I mean, Joker, he's got such amazing mids and amazing buttons that the grab is so scary.
Because that forward one is so oppressive on that knockdown.
Final round. Fight!
We're going to find a round just to start us off here in the crushing blow. Watch your dome from downtown is Rewind, and once again, applying that pressure so fast.
Breakaway is going to be forced from Fox when they've lost 50% life already. That is not a good look. And now Rewind, the tech attempt from Fox, trying to dive in there and make the dash, cause it to miss. Didn't quite work out. Empty low. That low so unsafe, but such high reward if you get the knockdown.
With the throw, what a late shrapnel there by Rewind to try to get Sonic to press those buttons. And I'm liking the dashes. We're seeing the options against the leaps, and cashes out the max damage. And then down to the breakaway. It tries to bait out exactly that. The threat of the throw opened up the 1-2 and catches on the crushing blow as well. Sonic with the lead.
The second Joker gets that fatal blow, he becomes such a scary character. All of it coming through. A grab, wonderful tech from Fox. One clean opening. Remember, this is Jackie, 950 health. She has got a little bit less than most. And the forward 2 cancel. Joker, I mean, we've barely touched on this today, but the Joker, one of the absolute scariest characters on the roster once he's got Fatal Blow. He's one of the only characters in the game that can cancel it. Canceling it leads to a mix-up. You fear that forward throw. Joker's 1, 2, 3. It's safe, confirmable, and if you expect a grab, will delete health. That's exactly what happened there against Rewind.
And almost in a risk, you saw Sonic take right there off of that same exact option, risking the 1-2-1, which is a full combo punishable on block string as long as you crouch the high ender. But you saw the damage output that Fox got, taking the risk of the launcher there. And this is a character catch up that it's almost like the character was made for Sonic Fox. You know, one of the archetypes that we don't really see in MK11, and we didn't talk about the law coming into this, that this is a set of character instant jump 1.
However, the setups do sometimes come with a price. Pretty high execution for the higher damage. We know Fox, they've got the execution. Speaking of which, 2-1, tries to jump.
It's all working out here.
Oh, and even more. It's just layers upon layers, Aquaman. You get one knockdown, you want to lead it into the next one. That said, Rewind, 1 bar of meter, and a fatal blow can definitely be enough to win the jump 3. Joker's jump-ins are so strong.
Sonic did that jump kick nice and early, get those active frames out there, a lot harder to anti-air. And this character, you've spoken to Sonic Fox a lot. He loves playing neutral, but he loves setups. And one thing that this character excels at is the setups, but also the resetting of the neutral that you see with all these Jack in the Box, especially here in the corner.
Wow, the corner's a scary place to be. Joker's got insane corner damage. The grabs as well. Just really coming back to how good mids and buttons Joker has. The grabs become crazy scary. 4-2-1-2. Safe on block. Sticks it out again. Going into the backcourt 4 instead, but right now, taking a turn away. Rewind's going to get a launch. Breakaway's possible. Fox not playing any games. And a wonderful throw tech as well. Rewind's going to be really careful sticking out buttons with this health. A confirmed breakaway. So important, denying the damage and denying crushing blow. You've got to do it.
And you see there everything on block, going to that Jack in the Box, resetting everything's going to be coming in from the sky. Sonic Fox on pressure, looking for something to whip punish. Every time he does that Jack in the Box, it's that perfect spacing to try to see something whip, tries to catch him with the 2, but here comes Rewind on the offense, gets him with the low. It's going to be off the pound here. Nothing, just keeping it basic. Not taking too many risks now as Rewind, but with this health deficit, may have to eventually.
Yeah, these individual hits aren't going to make Fox sweat just yet. Speaking of which, spend another one. And just trying to be as safe as possible. Just resetting the neutral dash punch. Not an amazing trade at this point, especially how weak he is. He has to make a big play, and he has to do it right now.
Has a fatal blow, but Fox does as well. Anything on block could go on a fatal blow cancel, and just like that, that should be the chip out, and Fox goes up 2-0 on Rewind.
It's layers upon layers, like we just talked about. Joker being able to cancel his fatal blow meant the second Rewind was at chippable life, and no last breath was there. That fatal blow cancel sealed his fate. There was really nothing he could do about that. Going back to character select, even if Rewind doesn't change characters, he might do. But this is more of just a momentum reset, I think, for sure. He's thinking about it. Looks like he's hovering over some of his characters. I saw a Liu Kang there. I saw a Kung Lao. Going back to that character pool that we discussed, Rewind, he's not a one-trick pony by any stretch.
Not one bit, and these two have had a close record throughout the pro competition, just 3-2 in Fox's favor. This is one of the few players that has actually been able to go toe-to-toe with Sonic. Looking at Sonic's record against everybody else, you look at 3-2 and you're like, that is pretty dang good considering.
I mean, Fox, they had to go into this tournament immediately fighting for their life. The really insanely close match against Stabs, and now against Rewind, looking a little bit more manageable. But although Fox, they're the favorite to win this tournament, but the fact they used Variation 2 Joker, that's still kind of a wild card in itself. It's a tricky variation that not everyone has a lot of experience against.
No pun intended whatsoever in there as well. Rewind making the switch to outtake Johnny here.
Yeah, we'll see if that increased range, the fireballs might be able to make it work. Fox looking for some of those trades, sticking out that 2-1. You can just see the range.
Oh, yeah.
It lets Joker go toe-to-toe.
Abusing it.
With the long buttons, no! Almost to confirm.
The setup actually worked, just didn't execution to follow up with the 1-2-1. Looked like it's what they wanted right there. Everyone's going to play a lot more of a grounded game, which almost, I think, plays into Fox's hands here, but we'll see how it develops.
Waits to jump in. Escape failed. I mean, he gave a good go to try and take that grab, but not quite working out. Joker's down 4. Not going to quite hit his mark. Rewind now. Back with some real estate with punish.
Beautiful spacing there by Rewind. We're in the corner. The wake up doesn't get the punish though. That could have been a run for Rewind, but the quickest micro crouch. Well, I think we've seen in the tournament so far.
I mean, the round was won anyway, but that was the read was there, just not quite the punishment. Not that it really matters. Speaking of which, not going to blow the crushing blow just yet. Wants to build towards the Bird Boy beatdown instead.
Or wait for that pesky defensive meter to disappear on the side of Rewind. No pickup, but you know, that Rising Star is so quick on recovery that, you know, even on breakaways, it recovers in time to still have your turn when you're Johnny Cage. And what positioning Rewind has right now. Fox is back to the corner. The whiff throw not getting punished, even though Johnny was at that sweet spot to throw out them legs.
Fox has been whipping. He's been, like, they've sort of been whipping quite a lot of buttons here that Rewind has been a bit slow on the uptake trying to get those punishes in. And now, Ender here. What's going to be the mix? In the corner against Johnny Cage, absolute nightmare.
It is jail. Incredibly hard to get out. You're no +6. Everywhere across the board. Speaking of plus frames, coming in from Fox and from downtown with the forward 3. What an offensive decision by Rewind to stay alive here on the winner's side. And we got ourselves a match.
There was no fatal blow needed. Rewind knew he had all the damage with the Rising Star at the end, but at this point it was just a clean change of momentum. If you lose 2 games in current, really the pace that Rewind did, you just got to have something to break off that snowball effect that Fox was trying to build, and now they're going to get knocked down, sent full screen. And it's all about the range. Swift punish again, but you know, Fox, that's not the first time they've got the forward 2-1 and they've not gone for the crushing blow. They're trying to build towards Bird Boy. It's so good.
You know, if you think about it, it's incredibly smart because all you're going to do coming off the crushing blow is get Rewind off that defensive bar, and that hasn't seemed to be a big threat, again, to Sonic so far, and 2 out of the 3 already loaded, and we've seen what that crushing blow can do, as you saw earlier in that first match.
It's just the gift that keeps on giving, really. You get that forward 2-1 Bird Boy, it's unbreakable, it builds towards crushing blow, it does good damage by itself, and yeah, Fox, the cleanest. Rewind challenges there, 1-2-1, easy knockdown, and although we can't get the amp, it's still the corner positioning. Fox looking so good right now.
That is what Ace of Knaves is all about. You saw Sonic read the breakaway and then have a follow-up ready, and it's just, you thought it was going to be your turn. But not the case here. Always thinking ahead of Sonic and tried to go for it raw. Okay, that may have been to try to steal some momentum right there.
Quite a cheeky move. Fox has been quite cheeky all day. Stick down now. Now there's no breakaway. That's where the forward 2-1 crushing blow comes from. And again, build towards it. That should be 3. Fox, this is a win condition situation. The whip. Hang on a minute. But Rewind, half life left and some crushing blows loaded. Cannot afford to get hit now at all.
Especially with that crushing blow loaded, massive damage on board, and anything confirmed to it might just do it at this range in the health bar.
Any individual hit here is going to put Fox with the fatal blow, and the fatal blow cancel combined with these crushing blows makes it horrendous to deal with. Fox, they're in a good position.
I'm about to say Sonic actually probably wanted to take some chip on block right there just to give him that cancel.
Perfect.
We've all been in that scenario. Just let me want one thing on block. I've got my fatal blow, but the healthy for Rewind again to stay alive. This is match point for Sonic Fox, and the defense by Rewind. He's gonna stay alive.
They bet the absolute farm on that because the crushing blow was ready. If that Bird Boy beatdown connected, that would have been a game over. No breakaway available for you at all.
Absolutely sensational how Rewind has managed to stay alive right there and going through. I don't even know what Joker put up, but I know it involved that Kane on knockdown. And look at the offense by Rewind. He's starting to warm up.
Fighting back, and then some sticks out the forward one string. Tries to anti-air. Joker's down 2. It has great range, but it's a bit slow compared to some of the other uppercuts. A little bit slow there from Fox. Half-life down, Rewind in a decent position. They're just going to back up and disengage for a minute, but he's right back in. Clean anti-air. Knockdown pressure. Sticking out that forward one again. And the down 2 trade. Great damage and a favorable trade here. Getting a challenge. Sense of respect.
Wow, you were talking about a challenge? They're swinging the down 2 by Rewind right there. What a wonderful tech to keep themselves alive. Sonic and right into the fatal blow. That happened so quick.
That was such a clean answer, and by all accounts, that should be game over. What a decision there from Fox to interrupt. The knowledge. The knowledge.
Sensational match between the two, and you see Sonic there saying, I don't know about a Mercy this time around.
Too close for comfort, I think.
Body stick high, never gets old.
Just waiting for it. There it is. Have the luxury of just hearing it in your ear hole. Perfect. But I mean, overall, that was just a fantastic series. The change to Johnny Cage clearly worked out here. It's just the range more than anything else. These two characters, although Johnny Cage and Jackie, they are two characters that are kind of ruling the roost of the tier list, right? About that is, if you're Sonic Fox, you're going to get as much experience as you possibly can on a daily basis. It's a matchup that you've played 1,000 times already, so a lot of comfort there coming out from Fox. And you saw some matchup-specific choices that were made, the most notable thing being the very last play to interrupt Rising Star, just to go through Fatal Blows and play. Joker has one of the fastest ones in the game.
And that right there, the Fatal Blow cancel going into the 1-2, thinking that the throw was going to come, so Rewind did the micro duck and then got hit by the 2, set all of that in motion. Sonic coming out swinging. Rewind a little late on the adaptation, but almost brought that all the way back. Almost had ourselves another Game 5. Still sensational across the board.
Really goes to show why having multiple characters locked and loaded does make a big difference in a competitive setting. If you can have characters that just bring a different style of play to the table, or just something that is leaps and bounds, no pun intended for Jackie, I guess, but that final play, so smart to just interrupt. Looked a little bit like the range was just too far away. It's safe on block, yeah, but if it fails to connect, then you can still interrupt at the end of the day.
That is right. Coming up next, we're going to have Noble Combat versus PXP of Foxy Grandpa. And both of these guys had some comfortable wins coming into the second round here in this final combat. No one eliminated yet, by the way. Everyone is still alive, and every single match is going to be streamed, so you guys are in for a nice long day of Mortal Kombat here at Final Combat.
But I mean, I think Combat's getting used to.
Like, that's a lot of Combat. Combat's playing. My bad there.
That's exactly my point, because Combat's up next. But this matchup is, I can't recall the last time these two players actually went head-to-head. But it's a clash of generations. Combat is, without question, kind of like the more modern generation of NetherRealm players. Really kind of made a name for himself in the online world of Injustice 2. You know, shouts to Combat Cup and you guys running all that back in the day. But that was kind of the first thing that let him dip his toes into competitive, and he went all guns blazing into MK11. But if we're talking about legacy, Foxy is as old school NRS.
If there's
he's been around since 2011 and he's still going. He's been top
first
level
ballot Hall of Fame. Right there is a Foxy Grandpa. Has been doing it since the beginning and has been incredibly consistent and at the top since. And that's something you can't say about an awful lot of people here in this competitive community.
And it's for me, even more impressive over the fact that NetherRealm games, they change. I mean, with the exception of Injustice 2, which is very much legacy with new mechanics.
Mortal Kombat is a different game almost every single time,
so
from the ground up.
To be super top level and very successful in every single one says a lot about your ability to just pick up those new mechanics and how important those Mortal Kombat fundamentals can carry you. I honestly have no idea how to call this one. Combat plays a whole bunch of different characters. Foxy really going into this tournament with exclusively Shang Tsung with a little bit of Kung Lao. The Kung Lao is matchup dependent. I know he's kind of made himself famous with Kung Lao, especially hat tricks, but Shang Tsung's one of his favorite characters too. He always says shouts to Mortal Kombat Conquest, the TV show that literally determined that Shang Tsung and Kung Lao would forever be his favorite characters. True story. Very weird though. I respect it.
You have to respect
I respect it.
Coming into this, going up against Combat, who plays probably half the roster, but has been coming here primarily with that Johnny Cage, which I think is a matchup that Shang Tsung players, when you think about Johnny Cage, it's one that's playable. Able to play that zoning game. You're going to see Foxy. You saw in his first match implement Foxy's strategy incredibly well. Very keep away heavy, very throw heavy in his mix-ups, but when he chooses to do his offense is what makes him so unique, is that he'll play the lamest you'll ever see and then at a moment's notice, he'll get incredibly aggressive on you, and you aren't ready for it almost every single time.
The magic word to describe Foxy's playstyle is discipline. A lot of players out there they're not really prepared to be as patient. I mean, you can pay attention to the way Foxy plays. Sometimes he will sit there and do literally nothing.
It
He
is
will
very
do absolutely
aggravating.
nothing and just wait for you to do something and react accordingly. Shang Tsung, an amazing character, especially in Warlock, at just forcing something out of you. The thing about Johnny Cage is he's got range and he's got fireballs too. This could be an extremely long-range game.
I think that the
if
name of the
that's how
game
both
here
players
is going to
wanna
be
go.
discipline. It's
Yeah.
going to be how can Combat handle that play style? Can he implement his own? Because Foxy's a very hard player to implement your own game plan against. And that's what I see out of Foxy so much. Being able to control the pace of the match. He's so good at it. You know, both of us have played against him. It's frustrating, very frustrating. I'm not going to vent it here, but I can't wait to see this match go down.
I have no idea how to call this one. Combat is really on quite a tear for
Yeah,
such a
he
young
is-
player
he
as
is-
well. He's one of our youngest competitors in the pro competition.
One
We
of the
can never
youngest?
He doesn't look like it, but
I
let's
know.
never forget it. It's
He
very
is-
impressive.
He's been on fire here a little bit lately, winning a bunch of big online events, you know, coming into this. Didn't have the best finish to the pro competition season.
Once upon a time, I beat Shinnok.
You have a colorful imagination.
Look it up. I laid him out.
Like Shang Tsung totally did not believe him there. That's rude.
But, you know, Combat, ECT, NEC, the last two premier events of the pro competition, didn't have the results that he wanted, but started to pick things up. You know, there was that long break a few months before Final Combat began and really started to kind of refine himself. And that's why he finds himself here on the winner's side of this bracket.
But Foxy lies in wait on the other side of the bridge saying, you want to come across this bridge, mate? Get through all these ground eruptions. And so far, Foxy, decently, but gotta watch out for the range. That's really the game of footsie we're looking for. Foxy, he's gonna play projectiles, but he's gonna keep his eye on Johnny Cage's mid. Low profiling right there. The low profile is such a dangerous tool. Amp again, just for a full combo set, full screen combat. The second fatal blow becomes a possibility. Cage can expand, but the forward two with punish, and just keeping it unbreakable. Spend the crushing blow, get rid of it, and a very comfortable round one for the boy from the UK.
And if there is any weakness of Johnny Cage, it's when you can finally, and I mean when you can finally get that character to whip, just like you saw there. And you have the reactions and punish that Foxy had on deck. Now he's letting the bodies hit the floor here. It's nothing but metal here at Final Combat.
I mean, he's going in for so many corpse drops. And so far, you have to remember, so much damage for a single corpse drop that it's one of the better projectiles in the entire game. Staggering the 1-1. You respect the 1-1-4, the 1-1-2 opens up these free grabs. It's either heal from forward throw, full screen from reverse, active frames of the down 4.
Or that with the 1-1, trying to bait you out of reading that throw.
And now here comes Foxy, thrown out again, respect, but probably expecting the overhead follow-up. All right, a nice grab. Think about Johnny Cage, he sends you pretty far away for a successful grab, and that's kind of where Shang Tsung wants to be. He doesn't, though, want to be in the corner. Foxy.
Ooh, no fear, just swing it out.
That is not as easy as it
It
looks.
is very difficult to do, and to do it on the world stage, Foxy. All right, look at Strong here, the whip! Oh, no, was that a whip or a block? I couldn't even tell, it was right in his face!
I think he just slightly misjudged the range of that shadow kick.
It looked like it
100%.
was right here in his face.
But misjudging the range of it, and some moves from combat that looked a little bit desperate, a little bit of desperation. Problem is, yeah, he's going to get us. This is exactly what Shang Tsung wants.
That's exactly what Foxy wants to do.
Yeah.
He's all about frustrating you, and the moment that you're frustrated, it's almost as if you've defeated yourself.
Now he's changed to Geras. This is a straight up counter pick in some ways. There are a lot of Shang players out there that say they do not like this matchup, especially if it's going to be Infinite Warden, which Combat has gone with.
That's right.
Remember, the Sand Trap, it trades favorably. You become invincible, you don't really have to eat projectiles anymore, and then Shang has to really play your game. This matchup, I mean, you can win any matchup, but this one, a little bit tricky. Unfortunately, though, for Combat, getting clipped by the 1-1-4, going in for the charge, just to keep the corner positioning. And he's going to respect the frames of forward 2-4.
Has a lot of knowledge about Gears as well. This is one of Foxy's pocket characters that we've seen him break out, even in tournament. We saw it during the Intercontinental.
Whoa! And he gets the combo as well. Doesn't want to go in for the ground eruption. It's a bit funky to combo that in the corner. Unless you're just outside of it, it will actually whiff, so you don't really get a lot of damage here.
Went for the jump kick, the whiff, jumped himself into the corner.
The positioning Aquaman, that's not where Foxy wants to be. What an interrupt! And he waits for the breakaway. Doesn't want to spend it.
That was an Infinite Warden specific blow up by a Foxy Grandpa. Sensational read right there. That was Combat trying to throw that out and, you know, reestablish his turn with that gauntlet. In Infinite Warden, there's going to be a big gap, but it is plus on block and take it away. And I didn't even know he had the judo chop loaded.
As long as you're going to be whipping those sand traps, eventually you're going to get a crushing blow sooner or later. And right now, probably a neutral duck there from Foxy. Getting clipped by the raw forward 2, no counter hits he can. Oh, tries to go for a down 2, I can imagine, off that cross-up, but the body splash. Have another plan.
Tried to do a back-to-back. That's pretty hard against the active frames of that splash coming in. It's going to be another one. No, we're going to get some Garrus loops to take the round.
This is really the kind of matchup change and why Combat's gone in with Garrus. He really wants to just blow through projectiles to avoid trading, and this is why. This is the one move that makes this matchup a bit tricky here. Foxy waiting for his turn. He's going to take it for the low. Ooh, neutral jump could have been a lot more, but Foxy or Combat, neither player committing.
Big whip there.
Magnet arm, plus frames, no flawless block, and the wonderful flawless block out here, breaking, causing the breakaway there from Foxy.
The longer this pro competition has gone along, the more we're starting to see that higher level gameplay catch up. And here at the World Finals, we're seeing it on its best display possible. Wonderful hit confirmation here, no breakaway. This be some big old Garrus damage. The crushing blow out of the corner. He wants to put Foxy on life alert here.
Okay, wake up. We're going to get a tiny bit of life back against Garrus, though. Not really going to help you too much. And a wonderful throw escape.
Oh, another
Great
one.
Tech. And a down 1. Oh my god, this is the opening he needs.
Breakaway. No, too late on the fatal blow.
But I feel like that would have had a better chance at working if he breakaway.
Yeah.
Because remember, breakaway, you're actually in the air for a little bit
He actually may
longer.
have read that, which was unfortunate.
It's the small thing that some people miss, right? Where if you're launched by mostly crushing blow launches, if you don't do a breakaway, you fall a little bit faster. Now, yeah, the change. He's gone in with Kung Lao. Garrus is one of the matchups that he does not pick Shang into. And this is going to be a game of constantly going back and forth with characters, because the fact is, Combat plays one of the characters that forces you to pick Kung Lao. And in this situation, if Foxy were to win this with Lao, if he wins it convincingly, Combat's probably going to change away, and it's going to inspire a Shang pick again.
Yeah,
there's going to be an immense back and forth.
Is this our first counter pick war here at Final Combat? Did you want to get here? The Z-Hat throwing out, and this is a variation that you really only see out of Foxy here in the later stages of the tournament.
Right, tries to wake up roll, but he's going to get chased down by the grab. Combat looking nice and comfortable. Garrus, he can go through all the patches in the world, but that mix-up of middle grab remains the same. Tries to test the waters with the teleport. We know now that ain't going to work.
Yep.
Unlikely Foxy's going to go to it a few
Put
more
that
times.
Put that card back in the sleeve for another day.
I see you are a man of culture as well. Oh, no! Forward 2 clips him again. And Combat, this Garrus pick just paying for itself at the moment. Doesn't get the full combo, but a bleak situation for Foxy. Goes for it just in case, but realistically, that round was already over.
Yes, almost shades of Combat from that game number 1, where we're actually starting to see the frustration possibly out of Foxy.
I mean, Garrus is a character you'd never expect him to be defensive, but he can be. Some of the best backwards movement in the whole game. And he's going to sit and respect. Oh, the duck. No answer there from Foxy, though. Looking for it. Forward 4. Really loves that mid. This one can be looped thanks to the speed of Kung Lao's down 3, but this time, no, you expect! Like you thought.
It looked like he baited Combat into trying to interrupt it. You know, he put those frames out there, the startup frames, the cancellation. Absolutely beautiful. Bro, Foxy, the big read from Combat of the down 2.
If you're going to play as grab heavy as Foxy does, you can be prepared to win a whole round on grabs, but you got to be prepared to lose it. It's that double-edged sword effect, the damage!
Look at that, off of a down 2 crushing blow, still hitting for 520 damage. And now next to, whoa, last second breakaway, and now we have a fatal blow. We're in territory for it for the victory.
Absolutely clutch, and the fatal blow's in play.
Oh, he jumped in!
My God! You know, if that was pre-patch, that might have worked. But thankfully, in the recent change, remember, the armor of fatal blow activates on frame 8 rather than 5.
I'm not even sure he had the health in that situation to absorb that.
I mean, I think it was a risk he was going to take. However, knocked down again, damage, and what's the play? Just sits and respects it. Nice and patient there from Combat. The ball's really in Foxy's court to make something happen here. Realistically, in this game of a counter-pick war, you kind of need to win a game each. That first win matters so much here that if Foxy interrupts 2-1, 2-1, 2, boys.
Yeah, Combat breaking it like Gauntlet, maybe a little too much here.
All right, here we go.
Foxy
grab.
On the offense. What's Twist going to be? Throws out that Z-Hat plus 8,422 and going into the throw.
I mean, the down 2, I believe, has already been used. So he's kind of like, well, you've already used one of the big punishes here. Not as much to fear, although this is infinite. One damage! Whip and another grab! Reverse! A knockdown. It's a scary position for Combat. So real. And let's not forget! And the confirm. Ouch! That's it. Foxy. This game of counterpick, you have to take it one match at a time. Whoever wins the first game kind of gets that advantage because you get the final counterpick. If Foxy lost that game, he would be the one in a terrible position. Now, Combat's got to make a hard choice here. Does he stick with Geras? Or does he just go for something? Because he plays so many characters. Of all the players that exist in this top 16 bracket, Combat plays the most characters. And that says a lot with someone like Tekken Master in the bracket.
I would say, given how that last match went, I would almost say stick with Geras with how close that was.
Oh yeah, that just came down. Honestly, that just came down to what Foxy does in hat tricks. Forces you to guess. He's gonna do Z-hat, and at close range, it's gonna be a mid, or it's gonna be a grab. Kung Lao, thanks to the 1-2 auto shimmy working the way it does, means you don't have to quite dedicate to forward 4 like you did before, which makes that grab versus button game a lot scarier, because 1-2-1 on block, 1-2 comes out. On hit, 1-2-1 comes out. There's no hit confirm needed, it just does the work for you. But if Foxy wins this will be a great result for him.
I think that Combat's making that decision of, it was close, if I'm able to overcome it, you know, probably gives himself the best chance at victory here, you know, rather than risk potentially being counterpicked in that game number 5.
Well, if he were to win this
game, no matter
game,
what, this is betting it all here.
Yeah, I mean, if he wins this game, Foxy can't exactly go back to Shang, because it's a matchup he doesn't want to play. Immediately clipping him with that forward 2 in Combat. Scoring first blood and forcing an early breakaway. Really kind of best case scenario. Foxy, with loads of life to spare, goes for an interrupt that doesn't quite work out. Minimal punishment on the gauntlet. And here's the grab.
Ready for the escape, and has gotten hit from every single time. The 4-2-1 has Combat. We go into the corner. No! A little bit.
Clean ender. 32% into knockdown. Yes, please.
That ender giving him kind of premium Oki situation for him. There's another hit confirmed, no breakaway available for Foxy,
yeah,
and that is going to do it.
Bit of an awkward round for Foxy there. Swinging buttons, individual buttons that were whiffing, not connected, and just whiff punished immediately. Combat, that was just really his round through and through.
It was really that one whiff punish that just set everything in motion for Combat. Here comes another one, the judo chop. What's for breakfast here?
Oh, finally a throw second out from Foxy, but that's into grab. Taste of your own medicine right here.
And that is the mix-up. You talked about it earlier. You know, we were kind of off stream and saying that that's been the mix of a walk-up, mid or throw.
Oh wow! Not sure what that was from Foxy. I'm assuming the down 2 was not what he was after. Been a bit of a ropey game from him so far, and Combat been taking full advantage. Knocked into the corner. He still has the life lead. Foxy's the one under pressure. He's got to make a choice here.
It's almost. Yeah. Oh my goodness, the execution!
Oh my! I'm not sure that's what he wanted.
This is insanity.
Well, you know what, that ain't Combat's problem. He's going to get a full combo here. Get an ender 2, knocked down. Doesn't really matter the final.
The short hop kick, you never see that.
Oh my god, what is going on? The whip dive kick as well. This is absolute madness, Aquaman. But wait a minute, the fatal blow.
Beyond looking for fatal blow. Here goes up with the throw. And you know what Foxy wants to do here? Throw it again. Throw it on the head. He's going to get the confirmation. Oh no!
What was that? I don't even know.
That was supposed to be forward 4.
Had to be.
Oh, no, had to be.
How do you forward 4 and down 4 come out? That was, I think, one of the... I've never seen that input error in my life. That's a first. That's definitely a first right there. That was going to be a forward 4. That was going to be a fatal blow combo into round win. Thank you very much. But it goes to show, like, this level of play, it can happen to anyone, truly.
There was a lot of scrambles in that round, in that corner. There was a lot of side switching. There was a lot of drops, a lot of...
I mean, I feel like right now, Slayer's just going, hey, bro, don't do that. Don't do that again. You know, when you want to do forward 4, just press forward and 4. No, not down 4, dude. That doesn't come out.
If I was a coach, I would just say don't lose.
That's the kind of advice Foxy would give you.
It's so easy.
To be fair.
I don't know why more people don't do it.
Whenever someone asks Foxy, how do I become a better player, his common answer is, don't get hit, bro.
I think that was one of his notes coming into Final Combat.
Oh, of course. Whoa. Now, Nightwolf, this is a character from Foxy we have not seen in a while.
In quite some time.
Very unorthodox
I just heard the entire crowd starting up the ooze.
I don't think anyone expected this pick. However, it fits his game plan of grab versus button.
Oh, they're all howling. Our entire crowd here is howling right now for Nightwolf. Are we going to get that win pose? Are we going to be howling at the moon? It tries it down 2 again, and the punishment to start off our game number 5.
I am quite fearful about this change. I don't know how... Oh, hang on, 1-1-1. immediately forcing a breakaway, and that basic game begins. 1-1-1, an amazing auto shimmy. Yasinka grabs with the company, commits to the end. Mayhem from Combat, the full risk, but it does pay off, and it just throws off your comfort zone. You think it's your turn, you have to wait for it. The sand trap doesn't come out, and he's making all the right reads.
That was one of the most combat things I've ever seen. Get hit by a poke, and what's your response? Hold up, the King of the North.
And he's
gets
dead.
him with the choke.
Match point now for Combat. This Nightwolf pick, we need to see something come out of it now, but so far all that's really happened is that clean 1-1-1 at the start, and that's kind of it. Combat has made some wonderful reads, forcing these kind of reverse guesses onto Foxy the exact same way. 4-2-1, the jump, no full combo, and reactionary block, I like it.
Ooh. And you know, all the conditioning of those gauntlets is what kind of let him get away with that 4-2-1-2. You know, Nerf has the gap, lets it rip there, and still gets a 126 off of that. Reset of the neutral, that's a good dead. Yafis, the micro crouch, I didn't even see it.
That is the fastest micro crouch I have ever seen.
He didn't move.
And the 1-1. Iron defense here from Combat. Foxy almost went in for a whip punish there, but did the last minute clean out of here. And there's the uppercut. Rhino charge to end. Oh, wait for the whip! I want you to press. And thank you very much. Rhino charge knockdown. Combat, is he going to swing? Is he going to swing the whip?
It's Foxy the one that misplaces the jump kick and get punished by Combat. We're going to see some massive damage here. Double fatal blow territory.
And now fatal blows in play. If Combat hits him once, that's it. He's going to win the round and the game. But Foxy, what's the play? Both players can confirm quickly. Watch out for the whip. This is so scary for both players. Foxy needs this round desperately.
Oh my goodness!
He's still good. One more guess. Guess for game, boys.
That was the risk. It's going to be minute grab. No, the back
no!
Didn't hit confirm in a fatal blow, and just like that, it was two of them catch up where he had round winners right there in front of him, and it's the execution that's not gonna do it for Foxy. Combat gonna take it 3-2, another game 5.
In Foxy's defense, forward 1-2 outside of the corner doesn't combo into fatal blow, it whiffs. The forward 1-2 knocks them too far away, and the fatal blow misses completely. It's why Foxy didn't confirm. He had the knowledge there, but just the wrong confirm at the end of the day. Combat getting that final win at the last minute. One of our closest sets of the day for sure. But by no means, remember, this is double elimination. No player that's lost so far is out permanently. And that's Combat really showing, I think both players, why having multiple characters can work. I don't think anyone was expecting the Nightwolf change. It almost worked, but Combat, he was just ready. That change to Geras meant absolutely everything to him.
And you know, it wasn't just the switch to Geras, it was the decision not to switch off of him. You know, it was saying it was close. All I have to do is do it just a little bit better, you know? And that belief in himself, that belief in the character, really did it for him in the end. But, you know, coming out of the gate, Foxy looking strong. It was the adjustments by Combat, and Combat coming in, you know, with that 16th place, is doing some work here. And there was the down 4, the heartbreaker.
That is the biggest heart. I can't watch it back, honestly. It's just one of the worst kind of errors you can possibly go for, where it is a simple button that you didn't get. If he just got the forward 4, who knows? But that's just the way it works, right? It's not just avoiding mistakes, but when you finally make a crucial error like that, how do you recover?
Yeah, we've all been there too. That was a big whiff by Combat, and this is where Foxy starting to come alive here. Got him to the corner. Combat just fought his way out,
and right there, he knows the breakaway. That's the tricky
It's because
position.
he wasn't actually in the corner, right?
Yeah,
because
and then
the fatal blow would have just whiffed, and he would have got punished anyway.
And it was the combination of the popular breakaway too. So if you get hit by the uppercut tomahawk, you have breakaway available. You waste the bar, so you kind of had to bait it out and then go for a second play. So close. I mean, if he was this much closer to the corner, things could have been different. But it's just about how Combat recovered from the situation, and he just had the higher clutch, really.
Did Combat right there at the end, you know, after the breakaway, did he just come up with a 1-1 on wake up?
I mean, that wouldn't surprise me.
It would surprise me one bit.
It's a very common.
There was a couple things that happened in there. You know, if you guys watch a lot of those online tournaments that these guys were competing in, or even throughout the pro competition, they make big reads. You know, high risk, high reward with the way that they have the confidence in themselves to wake up with a 1-1, wake up with a 1-2. Because I don't have that confidence, if I'm being honest with you, and I'm sure a lot of you at home don't as well. It's not an easy decision to make, but these guys just know when to do it. It's just Jedi mind reads at this point.
Okay, so our next matchup, Dragon versus Deoxys. It's a matchup that Dragon has already played against Nivek, so it's extremely likely to be upgraded again, coming out from Deoxys. And it's another one of those cases where upgraded Jackie, she's a very common character and she's popular in competitive play, but Deoxys was one of the very first really kind of championing that character. It goes back to his legacy and, you know, mostly in Justice 2. He was said to be really the most talented Blue Beetle that the community had. Blue Beetle had lots of hover mix-ups, lots of jumps.
I actually never put 2 and 2 together with those two, you know, kind of giving him what he was used to in a tool set from his previous title.
But it's the kind of character that will fit Deoxys like a glove. The second Geras kind of underwent quite a few changes. The character was changed to something that Deoxys didn't really originally learn the character for. So Jackie was kind of the next logical step as soon as a super jump existed anyway. And he has become one of the absolute best upgraded players on the planet. But it's a matchup that a lot of people are familiar with at this stage, and Dragon will be one of them.
I'm also looking here. I don't believe that these two played on the pro competition. I don't know how much familiarity is between these two, but I know that coming into this, Dragon knew his path, looked ahead. We actually had him on when we were doing a little bit of a pre-show, and said that, you know, he almost self-predicted and put the most work into upgraded, and we saw that there in that first game. And are we going to see a little bit more of that knowledge on display here against Deoxys? It says he's coming in with a lot of secret stuff for Jackie, but Deoxys, you know, one of the young and up-and-comers of our community.
I think it's just a celebration of young talent in the NetherRealm scene. Deoxys is one of those players, and MK11 has kind of birthed this new generation of fighting game players that are crazy talented. They have a crazy amount of tournament clutch, but the fist bump goes in. We're jumping into our next matchup here. Final Combat
That was the
World
first 50-50
Finals.
of the match, by the way, whether it was going to be a fist bump or a handshake. Starting off guessing, here
We've
we
all
go.
been there.
Second round of the winners quarterfinals. Dragon versus Deoxys. Active frames out there. We're starting off with a bang.
And then some. Doesn't want to potentially quite pull the trigger on the crushing blow just yet. Crushing blow launchers, some players will leave it on the table just because breakaway is available. You don't want to waste the damage. But now, looks like Dragon is going all guns blazing right here. And another poke. A good amount of damage to start things off. And the last minute cross-up, Dragon ready for it. Just showing a high level amount of patience. And throw techs, that's what you got to look at with Dragon. He has some of the craziest throw techs in the entire scene.
Oh, Dragon thought he could get away with the stagger right there because of all the threats after. That 4-2-3, wall could come, Hell's Wrath could come. Heck, anything from this character. Away teleport, everything that you're looking for. So to get the punish, we saw that by Deoxys, and we saw Dragon implement that jump back one an awful lot earlier against Nivek. Just to cover the leap in, and even on a whiff can get out of Hell's Wrath, just to kind of cover two options there in the air.
Extra damage, real estate. Nice matchup knowledge, really, with Dragon. Gonna take that first round, but immediately clipped by the neutral jump from Deoxys. He's gonna get a full combo, keep the corner position. Doesn't quite get the final hit, but the bulk of the damage was done. Unfortunately, though, here's a stun. And Dragon, once more, wants to keep things as unbreakable as physically possible. Nice amount of damage. Deoxys currently on the offense. The grab's gonna be good, but he needs plenty more where that came from.
Oh my.
And now he'll do it.
2 for 2 going through the wall, and that was absolutely sensational. Recognized the breakaway and got the teleport Dragon. That may have been one of the craziest things I've ever seen in Mortal Kombat 11.
I mean, Cetrion, she was recently changed in the patch where now it costs 2 bars of defense to teleport out of the corner. You as a Cetrion player, you got to find other ways to get out of the corner safely, and that breakaway setup was one of them. It looks like Dragon has done great damage, fought his way out, and now Deoxys going in with a little bit of those desperate leaps to try and catch him off guard, but Dragon with the iron offense again. That's plus. Happy to hold those plus frames. Hold all the mids in the world. The second the grab comes out, great reactions. And speaking of reactions, jump back.
Every single time he went airborne, it looked like Dragon had the reaction with that instant jump. I believe that the fire one's the 2, and that the jump 1 is the wind one. It's kind of hard to tell with some of her elements, but looks so prepared for the matchup. And Deoxys does have a couple more characters up the sleeve. Devora, Geras, a few others. I don't know what the pick would be here.
I mean, in this situation, you have to think, right, clearly Dragon has a
that was looking strong.
Yeah, exactly. But going in with another game, one game sometimes really can't be enough to get knowledge of, all right, well, how comfortable am I realistically? So he's going to try and give it one more game at the very least. Deoxys, remember, this is his main character. There are alternatives, but against Dragon, you got to bring your A game. No side characters unless they're at top performance. Crushing blow, counter hit.
Walks right into the 2-1-3, the restand. What's going to be the guess here? Throw? Oh, didn't even have the read.
And another one's going to get spent. Dragon, a very expensive breakaway, and clipped Should be a full combo. Couple of down ones just to get the gravity up just a bit higher here.
Oh, trying to bait Dragon in a tech and a throw right there. Deoxys multiple times in a row. Dragon not falling for it. Gets the swing of the 1-1, but no full combo punish here. Deoxys still trying to get him. And what a block from Dragon. Gonna get the hiccup fish here, but this is not gonna be enough for the kill.
It's going to be positioning at the same time. Remember, it's going to send full screen, do good damage. And if you're a character without a projectile, full screen is where you don't want to be. What does Dragon go for?
Oh, Hell's Wrath instead.
Oh. And he goes in swinging. I mean, in that situation, you got shippable life left. Your bar basically wasn't there as well. You got to make a hard decision.
Round 2, fight.
I didn't see if Deoxys had an offensive bar right there, because if he would have shrapneled at the last second, I don't think there is any anti-airing shrapnel in that situation. It's maybe a little bit of a ballsy button there by Dragon. But he isn't phased by this leap at all, no matter where it is on the screen.
Just sticking it button after button. Look, Deoxys probably sitting there thinking, where is my health gone? Half of it already down the drain.
It's literally being melted by all of these fire beams coming from the sky catch-up. That's what's happening here.
Oh, we're going to get a grab. That's a good start. But
yeah, that throw gives her incredible positioning. Considering some pressure and trying to get Dragon to anti right there. We saw that earlier in Deoxys' match. Love throwing that early jump normal and then canceling into the shrapnel after. See if he can catch those buttons. So far, unaffected.
Looking to go for maybe a trip guard there. No one's home. But once it's back, quick hit confirmed. Now Dragon. Yeah, that breakaway, Deoxys forced to have to do it really. Can't afford to take the damage. A bit on the back foot, max range, dash punch, crushing blow. Ticked. And with the fatal blow in play, you teched it, but hang on a minute. Oh, that's just enough, I think. And the jump down, clean conversion there from Dragon. Still playing crazy good. Now Deoxys, does he run it back, or do we go back to character selects for at least a timeout?
We saw a little bit of him coming to life right there. He was one read away there in that round to stay alive. Dragon, that execution is looking pretty crisp. Catch-up, if I could be honest with you.
Dragon's execution is underratedly good. Some of these Cetrion confirms, they are not as easy as they look, especially when you factor in just the footsies. Like Dragon, you would normally, as a Cetrion player, you'd associate him with just pure keep-aways. He's not. His footsies, his spatial awareness, it's some of the absolute best in the world. It's why Cetrion fits him like a glove.
Yeah,
it was a character that was made for his style.
You know, there are a lot of Cetrion players that probably aren't comfortable in your face. No, Dragon is as comfortable anywhere on the screen.
A nice little punish there, getting in between that Hell's Wrath, just needle in a haystack kind of jump, but he finds a way. But natural barrier, active frames of that move, some of the highest in the game. You have to show so much respect. The guy's as good as well. Full combo. Breakaway forced out there from Deoxys. A forward grab. Good positioning as well, because long knockdown frames for Dragon, who's sitting on a fantastic life lead. And the throw tech. Again.
Yeah, you brought that up earlier, and it was like I talked about, Dragon, even with his back to the corner, most of that round, just fought his way out, and he's perfectly comfortable doing that.
And I guarantee some of these throws are not the obvious ones either. They are the unorthodox throw you out of the corner grabs, throw you towards when my back's to the wall, and he'll still tech them. Because he has that next level, that sixth sense, and it's bringing him into a match point here against Deoxys. A 3-0 is not what I expected here between these two players, but we're moments away from it potentially being the case, Aquaman. Oh no! Again!
No belief there out of Deoxys and his Dragon with the immediate switch. And as the active frame still goes over with the shrapnel. Beautifully executed. He was about to land into a combo right there if he wouldn't have let that rip.
Fatal blow is going to be in play for Deoxys. Could be the start of a potential comeback, but really just a mountain of a comeback needing to be made. Restand situation. Dragon just trying to jump out.
Oh, he does it twice in a row!
No one would expect Dragon to jump twice in a row. That's why it was such a good choice.
And he's gonna do the 2-1-2, maximum amount of chip possible. Dragon gonna take it here. Dominant performance to move along on the winner's side, and that is gonna be the winner's side of top 8 for Dragon.
Absolutely phenomenal display there from Dragon. By no means is his journey over. He's got plenty of games left, but if he's playing like that throughout the tournament, that's why he's always said to be a top 3. You know, when you think of the 3 players that have the highest chance of being at the top of the pyramid here, Sonic Fox, Ninja Killer, and Dragon. And Dragon proving consistently why that's the case. And unlike a lot of other players, he is exclusively a Cetrion player. I know he plays a bit of Sindel. I can't say how confident he is with that character in a tournament setting. But when it comes to Cetrion, he is the best in the world. And that is exactly why.
And, you know, this is Dragon who, you know, rather than looking for the answer in another character, tries to find the answer with his character. You know, one of those few that's not very, you know, flavor of the month type. Wow, we're gonna get a run back on that. Oh no! Wonderful read there by Deoxys, by the way, to get that punish. But yeah, just sensational play there. Only our third 3-0 of the tournament, and we're on our 12th match in now as we move along to Ninja Killer versus Tweety. This is CGL versus CGL. We're going to have a team kill for you guys, and Ninja Killer coming in with one of those 3-0s, and statistically scary coming in the final combat.
I mean, it's so hard to not vote for Ninja Killer to be one of the favorites to win this whole thing. You know, I said this yesterday that Ninja Killer is an inspiration to online warriors everywhere. It's so rare that you see someone kind of dominate and terrorize the online world of a game, and then, hey, there are tournaments.
Yep.
Maybe you should go. It normally takes players quite a few to really find their footing and get comfortable in the world of offline, because there are so many moving parts that are underratedly difficult to get through, whereas Ninja Killer kind of just bypassed the whole thing.
Yep.
But we saw from Tweety's interview, he's here to look to take out the big names. He already got that close win versus Dizzy TT, that final game situation. Had to display clutch to make it that far. When you go all the way to win a set that goes on as long as it does, that's not easy to do, least of all in a setting like this.
That's right.
And I feel like he's actually going to be confident against Ninja Killer in this situation.
You know he is. Tweety's one of the ultimate wild cards of our community, where at any point can make a monumental run and get a massive victory. And on the biggest stages of our community, has been able to do it. We'll see if he can do it here against Ninja Killer, who, by the way, coming as the 3rd seed in the world, only went to a few premier events. And this is his rookie season. This is his first competitive tour ever. Has only been to, what, 5 tournaments total in his life? And is doing it big here on the world stage.
But that's why it's so impressive to me, is that anyone who watches Mortal Kombat knows that Ninja Killer debuted by being the Liu Kang god of Mortal Kombat X. He had execution that no one had ever seen before.
Walked into Mortal Kombat 11. It was a brand new game. So you know, there were all those questions for Ninja Killer that Ninja Killer had to overcome, right? Of can a completely different game, you know, mechanically, can he be at that level? And coming to Mortal Kombat 11, he went to his first tournament, 100+ entrants. What was it, about a month after the game came out, and won it against some of the legends of our community.
I believe he defeated Forever King in the Grand Finals. And
he actually played Forever King round 1 of the tournament, and then ran it back in Grand Finals.
Remarkable result. But who knew that it would lead to this?
All the way in the winner's side was able to take it.
I mean, this is what a lot of online players wanted to see.
I don't know how.
Oh, he's already locked in. The Dragon's Breath Liu Kang.
I already, you know, outside looking in, I don't know how he has the nerves that he has for how young he is.
There was no time for him to build them up. That's what's so remarkable about the man. He just went in. Oh my God, who can I beat, please? But we're loading in now. Tweedy versus Ninja Killer, the team kill in the winner's bracket. But the Dragon's Breath, now, for those that wonder why he goes in with V3, a command grab always helps, but he'll pick this variation if he believes the low fireball doesn't really do much. I spoke to him yesterday. He said he'll go with this variation if the low fireball doesn't perform as much as he wants it to. He's going in with the Dragon's Breath now. A variation you don't see every day, but he's the god of Liu Kang. Of course he's got them. Everything ready to go.
And has the 50-50s off of the nunchuck stance, and there's the command grab. What's the mix-up going to be here? Over to the wake up, and every single time, it looks like Tweety is trying to jump a possible gap right there, but the hitboxes of those nunchucks are shutting that down real quick. But Infinite Warden, one of the biggest damage dealers that we have in Mortal Kombat 11, definitely has enough in the tank to do it, but Ninja Killer all over the throw attempt to take it round number 1 here.
Optimization was why that punish worked the way it did. If you're punishing something, you cannot tech the throw. He knows that's a guaranteed throw, goes for the reverse grab to reposition, and now he's put Tweety's back straight into the corner, where the mix just never ends. Waits for his turn, waits for the down 1. Of course, he's going to block the overhead suction.
So there, you know, Tweety's respecting all of those quick mids that Liu Kang possesses. Forward 4, what is it?
Punish.
Forward 3, back 1, and in that respect, command grab. Just has an added layer that we don't get to see from the other variations of Liu Kang.
So far, Tweety's only source of damage has been kind of just sneaking a little hit out here and there, just to say, get off me. And the breakaway, that's the last one we're going to see from Tweety in this game.
He tick throws. That'd be the first tick throw I've seen Ninja throw with this variation. And coming in with just the first hit of the forward 4 and canceling into the low nunchuck. I don't even know what you would be looking for in that situation off of the first hit of a forward 4.
The threat of the command grab is such a big deal for a character like Liu Kang that just has the buttons to make you fear
And
it.
who here is ready for this variation catch-up?
Oh, maybe not Tweedy, as he's going to get hit by a crushing blow down 2 into an instant breakaway. And from this stage, what does he do?
I've run into 6,000 Liu Kangs in Combat League, and I haven't seen a single Dragon's Breath out there. I wouldn't be ready for this matchup.
Well, I guarantee after this tournament, we're going to see a hell of a lot more.
Oh, absolutely. You guys watching from home, you might be looking at this variation a little bit different here.
He's going to get knocked down again. Goes in for it. Clean punish, and he wants to keep it unbreakable. A good choice from Tweedy. Be able to snatch his way back into this match, but once more, the forward 2-1. He fears the flawless block so much, he had to try and stagger it, but he was ready. The suck. Right, 1, 2. Oh, and he gets every damage he can.
This is going to scale
as well.
very poorly, though. After temporal advantage in the down 2s, probably not going to be enough here, and still alive is Ninja Killer. Let's see what the clutch factor is tonight.
Puts himself minus, and the down 1 squeezes his way out, and Tweedy.
You waste my time.
That's bravery on this.
That's a rare stagger from a Gears player. Just the stand 1 going into the throw, catching Ninja Killer off guard. Not something that you say every day starting off with the judo chop.
Wake up 1, 2, 3. Liu Kang would not be Liu Kang without that.
These Liu Kang players, if you don't do wake up 1, 2, 3, you're not playing this character properly, apparently.
Okay, so Liu Kang, the bicycle kick crushing blow, locked and loaded. Unlikely we're going to see Ninja Killer use it here unless he absolutely has to. The second Liu Kang can get an escape failed and the bicycle kick gets ready, it is a frightening round to go against. However, right now, might have to pull the trigger if he gets the opportunity. Tweedy gets another opening, and he's going to get something on knockdown here. The grab! I mean, he's just going big every single time. Every time he goes for a grab, this grab could have been massive damage, and he still sticks to his guns, making this a 1-1 Acrobat.
You see Tweedy up there, just wiping away possible little bit of sweat. I think everybody in the building is sweating right now for these players putting on such wonderful performances. No shutout here, says Tweedy. We got ourselves a match, and it's huge adjustments there. Could have got some big damage there, but maybe expected the breakaway and didn't want to overcommit and get punished on the wake up.
Now, if they can do this early on, you can kind of afford to take a few grabs. Oh, the up 2! Not as fast as it used to be, so it's going to trade.
And that's something that you see a lot of Gearuses kind of take out of their game plan against Liu Kang, who has so many strings that have the most minor gaps in between them. You know, 1, 2, forward 4. False block really not going to pay off there.
And now he's sticking it 1 button at a time. Forward 2, getting outsped. Down 2. That costs your jaw right there, and he's going to spend more meter for the damage back 2-2.
Oh,
Thank
look
you
at this
very
damage.
much. But this is Ninja Killer. Comeback's always possible. He's got 1 confirm into fatal blow. The round's over.
Confirmed right now. Scary, but reading the stagger there was Tweedy. And those are the decisions you have to make. That down 1 can get you killed in that situation just as much as the victory.
I mean, you watch Tweedy play Gearus. One of the big things that separates him is that he keeps it so simple, but he's fearless. And the interruption, 1-1.
Right there before our eyes. Catch up.
He just doesn't care. He believes.
That's what makes him so scary.
He believes in his own decision so much that he doesn't care who he's against. But now Ninja Killer sticking out that forward 4 stagger once more. It's just a game of forward 2 versus. He's going to sit and respect Ninja Killer. Oh, the trip! Oh, give me that leg.
Not everyone expects that sand to come off the 4-2-2, and it comes from about 3/4 screen. But here we are in the corner. He's going to wave dash in. Oh, that's a Ninja Killer special right there. Just trying to get that max distance sweep and reset neutral.
And he's sticking out the forward 2-1-2 again. There's been no answer from Ninja Killer just yet. They're just going to trade buttons back and forth here. Oh, thank you for the jump 3. I guarantee that was option selected as well, just in case. The jump kick OS, recently introduced in the patch. High-level tech used by players in this situation. Back-to-back down 1. Guess what? Quick!
Oh, no! That was so quick of a confirmation, too. He just knew.
Now, expensive, but important. We're going to see that finale here. Tweedy, we're going to see what he gets from it afterwards. It's going to end the round. Silver linings and all that, you're now going to know, look, the fatal blow is gone. Ninja Killer loses that important conversion possibility.
If you're in that position, you're like, good, spend it. Because you have to have the mentality coming in, but that is not something you want to see right there. 261, even with the breakaway. Command grab, there's 140 on top fit. You're already halfway dead and feeling the pressure now. Is Tweedy going to get some big damage here as the breakaway coming from Ninja Killer? Here it comes. It's still going to get Samoki here, and that could have been an active splash coming in. Are you kidding me? The wake up down one.
And you know that Ninja Killer, he goes in for those command grabs and the mix-ups a little bit more often when you've used the breakaway. When you've not got the defensive bar, you kind of have to hold something to wake up. That's where the mix comes out to play.
Whoa.
Teleport! Oh, nothing personal, mate. And that was 2-1, and just for a good measure.
That was just showing off.
Well, that's a turnaround. That is the comeback potential and how quickly V3 Liu Kang can just delete your life.
That was so much momentum on Tweety's side for a match and a half, and then just a complete reversal of that, right? Off of that big decision, you know, off of that fatal blow comeback. And it was Ninja Killer who was able to take that better into the next round, I think. Got the massive read early with the down 2 crushing blow. Started to run away with it. And that is Ninja Killer, even after winning an entire Premier tournament. Same look on his face. Nothing phases Ninja Killer, it seems.
Calm and collected. It's all about composure, and that's what separates Ninja Killer from a lot of players in the business.
Whoa!
Immediate catch on the forward 4. And now, here we go again. Tries to anti-air, but Geras' jump 3, notoriously hard to anti-air in this situation. Now the back-to-back, low profiling. Bit of an awkward exchange there for Ninja Killer, not quite able to squeeze a button in. Tweedy strong-arming his turn back, and back-to-back grabs.
Oh, the back throw, that was sneaky right there. Coming Tweedy, little too slow on the forward 2.
Wow. A wake-up down 1 is just the last thing someone should do in that situation, but Ninja Killer,
back-to-back, that worked for him. Even when Geras was jumping at him, he decided to wake up down 1, ended up being the right decision, and there's going to be almost no scaling on this, but still, I don't think enough to get the kill here.
Definitely, so he's going to have a good situation. It was to just give himself that full-screen presence, but this is Liu Kang and Ninja Killer with the reads. If he gets hit by a single sand trap, just like that, it's going to be over, and it is going to give Tweedy an opening he's looking for. But Ninja Killer, pretty good for crushing blows and resources, so he doesn't have a pretty hard time, I think, in the future rounds. He has plenty of stuff to work with. And the 1-2, it whiffs. Squeeze it down 1.
Tweedy on game point here to send us to a potential another game number 5. Does Ninja Killer have another comeback in him to take the victory early on? Try to move on to the wizard top 8. The massive down 2 crushing blow. No breakaway available for Ninja. He's going to cash out. Is this going to be another crushing blow? Oh my goodness! Oh my, he's halfway dead already! Sparta!
And now he gets him again, another grab. How many breeds is Tweedy just going to force on Ninja Killer? Tries to chase down the roll, but at this point he's got such a life lead.
Oh! Active frames the jump kick, paying off for Ninja Killer here. The restand, teleported in place! What a mind game!
Pull out all the stops. May as well throw the kitchen sink at him at this point.
Yeah.
Down 1.
Sonic Fox, not the only one with some magic trips up their sleeve here at Final Combat.
Now Tweedy, this is a guessing game. Grab or mid.
1 read away. Strike him with the forward 3. Not gonna save him this time. We are going to a game number 5 once again.
That is an extremely Ninja Killer thing to try in that situation. By all accounts, wake up fatal blow in that position does not work. You just need to hope that the opponent mistimes their meeting.
That's right.
And enough that you can just blow through with the armor. But remember, as we said earlier on, fatal blow armor was changed. It used to activate on frame 5. Now it's more. So it's not as much of a reversal as it used to be. But in this tournament setting, sometimes you'll just put all your chips on the table and think, I think you're going to mistime it. In that instance, he just didn't. But he's changed characters. You heard it here. Johnny Cage putting it all into the man from Hollywood.
This is our 6th game number 5 of the tournament already, and we're only in our 2nd round played. This is Final Combat, ladies and gentlemen.
I think this is hard to call. The change to Johnny Cage might be beneficial. Ninja Killer's been fantastic with this character today and across all of Pro Comp. But, an immediate camera. Not sure that was intentional, but doesn't really matter because we speak of the camera, it gets it out again.
It does have one of those abnormal inputs of a back to down. So coming from a back position or a block position to a forward position, you never know if that's going to come out checked on a forward normal or a down normal.
Now, all the momentum's on Ninja Killer's court so far.
This is jail. Can Tweedy make his way out? Gets the throw.
I mean, the grabs have just been a magic button for Tweedy so far.
If I was in that position, I would have read back throw, trying to reverse the position, and it's Tweedy constantly mixing these up, and it's been effective against someone who's usually not that effective against. Completely resets the neutral here.
But this is still infinite warden. And wait, he's whiffing them. You have to be so careful if you whiff those sand traps. The jump one
only off of the jump in. So smart. The execution flawless from Ninja Killer right there. That 1-1 back up. Yeah. Wait a minute. This is going to be close.
I mean, it's going to hurt by all accounts.
And then every skull.
He can't afford to throw projectiles.
Every single skull. Every single one. Oh my goodness! I've never seen someone get every single hit right there. 1 out remaining. Gets the throw, the tag. Elliot just won. It's going to be the whip punish. Tweety, match point.
What?
Sensational play right there.
Absolute patience coming out from Tweedy. So far, Ninja Killer on the ropes. Is he going to take it? This would be a massive upset if Tweedy takes the win. But the interruption into the camera, full combo. Ninja Killer, there's still life in the kid.
Ooh, oh my word. Back to back, huge decisions by both of these guys to interrupt each other here.
Oh, the whip!
Wake up in it. He knew.
Is he going to spend the temporal? No, he's going to keep the meter. Very smart, and now Ninja Killer, he's going to be sweating. And the grab, potentially one more combo
What's
here.
it going to be again? Has the flawless block. Tweety gave it to him again, and now does Ninja Killer have this comeback at him? Does have that fatal blow cancel available, and here I believe it can do it.
Does Tweedy freeze up? He's going to get hit. Here come the plus frames. Just a down one. Good trade. Wonderful tech. Back to back.
These two are playing Mortal Kombat, ladies and gentlemen. Plus frames, has the fatal blow cancel back, in the wrong decision by Tweety, but comes off the breakaway. Can he survive here? Holds the jump in, plus frames coming, and that's gonna chip. Are you kidding
me?
The
final hit, Aquaman. Match point for both players, and Tweedy, he used the breakaway. He has no defensive bar. This is a terrible
in the
position.
corner. This is gonna be a tough battle, uphill climb for Tweety to fight and claw his way out. Stagger the 4-3. Ninja Killer not afraid.
Thing is, Ninja Killer, he's starting to tech every throw, and it's shutting Tweedy's offense down significantly. It's resetting the neutral into buttons that he doesn't want to deal with.
This is where Tweety's found himself for a match and a half. This is starting to look scary. Gets another throw. No fear by Tweety, though. He talked about coming in. There's no fear at all to continue the game plan.
Oh, he goes for it.
Drop.
Back-to-back down one. Expects to grab 2 8 times, no punish. Steals a turn, no confirm. Keeps the damage nice and minimal. No break from Ninja Killer. Empty jump.
Oh my goodness. That 4-3 going through the hitbox, but the crouch, and this is gonna be close. Gonna keep it unbreakable, goes to the throw, and is that enough? Is that completely calculated? Not enough. 7.3 remaining for Tweety. The down four, shut down with a stop the approach, and Ninja Killer survives a scare here in round number 2 on the winner's side.
It all came down to the next level tech. Releasing block right as a jump 3 is coming down, makes the jump in whiff, and you get a better position afterwards. Not a lot of players out there use that anti-jumping tech. Ninja Killer was one of the only ones, and it won him the series, Aquaman. That was a ridiculous set, to say the least. Well played from Tweedy. Unfortunately, couldn't quite squeeze it out at the end, but you got to give props to Ninja Killer. It all comes down to how he dealt with that final jump in.
I can hardly breathe from that match, if I'm being honest with you. That whole last game, I was out of breath. I think everyone here was on the edge of their seat. We've only just begun here. We're 2 rounds in on the winner's side. We're going to be moving along to the loser's side here coming up shortly. And every single round, every single game, the reads that these two had against each other, monumental.
Every single game came down to those guttural reads.
Right there, you know, back to back, just reading each other with these gaps and having the belief to fully swing through them.
But there was
the confidence you need.
There was so much confidence from Tweedy, though. Like, it's what he really, I think, can celebrate as a player, is that he's fearless. It doesn't matter who he's against. And if you're going to play Geras, if you are going to play in a style where there's a million grabs coming out, you've got to be prepared for the dire consequences if the opponent makes a right read. Because if you whiff a grab in this game, you are more vulnerable than any character is in any NRS game, period. But to stay true to that and to not worry about the damage, and you're against Ninja Killer, and you're going for that kind of play. He has some of the best execution, the highest damage, and most of those grabs still worked all the same. I'm going to wait for that final play. It was right here. It just all came down to a jump that whiffed, and
had
from this point,
had the hit advantage right there. And if Tweedy would have canceled that dash any earlier into the 4-2, would have got the whiff punish, possibly could have stolen that victory right there. It all came down to one. And that's all you can ask for in these matches. And again, there's so much more Mortal Kombat to come. We're going to be moving on to the losers, round 1 after this. If you guys are following along on Smash GG, we got Stabs versus Hayate, Tekken Master versus Samij, Nivik versus Scar, and Conqueror versus Dizzy coming up next.
And Conqueror versus Dizzy TT, the Brazil game show runback.
Yes,
Conqueror,
that
his
was
only opponent he fought in this whole pro comp was Dizzy TT.
And Dizzy was able to take it. Let's see if Conqueror can get some revenge down there, or if he can stay alive, because we are going to be entering elimination territory coming up next, everyone. Don't go anywhere. More Mortal Kombat to come here at Final Combat. Don't go anywhere.
catastrophe.
We want to give a big thank you to Trivium for their brand new single Catastrophist off their upcoming album What the Dead Men Say, one of the theme songs here at Final Combat 2020. The album releases next month on April 24th, and you can pre-order it now over at trivium.org.
You've been tricked by that charlatan, Dick Grayson. He gives costumes to foolish kids, making them believe they're heroes, leading them like lambs to the slaughter. I told him if he ever put the Titans back together, I'd kill every last one of them. And you're about to learn I'm a man of my word.
You're staring into your new console, following around it all.
Flawless victory.
I really like Mortal Kombat because I just love the characters in this game. I just love what they did with MK11 and how they personified Johnny and how cool every animation is, the graphics, everything.
The violence and the gore. I'm a gore fan, so kill him, finish him.
I like everything about it, really. Characters are cool, stages are cool.
It's gonna always be near and dear to my heart. How many games can pretty much survive decades, you know?
What I love about Mortal Kombat right now the most is by far the netcode.
It's like really the only big tournament fighting game with good netcode, so.
I love Mortal Kombat for the gameplay. I mean, that's what it is. The NetherRealm Studios games, in my opinion, had the best footsies in fighting games.
I love this game. Can't say anything more about it.
shoutouts to Code Orange for their latest title track, Underneath, another one of our Final Combat 2020 theme songs. The album drops this Friday, March 13th, so head over to codeorangetours.com and pre-order today. Hello everyone and welcome back. We are back from our break and we are more than ready to get stuck into what is probably going to be the most upsetting part of the day. We're going into the losers bracket, which means that now it is crunch time. For the players that have already lost in winners bracket, they're now going to play against each other, and whoever loses now, no more safety nets. You are done for your pro competition journey. My name is Mustard and I'm going to be commentating for you for the next hour or so, and I'm joined by Big D. How's it going, my man?
It's going really well. I'm still trying to process all those sets from earlier. I mean, Tweety versus Ninja Killer was absolutely insane.
Yes.
And it's not going to get any easier from here just because we are in the losers bracket. There's so many players that are so close in skill gap here. Pretty much everyone is on that same level, so there is no telling who's going to be able to make it farther. But as we go into the losers bracket side, our first match of the day is going to be Dr. Stabs against Hayate, a Canada team kill, unfortunately.
You hate to see it happen, but at this point it has been inevitable. Obviously, both Stabs and Hayate fell in the winners bracket earlier on. Stabs 3-2 against Sonic Fox. Really one of the most competitive matches I've seen. Of course, Hayate, somewhat of a one-sided show against Rewind, but again, you know,
they're getting into it.
They're wasting no time. They're just going straight in. Of course, 3 out of 5 territory, all tournaments, so we're going to have a handful of games at least look forward to. Stabs on that Arctic Anarchy Frost, looking really clean early to say. The question is there still gas left in the tank, or was that super competitive first set enough to take it out of Stabs already?
You know what? I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I think he's got plenty left in him to go, but that's the same thing that goes for Hayate. Now, especially with this matchup with Arctic Anarchy being able to control that space in the sweep range, Hayate's going to have to be very careful getting his momentum going. But a forward grab, probably going to try to close out that life lead. But I don't know if that Stabs wants to make these kinds of trades. He needs to be up in Hayate's face.
It's going to be an interesting matchup where Stabs isn't really going to get to play the full screen game thanks to Scud Shot, but when it comes to that kind of mid-screen, Frost has a range advantage over Aaron Black 100%. And they both do kind of similar-ish damage off of a lot of confirmed, so it's going to be a battle of range, I find.
And patience as well. I mean, you're looking at Hayate, he's inching his way in, has the life lead, so he really doesn't need to take any risks and overextend. Decides not to use the crushing blow, but the forward grab will certainly be able to close it out.
No, I think that's really important. The fact that Hayate got 2 of those big boots back to back, the crushing blow was able to be used, but deciding not to use it is sending a message of confidence, I find, right? I could have won the round, I'm going to save it, but also, even though it's losers bracket, I'm willing to make those decisions. Because that's important. That's a really important crushing blow to hold on to if you can. Because the threat, when you hit one drop kick and you just threaten the next one, it's a big deal.
And especially because he felt so comfortable, he wanted to save that for when it's a little bit more of a crucial moment, which might even be coming up pretty soon. Dr. Stabs has Hayate's back towards the corner, and you're seeing a lot of this pressure. Stabs, also knowing the matchup knowledge, to just poke in between those gunshots. Those are gimmicks.
No, Stabs has been doing that all day. Like, Stabs' knowledge on this character and specific matchups is huge. Stabs is a day 1 Frost main, and qualified very early in the pro competition with pretty much just Frost, right? This is someone that truly understands this character, but Hayate said the exact same thing about Aaron Black, which is why I'm so excited for this.
Hayate's really just sitting here trying to get some love. This is going to be a crushing blow. He has to use this here. 31% switching position, has fatal blow in play. He needs to be careful.
And the patience from Hayate, respecting the frame advantage that Stabs gets off that standing punch. A drop kick again. Oh, a delayed grab! And the acid, that was so smart from Hayate. Didn't quite get the win, but now a magic pixel is all Stabs has to survive.
He couldn't even finish that string, and he just lets it rip the punish from full screen. He couldn't even finish that string because he would have walked straight into that acid puddle and pretty much ended up killing himself. Nice presence of mind, but
that was all or nothing right there from Stabs. Yeah, that was, this fatal blow is going to win me the round or it's going to lose me the game, and unfortunately it was the latter, but I can't imagine we'll see a character change from Stabs. Stabs known for playing Variation 2, Ice Machine as well as Arctic Anarchy, but I was talking to Stabs earlier on, he says that it's very much an Arctic Anarchy tournament for him, right? So I'd be surprised if we see him change. Probably the same for Hayate, right? Like, these are two people that they are thoroughly so such big fans of the characters they play, they just can't seem to quit them.
They're pretty much character loyalists. They've been playing both their respective characters since the very beginning, through changes, through meta changes, and everything else in between. And a lot of success to be had on both of them. Obviously, Stabs being here because of winning Northern Arena.
Northern Arena champion, Hayate, of course, Biennality champion. Like, these are two winners by their own right. Big throw from Stabs, going to give him that. Honestly, in this kind of matchup, this is a really good life lead to have, right? It's not the biggest, but because it's played for distance so much, like, it's so much harder to bring that life back. And there's a big confirm from Stabs. Breakaway forced.
Both these characters do little bits of damage at a time, so it's when you get that life lead, all you have to do is just start playing a little bit more patient. We're seeing that a lot out of Stabs. Taking his time, no reason to overextend. Nice block on the back too. Hayate not ready to give up just yet.
Oh, the interruption, the knowledge Stabs. Not letting Hayate and spinning around, gonna take that chip damage win. First round goes to
Stabs is not letting Hayate get away with any of these gimmicks with the guns. He's poking through absolutely every hole imaginable.
But that's just it, right? He's poking. You can, in theory, get bigger punishes, but it's more about just showing Hayate, I am not going to let you do this, right? You try and go for these, like, delayed, somewhat gimmicky stuff with the scud shot cancels, and Stabs is like, no, you do not. Down one, get my turn back, and show you that I know you can't do it.
And again, it's like you said, it's just the little bits of damage that are coming out. Just trying to keep it his turn. What was that? Okay.
That was a strange interaction. That low kick just completely making the scud shot whiff. Oh, speaking of whiffs, we are acrobatic in this game right now. And again!
And Stabs is so good at just switching positions like that. He's just starting to be a little bit more mobile.
Nice pick up there. Yeah, decent chunk, 12% right there.
But Stabs is content. He's content with getting a little bit of a life lead and just sitting back. Even though Arctic Anarchy does well in that sweep range, he doesn't want to be up close to Hayate.
And again, threatening that low. I love that use from Stabs. Oh no, hang on a minute. Big punish coming out from Hayate. No breakaway. Stabs is just accepting the damage. Now that fatal blow's in play for Stabs. Hayate has to be careful. He's not going to die at this health. Oh,
and it still catches him.
Yeah, Hayate, you could tell he went, as soon as he got the gun out, he went straight crouching down, presumably to make the fatal blow whiff, but as soon as the gunshot had finished, he kind of stood back up into it a little bit.
He's not dead just yet. Nice block on the overhead there, and Stabs with the jump kick being able to answer back, and we are at a 1-1 tie here in the loser's side. This is starting to look stressful.
No, this is going to be dangerous, because especially when you get down to, like, the lower health the characters have, the more stressful this matchup's going to be, because they're both characters that have full screen fatal blow options. Each character has to respect the others, right? If you mess yours up, and you know, it's almost like a game of chicken, right? It's that kind of standoff, right? If you bite the bullet and go for it early and gets blocked, you die for it. But then if you don't do it, you waste it, and they think the same thing. Like, it's
and then you end up just staring at each other for 6 seconds straight.
Exactly.
And now, but Stabs, beautiful down 3 anti-air, forcing Hayate off the breakaway. That's always so important early on in the match to get rid of that defensive option.
It's a good situation for Hayate to be in, though. He's got that corner pressure. Stabs, respecting the strings, trying to build some of that space with a mid, big scud shot.
I love how they're both approaching this matchup. They're not overextending. They're going for a little bit of damage, quick little staggers, but then they're trying to back off because they know that each other character is dangerous, especially when there's no defensive breakaway to be had.
So much respect for Hayate. Again, there's that throw. No escape attempt at all. He was just willing to accept that.
It almost looked like he's just willing to take a couple grabs. It's the least dangerous option.
Well, a combo will kill you, but a grab won't. So it's just that risk assessment. Hayate, so good at that. However, this round is beginning to slip away one hit at a time. Tries to roll through, but from behind.
That was so smart by Stabs. Unfortunately, it did switch him back into the corner.
Yeah,
but you know what?
wasn't even looking at him. She didn't even care. She's like, yeah, I know.
She knew he was dead. But now, quickly back to midstream. Big boot, putting us right in the middle of the stage.
I feel like we were in the corner like 3 seconds ago. What happened?
They both have such good corner camp, but you know what? The big boot, you get hit once, you get slid right across the screen.
Speaking of sliding, that dive bomb, we haven't seen as much of it. It's mainly being used as a mobility tool as opposed to like an attack in this round so far. I think Stabs just wants to make sure that he is never in the wrong area, and there's a big confirm there again. One of the benefits of Arctic Anarchy being able to use that standing 2-2 as a combo tool as opposed to just on block for those plus frames.
And
really
again,
good.
we're seeing that time and time again. Hayate's really respecting that back one mid that Frost has to offer, so he's taking the grab every chance that he can. Much less dangerous than a back one.
She's also one of those characters that doesn't get pressure off the grabs, right? He's too far away to know, but the big confirm again. We see the breakaway. We do. Stabs left without that defensive bar. Oh! sniped.
Honestly, that was a smart move. He was probably going to end up spending every bullet that he had. No defensive bar to work with. He was going to at least try to chip out Stabs.
Only 2 bullets left in that rifle. If you can somehow find the space to get rid of the last one, there's that big crushing blow ready. But, I mean, knowing this matchup, Haite might actually want to save the bullets to actually use it as a projectile. Seems to be potentially one of those matchups. And
it's very strange, too, because Frost really has a great full-screen presence. But Aaron Black with that scud shot and those bullets, then the drop kick, 28% finally has a chance to use that crushing blow. That gives him a really comfortable life lead, but then finally gets clipped by the back one, forced to break away immediately.
There from Stabs, really trying to make the most of every button he can. Again, just the range of this matchup, this kind of life lead doesn't look as dangerous, but in this kind of matchup, absolutely is.
There you go, and all bullets are gone. Dr. Sam, he's going in. I love how he's doing the 2-2s now. He's starting to keep Hayate more grounded. He's taking his time.
I mean, he's staying on a slight lead. Just a chunk at a time, that's going to help. A fatal blow, already gone.
He got hit right out of the starting frames.
The second he got Fatal Blow, he went for it, and Hayate immediately stuffed it. And now it's back, has to be careful. Fatal Blow hits here, he's going to lose the life lead. Oh, the delay to pull out! Punish!
That is a huge punish, very smart by Hayate. That was a risky read, unfortunately, for Stabs. That clearly did not pay off.
I mean, the word is patience. Hayate, he has the lead, he knows he is in control, and Stabs, in those situations, is kind of forced into those make or break decisions. In game 1, it was a fatal blow that didn't pay out. In the second game that Hayate won, it was a dive from an inconvenient time. But, I mean, in those kind of situations, I feel like you kind of have to make a big decision like that.
Especially the clock was ticking as well.
Sure.
He didn't have a lot of time left to really make something happen. So it was a valiant effort. Unfortunately, just didn't pay off. Now Hayate on the verge of winning this set. Up 2-1 right now. And obviously, they are going to stick with their respective characters, which is obviously no surprise to us.
Oh, no, not at all. Like, Stabs really has been rocking Frost since day 1. Even placed well at Combo Breaker, which was day 1 Frost, right?
Top 24 with Frost before every other change that she had.
Before she had a great mid, right? Before, I mean, the most important changes are made. Before Variation 3.
And it looks like Stabs wants to be a little bit more aggressive going into game number 4.
I feel like it's hurting him, though. I feel like in this game, Stabs is, I don't want to say impatient, but definitely taking things a bit faster than before and kind of forcing himself into situations that Hayate is just taking these punishes. At least may just get out of the corner. Stabs just does not want to put himself back there. That is not where you want to be against Hayate right now.
And really, Stabs took most of his damage just from going for these Frost sides here, but he might be able to get a little something going. We can't count him out just yet.
I mean, not an optimal punish on that uppercut, but a throw, it's better than nothing. It's still 140 damage.
And at this point, he's pretty much just reaching chip-out territory. The best thing he could do for himself right now is just keep his back in open space.
He's making it work. Hayate gets rid of the breakaway. Knocked down again, another grab. Okay, Stabs, he's not out of this. He has the fatal blow.
Hayate has no breakaway either. One touch would certainly do it. It's not over yet. 16 seconds on the clock. Time's ticking.
No, mistimes it. Stabs goes for the plus frame meaty, but just too early.
That
hate to see it.
That is heartbreaking to see. You heard the music playing in the background. There you go, opens him up, but no, doesn't believe in the hit confirm either. Back to just getting left unchecked. Here we go. We see Stabs now getting a lot more aggressive up close.
Well, like, I mean, he is against the wall right now. He is on the verge of elimination by the hands of Hayate. He cannot make something work in this game.
There you go. Guess the escape failed. Next grab will definitely do a lot of damage.
Oh, okay. A preemptive drill.
We're really seeing Stabs occupy that space a little bit more. Is he going to be able to use his grab push ability? He opts not to use it?
I mean, he does have a decent lead. I mean, if he could save it for round 3, where it's really going to make a difference, but you have to get to that point first. The delay. Stabs trying to get that kick through. Again, opted not to use it.
I think he's holding on to it. He wants to save it for that 3rd round. He feels confident here in round number 2, but let's hope that doesn't come back to haunt him. The grab, the throw escapes, so now that crushing blow is gone.
More plus frames. And once more, Hayate doesn't press, has no interest, no picking himself up, and there's the throw again, but like you just said, not going to have the crushing blow anymore. But can still win the round, absolutely. Oh,
just needs to get one little bit. That's definitely death, and the biggest nightmare that Stabs could have had happen to him.
It all boiled down to just one mid confirm. Hayate, he got that magic button and was ready to immediately react to that fatal blow. And you see it smiles all around Stabs. You know, he's not going to be happy with that, but I mean, you can't say he didn't lose to two of the greatest players we've got. And he fought for it. It was not 2-3 sets, especially that winner's match against Sonic Fox, but unfortunately for Stabs, this was not meant to be today.
Holding on to that grab crushing blow really seemed like the right choice to make at the time, but you started to slowly see that life lead go away, and then Hayate with that beautiful composure, waiting for the right point, that back 2-2 straight in the fatal blow just to end the set right then and there was so smart.
I mean, it's not the first time we've seen that happen today, and I really do not think it's going to be the last. But,
yeah.
I mean, it's such a hard thing, right? We have to remember, crushing blows are a brand new mechanic to Mortal Kombat, right? They haven't existed before, so players have had about a year at this point, more than enough time to kind of get used to how they work and how they really mold into the game, because for pretty much every character, they are game changers, right? For exact situations like that, like the most universal crushing blows outside of the uppercut, the grab crushing blows, that just make a grab do so much more damage at one point in the game, right? Recently nerfed as well. If your character had 2 crushing blow directions, you could do both of them in a game. Now it's just the one. But in that kind of situation, when you're against a player that understands that you have that crushing blow ready, and they know what your character can do with it, as much as you do, it changes the dynamic of the match completely. So in that situation, it looks like a mistake for Stabs to hold on to it, but having access to the crushing blow makes you so much more dangerous when you're trying to go in for pressure or if they're trying to defend against you.
And it really was the right idea, I think, in the beginning, but once he started having that life lead slip away, I would have really loved to see him use it the second attempt that he was really able to. Just to close out the round, yeah, it's expensive, but definitely worth it in a situation like that. But still well played Stabs. He made it all the way out here, had a phenomenal showing, especially with Stabs versus Fox earlier on this afternoon.
That was
unbelievable.
One of the best sets of the day by far. If you've tuned in a little bit late and you're just joining us now, welcome, by the way. You should go back and watch that set. Absolutely. It was an absolute killer. But Stabs making it to the finals via winning the Northern Arena championship, you know, and there was some tough competition, right? You had all the Canadian top players,
including Hayate was there.
Yeah, Hayate was in it a few of the weeks. Honeybee, you know, Biohazard, Flux Waves, like. You know, very, very well-known and skilled players, and Stabs was able to rise to the top, but it's Hayate that wins the match today. We are moving on to our second losers bracket match.
Oh, boy.
I can't believe...
Oh, boy.
I can't believe that these players, right, someone's going 0-2. These players... Explain that to me.
It's hard to process that, right? Because now you take a look at both of these players. Samij qualified more through consistency than anything else with points. Tekken Master, a little bit of a different story. Won Brazil Game Show, which really gave him all the points he needed to be able to.
That was a massive point injection. That Brazil Game Show win.
Huge. He needed that 100%, and very well played to him for even being able to do so. But you're looking at 2 NRS veterans here with multiple Evo medals and some, like Tekken Master, winning tournaments all over the world. First round losers. It's just not something that you would expect to see.
It is insane, but also a testament to just how tough this year has been for competition for these top players, right? It has
100%.
And has not been smooth sailing for anyone bar like that kind of like top 3 or top 4, I guess you could say, of the players that not only got top 8 in every tournament that they were at, but they would either win them or they'd be in like top 3, top 4, where you know, okay, right, there's like thousands separating these players. But for 99%, especially some of them, you know, in this qualified position today, it was a year, it was a slog, it was a grind, and it was constant success through it. However,
wait a minute.
Ooh,
wait a minute. I saw those characters.
I mean, this has got to be button checked. There's no way Samij isn't playing Cassie. Surely. Ooh, we have just been told this is not a button check. We might be seeing Shang Tsung out of Samij. For real.
Is it? No. Or is it going to be Samij plays Highborn Katana?
That's where they were sitting, but Tekken Master plays Highborn as well. Oh, it's Samij's Katana. Okay, thank you, production. So Samij is going to be bringing that. Now, question is, which variation? Because Samij played a lot of Katana early on.
It's got to be Highborn, right?
Fanfare, still Fanfare, okay.
The very beginning. This is shades of combo breaker for him from way back in the beginning of the pro competition. This was Samij's original main, what got him his first top 8.
It feels weird saying throwback for a game that isn't even a year old.
I know.
Like, by this game's standards, this is a throwback. Samij really burst onto MK11 with Katana, right? And early on, Katana wasn't seen to be tremendously strong, but arguably one of the most buffed characters in the game is Katana. Like, fundamentally, has received a lot of love in every single patch, and Samij was making things happen with, like, day 1 Katana. And the character has come a long way from then to now, so I'm very excited to see this.
beautiful matchup knowledge, being able to just dash right through, getting that back two punish, and then Tekken Master going with Shame, which we haven't even really seen much out of that. Tekken Master always has this huge arsenal of characters at its disposal, and goes for the Soul Steal, which we never see either.
Now, I know that Tekken Master does play Katana. Tekken Master's actually been playing Highborn, I believe. Shouts to the Middle East community. Have really been talking a lot about Highborn as a variation. And I know that Tekken Master is the kind of player that I've been told has learned the variation to understand it more. So I definitely could have expected to see Katana coming out of Tekken Master. But also, you're playing a character that morphs into them. You're going to morph into Katana? Sure, why not?
Especially if he knows like how to play that character. And I'm very surprised Smidge went with Katana when he seemed to be doing relatively well against Foxy Shang earlier as Yes Queen Cassie. So maybe he's just going for a different approach in the crushing blow, 25%. Just trying to inch his way towards that corner.
Nice confirm. Big combo. 20% just like that. Samij.
Really respectable damage.
And he's just ooh, instant wake-up jump kick. That was such a Tekken Master play.
And then now he has the full screen?
And that's what you want is Shang, especially against someone like Katana. Hey, Fanfa has that mobility, that long-range jump, but you definitely outzone her.
Oh, goes for the 1-1. Has a little bit left in the tank, but unfortunately for Samij, the sparks.
Oh no, no.
Fast.
Oh, he turned off release check. Say it ain't so.
I think Samij is going to go back to character select screen.
That is really unfortunate. But in terms of character choice, I think you definitely called it where there might have been elements of discomfort with Samij when it came to the original first match. We saw Samij versus Foxy, which is why Samij is in the losers bracket right now, was not a free game for Foxy, but it was quite dominant. And I know that Shang Tsung seemed to beat Digital Soldier Cassie. Yas Queen does better. It all comes down to ground eruption. Very, the Digital Soldier Cassie gunshot is punished by ground eruption. And that's a big deal. That really sucks for the character. And then Yas Queen can punish Hell Sparks with the shoulder a lot better. But this might just be a comfort thing. I know that Samij, his favorite character is Katana. And it's so hard to predict. Like someone like Tekken Master, you're not just dealing with the first character you see on the character.
You're dealing with the potential of whatever characters he'll pick if and when he goes
team,
down.
Right, the roster that Tekken Master brings in. It's one of the hardest players to prepare for in any tournament is a player like Tekken Master, because he's going to come in with this crazy roster of characters, and you have to make sure that your pick, especially now we're in 3 out of 5, there is more counter-picking opportunities that you are willing to, match whatever you pick against the entire team that character is going to pick.
And you know what? And it's really, Samij is really in a tough spot right now, because going down the first game against a player like Tekken Master, who, like we said, has all those characters at his disposal, you're already at an even bigger disadvantage than you would normally be. But he did stick with Katana and same variation as well. Maybe just needed some time at the character select screen to kind of figure out what to do differently.
As much as I hate to point it out, we did see Samij go to the control screen. So, if ever you've accidentally gone into a tournament match with the wrong buttons, trust me, it happens to even the pros. Every now and then we'll make that mistake. The question is, how do you come back from that, right? You don't want to let that kind of mistake tilt you and go, oh, I can't believe I did that. You have to just put it in the back of your mind and move on. Yeah, especially at the finals.
In the finals, and you're in the loser side of round number 1, you don't want to make all those mistakes. You just have to let it go. Mentality is everything. And Samij's just trying to open up Tekken Master. He's having a lot of trouble just staying on top of him. And even when he does, he just seems to back off a little bit too much.
It's nice to see the diverse playstyle from Tekken Master, right? Because Tekken Master was known for a long time as a very aggressive, very rush-down heavy player. And even when you see him play, Sonya will not have any problem with just sitting there throwing rings the whole game. And that style transitions so well to Shang Tsung.
There goes Samij, finally starting to get ever so close. But one mistake, it just leaves him at a disadvantage. Tekken Master looking incredibly strong right now. Tekken Master really just seems fine up close. Definitely opts to play more full screen, but at the same time has no problem getting up close and personal against Samij. Just trying to go with these trades here.
I mean, positioning-wise, this is actually really bad for Tekken Master. Even though he won the first round, Shang, the kind of character, really needs the distance. Oh, no punish on the short hop attack. But he really needs screen to do what he does best. And Samij, if he can play his cards right, this is where Tekken Master's going to stay the rest of the game. Oh, no! Just missed it.
It's just one whole scramble right now. Okay, finally was able to open up Tekken Master. No breakaway, so he has to make this hurt. Keeps the corner positioning, no anti-air, and a nice grab escape by Tekken Master.
We're beginning to see one of the sides of Fanfare, though, is overall, definitely a less than average damage output across the board, right? You get those confirms, you have a meterless combo option, but, speaking of combos, straight into that Fatal Blow confirm. This is going to do a chunk.
And it was the right call to use it. He wants to close out this round. He doesn't want Samij to even take a round here in game number 2. This was the right way to do it, and he's probably just going to back off. No reason to overextend here.
I mean, one ground eruption, it's over. One EX corpse, it's over. One throw, you get my drift. This is very dangerous for Samij now.
And it is now chip out territory, and that was the height of those skulls is so perfect for a situation like that. And Samij is looking in a really rough spot. Tekken Master is playing out of his mind, honestly. This defensive play is working out really well.
And it's clearly getting the better of Samij right now. Samij, you know, known for that Cassie through most of the year, and going back to a Katana now, as much as I'm happy to see it, I do wonder if maybe Fanfare just isn't the right pick. If there's one person I would expect to be able to stick it out with Katana and do it, it is Samij. But Samij really had the majority of his success this year with Cassie, right? That most notably that Evo performance, right? An amazing showing at Evo, and it was Cassie that led to that. And again, you know, and Samij set against Foxy Grandpa, even though he lost that set, it definitely wasn't super free. It wasn't something that couldn't be won. And it looks like Samij going to be going back to Yas Queen, Cassie. It's a year and I'm still not used to saying that. I feel like I say it wrong every time.
Yeah, I just usually stick to variation 2 Cassie because I just don't know if I'm pronouncing it right.
Cassie from Samij.
V2 Cassie. But you know what? Samij might have been going with Katana because if he was able to edge out a game with Katana, it would help him to counter pick battle.
Yeah,
that might have been a serious game plan of his, but now there's none of that left. Tekken Master's up 2-0 and a huge life lead right off the start here. There we go, finally able to get some pressure going here. Variation 2 Cassie is definitely has the potential of being much more aggressive than Katana is.
Yeah, but even then, Samij finishing these full strings, this definitely is working out for Tekken Master, as he is just so prepared for everything. And spending both bars there, but I mean, he's got a huge lead in all this screen space. You can throw that bar away. It does not matter.
There you go, but now Samij has him in the corner. Especially with this variation of Cassie, it's a lot of grounded damage, and spending the crushing blow, definitely necessary. Wanted to close it out, and again,
round 2.
A comfortable match point Tekken Master finds himself on now. But a big hit, Samij. What can you do with this? Taking the knockdown. A nice quarter life combo.
And you can tell that Tekken Master is making Samij second guess himself up close.
But this is where things can change, though. This is where Samij, he has the corner. Shang Tsung doesn't have the distance, but even on block, he's moving himself out.
There you go, nice little follow spot there. No reversal to follow up with, though. And now off of its breakaway, that is definitely a good spot if you're Tekken Master.
And you'll see the second Samij is used breakaway, Tekken Master's going for all these gap strings. Big confirm on that jump kick. Samij, second enough? No, 1% left at 10 health. Oh, punish.
100% going to be a punish. And Samij already looking way better off with Cassie Cage.
Fight.
You do hope it's not too little too late, though. It's like you said before, in a counter pickers game, which you know you put yourself in against Tekken Master, even if you win one game, you give that person the opportunity to go straight back to character select. But maybe there'll be enough big jump kicks for me. That's the kind of read he needs. The maximum payout, maximum reward for those big decisions.
And not to mention, Samij seems much more comfortable on being able to get in on Tekken Master as Cassie Cage as compared to when he was playing Katana.
I think it's just, maybe it's just time. Oh, big ballers.
That was beautiful.
Stuff like that, right? Just confidence, comfort.
And this is what comes with playing that same character since, you know, for the majority of the pro competition. Sure, the variation is different, but just the muscle memory is there, and a beautiful crushing blow. Almost 27%. Samij inching his way in. He needs to be careful, though. Tekken Master is still on set point. Beautiful down 4, and just jumping over. He's trying to finish this.
Yeah, Tekken Master's instant breakaways have been good all day. Big punish. That's not going to crushing blow because it was a punish, but decent damage nonetheless. Has to watch out for
one touch in the fatal blow, but he will not have the ability to do so. And Samij with the signs of life answering back now with Tekken Master. Yeah, straight to the character select.
I actually do wonder if Tekken Master is going to be changing, because Tekken Master went straight in with Shang Tsung, presumably knowing that Samij can bring out Cassie. So I wonder if this is just to kind of like take a bit of time. Oh, we heard it. Yep. No, it's going to be Sonya Blade. Mama Blade comes out.
Knowing Tekken Master, this was his plan all along. So he's going to stick it out with Warlock Shang. If he happens to go down a game, it's time to switch characters to Sonya. He played Sonya earlier on the winner's side, played really well, but just at the same time couldn't close it out. But this is where it starts getting a little dicey. You know, you're right within victory's reach. 2-0, set point. Smeej manages to make some adaptations, come back, go back to the character that he was more used to, and that was a really solid performance. So this next character pick is crucial, because if he goes with a character that might not be the right call, you went from being on set point to into a game 5 situation.
I think that's why Tekken Master's called for the coach, right? You know, Shark Teeth coming up.
Yeah.
If you can have words, have them now, because this is the biggest turning point of the set. If Smeej wins this next game, we are even Stevens, and if not, Tekken Master eliminates Smeej from the tournament and advances through. So this is the most important time to take your time, talk to your coach, see what's going on.
And this is I think the name of the game is going to be exactly the same. Smeej is just going to have to work his way in against Tekken Master, just in a completely different style. Gets hit with that crushing blow nice and early.
If there's one point to get hit by that crushing blow that isn't the most tilting, it is actually right at the start.
Yeah.
Because that's like 20% right at the beginning of the game, where, I mean, one jump kick and now it's evened out, right?
The good news is that, for Smeej at least, he has the corner position, that crushing blow is out of the way, and he's already trying to establish that dominance in the sweep range. And Cassie, especially this variation, is very scary when it comes to that.
Now you see Smeej breaking there, probably not so much for the damage, but mainly to not get himself cornered and give Tekken Master that whole screen left to work with. That's a big elbow.
No crushing blow. There you go, with the crushing blow there. One touch in the fatal blow, and this will 100% be Smeej's round, but that goes the same for Tekken Master as well. They're just looking for one opening. That was a beautiful fort. That was so smart.
No perfectly timed. Tekken Master puts himself on match point. We've seen some important crushing blows used by both players. Those resources are running a bit dry. Big overhead, but no. Tekken Master didn't believe.
Smeej looks like he's starting to fall apart here. He's taking a lot of grabs. Nice little up 3 flawless block there.
Oh, big whiff. That's a punish. Unbreakable. Oh, no, dropped.
The execution is starting to fail him. Smeej needs to stay calm, and he needs to tighten up. The good news is that Smeej has been one of the most patient players in our scene for a while, so this getting zoned out does not phase him. He's going to take his time.
Oh, big hit there, but again, just going to take the advantage. And again, you see both players playing it so safe. They're not going to try and whiff punish each other at maybe a questionable time. Big hit. Yeah, down to Tekken Master. He knows the breakaway is coming.
Wow, wake up 1-1, but no hit confirm as well. That is a disaster, but has another chance to get more damage on the board. Not out of this just yet. One touch for either player should be able to close out this round. Will Tekken Master finish this set, or can Smeej stay alive?
I mean, he's on match point. Still, there's a big hit that confirmed. Tekken Master with the fatal blow is going to be eliminating Smeej from the tournament. It all came down to that final hit. Both players were in the exact same situation. You're both 950 health, you're both at sweet distance, you both have the buttons. It's a matter of who can find the hit and who can just be quicker on the draw. And this time, it was Tekken Master.
Beautiful hit confirmed by there. Knew that he had to spend the fatal blow. No reason not to at that point. And honestly, even on Smeej's side, he played great. I just wish we saw that Cassie Cage a little bit earlier. He just seemed so much more comfortable with that pick.
It's very difficult. It's very difficult when you're a player and you're willing to bring in multiple characters. Because to be honest, Smeej isn't really known through any of the years for swapping characters mid-set at all. You know, he's always been the kind of player that will kind of just pick a character and will just play that character for the whole game, right? And this is actually the first game that we've seen Smeej actually swap, you know, actually change kind of mid-game, as far as I'm aware anyway. In MKX, it was Melina, and in Justice 2, it was Catwoman. This is the first time that Smeej has actually gone through a couple of characters over the year, and even then, to bring multiple characters in the set is very uncharacteristic. It also shows how much Smeej is prepared for this tournament and thought that this would be necessary. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work out that way in the end. Tekken Master was just that one step more ready. That Shang Tsung pick at the start, and like you said, as soon as he goes to Sonya, you almost think to yourself, was this the plan all along? Was to, even if you do lose one game, just go to this, and then that will be the better pick, especially if you won that first game, and then you have the advantage.
Yeah, knowing Tekken Master, that was definitely his plan from the very start. And now I'm very curious to know why Smeej wanted to go with Katana at first, because the playstyle between the two and the game plan was exactly the same with both of the matchups. He still had to work his way in. Katana maybe having a little bit more of a full screen presence as compared to Cassie Cage, especially with Variation 2, but at the same time, he still had to chase down more than half the time.
Well, that's how it panned out. Tekken Master's going to be staying in the tournament for now, moving on to that next round after, unfortunately, dropping to combat in the winner's side. But looking like he's completely shaken off any and all, you know, negativity that he might have been dealing with after that first loss, right? Because it happens a lot, especially these kind of world finals where every player here is here because they've earned the right, either through points,
100%,
either through like international leagues and you know, means like, for example, Nivek and Scar, 2 players are about to see face off in this losers bracket. Nivek here through the Intercontinental and Scar here through the leaderboard, because Scar won Combo Breaker right at the start of the game in 2019, and Nivek with that crazy upgraded, just bursting onto the European scene and taking the Intercontinental finals.
Which was unreal, by the way.
Oh, it was crazy. It was the last thing any one of us expected, and that's not as a detriment to Nivek. Like, we all know that Nivek is a very good player, but Nivek has not had a great year in this game. Nivek really played Cabal first on, then went to Jackie, and then started, you know, kind of tossed between the two of them, and looked quite uncomfortable in a lot of the tournaments, right? You know, Nivek, he is more than just a Mortal Kombat player. He is Greece's most successful fighting games player. You know, he plays everything for the most part. He's very successful in Tekken also. But at that point in the year, was looking quite shaky. And then out of nowhere, just rocks up to Sweden with this. You know, I know obviously, you know, under the microscope, everyone knows that upgraded Jackie is very good, but none of us knew that Nivek had that kind of preparation in him, right? Where he brought upgraded. It wasn't like he just picked up the character for the hell of it. He was always playing Jackie, but he'd clearly put a lot of time into this character, you know, and he was prepared, and he dominated that tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that was grand finals going up against Foxy Grandpa, and he took it in a bracket reset with a 6-1, I believe.
It was 6-1. I think it may have been 6-1. I would say 6-0, but
which is a huge statement, especially like you said for Nivek, who had a really rocky start in the beginning, to still play that same character, flesh it out a little bit more, and then switching to upgraded with the fundamentals that he already had, was able to pull off such a huge upset, which really kind of changed a lot with him qualifying for the finals through that particular way. And then you look at Scar, on the other hand, who had obviously Combo Breaker champion, and to a majority of the community standards had great placings, maybe not to his afterwards, as far as his standards
When you
go.
start the season with first place, anything that isn't first is going to make people kind of go, oh, damn, really? Oh,
exactly. You set the bar high. The only way to go is down, unfortunately.
You didn't get first in every tournament? Damn, I can't believe it. But Scar, I actually feel like the biggest thing to him was he seemed to be in quite a character crisis at the start of the game, right? He was kind of playing all sorts, really, and you know, a lot of Sonya, a lot of Scorpion, but as soon as he realized that Lotus Fist, Kung Lao, fit him like a glove, was when we saw him truly bring back that confidence that we know Scar to have.
Which is exactly the character he's going with now. In the beginning it was Sonya, but it is now all Kung Lao. And the back grab to start us off, P Classic.
Oh, big hit there, confirmed instantly.
And you know what? I think this matchup's going to go really well for Scar, just because Kung Lao has some air mobility as well. But more importantly, the lockdown to keep Jackie grounded is so important with being able to beat a character like that.
Of course, this is going to be a repeat matchup for Scar, who was sent to lose by Deoxys and winner's side. Of course, one of the best upgraded players around. And Nivek had such a close Game 5 against Dragon. Like, so close to a reverse 3 games. So both players, they are hungry to keep going. No one is going to go 0-2 here, especially Nivek and Scar.
And it's just crazy that it's the unfortunate reality that one of them has to. Oh, he misses the conversion. That could have done so much more damage. Now Scar scouting out the fatal blow.
But no punish. I think maybe a little bit too far away to guarantee it. Last thing you want to do is try and punish a fatal blow with an unsafe button, be a little bit too slow. Oh, no, that was a disaster for Nivek to drop that confirm. Oh, Lord.
It's not going to kill, but what's it going to be? Down one, just trying to trade posts, and the grab, sucking him in. Scar barely edging out that first round. Way too close for comfort.
Yeah, you're definitely seeing cracks in the armor for both players, right? Scar missing a fatal blow punish, and then Nivek dropping the crucial combo. I mean, that could be loser's bracket for you, right? You have the best players in the world, and now it's elimination time. Oh, spends everything, but gets the hit.
You know what? And that's just the variation. You got to be able to have that confidence, just throw it all out there sometimes. But now he needs to be a lot more reserved, because if Scar gets opened up, this is going to do a was going to do a lot of damage. There's a lot of drops going on. You can tell there's a lot of stress.
Yeah, execution is muscle memory, but when execution starts to fail you, you begin to doubt. Nivek still making, his decision-making is fine. It's just the combo drops are really haunting him right now. Scar.
And the respect. Escape failed as well. Crushing blow at the ready in case he needs to use it. But Nivek, on the other hand, one hit confirm, and the fatal blow could potentially take this second round. Scar, a stone wall.
Oh, that's a crucial tech.
And they're just trading pokes. They're both cannot get opened up right now.
Look at the defense from Scar. He is just blocking for days. Tries to interrupt.
Another grab again. Oh. What is happening?
This is Mortal Kombat 11. We are seeing it before our very eyes. Full screen leap and the defense from Scar again. Double. Oh,
16 seconds, and Scar, that was two of the closest rounds that we have seen this entire day. I'm sweating.
That was absurd levels of defense from Scar. Just willing to sit there and block and tech throws at the same time. He was ready for absolutely everything. Nivek brought it down to, I mean, that was a last hit situation in that game one. That could have gone either way, but Scar, that was just the absolute composure and patience that you will only see from players that have been competing as long as Scar has.
With the accolades that he has as well, and now Nivek getting some wise words from Arn Kratos, his coach. And I believe there's got to be something valuable to say here. I mean, Nivek was so close to being able to edge out both of those rounds, but just one or two little mistakes is really what cost him. And I think right now is the conversions. Right?
Yeah, it's execution. Upgraded is, you know, again, I know Upgraded is in the firing line for a lot of the community right now. I know a lot of people are not a fan of how strong this character is, but she's not easy. You can't just pick up and play Upgraded. You can't just pocket Jackie and then that's it, right? You have to be able to convert, you have to be able to have that execution to recognize what's going on, and it's difficult. When you drop it, that kind of round happens.
We go a little bit more patience out of Nivek this time around, not falling for the, honestly, just the double hat throw. Now Scar completely out of resources. And then Nivek is going to try and keep that corner pressure going. Scar opts for the forward grab, very smart. Trying to get a little bit of damage and just keep Nivek away from him for the time being. But obviously upgraded Jackie, all that mobility is going to make it so hard to keep her at bay.
Another hit, there's that counter poke, that orbiting hat, so strong. You see Scar, I mean, you have to remember that move, the orbiting hat, it does use a bar of both offensive and defensive meter, so even using that move on hit or block means you can't break away if you get hit. So you have to be confident. You go for the orbiting hat, you have to know you can make it work.
Nice little try on the shimmy there from Scar. He has the grab attempt for the crushing blow at the ready, but I don't think he's going to be able to use it. I think this should kill. Had to use the fatal blow. It might just be enough. It's not going to be enough. Scar is still alive. He might be able to steal this round away, but does not block the low. You know what? I respect that risk.
You're nothing.
100% respect that risk from Nivek to just throw it out there. And he keeps going. The corner pressure again, all over Scar right now. We're seeing a lot more mix-ups out of Nivek. That's really what's going to help get him more mileage. Scar using that grab, crushing blow immediately. Probably the smart choice.
I mean, just to get that life lead, right, so you don't have to worry about it anymore. At least just sit pretty for a few seconds.
And Scar, you know what? Nivek has so much more patience. It's actually really hard for Scar to open him up right now. Nice back grab. And again, just the little bits of damage, not spending too many resources. Finally getting opened up. No breakaway to work with. This might not be enough.
Didn't have the bar. Could have killed, but didn't quite have the resources. Now those down one anti-airs, those little crouching pokes, Nivek has been so good with that. Ooh,
wait a minute. It's not over just yet. Can Nivek go for one more opening and take this round number 2? Beautiful standing one, Scar. That presence of mind to just have that reaction. That's the kind of level of play we're looking at.
I mean, this is a set that I honestly don't know how to call it. I feel this could literally go either way. We're seeing so many game 5s today, and it's because of this. It's because everyone is so prepared. They have that clutch. The bar is spent. This is going to do so much damage. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Still a respectable 33%. Already used the crushing blow, but I mean, Scar has such a huge life lead. I don't know how Nivek's going to be able to come back from this.
Oh, wow, just a straight up jump to Nivek. I wonder if he tried to go for another crouching poke and just get stuffed.
Probably just a little bit too late on that. And now while Nivek was able to take a round as per the first game, Scar now on set point, a quick 2-0 lead.
I mean, one thing that looks like abundantly clear is so many players are just ready for Upgraded. And that's not to say that Upgraded isn't winning. We know Upgraded is doing very well in this tournament, but it's not just the standard Upgraded offense that's working, right? Like we're seeing so many players that are using this variation. They're going for the double burst. They're trying to catch anti-airs. They're trying to catch people pressing buttons at weird times.
You really can play that variation completely different depending on the player.
But we're seeing so many players, like we're seeing it perfectly from Scar right now, is just willingness to sit there and just wait for eventually it's going to end. If I don't press anything, or if I look for one specific option and then I see it, like instead of trying to be ready for everything, like a lot of people do, right? She'll be leaping all over you, and she's got the bar, and she's spending it on the air blast. You'll think like, this is so overwhelming. What do I do about it? So many of these players will just pick an option, and they'll just block until they see it. If she throws you, you're out.
You know, I'm calling that the Dragon approach because we saw him do that against Deoxys, and that worked out really well.
And Nivek also. Dragon Nivek. We saw the same thing.
So now, game number 3, Scar with a comfortable 2-0 lead, but Nivek not too far behind. The score doesn't really reflect how close these matches have been, so this can still go either way.
Well, they've still been pretty fast games too. I guess it's the nature of them being two very aggressive characters, but still, nice combo. Chunky 270 damage from Scar.
Both these characters have tons of mobility and tons of damage, so it's just kind of like almost the speed run of who's really just going to beat each other first. And right now, that race is working heavily in Scar's favor, but nice little forward 3 there, and the crushing blow. That was really important for Nivek.
I actually think that's the first time I've seen Nivek go for it, so definitely not too surprised to see him just go, right, I'm just going to use it as an ender, get that damage. Oh, got caught! I generally couldn't tell which oh, no!
That's 100% death if he doesn't drop this combo. Okay, and he doesn't. That was a costly mistake by Scar.
I generally couldn't tell which one of them was going to be in the corner. When Scar was just standing on him, I was like, hang on a minute, is he going to like bump him to the side? But that fatal blow. I mean, I understand it from Scar, right? Sometimes you got to go for it, but Nivek, more than ready. And didn't use his own fatal blow either. He just knew he had enough damage. There was no breakaway from Scar. Save the resource.
And Scar getting a lot better in the set at that striker grab game. Really is mixing it up so much better than we saw earlier. You know, a lot of times Nivek was losing a lot because of the lack of hit confirms and just getting caught whiff punishing. Now it's completely different. Scar super aggressive and going for the striker grab.
All that down 3, that delay. Nivek realizing that Scar's not going to go for any OG. Oh, okay, that was an interesting anti-air.
So I like the mix-ups from Nivek. He's really trying to shake things up a little bit, and it's working way better than it has in the past. Nivek might be able to put himself on the board here.
Well, Scar has that fatal blow, so it's definitely a round he can win. He has to be careful. Oh, one hit!
Into the plus frames. Perfect by Nivek. And now we're seeing that adaptation start to come into play.
No, and that's exactly what you'd expect, right? Nivek was an absolute like stone's throw away from being able to make a full 3 games comeback against Dragon, because he was in the exact same situation. He went down 2 convincing games and then brought back 2 games by the skin of his teeth, and then the last game was super close. I do wonder if there's the potential for that to happen again here now, as Scar won those first 2 games very quickly, and now Nivek is. It's 2-1. Does he just want to play 5 games a set? Like, he just want to get his money's worth or what?
Well, you know what? And this first round is going to be the big statement here. Who's going to be able to get that momentum? If Nivek can keep it going after winning that game number 3 and kind of just keep all that momentum in his favor, it might be able to shake Scar a little bit. But right now,
I mean, Scar just had 2 orbiting hats on block, and he's not got anything for now. Wow, that was an interaction.
And I love Scar's meter management. The moment he notices that he doesn't really have a ton of resources to work with, he's going to be as defensive as possible and just wait. He has no problem spending all those seconds on the clock.
I mean, bar regens at different speeds, right? And the orbiting hat comes back quite fast. Flash stroke again, but that's a big change now, Scar. He's going for so many reactionary dive kicks to stop the leap. And even in this round, we've seen like 3 of them. It really is making a big difference.
And then not to mention, Nivek did tech one of those grabs, so now Scar's going to have to load up that crushing blow again. So while Scar is on set point right now, Nivek had a little bit of a moral victory just then.
Oh no, missed the dash punch. Unfortunate for Nivek. Scar is going to get a hit on the back of it. Now patience to counter poke. Didn't quite confirm it, but tried to go for a throw at least. Scar want to make sure that his turn never ends.
Nivek's just trying to open Scar up any which way. Scar, no reason to overextend. He's just been waiting for the right time to strike.
That's huge. So much damage coming through right now. The bar spent. Will he extend it? He will.
Oh, that hurts so much. Even then, after the drop, 32%. Scar's so close to just edging out this set and moving on in the tournament. Nivek on his tournament life right now. Taking his time. 50 seconds on the clock.
A crucial throw tech. Scar cannot be thrown. Tries to go for the orbiting hat, but it didn't work out.
That was a great hit confirm. Nivek Not ready to give up just yet.
Oh, he got clipped. Oh, and the jump kick from Scar just at the right time. Out of the hitstone, Nivek reeling back in his chair, was not expecting that at all. Scar, with that clutchness, brings it through and eliminates Nivek.
And that was honestly one of the big points of why I think Scar won that entire set, was because in addition to what he was doing, keeping Nivek grounded, in the air he was dominating as well. He won a ton of air-to-airs and was anti-airing almost everything that Nivek was doing. That's a crucial thing going up against upgraded Jack.
I mean, we've seen a lot of that today. Is if there's one thing you should do your best to do, is to shut down the kind of just like neutral long range leaps, which not every character can do. Like you look at the characters, we've seen like Dragon doing it with like preemptive jumping punches into like, you know, the projectiles in the air, and Scar with dive kicks and whatnot. So some characters definitely have the tools to do that more than others, but it still requires a lot of discipline as a player to recognize that you can do it, because it's scary, right? When she leaps at you, it doesn't cost her any resources, and her reward for it is full combo or pressure, right? It's very dangerous to be on the receiving end of, so it's so important to be able to shut it down in those neutral environments, so at least you can play neutral with you know, strong upgraded players. But it's hard to do that, right? To do it to the point that you show that player that they can't do it anymore. I mean, some players are more stubborn than others. You might have to keep doing it, but
that was almost so dangerous.
Yes.
To give Scar that little bit of breath of fresh air to might be able to just steal that round away. But Scar, again, just being able to keep Nivek grounded was like everything. This entire set, that's what it was all about. And then we started to see a little bit more life out of Nivek going into game number 4. But unfortunately for Nivek, Scar was just super on point with pretty much every single mix-up that Upgraded brought to the table. He had an answer, and just the reactions to be able to fight back.
Which honestly does not surprise me one bit. Scar is a player that, you know, if you are new to watching Mortal Kombat 11, you might not be as familiar with just how strong Scar is as a Mortal Kombat player. You know, Scar burst onto MK11, winning Combo Breaker, and then had a bit more of a kind of a lukewarm season from that point on. But we're still doing well enough to bag a little bit of points here and there, and obviously was so successful in MKX. It's good to see him back on top form, as we definitely know he is capable of. But that moves us into our last first round losers match. Now, I'm going to be biased. I'm just going to say it outright.
Of course.
I'm going to try not to be, but I'm probably going to fail at that. So I'm probably going to be biased. Dizzy TT, the young gun from the UK, against Conqueror, who is one of the most dark horse players of this entire tournament, with that clean Sub-Zero.
Really just, and I've mentioned this before, I had a chance, the pleasure of watching Conqueror play throughout the weekend, and seeing his Sub-Zero and just how he approaches matchups so differently than what we've seen in the past, and seeing this much success really, you know, it makes me feel so much better that really there's so much creativity to be had with every single character. You will never see Conqueror go for a risk. It just rarely happens. He just plays pure, solid fundamentals, and that's really what got him here into Final Combat.
That's why he was able to win those massively stacked events in Latin America that he won to qualify through Liga Latina. We have to remember, you know, shout outs to Conqueror and everyone that helped him get, you know, I want to say before we get into this match, you know, like Mitsuoin said before, shout outs to everyone that helped Conqueror get his visa to be able to attend this tournament, right? Like, I feel like visas are the eternal enemy of the international esports player, but
especially for Conqueror specifically.
He was having a lot of issues, but you know, thanks to the efforts of a handful of people, and of course himself also, was able to make the trip over, and here he is here, ready to play against Dizzy TT. But he has that Sub-Zero, that Dead of Winter Sub-Zero, and just like you said, he plays on pure fundamentals, he plays on footsies, he plays on whiff punish, on buffering, and a very common mistake that people make is they see him not go for overheads very often, which is normally the Dead of Winter staple, and they're like, you're never going to win if you never use it. But he doesn't pick Dead of Winter for the overhead combo. He picks it for the Ice Ball. He wants the Ice Ball for conversions, for whiff punish, to shut down projectiles in the neutral, and it works for him. But Dizzy bringing in that, actually, is this going to be upgraded or first round KO? Because I know Dizzy plays both very well.
I didn't have a chance to see the variation. I'm going to go out on the limb and say it's upgraded, but I know he does play
the assumption is
first round
upgraded, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's first round. Okay, it is upgraded, I see.
But again, Conqueror plays a very solid fundamental style. At the same time, though, he's going to need to get a little risky to be able to put some damage on the table and keep Dizzy respectable on the ground.
Oh, tried to Anya a little bit too late.
Okay, a little bit of a drop.
No, I actually wonder if he wanted to end in Nash Punch, but opted just not to at the last minute.
Again, back one, but no hit confirm on that again. Conqueror has been so on point with those flawless block reversals.
It's one of the scariest things about him as a player is his decisions on not only when to flawless block, but his execution on it, right? If he goes for flawless block, he's probably going to get it.
And honestly, Conqueror is like in a touch of death situation right now. He could just confirm one ice ball into fatal blow, and that's going to do it. But the question is, will he have the chance?
He is just blocking for dear life. Tries to... Oh, you saw the short hop. That was definitely a flawless block attempt. It didn't quite work out.
It's just so hard to be able to read. You have to be able to read the max up and then react accordingly. Conqueror, unfortunate. Beautiful standing one, anti-air by Dizzy though.
Oh, wake up down one. Conqueror stealing that advantage. Another one, and this time goes for a grab, but it's teched.
Dizzy's defense is incredibly on point right now. Just taking his time. And we're already seeing a more patient upgrade out of Dizzy, I think. He's not really flying all over the screen as much as we've seen before.
I think he definitely has it in him to play that crazy, but the question is it appropriate for right now? Conqueror, there it is. The amplified ice ball. Nice chunk of damage off that. Spends both bars, 30%. Yes, please.
No resources to go for that flawless block reversal, and this will definitely be able to close out the second round. And Conqueror answering back pretty strong. Now going into round number 3, he needs to be able to make some damage happen now. Force Dizzy off of that defensive meter as quickly as possible.
Oh, big whiff punish there, though. Bar is spent, no breakaway. Oh no, Conqueror opts to go for it.
Grab after the breakaway. Conqueror's in a lot of trouble. Back to the wall and no resources to work with.
Oh, no confirm. Very rare to see Conqueror miss the confirm on the 1-2, but salvages it straight away.
There we go. Nice little check there on the forward 3 by Dizzy. And another drop. I mean, at this point, Conqueror needs...
Clutch play coming out from Conqueror.
And there it is. The one risk. He's just going to go for it. Why not?
Now, the funniest thing is, that actually didn't hit because it was an overhead. Dizzy jumped, and it caught the jump.
He finally went for a risk, and is it going to be able to pay off? A missed jump attack, but a forward grab. And Conqueror, by the skin of his teeth, you can tell the quick sigh of relief as well.
Literally, the first time Conqueror has gone for that overhead the entire day, and it worked. And that is the strength of Dead of Winter, right? Like, that overhead, like, traditionally on the ground, like, the idea is you can react to it so it's unsafe, right? So it's dangerous to use. But when you barely use it the way that Conqueror does, like, he uses it so sparingly that when he finally decides to let it go, you might not be ready. Or in that one moment, it might hit. But obviously in that situation, Dizzy was jumping, so it wasn't really because it was an overhead. But the important thing is he showed that he's willing to go for it, right? And this is a run back too. We have to remember, Dizzy and Conqueror played at Brazil Game Show, and Dizzy won that match. So you know Conqueror has been wanting this run back all year.
This is definitely a high stakes run back at that. And you know what? I respect Conqueror going for that overhead now. This is the loser's bracket, so you really, if you want to show something, this is the time to do it because you might not get another chance.
We're already seeing a handful of combo drops already out of Dizzy. Void said before, right, when you're playing upgraded and you drop like this, it's very dangerous. You lose so much momentum.
Just the respect. These flawless block reversals are on point.
Oh, still managed.
Okay.
Wait, was that intentional? Do you think that was intentional to get underneath? Because I don't think he can walk underneath like that.
You honestly might be right.
Because he was so ready.
If not, that was the cleanest drop and conversion I've ever seen in my entire life. That was one of the most
if that was intentional, and I'm willing to bet that it was, that was one of the most interesting pieces of tech I've seen all tournament. That was incredible.
There you go, Dizzy trying to keep that corner pressure, but Conqueror's really just all over Dizzy right now with those mind games to switch those positions.
Another drop though from Dizzy. His execution really letting him down right now.
He needs to be able to tighten up. This game is a lot more in Conqueror's favor, and at the same time, he's really been able to keep himself away from the corner, especially as upgraded Jackie. You don't want to be in that situation.
Spends both bars. I mean, enough? Not quite. Oh, and the punish on the roll.
Nice scout.
Yeah, you saw Dizzy. He was walking. He was looking for something. Dude, Conqueror, he's playing from his heart. You can see every decision is he's impacting him in real life.
Which we really didn't see when he was on the winner's side. So you could tell he feels the pressure in this.
The heat definitely beginning to add up now.
He's getting a little bit too antsy. Dizzy, the aggression is paying off so much more right now. Little bits of plus frames and the staggers to follow up.
And the second he lets go of block, there it is. That 9-frame mid, that fast option. Oh, big and yeah.
Very nice, forcing Dizzy off of the breakaway. Conqueror trying to get aggressive, standing one anti-air, but an unfortunate drop. Can this be what Conqueror needs?
I mean, he spends the bar, gets the good knockdown. He has that fatal blow also. Oh, that would have been such a nice confirm.
You could tell Dizzy's getting a little bit more, he's second-guessing himself a little bit more with the mix-ups in the air, but still was able to close out that second game. We are at a 1-1 tie. This is pretty much as back and forth as you could possibly ask for.
I feel like you could say that about like any set today. This is madness. I have never seen such a consistently close World Finals for another game. Like the level of play we're seeing and how even to each other everyone is insane. And I cannot wait to see what happens later in the day as well. But before we get to that point, we have a set to finish as Dizzy ties things up one apiece now. This upgraded pick definitely working out.
No breakaway by Conqueror. I think he's trying to save onto those resources so he has those reversals at his disposal. But that could hurt him. He's already pretty much at the verge of losing this round, and now he finally breaks away. So this is his time to make something happen.
Delay again. He's being respectful, but when you're this far far behind in life, you have to be so careful. Oh, there's the air shot.
Although a mistake, but not punished by Conqueror.
Speed ratio doesn't miss that one. The wake up buttons to whiff punish. Oh, the blast, and he got the corner position. That was perfect for Dizzy.
An unfortunate situation for Conqueror. Had the chance to really be able to start some momentum. As Dead of Winter, when you have the corner positioning, that is one of the scariest things in the game.
Oh, that whiff punish on that button as well. Dizzy gonna get that blast over the top.
There you go, using the amplified ice ball just to switch positions and get a little bit extra damage. Nice air to air.
Spends the other bar, and this is one of the most important things for Conqueror, right? Playing Dead of Winter. A safe jump, perfectly timed, but no!
Safe on flawless block. No doubt Conqueror wasn't sure that was going to be able to work. But gets the escape failed. Has the potential to be able to close out the second round. But he's 2 costly mistakes away from having this game taken out of his hands.
The restand, he wants one hit. Dizzy can take it off one. Ooh.
One hit in the fatal blow. Dizzy's going to be able to take this round.
Oh, the read on the anti-air, and that's going to catch him on the way down. Conqueror gets caught on the way up.
This is 100% going to go.
He's dead. He is super 100%.
Dead. And that is just the patience that Dizzy needs to have to be able to take the set, and beautifully displayed at that.
But you can see it from Conqueror too, like he knows that one hit into death is all it takes. But what do? Do you sit there? Do you block? Do you read the throw? Like, it's dangerous. She has so many options, and in the hands of someone like Dizzy TT that we can see is playing with a lot of confidence, it's terrifying. But I want to say, shout outs to this Dead of Winter pick we're seeing from Conqueror right now. Like, this is a very evenly matched set, but again, it's the conversions. He has the best conversions of any Sub-Zero player I've seen.
And you know what? And I hate to say this, but I really want to see some more risks. He needs to just show that he's not afraid to get a little bit risky, because sometimes being too textbook can hurt.
He tried, but he mistimed it.
But that's the right idea. I think he just needs to start getting a little bit more, just mix it up a little bit more. That's really all there is left that he can do. Everything else is virtually there in his gameplay already. But now Dizzy, just all this momentum right now, and he just seems to be, these staggers are eating Conqueror alive.
That's the thing there, right? That's one thing that I like about Dizzy's upgraded, because Dizzy is actually, like, in my opinion, primarily a first-round KO player that picked up upgraded for a certain times, right? So most of his gameplay is going to be on the ground, and then when he finds that moment, that's when he's going to start going for these leaping shenanigans. But it's dangerous, right? When you're against a Jackie that is willing to stay on the ground and go for that deadly, like, universal stagger game, it's really tough. And Dizzy now, match point. 1 round from eliminating Conqueror.
Conqueror's not out of it just yet.
I mean, he can make it work, but it's going to be tough. But he can definitely do it.
He's not taking any of these grabs. He still has all of his resources to work with, so I'm assuming he's trying to bait out some sort of poke and get that flawless block reversal in there. But these staggers, again, are just eating him alive. Dizzy's using the timing against him. Now Conqueror has nothing to work with.
Oh, chip
and this
damage.
could be the end
Oh,
of
that's
his...
huge. Oh, no, the breakaway from Dizzy.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's one touch away. One touch away from being able to get this round. And the overhead, it finally comes out. Doesn't even need to use Fatal Blow. And that is what I'm talking about. Needs to start incorporating those risks. That's how he's going to be able to come back from this.
I mean, he's willing to do it. He has unlocked the next layer. Oh, no!
Oh, God.
That's one way of stuffing it. But right into it. Conqueror saving that fatal blow is going to be huge.
Oh, that was almost a beautiful hit confirm, but now that drop is going to cost him not just the crushing blow, not just the damage, but the positioning as well. Just waiting for the right time to strike. Dizzy trying to open him up again. Another forward grab. He's just going for the little bits of damage.
Yo, that actually might be enough. No, chip damage territory perhaps.
We're almost going to a game 5 here.
Oh, we definitely were at this rate. One hit, and there it is, that 1-2. Konkito is feeding himself, popping up in his seat. Man, this, another game 5. Who can say they are surprised at this point to see this?
Conqueror went on the verge of being sent home to now potentially turning this entire set around. The stress is now in Dizzy's hands.
But this is genuinely where it gets terrifying, because Conqueror has this reputation of just never using the Sub-Zero overhead. So I guess when you're a competitive player, you genuinely think, oh, I guess I'm just never going to have to stand
It's just the mix-up within the mix. Oh, he's never going to use it.
When the chips are down and it is time for it, we know Conqueror has shown that he is willing to do it if it needs. But that's the best way to use it. I don't care what anyone says. That is the best way to use Sub-Zero's overhead, is sparingly. So when it does come out, they will be the least ready for it. Because we've seen it from K7 Show Off, seen it from Conqueror. These players that have won tournaments in this game, they are the most successful Sub-Zeros, and they are the Sub-Zeros that use the overhead the least. I feel like the proof is in the results from what we see.
I 100% agree. And it's just like you said, too. It kind of makes it even harder to react to that forward, too, even if, there's a lot of talk of if you can actually react to it. But at the same time, when you're going up against someone who's notorious for never using it, that whole mind game is just completely out of your brain. So the one time, or in this case, just the 2 times out of the entire day that Conqueror's throwing out that overhead, it has worked. And now we're seeing a little bit of coaching from both players. Rightfully so. I mean, Dizzy was looking super strong. Conqueror on his last legs, and now we are looking at a game 5 situation in the loser's side. Like, this is the tournament life. You've come this far after the entire pro competition. You have to leave everything out there.
I mean, no more room for regret. This is it. This is going to be the last single match of the pro competition for one of these guys. Yeah, I hate to see it, but it has to happen. One more game.
The question is, who's it going to be? No character switch, I don't think. I think Dizzy's just going to stick with upgraded.
I'm pretty sure it's upgraded, yeah. But Dizzy playing that upgraded, getting more comfortable as we go through. Conqueror getting braver, getting bolder.
Oh! Game 5 with a crushing blow, cracking the skull immediately. Oh, almost could have got a little conversion there, but the down 2 just enough. Dizzy, you're already seeing way more of a faster pace here. But again, those flawless blocks by Conqueror is going to help stop that.
Going down.
Oh, empty leap. Okay. I wonder if he was trying to bait out a... Oh, no, Conqueror.
Forcing Conqueror off of that breakaway. And then a lot of little bits of damage. Conqueror already losing this first round. Dizzy immediately on set point.
But Dizzy was playing around Conqueror the whole time. He was trying to bait flawless blocks. He was trying to go for these delayed grabs. We saw escape failed. We've unlocked that layer of the match. Now Conqueror is getting that bar. It's regenerating slowly. Oh.
Beautiful down 1, forcing Dizzy off of the breakaway. And here we go. This is not where you want to be if you're Dizzy. Nice down 2. Perfectly reacted.
He tried to go for like a maximum capitalization on that, but just missed it.
No sweat.
Now just playing more patient, trying to slow Dizzy down. And again, Conqueror just waiting for the right time to strike. Nice grab tech by Dizzy.
Oh, and another one, a grab, Dizzy. I wonder if that's been the main adjustment. Dizzy keeps going for these like late whip punish attempts, and Conqueror's just happy to block them, but now we're seeing all these back throws come out too.
So Conqueror's trying to open him up any which way he can, but no staggers are going to be able to open up Dizzy. Dizzy so close to moving on in the tournament. Conqueror not out of it just yet. He has plenty of fight left in him.
Oh, and another
getting
overhead.
clipped by the overheads. And just like that, an unfortunate run for Conqueror. Going from, honestly, a roller coaster of emotions was that entire set of your Conqueror.
I mean, I want to say, like everyone here in person, everyone watching at home, like, give it up for Conqueror. This guy came from
absolutely.
Absolute, like, so much success in the Latin America region, and you know, getting a visa to attend here in the first place was like the first obstacle. And to play that well in a region known for being very strong, you know, through St. George, through Killer Shinnok, to be able to rise to, you know, the top of the cream of the crop in that region this year is so impressive. And that was a Game 5 situation. That was so close. But of course, you know, shouts to my man Dizzy. He's going to be moving on this lower bracket and lives to fight another day.
It's just crazy to see that someone of that caliber player just went home so early. Like, that's really just how cutthroat this tournament really is.
Yeah, it really sucks, but it's just a part of competition, right? This is Final Kombat. This is the World Finals, the absolute best Mortal Kombat competition that the world has to offer, and that's going to happen. You're going to get when the best play the best has got to lose. It's just the way of it.
Someone has to lose. I mean, it's just weird to see it from this standpoint of people that have won tournaments are sitting in those chairs and going up against each other.
Well, we are, of course, only a bit of the way through. That's about halfway through, maybe, of this tournament so far, but we have plenty left to go. But before we go to another break, we're going to throw you guys over to the stage where Joshua Gray and Mr. Aquaman have a few words to say for us.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. That's right, folks. We are now just over halfway. A lot of crazy matches, a lot of insane matches, but I want to list off all of the fighters that have been chosen so far. We have Jackie, obviously, Johnny Cage, Garrus, Kung Lao, Shang Tsung, Sonya Blade, Cassie Cage, Joker, Cetrion, Sub-Zero, Nightwolf, Frost, and Aaron Black. Just under half the roster.
That is right. We have seen a lot of characters here, a lot of variety, and going into this top 8 that's coming up shortly, we're only going to see more. It's going to be awesome.
And we saw a lot of close matches. In particular, almost like you were going to have a Ron Swanson heart attack in that Ninja Killer versus Tweety matchup. What was that like?
It was exactly like that. After game number 4, my chest was hurting. Someone's clapping out there, but that one got the heart going, and that got us riled. That match was insane from start to end, and that's just a taste of things to come. As we're only about halfway through here in Final Kombat, it's gonna get crazy.
It is getting crazier and crazier. Unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to some of these players as they are eliminated. Make sure to give them a follow on social media. They have dedicated this entire season to make it this far, and congratulations to them. But folks, not only do we have some great tournament action, we also have some reveals and some trailers coming your way in a little while, so make sure to stay tuned. Final Kombat 2020 continues after this.
Catastrophe.
We want to give a big thank you to Trivium for their brand new single Catastrophist off their upcoming album What the Dead Men Say, one of the theme songs here at Final Kombat 2020. The album releases next month on April 24th, and you can pre-order it now over at trivium.org.
I am trot, whelmed, and feeling the aster.
He's finally getting how to live with his tech. Vic can boom, dude?
Insolent girl!
Rainbow power. Cool.
We're going in.
Outsiders away!
Dude, that catchphrase needs work.
Catastrophe. The one who's come to devastate. Catastrophist. You stole our innocence! Afraid to stand up, fists up, never gonna give up. I'm lightning, no fear, just adrenaline. Jet black, heart attack, thunder for a soundtrack. What kind of scars will you leave? What kind of blood will you bleed? When fear sets the stage for defeat.
PlayStation.
Flawless victory.
I think Noob is probably the most underrated.
For sure, the character is really good, but people are sleeping on it for no reason.
He's a good character who's not showcased properly quite yet.
Because every time I say Noob is a good character, a lot of people on Twitter apparently don't think so.
I would definitely say Kano for sure. A character is just a walking blender.
Scorpion still is a viable character. I believe that his mid teleport shouldn't have been taken away.
The most underrated character, in my opinion, is easily Shang Tsung. Just no one plays him. Why is no one playing this character? He's actually insane.
Most underrated character in MK11, Nightwolf. For sure. He's just such a solid character all around, and I just never see anyone play him, and I really just haven't figured out why yet.
The most underrated character may be Collector, and it's not one that I don't know if we're going to see here at Final Combat. But we have seen throughout the pro competition perform really well. We saw Sonic and Deadly Rebel and a few others break out Collector with some really good performance, Perfect Legend as well.
I'm gonna say Terminator, mainly because he's kind of a unique case that you need to have the correct mind to play his extreme patience combined with like ridiculous rushdown in the Dark Fate variation.
I think the most underrated character is Aaron Black. Like, people downplay him a lot, but he has the best pokes in the game, and it's a very poke-heavy game, so you can't go wrong with that, you know?
Shoutouts to Code Orange for their latest title track, Underneath, another one of our Final Combat 2020 theme songs. The album drops this Friday, March 13th, so head over to codeorangetours.com and pre-order today.
And a very good evening to you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back to Final Combat 2020, here live in Chicago. It's been a long day so far, but we are so far from done. I'm Mitsu Owens, joined today by Darth Arma. What's going on, man?
Not much, except some of the best Mortal Kombat 11 we have yet to see. I mean, these players are getting better and better every single time we see them competing, just bringing new characters to the table, new tech to the table, and what an incredible year. I am looking forward to just the rest of this game's lifespan.
The storyline is slowly but surely unfolding. These matches have been nothing short of spectacular, and we are going to progress in loser side. And oh boy, do we have the juice, Darth Arma.
Oh yes, absolutely. The juice is 100% there. If you guys are just recently joining us, sitting on the loser side here, we have a few players. The next matches you're going to be seeing here is round 2 of losers. So big shout outs to the players that are now eliminated from the tournament. Those players are Nivik, Conqueror, Stabs, and Samij. But it's okay. We're going to be looking forward to all these other matches. We have Tweety going up against Hayate, Deoxys going up against Samij,
and of course, a Foxy Grandpa versus Scar, man, oh man, and Rewind versus Conqueror. I don't know how to call a single match out of these. Not a single one.
No, I definitely don't. And right now, as we see here, Tweety getting ready to play Hayate. Hayate was my underdog pick for this
really?
entire tournament. Unfortunately, he did go into the lower bracket very quickly, but he was able to pull himself together, not go 0-2, and right now he's got a tough opponent ahead of himself. Another fan favorite of mine, Tweety. Tweety the Bird from Indiana.
Hey man, sometimes it means nothing going to losers. Sometimes it activates something, triggers something in a competitor. So we have the fist bump to make it official. This will be a match. Once again, just as a reminder, loser of this is going home.
Yes, yes. So a lot on the line here. Tournament life at stake. So you can't make any mistakes. You can't just walk away from this and say, it's fine, I'll get it in the third bracket, because there is no third bracket. This is it, do or die. Now, Tweety, we saw him playing pretty much Gearus the whole time today.
So strange. It's a surprise, really, to me, anyway.
It is. I do miss the Baraka that he had at Combo Breaker. But I actually asked Tweety earlier this weekend. I said, what are the chances that we're going to see Baraka this weekend? And he says, 0.
Oh, well.
From anybody, because that character is just no good. So.
Come on, that's a bit rough, you know.
Poor Baraka getting no love out there. But Hayate is, really taking it to the limit. What Aaron Black can do, another character that a lot of people really, underrate, as we saw Tweety.
Speaking of which, we have ourselves a match. Hayate already swinging with those back 2-2s.
Beautiful throw here from Tweety. Big jump in and just kind of stopping, not going for the whole string, keeping Hayate guessing. So Hayate just got to kind of adjust, possibly challenge those staggers a little bit more here and there, chucking the interactables, and Tweety being very, very patient. Did you see those flawless blocks?
Yes, sir. Invisible projectile, if you will, flawless block.
Yes, not an easy thing to do at all. Beautiful throw here from Hayate, lighting the dynamite, blowing him up. Now Tweety does have access to that interactable there, if he does so choose to use it.
He was looking for something, doesn't find it. Wait a minute. Hayate's knocking on the door. 10% left for Tweety.
Oh, good challenge there. Gets the punish, as Hayate was not trying to spend any meter. I definitely get it, because, he had such a huge life lead. He's like, why am I going to waste my resources? I want to go into the next round with full bar, big drop kick. Are we going to see the second one? No.
Not quite. Gets the throw escape. Not quite gets the reversal throw. All right, in there. Plus backs off. That's so interesting.
Yeah, I mean, he backed off. I was about to say, he didn't really take super advantage of those plus frames, but instead just said, you know what, I'm just going to wait, maybe make Hayate overextend, overreach somewhere. Oh, wake up 3 from Hayate, the invulnerable, fully invulnerable wake-up attack.
No interruption by Hayate. This is the corner. This is a 4-4. A punish, okay, with the high as well. That's a tricky thing to do.
Good call out by Tweety, knowing the breakaway was coming, knowing he had to get as much damage as possible. And speaking of damage, the crushing blow.
Free patch boys.
The good old days, the good old days.
Fight.
Hayate utilizing that scud shot amplification, doing it again, so now he's got no bar. Oh, that could have been really dangerous, but Hayate wasn't ready.
No punish, though. No trip guard, just a bit of chip.
Yeah, very, very surprised by that. I guess Tweety just did it a little too late, as you can see there. Drop kick, puts himself into the corner. Tweety going with the forward throw through the Santa time. What's going to be the mix-up? Backing off again.
Now he has the whole screen to work with. That's smart. Oh, what a whip punish confirmation, Tweety.
And the down 2 again, perfect call out of the breakaway, max out that damage. Big jump in, Hayate has no choice but to block it. Oh, and I'm not sure what button he was pressing there, but it got perfectly countered, and Tweety taking that first game over Hayate.
That was a very timid match almost, like both a bit conservative, not really wild with the swings.
Yeah,
I think
a lot of throwing too.
Yeah. I think Hayate has to press the attack a bit more to contest Tweety's nonsense.
Yeah, get aggressive here. And here we're seeing it again. Back-to-back throws from Tweety, and Hayate not ready to swing, not ready to duck, but it's so scary to duck in that situation. Wow. Good punish by Hayate. Tweety trying to break away to get a punishable state, but doesn't get it. In the corner, lots of damage. Blood is spraying all over the place. Canceling into the high shot. Tweety not blocking the second one, and Hayate coming off those resources.
What a sequence from Hayate. Everything's working out.
Oh, beautiful tech. I don't know which way he was trying to throw him, but Hayate knew.
Plus.
Oh, big
I'll
knee.
confirm this time.
Oh, no. It's going to hurt. Oh, it hurts so bad. That leg is just snapped in two.
Watch for the vacuum cleaner. This is not death. Watch for it. 3% left for Hayate. What's it going to be? Wow, raw gauntlet.
He was trying to challenge there somewhere. Something, possibly, maybe thinking that Tweety was not going to go for that gauntlet punch, but there it was. And just like that, Tweety looking really good in this game number 2, trying to trip guard Hayate, but not getting the timing quite just right.
2-1-2 coming through.
When is slide going to come? When is slide going to come?
I think I've seen a slide all day from Hayate.
A lot of the pro players. Oh,
down. Here we go.
Beautiful second down 2 there by Hayate. Not the easiest thing to do with Aaron Black. Slide, amplifying it for the acid. DOT when you're standing on top of it, but he just pushes him off of there. And Tweety with the sand trap right on top. The same situation over and over again. After throws or after sand traps, that's going to be big damage. Hayate going to amplify it. Yes, he does.
This might be it. This might be it.
Never mind.
Escape failed. Watch for the vacuum cleaner. The succubus. Oh, he's afraid. He's afraid. One more.
He's one fatal blow from losing. He's one fatal blow from losing this game.
He knows. He knows. We all know. Throw escape coming through.
Big jump and kick. What a tech! The tech of his life.
Plus.
Oh!
No, you was not there.
He wasn't ready.
Wow, what a comeback.
Fight.
Good flawless block again there. Look, when it comes down to matches like that last round, it really, every little bit, you gotta try to avoid as much damage as possible, even minor chip damage. And not the easiest thing to do, as you just saw Tweety possibly looking for the flawless block there. This gut shot hitting as a mid from full screen, super fast, you can't see it coming. The low sand trap.
Oh, Tweety is playing pretty bad here. Protect your neck. Oh, back to back.
Back-to-back crushing blows. Tweety coming off those 2 bars for the breakaway. Gonna amplify, drop the acid, DOT, and Hayate ready with that mid, back 2-2.
No one was there. 13% left. Standing for whipped?
Not sure what he was looking for there. Possibly
Nothing good.
Standing for slide? What was he buffering?
8%. 8%.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Once again, the vacuum cleaner. Fatal blow is an issue. 8% left.
They both have fatal blows. Oh, he did it!
Tweety!
What a maniac! That
Snap.
was weird. The maniac, are you serious? He did it.
Rematch.
That is so punishable. But Tweety said, I'm fine with betting it all right here. One play. If you guess right, I'm dead. If I guess right, you're dead. And he was okay.
It's not even that. It is not a mix-up anymore. It's trickier to block, yes.
Yes.
But it's not true. And that Hayate was not ready for that. I mean, it was just too close. He was not right with the timing. It is 2-0. Tweety over Hayate.
I don't know where those bars came from. Down 1. Okay. Keeping it safe there. Just finishing the string and making Hayate stand for that overhead.
4-4 coming through though. Might have been a trip guard once again.
Tweety's really, really good at that, especially offline. As soon as he sees you jump, he's looking to trip guard you with that. It doesn't say punish, but it's definitely unavoidable once you leave the ground. Big choke slam in the corner. What's Hayate gonna do? No interactable use, just staying there and blocking. Back to 2 to fight his way out.
10% left for Hayate. The grab is whipped, only a down 1 punish.
Down 1.
7-5.
Oh, that's a big knee. And just a nice little poke there at the end, slamming the sand right on his shoes and just knocking him down. Tweety is on match point right here.
Elimination point, Hayate. He needs something big here to stay alive in the tournament. Throw escape coming through.
Failed escape that time. Maybe Tweety mixing it up or maybe not mixing it up. The no mix-up, who knows? Big launcher here from that rifle.
No acid, interesting.
I think he might have been, maybe he was anticipating the breakaway, but there's that breakaway now. Oh, that could have been a huge whip punish. Tweety not ready for it, but is ready to start his oppression here and just sit back and enjoy all this real estate, all this action where he could just back up, and hopefully get Hayate to overreach. But Hayate's keeping calm. Whoa, that was dangerous.
Almost found the trip guard once again. This is Corner City. These are apples.
definitely looked like apples. Down 3. Oh, and that's the counter hit.
Big. Wait, what? No confirmation? There was no breakaway for Tweety?
No, it wasn't available. It wasn't available. You have to keep in mind. And speaking of no breakaway, Hayate doesn't have 2 bars yet.
This might be
dead?
it. This might be
dead?
it.
Still alive.
2% left of armor. Not gonna matter. Tweety with the swift 3-0 and possibly a pop-up. Wait a minute. Gentle pop-up. Hey, CGL boys, he says pretty much. Wow. So Tweety over Hayate 3-0, which unfortunately means that Panda Global's Hayate is going home. How about that?
He had a great run though, didn't go, had a win on stream and looked incredible. It's just Aaron Black, man. It's Aaron Black. We all know that. But Tweety looking incredible, man. Just in control. I did not see Tweety at all panicking throughout that set. And he was willing to take risks, and they were smart risks.
It was so strange to see him play not only Jarvis, but almost pre-patch, doing the maniac stuff, right? 1-1 into Santra, down 4 Santra, 1-1-1, and it works, the crushing blow, right?
Exactly, that's the point, is that it worked right there in that situation. But with every maniac play, you're sending a message to all the other competitors, all the other players, that he is willing to do it. So, what does he do? Does he keep doing it? And it was just Sandtrap after Sandtrap. Geras always having full control there, just placing it perfectly. But Hayate was swinging, he was fighting back. It was a really good set. It was a really, really enjoyable set. Popping the eyeballs out, look at the detail. Oh, it's just so disgusting.
3-0 somehow. I'm surprised. I thought this was going to be, almost a nail biter.
I mean, that second game was. That second game
yeah.
came
Oh,
down
yeah.
to
Oh,
one,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
one,
Oh, yeah.
one, one, a low.
Yeah.
He just did
that was a close one. That was a close one.
How? And it worked. It worked.
Jarvis. He lives. He lives. That was a beautiful match. Tweety lives on to, dream to hold that Shao Kahn's hammer and then, bring it home with them. However, we are going to progress within the bracket. Next up, we'll have Deoxys versus Tekken Master.
Yeah, that's Tekken Master making his way here. Unfortunately, did lose to Combat early in the tournament, but then was able to eliminate Samij from the lower bracket.
Yeah.
And a little earlier today, we also saw Deoxys knocking Scar into the lower bracket, and then finding himself in the lower bracket thanks to Dragon, who's sitting in a really good spot right now. Scar, we start at the beginning of the season. He won Combo Breaker, a very, very decisive set over Sonic Fox, and he hasn't really gotten the results that he wants, because he's definitely a great competitor, and he wanted it. And it's hard. Once you win a premier event, it's hard to stay up there. And nobody knows that more than Scar.
Once you're at the top, the only way is down, they say.
That's it. That's it.
Yep.
That's it.
Didn't find, like you said, didn't quite find the success that he had at the first major, but he's still here for a reason. You're 10th seed. We'll see him later actually next up.
Yes.
But let's focus at the matter of hand. At hand, Deoxys versus Tekken Master. I don't know how to call this one. I don't even know about the character picks. Probably upgraded Jackie versus what? Shang Tsung.
He's got. Look, this whole weekend, Tekken Master was just kind of, keeping to himself for the most part when it came to games, either with himself or with Shark Teeth.
True.
They were not getting off that station.
He was not really, in the players' launch. He wasn't playing too much with the people.
With the other, and it's all strategy. It's all about not revealing all the tools in your arsenal.
Yeah,
He's just kind of, and they were going through so many different matchups. It wasn't like when you play with one person over and over again, it's like, oh, you're going to think it's the same matchup over and over again, but they just kept running different sets and different sets. Okay, I'm going to play Jackie, you play Johnny, and then they switched it, and then so Tekken Master, again, it's very meticulous at, labbing things and problem solving, figuring things out for himself or with the help of his, very close teammate, where Deoxys is, very social, playing with other players and, just trying to get better. Not as much of a, meticulous lab monster, but more of, a doer. Just going out there, doing it, competing on online tournaments, everything.
He's just a beast. Just
So
very
good.
natural individual.
So good.
A Cetrion Darth Armor. A Cetrion.
Is this a Cetrion pick from Deoxys? I don't know what side they're sitting on, but no. I feel like today we saw Deoxys just picking upgraded Jackie.
That's the safe pick, yeah.
So, Tekken Master not shy and not always willing to use that counter pick to his advantage.
She's nuts, and we're stopping her.
Raiden has warped your mind.
So the Cetrion pick, yeah. So like you said, Mitz, it is. Looks like it's gonna be on the Tekken Master side, and they're going right into this Tekken Master, utilizing Cetrion. And I like to describe Cetrion as a character that has everything except really high damaging B&B. I mean, Cetrion's got mobility, zoning, very fast buttons, really good anti-airs, but just doesn't do too much damage. But still a really, really good character.
As you said there, this might be an answer to her leap. Standing one, just like that. Back to back. This might put the respect into the Yoxes, or the fear rather.
Oh, the dash punch does get blocked, but doesn't really get much from it. You have to neutral duck it in order to expose it and really, really hurt Jackie for it. Great back-to-back throws here. Oh, he went for a third!
Climb, yes,
went for a third!
7% left. Oh, he was looking for the forward one anti-air. Pinata instead. Chip is an issue here. Patience from Tekken Master.
Oh,
okay!
That was smart.
Into
That was really
air jump
smart.
kick, huh?
Just stopping her from anything she's trying to do. Deox is getting a little bit comfortable jumping in over and over again. Tekken Master just says, stop it. Looking for the boulder, but the boulder gets destroyed once Cetrion does get hit. The low option, very unsafe, but a lot of players don't see it coming. Looking for an anti-air stand one, but didn't get it. Nobody was quite home. The back 2-2 to complement that dash punch. But hold on, Tekken Master finding the hit. The side switch with the teleport.
It's 19%, some boulders.
Where's the high boulder? Where's the high boulder? Oh, goes for the geyser at full screen. I really thought a dash punch was coming right after.
Oh, active frames, boys. Tekken Master. Confirms it as well with the geyser. Beautiful stuff.
They're gonna amplify for as much damage as possible.
Fatal blow. Fatal blow. Watch for the fatal. Wow, what a confirm from Tekken Master. Watch the leap. Watch the leap.
There it is. Oh, it whiffed. The back throw. That should be enough to seal the deal. Tekken Master taking that first game. Now, you know, like I said, Tekken Master has a certain character for all these different matchups. And Jackie has been, you know, the theme of the meta for the last few months. So Tekken Master is more ready than he could ever be, especially on this stage, especially at this event.
This doesn't surprise me one bit, though. I mean, this is Tekken Master through and through. We know that he's a top-tier loyalist, for that matter. You know what I mean.
Hey, he's got to do whatever he's got to do to win.
Absolutely. There's absolutely no shame in that.
There's a lot of money on the line here. Okay, Geyser, beautiful conversion there. Gonna keep going. And just backing off. You know, as soon as the combo's done, just back off. Trying to find the straight hits wherever Tekken Master can. Oh, and that was a punish.
Wow.
Flawless block to minimize the pushback and the chip damage. Definitely a good idea, but a risky maneuver. Very technical aspect of this game.
Beautiful.
A short hop into nothing.
No escape. Oh, out of there.
Out of there. Peace out. 2 bars, and I'm fine. Being on the other side, but hold on.
Is he the Arma? Is he the one?
Oh, he whipped it.
Uh-oh. The movement. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
Oh!
Forward 2 into the fatal blow. Beautiful stuff from Tekken Master.
Yeah, beautiful hit confirm. It's going to do a lot of damage, but I think it was worth it. Again, just to kind of get a breather, you use the fatal blow, but now Deoxys has to be thinking, all right, I don't have to worry about the fatal blow ever. I don't, and that's really where the one time she gets a lot of access between fatal blows and crushing blows, and you can only use them once per match.
To be fair, I agree with that decision because it's not that fatal blow that you just throw out there like, you know, Jax or Aaron Black.
It's too slow.
Yeah, exactly. So it made sense to just, you know, play it safe, teleports into the corner, don't know what he was looking for there. Pinata is blocked.
Oh, that was tricky. That was very, very scary. Great timing by Tekken Master, just backing off. This has to be the best backdash in the game. Just back and back and back, and it complements his character so well. Oh, poking and looking for the throw as Deoxys is holding onto that block button for dear life here. Oh, and we all know that's a crushing blow if she does jump up there.
No-fly zone, baby. Oh, he jumped over the Pinata. That is a rare sight, very rare.
Right now, Cetrion's looking like a pinata, getting slammed here, backing off, and just trying to back that. Never mind! He was backing off, then he goes in!
This is super close. On the verge of getting fatal blow is Deoxys. Woo! 3. But he doesn't have the board, so make it count. Wait a minute.
Oh,
and now they're
no.
throw. Okay, we might have a situation. This is too close.
This is definitely a situation here. Very
20
intense.
seconds. 20 seconds on the clock. Wait a minute. 6%.
Oh, he ducked under the throw, but did he get a good punish?
Oh no! 1% left! Less than 1%! Wait a minute!
9 seconds left! 9 seconds left! Oh! It just caves that skull in with the dash punch.
Deoxys stays alive in this set. Okay, here we go.
That's scary, man. That's like when you just almost get hit by a car on the highway, when that boulder just goes right over your head. You're just like, that could have been my death.
Deoxys looking good here in this round 3.
Very early throw. The mix-up from Deoxys is the fact that he went. And again, just going through there.
Gets the geyser, second master.
What are they going to do? It's so intense. Both players looking for something here and just keeping it safe. Just going for the full string, not going for throws, not going for anything crazy. Up boulder.
Oh. 3% left. Chip is an issue.
Oh. Breaking away. Needs to do
One
it.
more.
Doesn't want to take the damage. Oh, the low. Didn't see it coming.
No one blocks it, Arma.
Nobody blocks it. Oh, and there it is.
He tried to be cheeky, not working out in his favor. Tekken Master needs one more here. So what's it gonna be? For the first time, I think we're going back to character select, right?
Yeah, just to get a little breather, reassess the situation, because this is a very, very intense spot here. And again, guys, you can follow the bracket by checking out the link down below on smash.gg to see who is still in the tournament, who is eliminated, and to pick your favorites so far to win the tournament. Tekken Master is looking incredible here with this Cetrion pick.
Cetrion out of all characters, right? All right, potentially the last match of this set. Straight rematch. All these throws, man.
Leaping in and just kind of canceling there, not committing to the full thing at all. Backing up as Tekken Master finds himself really, really close to the corner. Jumping in. Oh, and you gotta love how active that move is, but hold on. When
You
Jackie
gotta love or
finds
hate
it. Jackie finding the hit, dropping the end of it, but hold on, bullying her way through. And Cetrion finds herself in a very, very tough spot. Going for the throw mix is Deoxys, not keeping her in the corner.
What a challenge from Tekken Master. He was there.
Great opportunity to press some buttons, confirm into some damage. Oh, getting under, and that's gonna be a punish.
Big punish. One. He whiffed it again.
What is going on here?
Deoxys has to tighten things up here to stay alive. Get shimmied, and I think that's going to be a round.
I think so too.
11%. 8. Yes.
Not even before the solar beam was she dead. She does have 950 health, 5% less than all the other characters. And in situations just like that, it always comes in handy when you're fighting against Jackie.
Tekken Master on match point. Oh, the movement. I'd like to see more challenge from Deoxys. Wait a minute, just like that one.
How scary was that? That boulder was gonna make contact with Jackie.
It was almost active for sure.
Oh, double down
back.
one.
Yes, I like it.
Double down one, double your fun. Hold on a second. Jackie is trying to start something here. Dash punching, ending the combo, and just trying not to let off of Cetrion because she knows how hard it is to find her way back in. Never mind, she just leaps in from all over the screen. Oh! The breakaway, no resources, cannot wake up, cannot roll.
Wait a minute. This is still doable. The leap!
Fatal blow is on the table here. Trying to get as much damage as possible is Tekken Master, and now backing off. Beautiful flawless block, minimizing the chip there.
6%. Grab his whip.
The shimmy! Into one zone. 1, 2.
Keeps it simple. Finally does not drop the Shoryuken. Deoxys is still alive and well.
Fight.
Keeping it tight there is Deoxys. Again, no reason to go for the riskier stuff. Just keep it simple and make sure you finish your plate. Oh,
not
trying
again,
the
Deoxys,
combo.
not again. That is not the drop you need.
Push yourself.
Lasers. The zoning options from Cetrion are absolutely ridiculous. But here comes Grease Kick. I don't think he had the meter just yet.
It just came back. Beautiful whip punish on the standing one. Restand. 20% left.
Lots of mids. Is this the start of a comeback from Deoxys? Is this the start of reverse 3-0? Or is Tekken Master going to take it right here, right now?
Still on match point as Tekken Master. 20% left for Tekken Master once again. Deoxys in there from downtown with the lead. And officially on the board. Takes a match here.
0 to play.
Tekken Master is one of those people that likes to change the minute something goes wrong. So let's see if he, sticks with Cetrion. That has another solution.
That is definitely very true, but I guess he's not. He's going into rematch here, maybe kind of chalking it up to, you know what, that last game was a fluke. I was so dominant in those first 2 games that I think I can do this.
Yeah, makes sense. I agree with this.
Big counter here.
1, 2, 3.
I love it. 35%, nearly just off by 1. But that's okay. Looking for the low. The Tekken Master's been doing that a lot. He's been like jumping. Oh. That was like the first wake up we saw from Cetrion this whole set.
Right. He has to challenge the lead. Stop. 1% left. Chip is in issue. Woo! The read from Deoxys.
He's in his head. He knew that in that situation, Tekken Master wasn't looking to turn the tables and win that round. He was looking to get out of the corner, and Deoxys read it like a book.
Tekken Master still up 2-1, but I think Tekken Master is the one who was in trouble here.
Failed escape. Looks like Deoxys was anticipating a back throw there, considering that Tekken Master had his back to the wall.
It's a reflex.
Definitely a reflex.
Deoxys definitely looking for so many of these throws, not getting it.
And so much jump kickage here from Tekken Master. Again, it looks like it's a specific Jackie upgraded matchup thing.
Okay, backing off. Korean backdashes.
Love it. Big jumping kick.
Oh, the movement. Smart continues to swing. Gonna be a punish either way. 1, 2, 3.
What's it gonna be here?
What's for breakfast? Tekken
Wake
Master.
up jump?
Yeah, he's trying to jump out of there. He just said, stop hitting me. Get away from me, Jackie.
Restand. Into what though? Wow, keeps it simple with the fatal blow again. Tekken Master.
Good hit confirmed here. Beautiful animation of that fatal blow as Cetrion just demolishes you there. And right now, Tekken Master doesn't want to go to a Game 5 situation. He's trying to finish this right here, right now. Don't add any more stress to yourself if you don't need to.
Match point, Tekken Master.
She's always just one leap away from going in, and Tekken Master's like, please, for the love of God, get off me.
Oh, the respect. Yes, I like it. Cetrion does not have the best mids. Pinata is punished. No amplification.
Smart stuff here by Deoxys. Ready for it, being patient, clipping her with the low, but not committing to the full string. Going to the other side and overhead. When is the low coming?
Oh, no! 6%. He's looking for potentially a high. Tekken Master is calling for
his coach. He's calling for his coach, calling for Sharky.
He's calling for help at this point. He's calling for help.
Well, see, this is the thing. Someone looking in from the outside, they can probably see something, especially a great player like Shark Teeth can see something, hey, Tekken Master, you're doing this too much. He basically did one thing to adjust to this, and you got to counter it. You got to stop. Possibly, maybe a surprise pick, because we've seen Tekken Master using a lot of different other characters. So maybe he's going to go with something else that Deoxys isn't going to have more than one game to adapt to, but that's a very dangerous play.
He's looking into the camera.
Making sure he still looks good.
Did you see that the pat? He was like, it's going to be all right.
It's going to be okay.
I'll see you in a bit.
no matter what, it's going to be okay. I promise.
Wait, I didn't hear it. Who is it?
It looks like I heard Devora.
Oh my goodness.
Devora?
What? Devora against upgraded Jackie?
Now, Devora does have some great anti-airs.
Yes.
Especially the crushing blow.
Down back two,
anti-air.
baby.
Yes, yes. So good. Snatches her out, and that first one, or whichever one he wants to use, is going to do a boatload of damage.
Is this the gameplay? Is this the future of Mortal Kombat?
Possibly, possibly. Anti-meta decision here. There it is!
There it is! Give me your guts! Does he get the continuation?
Absolutely.
Jump in once! Into the puddle! The bug is out!
He nearly took half his health for just one jump in. Just says stop. But that's the thing. He's not going to have the crushing blow for the rest of the match. So from here on out, Tekken Master's hoping that that first impression made sure that Deoxys is going to be more hesitant about jumping in. He's not leaving the ground. Have you ever seen an upbeat Jackie not leave the ground? She's too scared.
Look at that, look at that, look at that.
There's bugs everywhere.
It's an obstacle course.
The platformer. Mortal Kombat 11, here it comes. But hold on a second.
Ooh, 1, 2, 3. Okay, wait a minute. Deoxys is pressing the attack. He needs to stay on her. He needs to stay on her.
Oh, how many
He's
down
pressing
ones?
everything.
Every down one that he possibly could was coming out there. Just again, double down one.
Uh-oh,
The low.
this is so even. This is so even. Fatal blow is a threat for both of them. Time is becoming a factor. Wow.
The hit confirmed.
He found the forward 3 straight into the fatal blow. Deoxys saving so many match points in this set. Finally, on match points himself, Arma.
Match point right here. I mean, and you got to realize that the Tekken Master did half the health from one crushing blow that he has no longer has
One
access
sequence,
to it.
yes.
The forward throw, keeping Jackie completely away. Has all this real estate to set up the bugs.
Okay.
This is disgusting. There's bugs everywhere. I hate hearing these sounds. Throwing out. It's a very slow projectile, but once it does hit, it is very, very annoying. Oh,
yes, he knew.
Overextending. What was he going for there?
Ah, this is scary. Yeah, sending one, yeah.
Beautiful there. And calling out that breakaway, recognizing and knowing I can drop the slug and go in for whatever setup I want afterwards.
Yo, Deoxys is getting hit by everything. He's pressing all over the place.
I mean, that's what got him the success in that last round. Did you see how many down ones
he
did
was
in the
swinging.
corner?
This is a dogfight.
Pushing her back full screen, very, very deteriorating here. Here come the bugs. There
I'm
goes
so nervous.
It's stopping her from doing it. He finished the string.
7% left. You were looking for chip down one into the OP posted her. 6%. Ah, the bugs.
The bugs, the bugs, the bugs, the bees.
Double match point. Who wants it more? US versus Bahrain.
Dash punch right out the gate to start something. Start a message here. And there it is, the bug saving him.
This is 2v1.
Finds the opening. Deoxys 1, 2, 3. Less than 50%.
Immaculate spacing there by Deoxys.
Escape failed. The bug is there. The bug is there. Yeah, he can't press the attack. He knows. Escape failed.
So he's doing a really good job of going for the throw mix, throwing him out of the corner so he doesn't expect it, so he guesses wrong. Here come the bugs, and that's going to make that jump in nice and safe.
He's out of there. He does not get the crushing blow, but it's still 10%. Fatal blow is an issue.
He can't go in. He knows. Yeah, he can't lame it out. He does not have the life lead.
But see, Tekken Master can set up shop. Hold on. Here comes the elbow drop.
I can't.
I can't either. Back throw.
9%. Does he wake up? Watch the leap.
I don't know. There, the low. You saw so few low attempts throughout that entire set, and Tekken Master didn't see it coming. But had he blocked it, that should have been a full combo punish. And Deoxys moves on over Tekken Master here in the lower bracket. I can't. You're shaking. You're shaking. That was insane. A reverse 3-0 from Deoxys and the surprise Devora pick. And as soon as that match started, we saw it. It almost like it was written there. As soon as he jumped in, just anti-aired, 50% gone.
He was looking like the professor that he is. Like this was such a Tekken Master decision to go with something like Devora. On Devora, Tekken Master kind of like we're talking about like upgraded Jackie might be the best character in the game. No one says that about Devora pretty much.
No way.
No one who's sane. Anyway, but like at this stage, 2-2 going with the Devora pick, and it looked like it was the right choice.
Yeah.
But like, he couldn't contain the animal that was Deoxys in that situation, pressing all over the place. And once again, Devora, a character that does not have the best mids. I think if he was like, he should have contested more with the down one into Ovipositor. On block, he can make it safe, so that's her mid pretty much, right?
Yeah, yeah. And you know, we saw that. We saw that a lot. When you don't have a mid, especially if you don't have a mid as good as Jackie's,
right?
That's why we saw so much success with those double down ones, those pokes just relentlessly going over and over again from Deoxys, and that was the right call, honestly.
Wow. Tekken Master is eliminated from the tournament. Deoxys, yeah, gets to live in the tournaments. I'm still like.
You're shaking.
I'm not okay.
You're not okay. You're not okay. I can't do this.
It's gonna be all right. Maybe the next one will calm me down, but probably not, because it's gonna be a Foxy Grandpa versus Score, man. Two veterans.
Yes, yes. I wonder if we're going to be seeing any kind of Kung Lao mirrors in this situation. I know both these players are playing Kung Lao, but I feel like out the gate, Foxy usually likes to use Shang just to kind of, you know, feel the water. And I have heard from a lot of players that do play Shang that, you know, this is a good counter pick to Kung Lao, especially because he's always trying to jump around. You know, the up skulls just kind of contest the sky a lot. And Kung Lao, maybe it's not a favorable matchup for Shang, but it definitely makes Kung Lao play a little bit outside of his comfort zone.
It makes sense on paper, but you know, just as a fan, almost as a spectator, I'd like to see the Kung Lao mirror, because back in MKX, no one could reach, you know, the level of Foxy Grandpa's Kung Lao. So I want to see, you know, that established in 11, you know?
Yes, yes.
Just as a spectator.
I love Foxy. I mean, look, Foxy is a very, very, very consistent player. I mean, if you look at the last few games, just always on there, always ready to make those top 8s, always ready to make those upsets. And that's why Foxy Grandpa finds himself right here, right now, going up against Scar, 2019 Combo Breaker champion. And guys, make sure you follow NRS Esports on Twitter so you guys can follow the action live and be up to date with everything NRS Esports. Mitz.
So
you
let's see
Shang or Kung Lao. You're rooting for Kung Lao. You want to see
a
Kung
just
Lao
as a
mirror?
spectator, you know. Yeah,
you just want to see two characters jumping around, going for strike throw. It is definitely really scary. But even if we did see that mirror, both these players play a different variation.
True.
Of Kung
So it's
Lao.
not a true mirror.
A little different, you know. You have Z-Hat coming out from Foxy Grandpa, who loves it. He
Yeah.
loves the Z-Hat, loves the pose, loves everything. Scar is looking really serious right now.
I hear Ronda
Sonya?
Rousey.
I heard Ronda Rousey too.
Is this a
Sonya?
bait?
I don't know. Could be trying to get in his head. I'm surprised these players aren't, neither of them are requesting a blind pick or a double blind pick. Let's see.
He's hovering.
He's hovering. And it looks like Foxy hasn't moved at all. Still on Scorpion as he's checking his buttons, making sure everything's mapped correctly.
Oh, Kerry Tagawa, it seems. Young Kerry Tagawa.
Is he going to be controlling the space here?
Shang Tsung.
So we see Shang from Foxy Grandpa. Warlock going to be having access to all those up skulls. And that's really what it is. It's you got to just kind of fight your way in through the zone.
Yeah, it's the space control,
Yes.
which could be a pain for characters like Kung Lao. But let's see. I think it was Sonya.
I believe it was Sonya too. We are going to find out in just 1 second, guys. Foxy Grandpa versus Scar.
Man, it's kind of sad that one of these gentlemen has to leave the tournament.
It's part of the game, man. It's part of the game. Part of his head just like
Surrender
moved
Kano
up.
to the special forces.
She's small.
I will happily trade him for you.
Do I look like I came to bargain?
Shang Tsung, just like that, hitting on Sonya in front of all the kids. All right, here we go.
Getting the first hit props, really not worth anything other than just props. But Foxy Grandpa off to a great start. Sonya, now even though Sonya has one of the best projectiles in sense of she recovers really, really quickly as soon as she's done doing it. So it's just able to just loop it over and over and over again. But Shang can contest it. Getting the soul steal for a little bit of a health gain here, stealing the health, if you will. No
Wow,
conversion.
he still got it somehow.
American reset?
Yes, sir. You know, we've seen this matchup time and time again within the pro competition, and usually you don't see a lot of normals.
No.
You just see zoning.
Yeah, and that's what you're going to be seeing here. And Foxy just really in control. So much health still at the end of that first round. Scar needs to kick it up a notch. He needs to change that strategy, possibly just trying to get maybe a little bit less zoning, a little bit more going in and applying the mix. Great counter by Foxy Grandpa. Beautiful conversion there, hopping over, just staying down, staying low, and just knowing that I will inch my way in closer and closer, especially because Sonya's getting a little bit closer to the end of the map here.
Does not call for backup in time. This is anyone's round. Let's see who attacks first, presses the attack.
Seeing all special moves here. I'm seeing all zoning. Ducking under, and he stood up a little too early. Didn't want to risk it.
Oh, this is bad for Foxy Grandpa, standing up too early.
I love the fake out there, but you know, it just wasn't ready. It wasn't ready to just really make a capital punishment here.
Anyone's game. Anyone's game.
Oh,
wow, he did that. He did that.
Non-special move we saw that round.
9% left. Chip is an issue. Yeah, look at that chip. Look at that chip. 3%.
Oh, flawless block the second one. But gets sniped out of the sky, and what a dominant performance. I would not be surprised if Scar did not switch characters here. We have seen Scar using a little bit of Scorpion, especially during his combo breaker run. A slightly different game as it did go through a few minor patches, but looks like we're going Kung Lao.
Now this might be an issue against Foxy. Why? Because, you know, if someone is familiar with Kung Lao, it's probably going to be Foxy.
Definitely going to know the ins and outs of Kung Lao, everything about the character. But like we touched on before, a different variation, but not too different, you know.
Right.
For the most part, the core gameplay, the core game plan is going to stay relatively the same. A lot of strike throw, and maybe a possible spin out of nowhere.
Okay, I think they messed up the stage selection.
Yes.
Not gonna matter too much. Get an extra breather in. Both thinking, huh? What's that pose?
The thinking pose. That's the thinking man's pose. Scar always, you know, very stoic. You know, whenever he's playing, whether he's, you know, winning, whether he's losing, he's just always trying to keep his composure. And I feel like that kind of translates into his game plan. Very, very rare is it that Scar gets emotionally shaken. You know, whether he goes down swinging and loses, or whether he's winning combo breaker. Just very, very reserved person.
You rarely see emotions from Scar. That's true. That's true. So finally figured the stage out.
Let's go. Let's figure this out.
Match 2 here. This time a Kung Lao from Scar. Here we go. It's all Shang Tsung as well.
Good throw here from Scar, getting things started. And Foxy giving him right back to him. Trapping the corpse, and that does hit as an overhead from the other side. The teleport to kind of give him a little bit more mobility.
Oh, down 2. What a call out.
Big jumping kick, but no conversion. The Z-hat here, so it looks like Scar is going to be using hat-trick and not the Tempest Lao, if you will.
Tempest. 9%.
That is definitely a plus string that does launch. However, it does have a flawless gap there. And Scar not looking too hot right now.
It's tight.
Oh, it definitely is. It definitely is. I think he just didn't think he would do it.
Maybe.
Oh, reversal punish!
Their range as well.
Yeah, cashing in big, going with a soul train at the end. Is he gonna get it again?
You cannot find the jump over. It's tricky. Oh yes, the fake out. Smart stuff.
I love the empty jump into the low. However, you can't get too much damage as Kung Lao getting the back throw. Big jump in kick, definitely going in the favor of Foxy Grandpa. Dropping the corpse. Good
teleport,
block.
perhaps? Is gonna be a teleport?
I'm not sure about this.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Oh, he was ready with the standing 1.
He was more ready than ever, recognizing the animation. You can hold that teleport, but Foxy Grandpa, he's playing at a level so high that it doesn't matter if you hold it or not. Scar knew it was probably in his best interest to come out of that teleport immediately. But Foxy Grandpa was ready.
Yeah, that was curtains. I mean, even if he would have held it. That standing one, little recovery, I think. The moment Foxy Grandpa showed that patience, not throwing out anything, that was curtains for that game anyway. Deep thoughts from Scar, as this could potentially be his last match within Final Combat.
He's got to make this reverse 3-0 comeback, and right now he's calling for the coaching of a lifetime from Kevo Reborn here. Just fellow friend. I mean, these guys are best friends, man. They love each other. They're always going to be in each other's corners, supporting 100% of the time. Kevo Reborn, also a really good player himself, and able to kind of share words of wisdom and see, what does Scar need to edge this out over Foxy. But this is just looking really tough.
He needs 3 games. That's what he needs.
Over Foxy? You know how hard that is?
That is tough.
Do you know how expensive that order is? It's so, I mean, very few players can take 3 straight games from Foxy Grandpa. Scar needs to dig deep into his soul and really figure this matchup out. Or is the answer a different character? Now, and this is where it also gets tricky, because if Scar does go for a different character, let's, hypothetically say he's going Scorpion right now in the game monitor. Yes, I told you. However, Foxy Grandpa is free to change the characters. You can see right there, the game monitor.
He locked it in.
He's in. We're actually waiting for Foxy Grandpa to confirm. Maybe he's just thinking back. What is the frame?
He puts his money where his mouth is. He said it in the interview. He was like, he's still a solid character.
He did. He said, I feel like he's really underrated. A lot of people downplay Scorpion. Let's see if he can do something. Now, keep in mind, if Foxy loses this game, he is free to change to a different character.
But this makes sense, of course, to mess up the zoning. Of course, anti-zoner, premier anti-zoner.
Of the game, there's the sphere. I'm getting hyped. It's Scorpion. It's the Grandmaster of the Chira Ryu. We got a match, Orma.
We definitely have a match, and I know how excited you are to see Scorpion there. Oh, that down
2-2 shut everything down.
Just stop the momentum. Oh, what was that? Was he buffering something? Was he trying to bait him into doing something? I think he was trying to bait him into doing something.
Throw punish. Scar is in here. He's looking for the crushing blow.
Oh, nice, he's going to be one fatal blow away from taking this back if he can do it. He
the maniac stuff! Cancel teleporter to the fatal blow!
He just did it! He just canceled and did it, and it worked! Scar ready to make this comeback. Foxy Grandpa has to put an end to this right here, right now, because we all know the snowball effect. It can happen. All it takes to start this is one big brain play like that.
The Combat League Scorpion are on their feet.
All right, looking for the auto shimmy, getting nothing there out of it. Forward 3, really recovers so quickly, just canceling it. Tell me, Mitz, tell me what we're seeing here.
Beautiful art is what we're seeing.
Yes, all Scorpion play is beautiful art, according to Mitsuones. And of course, that's because he is a Scorpion player.
The Shira Ryu lives.
That's it. Tell it. Scream it to the world. Tell everybody. Whoa! Foxy's so smart, waiting there, knowing that if he cancels it or if he doesn't cancel it, I can stop him with these pokes.
Not only did he poke out of it, he full combo punished it.
Yeah. Wow. Very, very good. Oh, looking for the spear. We all know how much damage that does, especially if you have the amplified offensive bar. Foxy Grandpa going for the throw mix, throwing him out of the corner because the round is more important than the positioning here.
Wow, not gonna matter too much. A Foxy Grandpa from the UK on match point.
Fight.
Score.
Keeping it safe, or at least as safe as possible.
Safe-ish, yeah.
Safe-ish.
Finds himself in the corner. Not gonna matter too much as the Scorpion does have the bar for the cancel teleport as well. What's it gonna be?
Oh, just raw spear like that. Gonna go into some damage. Left in a standing position. Back throw. Scar is fishing out the failed escape so he can access that crushing blow. But Foxy not giving it to him.
Flawless blocks as well. Yeah, he's in there. 2-1 stagger.
Beautiful conversion. Forced to come off the breakaway.
Down 2, another one.
We already used it, so we're not going to tap into more combos.
Back-to-back down once. Back 3. He's fishing for all of those grabs. Foxy Grandpa being ready. 21% for Scar.
No confirm. He didn't go into the whole thing. That breaks my heart. But
Wait a
hold
minute.
on. Forward throw. Great Oki here. He's going to be right next to him. Backing off. It's
Wake up
Foxy
jump.
Grandpa just takes to the sky with a
Wow.
wake up jump.
Wake up jump out of all things. And you know, it's a beautiful story. Do you know why?
Tell me.
Because at Combo Breaker, that Score took, it was also Scorpion. And last second Scorpion pick, which worked out, it was a reverse 3-0.
Yes, I do remember. That that was incredible. But Scorpion was a different character.
He was a different character, even though that looked good as well.
It did.
But Foxy was actually choking that game with the game-winning, set-winning punish. Didn't get it. So this is, I think, Sweet Justice beating a Scorpion and taking it over Score. That might be the first time ever since they've met. I'm not sure about that, but it's Sweet Justice anyway. Foxy Grandpa moves on the bracket.
Yes, he does move on. Yeah, I think this is probably one of the, if they have met another time in the
Right.
bracket, probably, maybe just once or twice. As we saw Scar got a lot of points in the winning combo break.
Right.
Whereas Foxy was more like, consistently placing top 4, top 3, top 8, going to so many different events. And I mean, look, man, it just came down to Foxy Grandpa knowing exactly. Oh, that was crazy. You love that. You lost it. You lost it when that happened.
It's like on paper, like it looked like he was a calculated madman. Like stuff like that. It's nutty. It's nutty, but it's beautiful if it works.
It's only beautiful if it works.
Yeah. Otherwise, you look like a
you look like
not
a
good.
Combat League player.
Yeah.
Either way, that was a great call out there by Scar. I wish we could have saw more games just because the set was just so good. But Foxy Grandpa, incredibly consistent. He moves on in the...
He'll be happy that it's over for sure.
Yes.
Moving on in the brackets, as we are going to go over our final matchup for this session anyway. For this session, this round of losers, it's going to be Rewind versus Dizzy TT. So once again, US versus UK.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. And I believe, so again, you guys can follow the bracket by going to smash.gg and looking for Final Combat. You can see who's going to match up against who. But we do have a video of Rewind, so we're going to cut you guys right to there.
To win Final Combat would be huge.
All the hard work that I put in the entire year to remain #1 seed paid off, and I showed everybody that from start to finish I was the #1.
People have been saying I'm not going to do well at MK11. It would be a good feeling for me to prove them wrong.
If I win, I'm just I'll quit. That's it. I'll win, I'll quit. That's it. I'm like, yeah, best. One, see ya. Winning one is a step in the right direction, is where I want to be. Being in grand finals, I don't want that to be something that's new for me.
All the hard work I've worked for in the last 10 years, competing since 2010, everything comes down to this final.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think it would be a great feeling, but it's a feeling that you're always gonna be chasing.
It would mean the world, especially considering that my dad just passed away. So last year at IPS, when I got second, he was in the hospital watching me on TV. So hopefully I could just make him proud. I'm pretty sure I'll make him proud regardless, but that would be the main reason I'm fighting for.
That was a beautiful touch. The lights turned off in memory of Rewind's father, who unfortunately passed away. And I think that's one of the reasons why this storyline would be so fitting. Don't want to seem biased, but Rewind taking this, while he has so much stuff going on behind the scenes, that would be, I think, the most fitting storyline, if anything.
Yeah, Rewind is definitely playing with an anchor on his heart. But definitely, no matter what happens, his father is very, very proud of him and loves him with all his heart. So my condolences goes out to all of Rewind's family. And, Rewind, your father is definitely 100% proud of you, no matter what.
We're all. It affected all of us pretty much. It really goes to show that this is a family. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing to see, even though, in the midst of unfortunate events. With that being said, the matter at hand, the match of the Froze.
The Froze.
If
you know
that
a thing or
counts.
two about the
I
Froze.
know a thing or two about Froze. But is that a throw even from Dizzy TT? What do you call that? Spaghetti ting.
I
don't know
gonna
what you
have to
call that.
ask him. I would definitely classify it as a throw there.
There you go. That's fair enough.
It's got height. It's got the height.
Wait a minute. And Jackie breaks mirror. However,
Speaking of
first
height.
round KO.
Oh, so we're actually not going to be seeing an upgraded Jackie pick. Dizzy TT possibly thinking of something specific for the matchup. We're going to be seeing a lot of cancels that you got to listen for, and a lot of cancels into throws, repeat of the stagger pressure over and over again. And again, just keep in mind, one Jackie's going to be able to just jump in from full screen, half screen, it doesn't matter. Getting the back throw, going for the throw mix, but no throw tech either way, jumping out of the corner because you don't want to be there in any fighting game. Mixing it up with the mid, no throw there in that situation. Leaping over with that elbow drop, and just so much patience here from Dizzy TT.
Oh, down two from downtown though. This might be the start of a comeback. 4-3 as well. What a challenge from Rewind. He said, get the heck out of here with your comeback nonsense. Wow.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Shut it down immediately.
Jumping back, jumping forward, and faking out with her own trajectory altering move there. The down shot, really tricky when it comes to trying to punish someone when they jump in.
I mean, in case you are confused, Rewind being the green, Jackie, Dizzy, first round KO, the white one, if you will.
Yes, the white one with the Muay Thai clench. You're going to be
Yes.
seeing a lot of damage, and especially when that crushing blow is ready to go. But I don't know if we're ever going to see it here. Oh, the interactable right through her face.
Smart stuff, recognition by Rewind.
You gotta pay attention to your surroundings.
20%,
you gotta see
man.
it coming.
20%. That's a lot of damage.
It is, and it's tough unless you're 100% ready for it. It catches so many players off guard because you're so hyper focused on the life bars, the meter, the positioning, the spacing between yourself and your opponent that you have to add one more thing on there is looking out for those interactables.
Especially in this stage, you know, it's holograms. It's not actually there, so it's a bit more tricky even.
The fake interactable.
Yeah.
The fake interactable. But it doesn't matter, fake interactable or not, going to be doing the same damage. And Rewind ready to use anything at his disposal. It looks like we heard a Sonya pick.
Yeah, we heard the former UFC champion.
Ronda Rousey. For those of you who don't know, if you want a little bit of MK11 trivia, Sonya was voiced by Ronda Rousey in this game. In case you think that voice is a little familiar for all you UFC and WWE fans.
That's an interesting one. Let's see if this Sonya pick makes sense. Down two coming through. Beautiful punish from Rewind. I mean, he's swinging with bad intentions. Rewind being all over Dizzy TT right now.
And I love how Rewind always looking to reset it, jump back out into the mid-screen. He doesn't want to find himself in a bad spot. Gonna throw the shield, no, jumping in, and that's gonna be a punish, over-committing on the string as it whips, but the down two didn't connect. Good block of the overhead, but not ready to commit to the whole
Oh,
thing.
the challenge with the grease kicks. Wow. I almost talked a bit German there, out of excitement.
Out of excitement. I think we all would have loved it. But the grease kick is so easy to do on reversal. A lot easier than just sniping her out of the sky.
Wow.
Big crushing blow coming off those resources. Now this is a bad spot for Rewind if he finds himself with his back on the floor. Dash punch. Doesn't want to get hit here. Finding it over and over and over again here.
Wow,
flawless execution there for sure. You can
Rewind. Flexing a bit, I have a feeling. Reset the situation a bit. The low coming through, does not believe in it.
Yeah, he's not committing. That's definitely what I'm seeing. Definitely here. Oh, there it is.
Believe there. Or confirmed, I don't know. What? Wake up jumping to the cancel?
Oh, and the fatal blow, making this a second game here for Rewind, despite the Sonya pick from Dizzy TT. And I'm seeing some movement here by Foxy Grandpa, possibly trying to go over there and coach his boy in this very grueling situation. Like we said before, winning 3 games in a row, very, very tough. Winning 3 games in a row against Rewind, even tougher. Just dominant performance here by Rewind. What is he going to tell him? Pick a different character.
Don't get hit.
Don't get hit.
That's like the you know.
You got to block more.
The golden strategy when it comes to Foxy. When you tell him, like, how do I get better? Don't get hit.
Don't get hit.
On paper, it makes sense, but it's a bit more sophisticated than that, I'd say. There you go.
And Foxy and Dizzy TT have had a lot of growth together, especially Dizzy TT. Kind of, again, going under the wing of Foxy Grandpa's. He just kind of, he is the new player, you know, not the veteran, hasn't been around since MK9 like Foxy Grandpa, but still just
Not
so
even X.
talented, so talented.
The UK scene, when it comes to NRS, definitely being in good hands. Both of them making it to finals, making it somewhat deep into the tournament.
Yes.
And Dizzy TT wants to follow suit. Follow Foxy Grandpa in the bracket. Let's see if it happens. Rewind has other plans.
The back throw. Failed escape, didn't know which way it was going, or was pressing the wrong button. Failed escape again, just inside his head right here. And Rewind doesn't want to back off. Rewind looking to finish this round right here, right now. Look at the spacing, the movement from both these players. But Rewind just really one step, one decision ahead of him. What a punish there on the forward roll.
That drop combo from Rewind not gonna matter too much. Rewind on match points to eliminate Dizzy TT.
I feel like a forward roll is very characteristic of someone who wants to be like really aggressive. Like they don't want to wait, they just want to go in, and Rewind is all over that. Lots of mids here, hitting him with a low. That's very dangerous, very scary stuff, especially in the hands of Sonya. We've all seen how much damage she can inflict on you. Going for the low, into the takedown, taking down those ankles.
This is not looking good for Dizzy TT.
Oh, he's getting him out of the sky. Rewind looking to make a comeback, getting the back throw, failed escape. He doesn't know which way he's throwing him.
Dizzy TT, make this count. Restand as well, 4-3 is blocked.
Oh,
he's out of there.
He's leaping out of there. What's gonna be the next move? Ducking right under. He's scared. He's scared. Everybody's scared. Everyone in this room is.
Oh! The fatal blow to counter the dash punch.
Dizzy TT is still alive in this set, but he needs so much more. So much more.
He does. This is just the start. This could potentially be the start here for the reverse 3-0 comeback. Rewind trying not to take it to that situation, trying to end it right here, right now. The punish. The back throw for the throw mix, and we all know she's gonna leap out of there. Yes, I am out of there. I am not in the corner. I want nothing to do with this situation.
The call out from Arma.
Called it out, man. You gotta see it. When you see enough MK11 matches, you start to see patterns. Oh, teasing that interactable possibly? No. Going forward.
Nice patience. Getting clips. All right, yeah, air to air.
A page out of Tekken Master's book. We saw that a lot before against upgraded Jackie. Is Dizzy TT learning on the fly?
He got set. The cancel. Not an easy task. Wait a minute. Mashes. Yes, sir. 11% left. 11%, 8%, 8%. All right. Let's calm down. This is a reset. It's all right. It's all right.
100% necessary, especially because Sonya does not have her fatal blow anymore. He's not, trying to play around to it. What's it going to be, Mitchell?
8%
What's it going to be?
versus 13.
This is down to the wire.
Like, why?
Leaping out.
Why? Oh, wow. 8 versus 2%. Chip is initial.
Take down 3 under the dash punch. Dizzy TT, you maniac.
Absolute
He was
maniac.
gone and dusted. He had no business in winning that. Dizzy TT. That was it. That was
a
Chip.
nail biter.
That was Chip.
That was a nail biter, down to nothing. Rewind knew all he had to do was make contact with him, and he couldn't find the clean hit. It didn't even have to be a hit. It could have been anything on block, and Rewind knows he let that slip between his fingers. That is not a good feeling, especially knowing that you have to keep playing after that mindset.
I was ready to call it off. That was it. That was Chip. The breakaway came through. He couldn't take anymore.
What a start! Dash punch from downtown to start things off.
Right out the gate in full fashion, just like Jackie, that dash punch. I mean, hey, it's safe on block. Why not?
Another one.
Another
For good
one.
measures. Oh,
Wake up
misses the
buttons.
meaty. Yeah.
Wake up buttons. Wake up buttons.
I mean,
so good in this game.
He probably saw the whip, so it made sense. That was a punish.
Good call out. Down 3, getting the back throw. Is Jackie going to be able to leap out of here, or is Sonya going to keep the pressure on? Looking for the overhead. Big time punish here from Rewind. 2, Never mind, keeping it nice and simple. Going for the side switch. Not enough to kill Sonya, but enough to chip her out with the crease kick.
Not this
Rewind
time.
1 round away from winning this set and moving on in the winner's bracket.
Not this time. Finds the chip kill. Rewind once again on match point. Dizzy TT, can he make another miracle happen here? He needs to if he wants to stay in the tournament. Both whiffing a bit.
Oh.
I like this. I like what I'm seeing. Poke wars.
A lot of poke wars,
Yeah.
a lot of spacing, a lot of movement, and a lot of damage here. Very late breakaway. I'm
Yeah.
not sure why. Possibly trying to get aggressive, possibly trying to get Rewind on some recovery frames.
All right, doesn't spend the board for extra damage. Wait a minute, does he get the cancel? Yes,
Beautiful.
breakaway. Yes, no down two from Dizzy TT. Will this come back to haunt him? Air to air. Into the onion ring. Dizzy TT somehow still in this tournament.
Round three situation here. Dizzy TT trying to run away with it.
All
Not
right.
sure what that was.
That was an input error. Those were probably nerves. Rewind.
Oh, big punish. Rolling out of there. So dangerous. Don't want to commit too much
Another
here.
drop, Arma. Another drop. We might have a situation.
Is he nervous?
He might be. How can you not? $100,000 on the line.
It's a lot of money on the line, a lot of prestige here. Who's gonna take home this hammer? Who's gonna keep moving on in this loser's bracket? Rewind wants to stay here, wants to stay alive. Again, not overcommitting, not, oh.
13%, 13.
Beautiful flawless block there to avoid the
4%.
chip.
Wait. It happens. It happens. It had to be 2-2. It had to be 2-2. Dizzy TT comes back to make it 2-2.
I'm not surprised.
I felt it as well in like my bones, I think. I felt it at a very specific spot.
You just really, really wanted a Game 5 situation. Everybody at home, everyone in this room wants to see a Game 5 situation. And here it is, so much on the line. And again, Rewind, ready. All he needs is this game. He gave him 2 right here, and he does have the ability to switch over to a different character if he wants to. But however, since Dizzy TT won that last game, he is forced to stay on Sonya. And right now, Rewind calling up his coach, K7 Showoff, one of the best players in all of New Jersey. A very, very tough opponent who, you know, it's always in there, always in the mix, winning Frosty Fausting. And let's see if he can kind of give something to Rewind that he's looking for. Some advice, something that he noticed, anything I think could help Rewind. I think even just calling in for the coach and taking the break is definitely helpful.
It's definitely resetting the momentum that Dizzy TT definitely is running on.
Sonya.
I mean, he's looking to be reverse 3-0'd.
It looks like Rewind is staying on Jackie here.
Yeah, so
for
it
this.
was like a reset, as you mentioned, just like a
breather.
breather. Yeah, a breather.
Breathe,
Let's
breathe, everyone. It's gonna be okay. I promise it's gonna be okay.
Might need a breather as well, man. This is unhealthy.
This is the last game for us, Mitz. It's right here, right now.
Who wants it more? UIU Rewind, AF Dizzy TT. Final match.
Down 2, called out the breakaway. Very smart stuff here from Rewind. Starting off strong, starting off great here. Oh, the spacing, the back 2-2. And Sonya finds herself in a bad spot, up against the wall, up against the ropes.
A good start for Rewind. Dizzy TT needs to find a way out of this corner. Effective low is a threat. Escape failed.
And this is definitely a tough corner to be in. No access to interactables to get out of there. And Rewind with the challenge. So smart there. Let's see that execution. Absolutely impeccable. Rewind on match point here.
I'm not okay.
Fight.
This is too tense. Will it be a final round situation?
I hope. Every bone in my body is hoping this goes down to a round 3.
Man. Dizzy TT. Can you make another miracle happen?
So right there, Dizzy TT is trying to call out the dash punch or a throw, and Rewind is just not giving it to him.
With all those back 2-2s, finally one whipping.
A lot of back 2-2s here we're seeing. Dash punch.
There it is.
Dash
oh,
punch
another
again.
one. No fear from Rewind whatsoever. No fear.
He's mixing it up. He's mixing it up so well. Just one step ahead of Dizzy TT.
Breakaway. I don't know if you wanted that. It was just a dash punch. Then he broke away. 27% left. Air to air working again. Shoutouts to Tekken Master. The low coming through. What's it gonna be? Subs the lead. Gets the cancel into the fatal blow. I don't know about the scaling, but the cancel does it even better, I think.
She's got 950.
10% left. Here comes the boot. 5%. Here comes the boot. 3%.
Oh, it's just elbowing her
Darth
right
Arma,
in the face.
we have a situation.
We have a
Final
situation here.
round.
Final round. Fight.
Onion rings everywhere. Ducking right under them, trying to find the dash punch
He
going
still
his way
has
in.
the down 2 crushing blow. He still has it. One duck could be it. One duck could be it.
Oh, this is going to be a lot of damage, especially thanks to this corner. Cut some combos here from Rewind. Almost 40% here.
Escape failed as well. 14%.
Oh.
Yeah, he didn't.
That was scary,
sweep,
man.
yeah.
The sweep,
Oh,
jumping over to
down
the
two,
side, down
getting-
two, no one's home.
He didn't get the cancel this time. Does not confirm it into the cancel. 22%. Arma.
Are you ready?
Arma.
Are you ready for what's going to happen?
It hurts. Arma, it hurts.
He's leaping out of there. He doesn't want anything to do
Phantom
with
blow
it.
is an issue, Arma.
Jackie doesn't have full screen options except for her leap,
Arma.
but that's so dangerous.
Arma, the whip. Davis, where are you?
And just like that, Rewind taking it in a breathtaking set.
Nail bite.
But please give it up for Dizzy TT. I mean, absolute monster, almost making the impossible happen.
That was close, man. That was a nail biter of a set. Down to the wire, so many games, and when you lose like that, it just hurts so much more knowing you were so close to that comeback, that victory. But Rewind clutches it out and moves on here in the lower bracket. Absolutely insane. Just back-to-back matches. What a set.
It hurt me, and I had no business in it.
It hurt me just watching.
Right, I wasn't betting on anyone. I wasn't like, I was not involved. They were not my teammates, and yeah, getting fished and sniped with the down back too.
Oh, and again there. So right there, Dizzy thought that's my time to punish,
Yeah.
but Rewind says, nope, I got a special move that I can cancel in the air.
She can 2-on-1 even on whiff. That's the thing. And I mean,
this was a scramble you were talking about.
That was the
So smart.
impossible.
So smart.
1% left. Impossible. That might be character-specific tech right there. But I mean, no matter how many snippets they're going to show us, no highlight reel will, do this set justice. You got to watch it in its full glory to really get, the idea of how close this match was. Unfortunately, that means Dizzy TT is eliminated going home, but he should be very proud, and I'm pretty sure that he will be around for the years and games to come. I think he's in good hands, and will grow stronger from this. But Arma, that means unfortunately that's it for us for the day.
That's just for us, but there is more Mortal Kombat 11 action coming your way, so you guys don't need to go anywhere
Can
at
I say
all.
something real quick?
Tell me. Let's do it.
This was a lot of fun.
Oh, it was so much fun, dude.
I'm like legit sad.
I'm sad.
Final
it's
Kombat.
okay.
It's the
This
story.
is just year one.
Pro competition is coming to an end. It's a bit sad. I'm still here, but
I know.
So
I
many
know how you feel.
continents and whatnot. Thank you so much for tuning in, all the sponsors and the viewers and all of that for making this possible. Thank you for allowing me to,
to be here and to just be so excited and help us get excited. And it's been an absolute pleasure, an absolute honor. Again, thank you to everyone that's viewing at home. But like I said before, don't go anywhere. We have so much more Mortal Kombat 11 action, and you definitely want to see who is taking home that hammer.
We want to give a big thank you to Trivium for their brand new single Catastrophist off their upcoming album What the Dead Men Say, one of the theme songs here at Final Kombat 2020. The album releases next month on April 24th, and you can pre-order it now over at trivium.org.
Who are you?
Cliff Steele.
I thought you were a robot.
I was. 99. Well, I mean, I am.
Want to be a hero? Go ahead.
The real trick is being the best ball of slime I can be.
There's no way they all make it to the finish line.
Disappearing into your new control, following around it all.
Flawless victory.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Final Combat 2020. We have completed 20 matches, and unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to 8 players. But that means that the top 8 remain, and it also means it's time to showcase some of these exclusive first looks. Now, a couple weeks ago, I finally signed up for DC Universe, and I am so excited to check out all the different comic books and movies. But based on the suggestion from Grace Randolph at Beyond the Trailer, I finally watched the first episode of Harley Quinn, the animated series. And oh my goodness, it is incredible. It is a 10 out of 10. It is some of the funniest stuff I've ever seen, not only in a cartoon, not only in a comic book, but just overall. So if you're a fan of comedy, if you're a fan of DC characters, you're gonna love this series, and now's the best time to sign up for DC Universe, because season 2 is just around the corner in April. So ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to present to you the exclusive first look of Harley Quinn, season 2.
Harley. I always thought you were a sidekick, a goon with a name, but I was wrong.
Asshole.
You're a mistake, a mutation. Thankfully, nature has graced us with a solution to the Harley Quinn problem. Survival of the fittest. My beautiful nose. Without your bat, you're just a defrosted gymnast. Hey, grenades, Harley! Take that, I knew we should have killed you from the start.
Yeah, you really blew it. Over here! No, stupid, over here! Oh, sorry, you missed me. Fucking idiot. Over here! No, oops! No, wrong way.
Welcome back, everybody, to Final Combat 2020. My name is Ketchup, and I'm joined on the desk by the very talented Mustard. And we're
That's
down
kind
to,
of you. Thank you very much.
Well, I'm half you, so I think if I compliment you, I compliment myself. We've got top 8 coming up, and it's been a long time in the works. We're finally here. I think the level of play is, without question, the highest it's ever been. But it's just been a day of ridiculous games, and our next one is going to be just as crazy.
I mean, it's been game 5 after game 5, final round, match point here and there. Like, it has been an absolute bloodbath, as you might expect, as this is Final Combat, which is the gathering of the most talented Mortal Kombat players planet Earth has to offer. And we are going to start things off with our winner's side top 8, Sonic Fox versus Combat. This is a match that we've actually seen before this year. This was actually an online match that we saw very early on in the game's lifespan between Fox and Combat. And Combat was actually able to win that tournament. It was kind of his real kind of breakout performance with Johnny Cage. Now, fast forward the clock's about a year. We're seeing a very different match now. Of course, Combat has had a lot more experience under his belt by this point. Has really kind of settled on the Johnny Cage and Geras duo. And Sonic Fox, I mean, they have been bringing quite the show with Ace of Knaves Joker all day. And at this point, I'd be very surprised if we see anything else. As you can see right up there, it is Joker versus Johnny Cage. This is exactly what we expected. Fox is on a mission. They want to be able to win 2 world finals back-to-back with the same character in 2 different games, and we can definitely see that. Johnny Cage versus Joker, game 1 of this top 8. It's going to be an interesting matchup right here. There's a lot of range, a lot of good buttons, but a lot of damage. Interestingly, the 2 characters in the game that can cancel their fatal blow. Now, this will be unique because they are the only characters in the game that can do that. And it opens up so much of their offense when they get low that they're very comeback heavy, right? They're very built for it. Whereas Johnny Cage is more of that kind of like space control, kind of really good buttons, as well as that comeback. It really is Ace of Knaves. It's more of just a mix-up, rushed out, or it's set play character. And that really fits Sonic Fox like a glove. Now the corner, this is where Fox wants you. Joker's buttons, the 2-1 is fantastic. Ace of Knaves getting those launchers and the setup tools. Absolute nightmare situation if he backs to the corner. Speaking of which, grab, gonna get a knockdown into decent positioning. And that 2-1, just the magic string. And you're gonna see that a lot from Fox here. Okay, getting clipped on the way up. Good wake-up attack gives Sonic Fox the advantage. The safety. Hang on a minute. Oh, and we were just talking about that cancel. Combat comes off it straight away for a bit confirm. Chunky damage. Goes in for the meaty down 1 rising star. Fox is going to get hit by the cancel again. Round 1, we saw 2 fatal blow cancels. I say get used to seeing that a lot throughout the course of the series.
Round 2.
Shouts to Shouting Monks in the background. No, Shouting Monks. What a game. And now, Looking for a single button, but Combat not going to press yet. Is going to stick out that low all the same. The low is going to connect once more. Those graphics got smaller. There we go, we're back. We're back. Ooh, Johnny Cage with the Magnet Arms.
I like the way Combat is playing this. He's completely slowed things down. I feel like the worst thing you can do is just get really impatient and just give yourself to someone like Sonic Fox. Oh, and the second Combat decides to be the one to start how things are going, immediate whip punish into Crushing Blow. That's exactly why Combat has been more defensive in this round, and it's really paying off.
And immediately, another Rising Star's going to do the job. 1 round each at this point, and Combat, what really started that sequence was a wake-up neutral jump. The hard reads, you've just got to have those guttural decisions. Whip, oh no!
Speaking
this
of
is
which,
Ace of Knaves.
there's
Yeah,
a
full
big
combo
opportunity. Oh, the backup as well, maybe trying to scout out the roll.
Oh, the delay, the held. Clipped by the low again.
Oh,
Combat.
counter hit too. Yeah, Sonic Fox was trying to press something off the ground, but Combat said absolutely not.
And he knows Fox is going to respect the frames. Runs in and enforces a grab almost immediately. Get out of there, Interactable. Sticking out the low again, loads of patience. Ooh, Fox.
Oh, he tried to whiff punish, but not close enough. That's a big hit though. No bar to get more damage, but keeps the life lead nonetheless.
The raw jump in. Almost catching entirely, but the down 4 does recover just in time. Here comes the mid. This mid string. There is that overhead that you know Fox. They're not shy of pulling the trigger. The tech. The dirty tech. Remember, forward throw. If the fatal blow's on cooldown.
Speaking of which, that's going to be the round.
Close your eyes. Oh. This is a family show for crying out loud. Now immediately. What we saw there was just, I assume here, admin's probably just mentioning to lower the health bars.
I imagine they're just going to go quickly and lower the health bars, of course. Thank you very much for being patient with us. But a good game 1 for Sonic Fox. That Joker, that Ace of Knaves Joker, really.
The tech, Combat made the amazing read to tech the throw. And then the next grab, still Crushing Blow, because it takes a while for Fatal Blow to actually come back, and those cooldowns going to benefit. Flawless block. Combat bringing out the clutch execution, and now
that's actually another interesting dynamic we see here, though, because you have Sonic Fox who, when you watch Sonic Fox play, they flawless block barely ever at all, like if ever. It's so rare. And you have someone like Combat that is very much a flawless block master. So that's really going to be interesting to see how that makes a difference here, because that was huge. That entire sequence started off flawless blocking a wake-up attack.
And it forces Fox onto the back foot. When Combat's able to kind of get the keys in the ignition, Johnny Cage is a momentum character, and that's a trade. Very expensive down 2 to obtain. No full combo. The amplified
got
version
some damage, but lost all that defensive bar. That's definitely not what you want to see, especially when you're back to the wall like this. Sonic Fox kind of keeping that pressure about sweep distance, does not want to get too close and let Combat get out for free.
Always keep an eye on that amplified jack in the box. It tests your matchup knowledge massively. In that situation, Combat tried to trade. Flawless block up 2. No jump in for you, mate. But now the low again, blocked. You can scout the low into overhead. It's very tight, though. Very tight. Speaking of overhead, Bird Boy beatdown's going to connect. Remember, 3 of those on amplified. The next one, meatlessly, Crushing Blows.
We've seen Sonic Fox use that Crushing Blow perfectly all of the day, so you know absolutely that they are keeping count of how many they've got.
Now projectile game. Combat's got to be pretty careful with this. The range of the forward 2-1 makes those projectiles kind of scary. No counter hit though, so there's not going to be a Crushing Blow there.
Ooh. Now, I like that choice. Even though Combat is losing, every time Sonic Fox has gone for the box in the neutral, Combat has just responded with forceful straight. Wait, no! That must have been a mistake. Going to hold that. That was either an execution error or like a next level read that maybe Fox is going to move in.
I'm inclined to think execution error purely because of how much health that Fox had left.
Yeah, for
Even
sure.
the Fatal Blow connecting there would have been arguably a little bit of a waste. Commits into the nut punch. Not going to hit its mark, unfortunately. Fox too patient, and the mid again, amplify. We're building towards that Crushing Blow. Really turns Joker into a win condition character.
This is what we were saying before about it's not really kind of set play mix-up. It's more about just keeping a box under your opponent, so it's always your turn. It's about just constantly making them read like, oh, is he going to press? Is he going to block? Do I get to move? Do I have to press a button? Like, it's so hard to deal with in the heat of the moment. Big jump kick. Simple confirmed. Going to take a nice chunk of damage there as Combat.
The amplified back forward fly really does just reset things. Creates that automatic disengage back to neutral. But Fox, they have the life lead. This is where they want to be. Escape them. They try to tech the grab, but remember, grabs, they are in turn 50-50s for teching. Now the forceful game. Combat, bit by bit,
Fox
bringing himself back into it.
Advancing high so much. But long arm of the Joker.
Fox has Fatal Blow. That's what they want. No cancel, though. We can definitely see the end of a game. If a clean opening comes here, the Fatal Blow is going to be the skeleton key for the damage. The cancel. 1, 2, 3. It's safe on block. this point. Both players, Fatal Blows be ready. Fox, the back forward forward, just wastes enough time to allow another one. Oh no! Feels so good.
Just about enough damage there, you could say, just about.
Fox played the end of that game perfectly, using 2 of the back forward 4s on Amp to just waste time. We had about 4 seconds roughly for the Fatal Blow to come back. The 2 offensive bars used just to guarantee the time is there, and then when the Fatal Blow comes back,
that's
use
one of
it
the
to win.
scariest things about the Joker, right? That kind of like jumping jack. That's a universal move. That's really plus on block if you amplify it. Your opponent kind of has to deal with it. And with the tools of Ace and Knaves at the same time, right? The jack in the box underneath and the long buttons. It's scary.
Absolutely. Combat, I mean, he's been playing fantastically this series too. It's just Fox, the Fatal Blow game is just so strong. And it's really kind of that trump card. 2 times in a row, challenge the amplified jack in the box and you pay the price. No punish. I mean, that could have been much more than it was.
Oh, okay.
No overhead.
Fox is really fishing for that. Bird Boy beatdown really wants to get the crushing blow ready.
Fatal Blows at play. Oh no! Asking you shall receive.
Okay, so this does like 1 billion damage. I wonder if this is actually going to kill.
It is one of the highest damage Fatal Blows in the game. Oh. My word, have a look at the damage.
Oh my goodness.
That's a lot of damage for a 2-hit confirm, Mustard.
Bro, 2 hits into Fatal Blow, 43%.
Let's go.
The Joker's not very fair, is he? He's a mean guy.
The Joker doesn't play fair. Here we go. Potentially match point here for Fox.
That's huge.
Cane
that is
to the
huge.
chin. That cost him his jaw right there. Here we go, more amplify. Every single time that connects, Combat's going to sweat more and more because the damage of the crushing blow.
That's another one. I think that's it. The crushing blow must be there by now.
And one more clean opening. Combat's basically dead.
Oh no! Okay, was one off. Even Sonic Fox thought it was going to be there, but Combat throwing a lifeline. Okay, I can actually maybe make a comeback. Yes, dash cancel.
Remember, this is outtake. There's no camera, there's no shades, crushing blow. To wear projectiles, that jump kick hurts big time. And just right there, Combat a little bit lost. Don't do it. Surely not. There we go, yeah. But I say there is a 0% chance.
Were you expecting like the Jack in the Box into Mercy? Oh, yeah, can we talk about this fatality for a second? I mean, it's I love it. My favorite part is like right before the sign comes on, Joker's kind of like, oh, and then he just goes like that. See it?
Pretending
I had to
like
give you guys the narration because we can't hear it in the venue, but you know what I mean.
Custom sound effect. Okay.
Now you know what that means. That means that Sonic Fox is in winners finals, guaranteed.
Can we say we're surprised?
No, not at all. However, Fox did say coming into this tournament, you know, Sonic Fox did say, I am going to be playing Joker, and I want to win a championship with the Joker in 2 separate games, and now guaranteed 3rd place. Minimum. That's the worst Fox can place now, because if they lose in winners finals, they're going to losers finals. They lose in losers finals, they're 3rd place. You know, bet like next time. But what a perfect way to kind of set up what is the last tournament of this pro competition season is Sonic Fox has played so many characters throughout the year, and Joker really has just fit them so well as a character. And to see them gel with Joker and be able to succeed against like the best level competition, it makes me really happy to see.
It's all about the grind. It's what has made Fox so famous. Not only in Mortal Kombat, but all of fighting games. It's just their mind. The ability to truly like explore every inch of a game and use character picks that maybe other people might have maybe written off a little bit, or maybe they just don't believe in so hard.
Fox has always had this unique way of looking at NetherRealm games, right? Like it's kind of like an in-joke in the community of like a Sonic Fox tier list, because it's always peculiar compared to what
weird
the
is a generous word for that.
You could say compared to what the general community is thinking at the time. But the thing is, whenever you look at a Sonic Fox tier list, it's less about the placements of the characters, and it's more about just listening to Fox explain their view on specific characters at the point, because that is like gold dust of information for anyone looking to kind of like understand the game at like a better level. Because then this is what that leads into, right? Fox comes in with very interesting character choices and weird variations that you haven't seen before, and Joker is like a new version of that, right? New character, new game, and that is what it is. But moving swiftly on, we have another one of quite possibly one of the highest level matches I think you can get in our community. We have Beast Coast's Dragon versus Console Gaming League's Ninja Killer. This is a match we have seen multiple times through the year, and it is something that never fails to disappoint. Dragon is the premier Cetrion player of the world, right? And that is impressive accolade because there have been a fair few Cetrions through the year, but Dragon always seems to rise to the top and really establish himself as just that next level, right? Not to say there aren't other good Cetrion players, but the proof is in the results. And Ninja Killer is just that absolute perfect example of an online player's success story, right? For those of you living under a rock that haven't heard of Ninja Killer, he was just an online player back in the MKX days. Very young competitor, very young guy, here with his family. Shouts to the family of Ninja Killer, obviously, here in the crowd. Supported him, as always, throughout the year. But he started as just an online player. Just played online and beat everyone's ass online, and everyone was like, damn, this guy's really good. But, you know, there was always that air of, you know, kind of pessimism from some people. Like, you know, is he really that good? Or, you know, is it just online? Now, here we are about a year and a half later, and he's one of the highest seeds going into the World Finals.
Just Dragon is the brick wall of defense, and Ninja Killer just oozes natural skill. There is just so many amazing small details that go behind his decision-making, his reactions, optimized knowledge. The smallest little thing that happens in a matchup with like a Liu Kang. You know, Liu Kang is his favorite character. We know that Ninja Killer can play multiple characters, but Liu Kang really is his bread and butter. It's the character that put him on the map in Mortal Kombat X, the best execution we had ever seen, blowing everyone away.
Liu Kang was hard to play in that game. To do the optimized combos and hit confirms, that was hard. And Ninja Killer just made it look like it was not.
Very few players can make the hardest execution in the game look that
But
easy.
that is what we're going to see. Liu Kang versus Cetrion. Now, Ninja Killer's actually been playing Variation 3 Liu Kang today as well. Now, that's the one thing that makes me the most interested about watching Ninja Killer is, again, that willingness to thoroughly master a character. And if that means playing all the variations, so be it.
I mean, if you're going to have a favorite character, it makes sense to at least try them out. I had a chat with Ninja Killer yesterday, said, why do you pick Variation 3? What are the circumstances?
Raiden's
And he said, when the low
chosen
viable
one.
doesn't serve a purpose,
Why have you
V3 is
betrayed
him.
He betrayed the balance of all things.
Okay, here we go. It's Beast Coast Dragon, CGL Ninja Killer. Expect mayhem right here, but so far, the projectile game, which is what we expect from this raid. Cetrion, she is going to be that character that wants to keep you at arm's reach. She can play amazing footsies, and we know Dragon can. So Ninja Killer's going to look to get in and establish. A counter hit on the forward four, but we're not going to spend the crushing blow just yet.
Definitely worth saving that crushing blow on the forward four for a rainy day. Spend the bar on that bicycle kick. Just make sure that you get that extra crushing blow requirement ticked off. Liu Kang, very much a character built around those crushing blows. If you fight a Liu Kang in round 3 and he hasn't used any yet, you are in serious trouble.
I always use this term kind of like a win condition character, and Liu Kang's definitely one of them. If you aim for the crushing blows in round 3, then you just have this ultimate advantage, which is kind of hard to beat. The raw jump in. Those airborne projectiles do make your jump ins a little bit harder to anti-air because it can stop your jump at any point. But now here comes Ninja Killer, the staggers. Bicycle kick, and we're going to spend Amplify to tick towards that crushing blow. Similar to Joker, 3 amplified bicycle kicks, the next one crushing blows for damage.
So I always forget that front throw has that like little extra bit of damage when you hit the floor, and I'm like, oh, he survived it. Oh, never mind. But a good first round for Ninja Killer. You have to remember, since the last time we saw them play, wow, that knowledge.
Get that rock out of my face. Cancels almost immediately, just to create the forward 4 game and expand it further, but that's going to be a full confirmed for Dragon. That's a knockdown. Natural barrier, deceivingly active as a move. One of the best specials in the game, absolutely, but the push back. Dragon just wants to keep Ninja Killer as far away as possible. The rush down on Ninja Killer is so scary, you just don't want to mess with it. Flying
No,
kick,
that's
almost
really
whip punish.
that's really good knowledge from Ninja Killer. If you do hit that air fireball, you can go for a flying kick and still block in time, almost like bait a whip punish, because it looks like you're unsafe, but you actually are completely fine.
Escape failed on the throw. Music to Liu Kang's ears, but that's a grounded confirm. Keep things unbreakable. Speaking of unbreakable, nice chunk of damage into the restand situation. Barrier blows up the startup. Fatal blows in play for Ninja Killer. That is all he needs.
I really commend the patience of Ninja Killer right here. He's normally known for amazing anti-airs, but it's just not extending. Gets hit by a jump kick from Dragon at this health, he might die. Just be really careful. Like I said, he has that fatal blow. He still has that crushing blow. Throw as well. Oh, speaking of which, just enough.
All about going in for
Now, you know,
grabs.
the scariest thing about that game, right, is it's so useful when characters hold on to a crushing blow and can kind of like build their offense around it. That was the only crushing blow we saw from Ninja Killer in that whole game. We didn't see the bicycle kick, we didn't see the uppercut, we didn't see the forward 4. the only one we saw was a throw.
I mean, we
but
saw
the
a
fact that
counter
it was
hit.
held onto for so long is enough. You have this character that just wants to get in your face and just give you a hard time. It's so strong. Even with that one crushing blow, Ninja Killer, absolute surgical with using it in practical gameplay. Just waits for the magic moment, and it takes a lot of discipline to be able to do that. We're going into game number 2 now, and there's the reversal punish. You gotta watch out for some of those projectiles at range, because the flying kick will punish it. Okay, and again, teleport just to get out of the corner. Nice little chunk of damage just to finish, and the knockdown, giving Dragon positional advantage again. That's what Cetrion, she plays for the range. Punish! No bar
meter.
either.
Yeah.
Now that's actually also Ninja Killer's awareness of resources. You notice he doesn't really do many kind of like neutral flying kicks just like out of nowhere. A lot of these like done on reaction to the boulder startup and stuff like that. But if he sees you haven't got resources for big damage, he will take risks. Because what are you gonna do? Like 12%? Why should he care? All right, neutral crouch. Clean finish there for Dragon. No need to go for anything complicated there with the life that was left. And it's going to be, I really foresee in this matchup, this is going to be the match. It's going to be Ninja Killer trying to close in the space. Dragon playing footsies when necessary, but ultimately, if I have range over you, I don't want Ninja Killer anywhere near me. Historically, Ninja Killer has had the best over, wow, that was incredible. Has had the best over Dragon in a number of the sets this year, so you know Dragon, now this is the biggest stage. Dragon is going to want to be able to really finally seal the deal in this environment. You know that's what he wants. No better place to do it. Sledgehammer. Oh, he tries the reversal punish. Little bit of a mishap there from Ninja Killer, misjudging the frames perhaps. But it's going to be a full punish. Wake up buttons all the same. Liu Kang, and there's just something about this character where players can be on the money. Conversion as well, trying to jump out. And we go for that restand situation. Fatal blows to play for Ninja Killer again if he can land a clean confirm. Dragon is like on the cusp. He's like less than 1% away from his own fatal blow. Oh, now he's there. That's going to put him there.
Elder God.
See if he has the opening here. Oh no! The raw forward four just to catch you ducking. But when Liu Kang's in that position, it's so scary. His grabs are some of the most effective in the game thanks to Crushing Blow. His mids are so confirmable. You know what we said about going into round 3 if you haven't used any Crushing Blows as Liu Kang? Uh-oh. That is exactly where we are. It is party time for Ninja Killer right now. Dragon has to be impeccable on defense. Well, in the recent patch, let's not forget Cetrion, her far teleport costs 2 bars of defense. Now down 2. Say goodbye to your teeth. And that's huge. To get that defensive bar out of Ninja Killer means that Dragon can now be more aggressive and not worry about it. Just take the damage where he can. Scary position from this range. Have to be really careful. Low fireball, good chunk of damage. Natural barrier. Only just. Punish, but only just. Yeah, a little bit too short range. Oh. Oh no, the down 2 again. Other plans for that. Dragon's not going to go for the breakaway. Tries to save the bar. Potentially a last lifeline, but that one hurts. That one hurts. So good. Ninja Killer now 2-0 up on Beast Coast Dragon, and it's a calm game. It's a disciplined game. And that's why I like watching these two gentlemen play, is because you're guaranteed this kind of quality, right? You're not seeing just 2 guys just, you know, banging rocks together and hoping for the best, right? You have 2 of the smartest players in the community, and you're guaranteed good games. It's like I said before, though, the issue is they are both so good at the game, but Ninja Killer definitely does tend to come off better when they play. So that's kind of more of what we're seeing right now, right? There have been 2 very good games, but ultimately Ninja Killer is taking it again. And you know Dragon doesn't want that to be the case. However, he has to turn it around right now or it's too late. He's in a tricky position. He has no choice but to get 3 games back-to-back on someone who's just 2-0'd you very comfortably. It's quite a tall order. We'll see if Dragon's able to use the knockdown to guarantee a teleport out. And that is what I was getting at earlier on before I was interrupted by the Crushing Blow. Was just Cetrion had the game. She had to spend 2 bars of defensive bar to escape the corner now, which means that Cetrion players, they kind of have to look for some more quirky and innovative ways to escape a corner without spending all your meter. It just don't work the same anymore. Oh, that was a really important breakaway from Dragon. Oh, tagged by the low. A way of interrupting the gap, baiting you into trying to flawless block or press a button. And this is just a mauling from Ninja Killer now. Match point on Dragon. And we're 1 round away from the dream matchup. Cleanest offense in the biz, and this is why it's flawless block. A Dragon doesn't have 2 bars of defense, so can't physically teleport out even if he wanted to. And Ninja Killer, okay, slowly moving in. Sledgehammer. But I feel like in this matchup, it's a game of damage. Dragon has the range advantage, but no, that flying kick was 1000% a reaction.
And now Ninja Killer.
Oh no, oh
down.
no.
Oh, the confirm. Clean damage. And a knockdown. Escape failed. This is terrible news.
Yo, Ninja Killer's doing Liu Kang combos that have existed before he was born.
Insane. Imagine that. These whippersnappers that are just so godlike. But this is scary now for Dragon. Doesn't want to get grabbed. Doesn't want to get hit. Oh, no! Oh, barely alive. This is the last lifeline for Dragon. Has to pull out a miracle now. There's no time left. Oh,
I mean, he's
my
got
word.
a fatal blow. I don't want to say it's impossible. Big teleport. Dragon finds the perfect moment. Spends the fatal blow, absolutely worth it, and steals the round right from underneath Ninja Killer.
That was a needle in a haystack teleport. The perfect time. Frames later, that would have been blocked. Perfectly played from Dragon. Fatal blow is going to be gone, though, and that is quite the thing to lose going into a final
Better
round.
lose the fatal blow than the set,
Again,
though.
twice! Here we go. Grabs. Tries to tech, but remember, grabs. Not so easy to deal with if you're trying to press a button to tech. And there's the pushback. Dragon riding momentum, tries to confirm.
And that is exactly what we're seeing right now. This is momentum from Dragon. He's had some big brain reads, and it has led into this just absolute sequence.
You have to watch out with the natural barrier, putting yourself minus. That's a confirm, but again, no counter hit, so there's no launch. Have to amp. Oh, the patience! Ninja Killer's ready for the teleport. Oh my, a grab again. Good situation for Ninja Killer here. He's got so much bar, he has everything ready to go. And we're gonna get even more worried now. Fatal blows in play. One single confirm. That's why he's sticking it out. Oh, the launch!
Yo, the high, the knowledge. Dragon still willing to do that?
Full screen game. The wake-up roll just to get through. This is the last chance Ninja Killer really has. If he gets one clean confirm, this will be a 3-0. He tries! He tries, but remember, Fatal Blow armor does not work the same way it used to.
I do feel like that would have worked pre-patch as well. That was just so good from Dragon to know that he didn't have to worry about just the reactionary Fatal Blow there.
Before the patch, armor existed on frame 5, and now, I mean, it's small. It takes longer for the armor to become active.
Doesn't sound
Not as
like much, but in those exact situations, it makes a big difference.
Count the frames, baby. It matters a great deal at this level of play. But so far, Ninja Killer off to a pretty good start for damage. Dragon, oh no, not
now,
again.
Perfect
No
timing.
breakaway.
Perfect timing because Dragon just used bar to teleport in place. He went for another one of those kind of like fake outs. And this is the adaptation, right? This is when two players of extremely high level begin to adapt to each other. Dragon made two massive plays off of just teleports at the perfect time.
Oh, wow. You want to down to me? I'll do the same thing back.
Dragon going in for big damage here. But we saw before, Dragon got two massive plays off the back of just two neutral teleports at perfect timing. Dragon in this game started things off by teleporting in place. You know he's trying to bait Ninja Killer into expecting, like the exact same kind of thing right there, right? He's trying to bait Ninja Killer into pressing buttons, because you can punish the teleport if you appear behind him. If you stay in place, you just make him whiff buttons. But Ninja Killer's not biting.
Button for button here. Have to be so careful. Both players, the grab. Oh no!
Just enough. And Ninja Killer finds himself on another match point.
He's having a fight for it.
Round 2.
By no means is this easy, but Dragon back to the wall, waits for the jump in, just sniffs out the over-aggression. But no, the teleport.
Yeah, that's a counter hit. It wasn't even a punish.
Pressing buttons here.
Dragon was getting a bit greedy, trying to press after the teleport. But I mean, Ninja Killer hasn't been pressing every time, so I definitely understand why you think it worked.
Now, the natural barrier doesn't have as much of a...
Right there,
yeah,
right there.
But Ninja Killer doesn't overcommit to the full string. Like, he has these quick reactions. If it's not as whip punishable, no, bicycle kick. That's bad news. Dragon has no choice but to make another pretty difficult comeback in this situation. It's always possible, but it's going to be tough.
Dragon really trying to make the most of these long-range buttons. It's one thing Cetrion does have over Liu Kang in just the absolute stand-up neutral. So standing one goes a lot further than his.
Oh,
wow, that was dangerous.
Absolutely. That could have been an interruption and a half. Right, take some plus frames. Here comes the low to punish. Very punishable.
Yo,
Dragon.
what a punish.
Knowledge. Remember, you can duck the amplify on the low shot. Walking into these boulders right here.
Most likely trying to flawless block them. Get rid of that chip, take away some of that advantage.
But
oh,
wait a second, Dragon. Dragon is fighting back, Mustard, and then some. One more round, and we're going to tie this
on
thing
match
up.
point time after time, and Dragon just refuses to die. He wants that winner's finals. He can taste it. 1 round away from tying things up. That's it. That's all it takes.
There's one hell of an opponent in his way now in Ninja Killer, though, who is going for those short-ups. He's really looking for, like, the Hell's Wrath and those arcing projectiles to just whiff nicely. But the interruption, unbreakable. Yes, indeed. Decent chunk of damage into position there for Dragon. Jumps into a fireball, but that's all right with the health he's got so far. And Ninja Killer, he doesn't overextend. At this level of players, they rarely stick out full strings if they know wake-up roll's a thing. It's just not worth it. Stick out the individual button and confirm it if it comes out. If not, stay safe. But now Dragon again. Damage here and there, but he will consistently be out-damaged by Liu Kang outside of crushing blows. Goes for the play once more. Has to hold his turn. Scary situation, back to the wall, and no bar for a
Look
bar
at
teleport.
the patience from Dragon. He is not pressing anything.
Individual buttons, floors block, Ninja Killer, the grab, good stuff. And sending far away, which is what we want. Dragon using it as a chance to fly out the corner. Fatal blow, it's locked and loaded. Oh no, watch out! This is scary now, Ninja Killer. One clean opening, and this is game over. And
That's not going to kill, but it's going to be chip territory. That last breath might save him. One more opportunity, and there's the boss spent double. Dragon brings it back 2-2.
This is ridiculous. Come on now, Dragon. One more game, and you know there's going to be a lot of energy.
I am so happy that he brought it back. Because this is a match that most of us are expecting to see at like every tournament, and it's usually here, right? Winners side top 8, Dragon, Ninja Killer, like, yeah, of course it's here. But no one wanted to see this be a 3-0. But not only is it not a 3-0, we might have a reverse 3-0.
Only at the World Finals, Final Combat 2020. Come on. First hit and first blood's going to go to Dragon. Ninja Killer. They've kept character and variation all series long, and that, I think, it really shows the confidence. This is less about the matchup and more just about player versus player right here. He's going to get a knockdown. What's the pressure? Getting hit individually. That's an easy confirm, though. A bit more momentum heavy than we've seen in previous games. Ninja Killer, much better for him now. Dragon looking for a whip punish. Oh, no!
That was a huge surprise. Another bar spent. That's now 2. Ninja Killer. Oh, the flawless block! You hate to see it, but no damage to kill, and Dragon finds the moment.
There's surely no chance he makes this comeback.
Maybe.
Surely there's no chance.
Don't say never. He's got a fatal blow. I wouldn't write it off.
And with the button, Cetrion. Oh, the mobility. This is Cetrion. She's so seen as a zoner, but she has so much more than that. Her footsies are impeccable.
She is a hybrid through and through. When played optimally like this, absolute hybrid.
But Ninja
Some
Killer,
long-range buttons, good keep away, but you can't win with only one or the other.
He finds himself on match point for another time, but so consistently, Dragon has been bringing the set back, kicking and screaming. Now, they just consistently trade, wait for each other's turn.
The Ninja Killer, he can't lose. Liu Kang's on the Shaolin Monks machine. Look, he's got that support. See the crushing blow.
Oh, I think he heard you. Full combo now. Ninja Killer doesn't quite get the bicycle kick. This might be a costly drop, you know.
Maybe. You hate to see it, but it might just happen.
No damage again. Consistently.
Oh.
Disrespect! The disrespect gives a counter hit. And Dragon, he just wants out. Good damage there from Ninja Killer, back to back. Oh no, this could be disaster.
But that fatal blow, you can never count out a full screen Cetrion with that fatal blow. Least of all Dragon. He's fishing for it. Oh, that could be a whiff punish. Oh, speaking of which, Ninja Killer fights the fatal blow. And Dragon goes down to the loser's bracket. It is gonna be Ninja Killer versus Sonic Fox in our winners finals at this final combat.
Can you really say you expected anything less? Like, that was a insanely competitive match. Dragon really gave it his all, but it's just ultimately the second Liu Kang, there's just this damage factor that is rarely matched in this game. Ninja Killer knows how to really fish for it. The second the fatal blow becomes a possibility, all of his main buttons just become death on hit. And Ninja Killer
it's
just
hard,
had that one
man.
moment.
Yeah, it's so difficult. It really is, especially in the hands of someone like Ninja Killer that you know has like so, like you said it, right? Natural skill, natural talent, which is also something that Dragon has. But the character choice that Ninja Killer has right in this Liu Kang. Liu Kang is, you know, a very strong character, and there are many good Liu Kang players around. But Ninja Killer's like personal blend of like absolute thorough knowledge of the game, knowledge of Liu Kang as a character, and ability to put those big brain, big risky plays hard to do things into actual like practice. And we saw stuff like that, right? You give a player like that crushing blows to load, fatal blows to hold on to, and you give him fly kick reads and crazy like air fireball possibilities, and you are gonna just see magic happen. And that's exactly what we saw there. Dragon, credit where it is due, was so close to bringing it back and taking that in that game 5. You know, that was 2-0. That was a good, quick 2 games for Ninja Killer, and Dragon said no. That is not going to end there.
I mean, there's a significant difference in damage, and that does matter in this final moment. Just clipped.
And you'll notice Ninja Killer, he wasn't sticking out the entire string. It was just 1-2 standalone. Because Dragon was a hair's length.
Yeah,
I was
sure.
convinced that Dragon was going to get the whiff punish in that moment. As soon as Ninja Killer went for that like standing, 2 punches, and that's perfect range for. And Dragons are doing that all year. Seeing that, go right, that's it, round over. Whack, hit confirm, fatal blow gone, next round. But we didn't see it this time. Ninja Killer was able to take that. But that is winners finals guaranteed. Ninja Killer and Sonic Fox. Could it be any more perfect for people that have been following this game all year? Now,
losers bracket action.
Oh
no!
next. Do we have
this is elimination period, but remember it's top 8. Everyone in this top 8 can feel proud of how far they've come. This was not an easy tournament.
Which is why I don't want to see anyone go.
It's got to be done. It's got to be done. So our next matchup is going to be Deoxys versus Tweedy. Ultimately, the question mark is going to be the character that Tweedy plays, because we know Deoxys has a really good chance of just Jackie. Upgraded. I know Upgraded is quite the talk of the town at the moment, and she is a very popular character for good reason. She's arguably the best. Her and Johnny Cage share that top spot.
So while we get into this match, let's quickly talk about that for a second. There is absolutely no denying Upgraded is probably the best character in the game. There is a clear case to be made that she is at the very least top tier, right? This is a very strong variation of a very strong character.
Top 2 minimum, I think.
Very, very powerful, very popular, very common in tournaments. But when you see Upgraded at this level of play, it is really hard to play her at the level that you see people like Deoxys playing her, because she isn't very pick up and play. Like, yes, she has the super jumps. Yes, she has like really good mix-ups. But at the end of the day, like, you need to have the execution to do it. You need to be able to make it work, and that's not to downplay the character at all. Like, only there's like at this point there is like no denying that the character is strong, but I don't feel like we're at a point that the character is like carrying anyone. Because look at who's playing her: Rewind, Deoxys, Nivek. Like, that's just a couple of them. Are we really going to see those players and say, "Oh, carried"? Like,
not at this level of play. At this level of play, if a character's good and you're a professional player, it is your responsibility to use the tools to win. I've got to say, I'm really jealous for the players that have those Mortal Kombat headset covers.
Oh, you mean like the ones with the MK on them, like Tweedy's got?
I mean, look at that, and the logo ones.
Yeah, that's sick.
I wanted to give a shout out to Astro for supporting this event and providing some audio equipment. I believe the players are using the A40 headset and a mix amp. So, shout out to you guys.
I believe these ones at Combat Breaker, and I was lucky enough to get a couple of stream games at Combat Breaker. So
all right, don't flex too hard, mate.
Yeah, man. Like,
you only made it to finals day. Fine, whatever. Get over it.
Yeah, I've got pro comp points. How many do you have?
I don't want to talk about it. It's fine. I don't need to talk about that. We don't need to talk about it. But Tweedy, we have to look at the potential matchup that's coming up. It could be Geras versus Jackie. However, Geras, not the character he used to be, although still undeniably very strong.
Yeah, I heard Infinite Warden was bad.
You hear lots of things. In this matchup, though, Jackie has always been one of the characters that has some hitbox-related answers to Geras' pressure.
She has
and
always
that's
been
even
a good pick.
That's even harder. Now things like the forward 2 string has been adjusted, and now characters universally have some more flawless block answers, and it's not as oppressive as it once was.
So let's quickly talk specifics, right? So Infinite Warden used to be all over the place. Now most Geras players have either changed characters or they've gone to other variations. But there are a couple of people like the Combats, the Tweedies, that have really stuck with Infinite Warden. The changes made were across the board. Some combos aren't possible now due to a couple of changes on speed of the mid. But it's that main mid, right? That forward 2-1, that advancing punch. It was 3 hits. There was no gap. It was barely minus on block, which in layman's terms mean it was really good and it was safe as all hell. You didn't
had
have
to
worry about
hold it.
Yes, you just had to deal with it, and that was it. There is now a gap between the second and third hit. The speed of it generally has been changed, which means that some of the optimized combos are no longer possible. It's not as good as just used in the offense, but it by no means is bad, right? You just have to completely change around how you use it. It's not as free as it once was.
So it looks like they have gone with the matchup. It does make sense. Tweedy has been grinding almost exclusively Geras for quite a while. One of the premier Geras players out riding it now. It's going to be Tweedy versus Deoxys. Let's get this one stuck in. Looks like we're in. Oh, I'm gonna, yeah, there we go. We're back. Good to go. Looks like actually Deoxys gets the first significant hit, but it's the patience. What Tweedy's been doing all day is just this fearless use of down one and throw.
That actually, I think, would have crushing blowed if it was a little bit closer. That's one thing Tweedy has always been really good at, is just fishing for those counter hit crushing blows. The ones that still exist have for a while.
Empty jump down one, and you know why it works, because I empty jump and you're going to try and press, eat this down one into a stolen turn. However, Deoxys has had a fantastic game so far. The flawless block consistently. That flawless block did not exist before the current patch.
No,
it was one of the main changes.
That's actually both times we've seen that string, both times Deoxys has flawless blocked. And I want to make sure I point out, Deoxys was one of, if not the best, like Infinite Warden player back when, you know, kind of Evo season about 6 months ago. So you know if anyone's going to know about how to abuse the changes of the character, it's got to be Deoxys.
That jump was almost a full jump in. The grab's going to be a good start, Tweedy, as long as the fatal blow's ready, but Deoxys kind of risky there. I didn't want to go for a dash punch punish, tried to just be a little bit more free, but either way, it's going to be a round for him all the same, and this is the oppressive nature of Upgraded. You can anti-air, you can interrupt. It's just the price you pay for messing up the execution is a full combo, and sometimes it just ain't worth the damage.
Tweedy gets a big opening here. A late breakaway, most of the damage was already done.
Body splash pressure, but interrupts the stagger. Deoxys snips it out. Good conversion to knockdown as well. Doesn't quite get the final hit, so there is damage left on the table.
Oh, you see that from Deoxys? The second Tweedy did a body splash at like the most annoying range. Deoxys went for that advancing mid just to get out of the way.
But the conversion from Tweedy.
Look at the damage. This is going to hurt so good.
Crushing blow. Oh, got it. Oh my god, 50%. Come on now. Oh no!
I mean, we're talking about damage. I think we're about to see our own. Yep.
And that's to keep things unbreakable. Keep the damage nice and high.
He's dead. He's like mad dead.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, even before it finishes, he's dead. You should rewind time or something. Nah, that never happened. I don't know what you're talking about.
This isn't rewind, it's Deoxys.
Oh, shut up. However, game one is done and dusted.
I mean, what a perfect way for that to go. A 50% Gyros combo, and Deoxys is like, I know a 50% combo. Does it immediately.
I mean, let's not forget, both of these players really made a name for themselves in Injustice 2. And I mention that because Upgraded, the leap pressure, so similar to Blue Beetle, which was Deoxys' premier character pick at the time.
I mean, Upgraded is a bit better than Blue Beetle was, but the mobility is there, right? Clearly doesn't mind playing these high-octane, quick characters.
That looked like a buffer to me. Just in case it connects, and here's the grab. Every time you grab, you put your life on the line. But Tweedy is just so fearless with it. When you whip a grab in this game, you are the most vulnerable you have ever been in any NRS title, but it doesn't stop Tweedy from just enforcing it and getting a full combo for his trouble. With 2 grabs, and I think
he doesn't care. Tweedy just doesn't care about you. That's the way he plays, right? He enforces that mid, he enforces that throw. It doesn't matter who he plays with, no fear. I have never seen him ever like crumble under the pressure of playing against a specific opponent. He just doesn't let it bother him.
Tweedy said it earlier today. He is in this tournament. Oh, that is an unfortunate breakaway.
And Tweedy had that like clutch last game situation against Ninja Killer. It's just didn't quite win it. But Tweedy has had quite the day. And Deoxys, that super close game against Tekken Master. These are 2 players that have fought tooth and nail to be here.
And now they will fight tooth and nail even more so. Tweedy mentioned earlier today he's looking to take out the big names, and he's every bit confident he can, but the conversion, Deoxys picks up the jump. Hesitant to anti-air. The low, I mean, no damage and very unsafe, but it just makes you fear. Jump-ins are overheads, right? So the low, I mean, it's the mix. It is the eternal mix, and the mix continues.
Speaking of mix, Deoxys is letting those low ground pounds go. One of the only things in Jackie's toolset that is just straight up unsafe, to the point that you rarely see it, which is probably why we're seeing it work so much.
If it's unsafe and you use it sparingly, it's still a really vital tool to go for. The body splash, throw escape finally comes out from Deoxys, who looks for it. They are going to trade, so it's going to give Deoxys a turn. And there's the tech knowledge. She's so small, she can make some strings with and get a counter hit punish, which is exactly what just happened there, and why Gyros players hate this matchup.
But that was counter hit too, because it's an active move. You're going to get those big boy damage combos.
Ooh, what's next? Goes in for that meaty jump. Doesn't want to overextend too much, Deoxys. And again, the gap, the flawless block, the side switch as well. This is a scary position if you're Tweedy. Wonderful throw tech.
Oh. Now this is Chip. Even at this point, Deoxys doesn't even need punishes. He just needs to keep him blocking. Keep blocking. You'll block yourself into an early grave and the dash punch. to the Chrome Dome.
All right.
Here is that's 2 games to 0 now. Deoxys looking absolutely unstoppable. Not at all surprising to see him with this level of matchup knowledge, right? Deoxys, he was one of the best Infinite Warden players back before Upgraded came out. Of course he's going to know how to abuse this matchup.
Now, this might inspire a character change. I think Tweedy is looking for it. He's going through the roster. He plays a simple and effective Geras. And there's the Baraka.
Did you hear it?
It was Baraka.
Baraka.
His first ever
okay.
pick. I just think of what happens, and he plays a very effectively but basic Geras game. The moment you have that knowledge to make the main strings that Tweedy uses with, it kind of shuts down that whole game plan. So I think he has felt forced to go for a character
Tweedy
change.
just has that primal Baraka, but it's Berserker.
What?
Okay.
Well,
question mark.
We might see some tech right here. Berserker Baraka, very rarely used, but dangerous all the same. And there it is. More of that. The damage is pretty insane for this variation, and he should be able to get some combos. Yes. One of the Baraka variations that if he counter hits forward 4-4 can actually get, especially on the end of it.
We don't see very much Berserker Baraka at all, but it is the variation that gets the Blade Lunge, it gets the Baraka Zerka, which is like the flurry, and it gets the leg kebab, which is the low stab. The leg kebab is safe, everything else is not, but there is a mind game between whether you can flawless block them or not. It's a very tricky variation by Baraka normal standards.
However, Deoxys knew that Tweedy was going to come in swinging, and that's exactly what
Oh no!
The 1-1 whiffs! You hate to see it, too far away.
He made the right read, but was just a hair's length too far away, and the chip damage. At the very least, Deoxys gets himself in the corner, so Tweedy at least has that, but it's a shame how that all happened off the whiff of the 1-1.
That was highly unfortunate, but nice pickup. And a punch to the jaw. Here comes Baraka. One of the stronger down twos for the angle alone. Backing up now, has to be really careful. Opened up by the 2-hit, and the breakaway was forced. Having to break away upgraded Jackie can be a horrible situation. It just opens up our offense so much. Shuts it down with the forward 2. And there's the leg kebab. It begins. Oh, nearly a chase down. Whoop. What is even going on here? Never-ending pressure, but Tweedy able to find some breathing space. But what do you do? At any moment, she could pull the trigger on the blast, and you just became whiff punishable.
I mean, one thing that is absolutely going to happen is Upgraded is going to have so much more traditional just standing damage. Like, Baraka hits hard, but a lot of it is crushing blow requirement universally. But,
Flawless block!
No!
The tech and the knowledge. This is something Deoxys is familiar with, and caught on the ground. A valiant effort from Tweedy by all accounts, but this time it's going to be Deoxys moving on. And although you can really see why the Baraka change came through, it was shutting down the Geras, a character change was necessary. Berserker Baraka is something that not everyone has loads of experience against, but that Baraka Zerka amp being flawless blocked at the last minute was, I think, all the information we needed. Deoxys was ready for this match.
It was definitely worth a try. I definitely feel like Geras loses to Jackie overall. Upgraded definitely doesn't help matters. So I understand the change completely. It's a shame to see Tweedy get eliminated, but what a year Tweedy has had, right? Tweedy has gone from just so much in this. I remember there was a point in the season where, so because Tweedy did very well earlier in the season, I believe Tweedy thought he could kind of sit pretty and go, oh, well, maybe I don't need to go to as many tournaments as I once thought. So he kind of sat back and didn't attend a couple of events because he was like, well, I don't really need to. I've qualified for finals, and that's it for me. You know, he doesn't really worry too much about seeding because, I mean, he will play anyone, right? Tweedy doesn't care. He'll just play anyone and feel like he can win because that's the confidence you need, and he does a lot of the time, hence why he's here in top 8. But as the season came to the end, I remember specifically him saying like, oh, my maths was off. I'm not guaranteed at all. Uh-oh, what do I do about this? So he started going to those last couple of events very, really stressed about it, and ended up, managing to make it in the end. And here he is now, loses top 8, even though he's eliminated now.
Top 8 at the World Finals is still a phenomenal result.
Yes.
Right? There's no getting around that. But our next matchup, losers bracket action once more. The lone UK defender who's been able to.
Should we be commentating this one?
I feel like.
So Foxy's coming up, right? And
yeah.
We say we try not to be biased, but you know we can't help it.
I give it a good go. Speak for yourself.
Should I swap out? Aquaman's right there. Should I just
Well, no.
I guess that's the question answered, isn't it? Foxy Grandpa has managed to get losers side top 8 today, playing mainly Shang Tsung, but he's actually been going a couple of characters, right? It's been Kung Lao, Nightwolf, we've seen.
Foxy's character pool has been predominantly Shang Tsung, and then if the matchup calls for it, Kung Lao's a pocket. But he did use a little bit of Nightwolf today, which was mainly just to try and shut down like a runaway game and being nice and simple. His opponent, Rewind. Rewind is I think a player that a lot of people are really gunning for this weekend. He's been playing absolutely phenomenally. He's won pro comp events in the past. I believe it was Celtic Throwdown with the Liu Kang versus Sonic
Rewind
Fox.
is an Evo champion, Celtic Throwdown champion, like Evo champion for Injustice 2, you know, saying that he is a world champion material because he's done it before. But Rewind managed to get top 8 by eliminating Dizzy TT, another one of the UK hopefuls.
In a close
very
match.
Close 5-game. It was a really clutch play from Rewind to bring that through. So Rewind is either going to be the slayer of the UK overall, or Foxy will be able to get that ultimate revenge. But these are two players that I really enjoy watching both of these. You know, Foxy due to the horrible bias that we show him every time, but also because I respect this play a lot, right? Shang Tsung is really good for him. The way he plays Kung Lao also, he is like the epitome of strike throw. Like Foxy's got, he will normally have like Heidi's and random accounts. He'll always call himself throw spammer and whatnot because, you know, he sees the comments. He knows you guys call him a spammer and he loves it.
But does he care?
No,
the
he
answer
doesn't.
is no.
You fueled him. Like you make him want to do it more.
That
It achieves the exact opposite effect. And here he is.
But I mean, Foxy feeds off that energy. He plays for effectiveness, and a lot of players aren't really prepared to be as slow and disciplined as he does bring to the table. Shang Tsung is a perfect character for that. And I mean, this whole tournament has been a wonderful representation of parts of the world that many, many years ago didn't really get their chance to be represented. And now we have players from South America,
it warms my heart to
various
see,
parts of Europe. Like, come on.
It absolutely warms my heart beyond belief to see, again, like, at least like, what, 3 Europeans in top 16, you know, Nivek, Dizzy, Foxy. Of course, there were some European hopefuls at LCQ.
I mean, this is a far cry from 2011 where Foxy was this kind of unknown online player that nobody thought was dangerous because, hey, it's online. How good can he really be?
Exactly.
Almost 10 years later, here we are.
Right? Like, we've been with the game for so long, as you know, so many of you guys that have been watching from home the whole time, you guys have all seen. You know, it has not always been an international show. There was a point that the NetherRealm scene was very much kind of like America or bust. And even though America is still very much like the most dominant force in the game,
of course,
we've got Conqueror, you've got Canada, you've got.
I mean, honestly,
Europe,
shout-outs to the South American. I want to say shout-outs to the South American Mortal Kombat scene. They have a underratedly large classic presence too. They consistently to this day have ultimate MK3 tournaments that have numbers that can trump a lot of other tournaments in the world. It is remarkable stuff. But I do believe now the handshake has come through. We should be loading in real soon. But I mean, this is a matchup where it's going to be defense versus lightning fast offense, and we're going to see who's going to come off better here. Rewind versus Foxy Grandpa loses action of this top 8 for the World Finals, Final Combat 2020.
One will advance, one will be eliminated. The question is, who is going to be
the
who?
Original big bad boss.
The unproven next generation aspirant.
Allow me to present my qualifications.
That was a dope intro.
He used way more syllables than she did.
Well,
just saying.
The older generation, my friend, but now this matchup is going to be upgraded. She is going to leap. She is going to want to have no part in this ground eruption zoning, but the escape failed. Already trying to go for the unpredictable grabs. Foxy goes for the forward grab because the reverse one into corner was way more predictable.
I mean, he literally builds his game around throws or strike, right? He is like the epitome of that playstyle. You know, really kind of forced it to be as prominent as it is now. The big thing, we're seeing a lot of movement knowledge from Foxy, right? We're seeing every time Rewind is going for like leaps or whatever, that right there, he's going for that big boot, that forward 4, because he's not trying to hit Rewind, he's just trying to move out of the way of the jump, and it's working. Like 3 for 3. That's really smart.
Matchup knowledge right here, but a wonderful tech from Rewind, getting clipped by the 1-1 though. And Foxy has to show so much discipline to not anti-air those jump-ins, because at any moment, she could blow you up for it. And it looks like now it's Rewind's turn, but no, the back 3 connects all the same. And a breakaway, brave breakaway, but with the fatal blow in play, all it would take really was a fatal blow to start the general momentum. Didn't quite land it, but round 1's going to be Foxy's anyway.
Round 2, fight.
Now Rewind, you know, he's the kind of player that's going to adapt. We're seeing Foxy has that very obvious answer. Oh, okay. Foxy has that obvious answer for the leap. I'll be very surprised if Rewind doesn't try and figure out some way around it.
Immediate leap, gets the perfect time to go through the corpse drop. It is going to enforce Foxy to go for a lot more prediction corpse drops there. The close ones just in case the leap, but grease kick as well. It's so many ways Jackie can get combos in this variation. It's crazy remarkable. Clipped again. Looks like some more. Foxy, I think, just going for the hard reads of the neutral duck, and it's not working at all. Rewind's going to get the second round here.
Rewind, that is exactly the round he needed. After that first round being so controlling for Foxy. Oh, and Foxy tries to get out of dodge by finishing the string, but Rewind chases him down nonetheless.
Now, this is the scary situation. You just have to wait for your moment to strike. But upgraded, she has 1,000,001 ways to do it. The flawless block again. Really good trade for Foxy, getting a little bit of his meter out. 2 breakaway with punish on the 1-1-4. And here comes that ground eruption, full screen. Back you go. But now Rewind. He's just looking for that magical leap. Foxy waits for it. Oh, threads the needle.
Magic range, gets out of the way with the crouch. Foxy breaks the jaw, see you later, teeth.
But it's not over. This is Jackie Briggs we're talking about. Damage, fatal blows in play. Oh no, clipped. Are we gonna see a leap? Are we see that? Wow, Foxy, I know you want to leap. How about that? You know, I'm gonna say, I don't want to jinx it, but Foxy normally having such a grab-heavy game, he's normally the one that falls victim to the constant down twos, but it feels like today he's been the one dishing them out instead.
I mean, no, that's actually one thing I've noticed is Foxy is known for playing very by the book, very kind of like by the rules, right? He's very strict, very calculated. But today, he's still playing that way, but he's willing to make these big decisions, right? These big wake-up jumps, these big just hold down and get that crushing blow. And I feel like that might be an element to why he's doing so well today, but does not mean that this is done by any means. Rewind, more than capable of bringing this back. It's been 1 game and a first to 3. We have plenty left to go in this set.
Now, rare sight. You're going to see, I feel like we're going to see less grabs in this matchup purely because the chances of being absolute point blank, it's just less. Rewind doesn't want to put himself in a position to get grabbed here. He wants to be mobile. He wants to be airborne. Oh my. Flawless block on the dash punch. We'll take it. But now commits to the forward 2-4-2 because it just moves Shang Tsung so far away. Hard to whip punish. And now the pressure breakaway being used means you're kind of at the mercy of it. Oh. Rewind tries to be a little bit cute. The reverse grab again, more damage. And now Fatal Blow in play. Cannot count this character out, especially when Fatal Blow's ready to go. Dash punch at the start of it. Can't confirm. Every single hit here could be a confirm if he commits. Hang on a minute. Oh my god, corpse drop.
Oh, the trip guard. There we go, Fatal Blow. The trigger is pulled and Rewind. Actually, will that do enough? It's a couple hits first. This should kill, right? Yeah, he's definitely dead.
Yeah, an early confirm means it's completely unscaled, really. And I got to commend the patience there from Rewind, where Foxy went in, assumingly that was because I've been defensive the whole game. You're not expecting me to go in. That's exactly how the last game ended, was that Rewind, I don't think, was ready for the jump 3 at all.
Oh, just clipped by the arse end of that ground eruption.
But from this range, Foxy, 2 forward dashes. You think you've caught the defensive flow, he just dashes in and grabs you. It really throws off your momentum.
Wow,
nice.
That's a perfect range. Rewind, recognizing the punish there.
Down 1 to interrupt, stealing a turn back. Shang Tsung getting a couple of % of health back, but commits to a projectile, and that's a jump in. Every time.
Drop combo from Rewind.
Every time Foxy does a single projectile, he is dancing with the devil here. The damage for upgraded is so insane, and Rewind making the perfect reads. Oh my word.
Speaking of which, flawless block comes through again for Foxy, plus frames. Ooh, short hop.
Looked like a flawless block attempt to me, perhaps. Oh no, the counter hit!
That was really smart, because Rewind could see that Foxy had like very clearly mistimed that meaty forward 2. So he just woke up with the optimal punish. Wake up with a crushing low launcher? Absolutely. If you're going to mistime it, you will pay the price. Rewind takes a game back. Now, we might have a really good set on our hands here.
We can see some adaptations. Rewind. He's not being as crazy offensive. He's just looking for the moment. He's trying to catch the rhythm of Foxy's projectiles. He's being wise to it quite a lot, but now the ball's in Foxy's court. He's making the... What? Get back down here.
Oh, that was such a quick micro duck. I would argue whether she actually entered a ducking state at all. You know what I mean?
With the grab, that's going to be another one. The damage of these grabs on a perfect read. It looks like a matchup that's a little bit tricky here. She has the answers to the momentum, should be a full combo. But Rewind definitely doesn't deem it worthy to go for a breakaway there. Might start now, Fatal Blows in play.
Crucial to get that health back here when you're this low. Every percent counts.
And the hard, yeah. Hard dedication to just dash in and grab again. It is a big payout or a big disaster. You kind of just have to roll that dice and accept it.
Rewind is playing out of his mind so far.
He's
I like
just
the way he's being so much.
Reads.
Yeah, like even though Foxy is like avoiding all the jumps, it's not deterring Rewind because like you're avoiding him, you're not punishing him. And if he hits that leap, he's doing like 300 damage. So of course, like there's no reason not to.
You can see the care. Foxy's having to place a lot of care into every single projectile he throws here. Oh, dash punch. High speed from Rewind so far. No flawless pockets up there from Foxy. He has been quite successful with that so far, but these leaps. Momentum is the magic word in this matchup. Reverse grab into a turn. Foxy has to hold it again, tries to challenge it with the down two. Big mistake. And Rewind, continuing the pressure. Foxy just wants to get out. But can he? It just feels like Rewind relentless. There's no getting away.
Well, the thing is, like, it's one thing to just avoid the leap every time you're at a distance, but when she's point blank, you are just having to deal with it like the rest of us.
Now, if you're in Foxy's shoes, do you stick with Shang or do you go to a Kung Lao or something else? I feel like the matchup just isn't working.
It's hard to say whether it is clearly a matchup thing, though, because Foxy, he won the first game. It's not been two complete blowouts. But the big question is, can Foxy keep up? Because playing Shang Tsung in this matchup clearly requires you to be like absolutely playing at your just perfection, right? You have no room for error. One projectile gone askew, and you get jumped in on, and you take like 300 damage. You have to be flawless blocking. You have to be doing all this really difficult stuff. The question is there a character he can pick in his arsenal that maybe isn't as quite high maintenance but can still get the job done? But then Rewind plays many characters, so what's to stop him from just changing should Foxy manage to tie things up? You have so many questions to ask and not enough answers in the heat of the moment.
Well, Foxy, he's going to ride the wave with Shang Tsung to the bitter end. We'll see if he's going to be able to adapt here in any way. But so far it's Rewind, who's just been in full control all the way through, and it looks like, again, history's just repeating itself. He's point blank, and that's where he's gonna stay.
And the reactions, there's no way Rewind's not gonna get locked on that overhead.
Nice little micro dash underneath the jumping, but Rewind answering back with an immediate dash punch.
Oh, hits him, but wasn't confident in the ground eruption.
So this is a scary position for Foxy. Gonna be quite the miracle comeback to make. Has to hold all of this, and grabs, I mean, they become extremely dangerous when you're this low on life, and now it's going to be either hit, match point for Rewind, and he's just riding all the momentum. This matchup is so heavily focused on Rewind, looking for that one opening and just sticking to him like glue. He's playing the matchup perfectly so far. Foxy just has no room to breathe.
Oh, just try to just raw jump from point blank. Rewind, he wants to end this now. He's got somewhere to be. Oh wow, just a straight up slap on that forward two. Such a long range punch.
If he can ultimately just keep, oh, that looked like a bait to me. Going
yeah, he did the short one, that was really smart.
And he did the short leap, and he cancelled it immediately. He is wise to this plan, but no breakaway for Rewind means this one's gonna hurt 37%. But Rewind, a leap, a dream, and a fatal blow can totally win this round still. Foxy doesn't want to overcommit, oh no!
Especially if he threads the needle and gets over the ground eruption.
Here he goes. Scary times here if you're Foxy. The low. Rewind, risking it all. But all he needs now is one clean opening. Foxy defending for his life. But all it takes now is one clean hit. Oh no, just like that!
Wait, was that a trade combo? That looked like a trade combo. That was hype. That actually might be it. I think Rewind's taking it. That was so clean. Rewind, 3-1. Eliminating Foxy Grandpa here in this top 8. What a display of knowledge.
And just the fact that Foxy has spent today being so insanely hard to crack into with that defense. Rewind just finding the magic moment every time. It's
all over him.
Decision making and playing the matchup perfectly. At no point really did Foxy look comfortable outside of game number 1. Rewind found his rhythm, and that was all she wrote. Shouts to Foxy for getting as far as he did, top 8 for the World Finals. This is where his journey's going to end.
Foxy's been doing the UK proud for 8+ years at this point in NetherRealm, and continues to do so. So well done, Foxy. It's a shame to see him go here from our very biased perspective, but of course,
it's
can't
great.
take it away from Rewind.
For sure, Rewind played, there's no taking away from it whatsoever. Rewind played phenomenally. He's in great form and could totally even move into, losers finals, maybe even grand finals. He's got the skill, and he's got the talent, he's definitely got the drive. You can tell that for sure. But yeah, that's where Foxy is going to bow out of the championship.
So that does mean that our round 1 games for top 8 have now been completed, but we have plenty more left to go here. But we are getting scarily close to the end of this final combat.
It's been a long day, but it's been a good day.
It's been a long year. Like this journey began, the pro competition began at a Combo Breaker.
It did.
Last year, 2019. I keep wanting to say this year, but it's not. We're officially 2020 now, so I've got to keep reminding myself. But Combo Breaker was already almost a year ago by this point. So it has been a long old year of watching. I mean, those of you that have been watching from the start, you've seen these players at Lord knows how many tournaments by now, right? Like just all over the place, all over the world. Europe having events around, and obviously America too. Online events, individual leagues. Like, it has been a long time coming to get to tonight. And I must say that I have not been disappointed by a single set today. I think it has been consistently really high quality.
It's been worthy of a World Finals. It truly is just a gathering of the world's finest players, and they've been battling it out because everyone here could have totally won. On that note, actually, we have got the bracket for the top 8 to go over. Of course, the winners' finals, the legendary matchup that everyone wants to see, Sonic Fox versus Ninja Killer. And on the loser side, Combat versus Deoxys. And then now, because of Rewind's victory versus Foxy, Dragon versus Rewind.
I believe they will be the next 2 matches that we will have on stream.
Please
do
down
correct
to
me
a
if
top
I'm
4.
wrong, but I believe that we have Combat and Deoxys and then Dragon and Rewind coming up. But, I mean, amazing. I mean, it does now mean that officially we are all American left. You know, shout outs to USA. Once more we have, I mean, it's just such a dominant part of the world for NetherRealm games, right? That has been true for years and continues to be the way. But, I mean, it just goes to show there's so many tournaments, there's so many events around the entire country and online events. You know, shouts to, all the people that did like online stuff through the year, stuff that isn't even affiliated with pro competition. There have been companies out there and teams putting on like online events. So shouts to all of you guys, keeping the MK dream alive, even in the online space, putting that really good netcode to use. You like to see it.
Just waiting right now. Should have our next few matches coming up very, very soon. Combat and Deoxys definitely promises to be a competitive one. I mean, we're at this point in the tournament now where anyone could just have this miracle run, and everyone in the bracket's riding a lot of momentum.
I definitely think that for Combat Deoxys, I definitely think we could be seeing Combat go just straight to Johnny Cage. Because...
Outtake versus Jackie, you reckon?
I mean, most likely. Because the big thing is, Combat is still predominantly a Infinite Warden player, right? If he plays Geras, it's probably going to be Infinite Warden. And the benefit of that is, you have... If you're good with the character, it's very effective. It's very, I don't use the word simple, but you know what I mean, where its game plan is very good to enforce in the game, right? It's not the hardest thing to get going with a strike throw. But then we saw a lot of knowledge, but enough from us.
I've just been told by production something quite exciting. We are ready to throw over to Josh Gray for an announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a reveal, but I need some help. So please help me in welcoming the creative director of NetherRealm Studios and the co-creator of Mortal Kombat, Ed Boon. Ed, it's great to have you here. This is a big moment for many, many fans when it comes to comic books, when it comes to history. But first of all, I'd like you to kind of take the stage and let us know what's happening on March 17th.
Oh, March 17th. Well, Spawn is going to be available on March 17th. This is a character that has been talked about being in a Mortal Kombat game since Mortal Kombat 9. Every single game that we do, we've had guest characters, and everybody's always saying, you got to have Spawn in the game. You got to have Spawn in the game. And we actually, we're waiting for the perfect time to do it. Cannot wait to show you guys the gameplay in terms of how he acts, and also the special guest that we have as far as the authentic Spawn. This is like to our team, to have Mortal Kombat game without Keith David as Spawn is we just couldn't do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is an absolute pleasure and honor to introduce Mr. Keith David.
Hey, thank you. Ed, Josh, and thank you to all you Mortal Kombat fans. I love that. And we love to be a part of this. It's fantastic.
Now, Mr. David, could you tell us, maybe a couple fans out there who are not as familiar with Spawn, who is Spawn as a character?
Well, Spawn is a soldier named Al Simmons. And Al Simmons, at the moment of his ultimate demise, makes a deal with the devil and becomes Hell's Spawn. And, what I love about him is how it doesn't work out exactly the way he thought it was going to work. And so he winds up doing some really nasty stuff for really good reasons and all that kind of stuff. So, he's so wonderfully complex that you can't help but to love him. You know, what's not to love about Spawn? Really? Right,
He happens
Spawny?
exactly. He happens to be kind of the embodiment of the road to hell is paved with good intentions, if you will.
Oh, yeah.
So you were able to voice this character a couple years ago, we'll say, and for you to come out as this character again being released right after Joker, it's almost as kind of a play in between the schedule of what characters are being released and how much Spawn likes or doesn't like clowns. Am I right?
You know I hate clowns.
Oh, I love it. Okay.
All day long.
Now, Ed, when it comes to showing the gameplay with Spawn, I mean, as you said before, your team has been working behind the scenes. This has been one of the most requested characters. How does it feel to finally be able to reveal this character in a Mortal Kombat title?
It feels great. You know, like I said, our team has wanted to put Spawn in since forever. And, you know, as we were having our discussions about it, you know, we said, we got to have Keith David's voice. We got to have it. You know, it's not Spawn without his voice. And so we got that. We were lucky enough to get that. And, you know, when you see him and you hear him interacting with our characters, it's there's something special for us as, you know, fans of Spawn since he, you know, was created. To see him interacting with our characters is a dream come true.
And for you to be back in the voice booth to bring this character back to life, if you will, what was that experience like?
Well, as Al Simmons was resurrected, I am so happy to be re-resurrected in this character. You know, Spawn is one of my favorite characters in the world, and so it was. I'm more than happy to be back. That happy doesn't begin to describe. I'm like hellaciously happy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure all of us will be hellaciously happy as well as we finally get to see the reveal of Spawn in Mortal Kombat 11. Let's take a look.
All right.
Together, we can purge the 10 hells.
Only if you follow my lead.
All due respect, that's not in the cards.
Fight! Fatality. Spawn wins.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, was that worth the wait? The internet's exploding right now, and to have this moment, to have a legendary performer such as yourself and a legendary creator such as yourself, this is tremendous. The fans all around the world, thank you for this. I'm getting emotional because I've waited for this my entire life. So thank you once again. Mr. Keith David, anything else you'd like to say while we have you here?
Keep coming back. Play, play, play. Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. Ed?
Thanks, mate. This is, like I said, this is a dream come true. We are as big of fans as Spawn as you guys are. So, you know, again, something that putting Spawn in our game has been a dream come true. Our team has been, you know, dying to do this for years now. And this is really just kind of like the culmination of all that. So we can't wait for you to get your hands on him when he's available on the 17th.
All right, thanks again, gentlemen. And once again, everybody watching, make sure to pick up the Combat Pack, which is now 60% off, and Spawn will be released on March 17th. And also, that trailer featured 2 unreleased tracks from the heavy metal band Trivium entitled 9 and Scattering the Ashes. Okay, folks, we still have a couple more matches before we crown ourselves a champion, and we're going to have one more reveal a little bit later, Ed, so I look forward to that as well. Thanks again, folks. Spawn, March 17th. We're going to take a quick break. We come back. Oh, no, we're going to the commentators. The match is about to begin. So let's head on over to the commentators. Take it away.
These video games won't play themselves. No, that's it. That's all about that. I mean, we've had to just get through that, which is insanely ridiculous.
I hope you guys aren't disappointed. You know, that Spawn has been something the community has wanted for a long time. We hadn't seen that trailer before then too, which is always the best way of doing it.
I mean, as an MK9 OG, Ed definitely isn't lying when he says that the community, literally since 2011 or maybe even before, was really in high demand for such a legendary character, right? And it's nice to see him in full force.
So I do hope that when Spawn comes out, you'll have a lot of fun with him. But that is slightly down the line, as for now we have a final combat to finish, and we have some of the best players in the world ready to go in this losers bracket action. We are still down here in the losers bracket, which means if you lose here, you are eliminated, and we have some of the very best ready to go.
I mean, up next, some crazy madness going on. I believe it should be Combat versus Deoxys.
I believe it's Combat Deoxys.
If my memory's not the worst
in the world.
in the world.
Perfect timing. Look behind us. You can see those like pixelated images.
It's like, I'll make it out. It's a good thing I've got my glasses on.
Yeah.
I've got my glasses on. But we talked about this matchup just a little bit as we were loading in and getting everything ready to go. It's, well, Combat likely to go straight to Johnny Cage, and Combat really being the first Johnny Cage of Mortal Kombat 11, when Johnny Cage was not necessarily the new hotness, and it definitely was a kind of shadow of
there was a big question
now.
mark over what Johnny Cage was at launch, right? There was a lot of kind of like disparity within the community as to whether Johnny Cage was even good. And now, you know, fast forward the clock's a year, and he's pretty much top tier. There's kind of no real two ways about it.
Privilege of this man.
Players like Combat have been using Johnny Cage the entire time. Even back when the community was quite divided and didn't know if the character was even good, you know, remotely usable. Combat was playing Johnny and was like, no, he's definitely at least good for these things that I'm using him for, you know, for certain characters or matchups or whatever. And here he is now making it work. And the reason we're talking about Combat's Johnny Cage is we just saw Deoxys versus Tweedy, and Tweedy was playing Gearus the whole way, which is another character we know that Combat plays. Combat has pretty much been Gearus and Johnny Cage, but we saw Deoxys, who himself was a Gearus player once upon a time, against Tweedy, and it was quite a dominant 3-0 because of a lot of like matchup knowledge. Deoxys thoroughly seems to understand exactly how to exploit what has been nerfed about Gearus and what makes the character, you know, struggle in their matchup, right? Jackie versus Gearus has always been a bit of a tough one for Gearus, really, in the eyes of a lot of the players, and we definitely saw why here. To the point that I'd be very surprised if we saw Combat stick with Gearus himself.
As we load in now, kind of hard to make predictions. If I were to put you on the spot right now, Mustard, and say, who do you think is going to win this? What do you think it will be, and what's the score?
I kind of got my eye on Combat, though. I feel like if Combat is playing Johnny Cage, which you know he is, I feel like we've seen Jackie versus Johnny a lot. Like, these are kind of like two of the arguable, you know, best two in the game, right?
And Combat made it in as the final qualified player for the entirety of Final Combat.
I'm going to say Combat 3-2.
And he has more than really proven his worth in this tournament bracket. He has gone through the gauntlet. He remains in the bracket right now. This is the later stages of the tournament. Players battling out for top 4 status.
Dad, you
Let's get this started.
Whoa, Jackie Jacks, I was kidding.
You better hope so.
Oh, damn, we missed some context. Let's not go down that rabbit hole.
Well, either way, we're kickstarting things. It is going to be Outtake versus Upgraded. A matchup that we were more than ready to see. These two variations.
This is 100% what I thought we'd see.
Oh, this is top 2. These are the best 2 characters in the game without question right now, with just how much they bring to the table. But so far, both players really feeling each other out. Looks like the damage has kind of been in Combat's favor so far, but that might only last so long. Upgraded has been on quite the tear today. The grab coming forward again. Combat with a comfortable start here in round 1. Corner pressure. Oh, that's where Cage wants you to be. Full combo.
Dude, that's not so much damage. Not quite enough to get the kill, but it will be damn close as Combat takes the first round in this losers quarterfinal here in this top 8.
Fight. It'll take a while to get some of this momentum going. Tries to answer back for the leap, but a little bit too slow on the mark. A wonderful throw tech. The down 3 just to steal the turn away. Escape failed. And that's because Combat, with his back to the wall, went for a forward grab. It's the next level of throws at this level of play. Go for the unpredictable option. Back to full. We're just straight back to mid-screen. In the blink of an eye, here we are again. Walk up grab. The mini mids that Jackie brings to the table.
It's the sweet spot. It's where Johnny Cage wants to be. He has the range advantage. He can go in for those punishes, all the in-between.
We're going to get a full screen situation again. But no, there is no full screen that Combat wants any part in. No force balls to be had. He wants to be point blank. He wants to end this game right now. But here comes Deoxys.
I mean, he has fatal blow. It's possible. Oh, you see him backing up, trying to bait something out of Combat on Wake Up. But now chip damage, a very serious threat. But there we go, the buffer from Deoxys. Perfect spacing.
Buffering buttons in this game, doing it from a range where the only way they'll come out is if they hit. And if they hit, you can just buffer the max damage option, and on whiff, nothing happens. The instant low, the tricky stuff from Deoxys, and the comeback.
I mean, I'm not surprised he made the comeback because it's Deoxys, but it's still damn impressive. He was so far behind on life. Yes, it cost him his fatal blow, but absolutely worth it. 1000%.
But now Combat fighting back, sticking out those foes once again. Rising star out of nowhere. Hello. Again, 2 times in a row. Doing some respectable damage at the same time. Rising star. The strength of it is that it's safe on block if you amplify it. Here comes the pressure. Restand situation. Deoxys. Keep
on the micro duck.
You barely even saw the duck come out.
That was like Neo dodging bullets in the Matrix levels of Microduck.
Trying to tell you that when you're ready, you won't have to. All right. Oh, no. No, the execution error. Could have been a lot more punishing than it actually was.
That scoop and jump punch as well from Johnny Cage. Combat to make his jump-ins really ambiguous.
And now here we go. Looking for the force balls. Again, airborne, back-to-back blasts.
And again, you see it.
Oh, watch out for the whiff, mate. That one was close. Both players. Oh, nice and weak with the confirm.
Oh,
so
my
clean.
goodness.
The clutch coming out from Combat. Johnny Cage, the original Fatal Blow cancel character, still has those crispy conversions.
I mean, you said it, right? That was a clean confirmed Combat. He went for that knee into the cancel. You know he was looking for just that to, at the very least, be blocked. Saw it hit, saw that Deoxys had jumped, and was ready to convert. That was perfect.
Looks like they're going back in again. I know we could potentially try and lower those health bars, but the reality is this is late in the tournament. No interruptions.
I mean, yeah, it's a shame that the graphics obviously are overlapped, but we're Final Combat. We are absolutely in the later stages. We do not want to take these players out of the zone.
Under no circumstances, but there's an immediate confirm again. Deoxys. All right, yeah, we're just going to cash out some damage almost immediately and remove it from play.
That might be the first time I've ever seen that interactable comboed into. I legitimately can't think of a single time. Oh, the pickup. Rising Star. It's good.
No need to amp it yet, though. The bar, really important. Staggers the individual hits. Those kind of single hits, I mean, if you stuck to the string, great, but if not, have to just roll with it. Take the plus frames or anything you can get. The grab's going to connect again. Oh, so many highs. Deoxys, just in case he sticks out a string, it's not worth trying to whip punish unless you walk right into it. And it's that patient game. Very minimal force balls will come out from Combat, because again, all it takes is one touch. Kinda like this. And there it is, a round down again. Deoxys going to take it.
That's exactly why you're going to be seeing Combat being careful to throw these projectiles. You throw one at a bad time and Jackie has just jumped all up in your face and you've lost like 30% of your life into a situation you don't want to be in.
Now this is that scary moment. Watch your toes. Gonna get clipped. Here comes some of that damage again. The flawless block on the anti-air, but no meter to up 3 or up 2.
Oh, speaking of flawless blocks, yes, Combat responds in kind. knows a thing or two about that himself. And this is a big leap for Combat to have throw tech, but even at this point, even like the % or 2 of damage is enough for Combat to keep that lead going. Try to anti-air, but a little bit too late. Oh, was that a drop from Deoxys or trying to bait on the breakaway, I wonder?
Try and sometimes get damage. No. Yep. Unlikely Deoxys is going to use breakaway there. I mean, the reality to make a comeback, yes, the Fatal Blow's in play, but it deemed a bit more useful going into the next round with more resources. And now everything we need, the clean blast into the air, breakaways forced. Again, Combat not in a good position. You don't want to be out of defensive bar against Jackie because this happens. Oh my, all over the shop. Deoxys just flying in from here, there, and everywhere. Combat trying to fight back, but down over half life. And we've only just started the round. And it's the pressure over and over. Instant jump into the low. It's just so risky to block a low when the jump-ins come as often as they do. Oh, uh-oh. Could have definitely been potentially more damage on the table. Signs of potentially Combat being a bit nervous. Max range dash punch into the crushing blow, and that was a swift way to turn it around.
Yeah, Deoxys looking good. Yeah, it looks like, I think the players are now being told about lowering the health bars. Happy they let the match rock though, as opposed to just like taking them out of it. But we're going to be going and sorting that out most likely. But still, 1 game apiece. This is exactly what we're expecting to see. You know, that we have seen game 5s all day, and that's to be expected when you get to this level of competition. But still, it has been pretty incredible.
There's a minimal amount of the force balls coming out from Combat. This is normally a variation that you see picked because of the zoning, because of the ranged game. But Combat, it's honestly, not really that kind of matchup he wants to play. He wants to have the safety and the damage, yeah, but it's all about Rising Star, having that kind of poke up close that you can do safe. Yes, you can make it whiff if you have the matchup knowledge, and in certain situations it's not safe. But Combat, he's really going to put himself in those positions. This is as close as I think we expected.
But that's the thing, whenever you watch Combat play, like, I don't think he really cares about the force balls. Like, yeah, he would use them, but I definitely think he's playing this variation for Rising Star. So you have to remember, the reason that's such a big deal for Johnny Cage is it's effectively like his fast mid, right? It's safe on block, there's no gap when you amp it.
But almost immediately, Deoxys has other plans. And it kind of makes total sense. Your choice is to go in almost immediately. She is a rush-down queen. It's the entire reason you pick this variation. Tries to flawless block, but the whiff. Combat doesn't want to overextend. The grab's going to be good. Full screen again, but that's only going to last for so long against a character like this. The force ball's coming out at a safe range, but just like that, he's waiting for the jump in. Combat, Rising Star, chip by chip so far. Both players on similar meter at the same time. And very few grabs. All about those buttons. Taking it in turns, you know, one after the other. I press, you press.
That kind of just to reset to neutral, but then again, oh, okay. Oh, wow, that clean interruption from Combat. Just make you wonder. You can see it again, there's the bait, the flawless block. Deoxys was ready for it.
Oh, that's genuinely surprising. Even more surprising that Deoxys did not amp that grease kick. He had the bar for it. That would have been a full combo, and with the health that are left, who knows? Maybe it would have been a little bit more. But the choice isn't going to be his. Fatal Blow comes out, and Fatal Blow being used here means no cancels are available later.
I feel like, even though it won the first game, it's not been the most important thing. I feel like in this kind of matchup, you just want to take the round. Yeah, lose the cancel, sure, but at least you get the round on it. And I know on Combat, he's been so good at just those standing jabs to interrupt all this dash. Or this jump stuff from Deoxys. It's been so useful. It's hard to do that too. You have to just make the decision that she's not going to go for that double air shot in the air. And if she does, obviously, like exactly there, that was Deoxys calling out that standing jab that Combat's been going for. He expected Combat to interrupt, he was right on the money, and he punished him for it.
Bit of a funky wake-up situation there from Combat, maybe trying to chase down a preemptive leap. But at this health, Deoxys does definitely need to be worried. One of the last bars of amp's going to get spent. By the time this round's over, we're definitely going to get at least one more back. There it is for Combat, who's just looking to close things out. Rising Star comes out, a clutch breakaway from Deoxys, but at this point, it might not be enough. Oh, you're going to try and go for the overhead on me? Eat this down one. Both players, smiles all round. I mean, these are two players that have a lot of fun with the game, especially when they're against each other. They're two, you know, young bloods, very high execution. Play a million miles
They're
an
very
hour.
much cut from the same cloth when it comes to like the modern community, and I'm not at all surprised to see them like play this well, but also still be somewhat lighthearted about it. But I can guarantee you, beneath those smiles, there are absolute seriousness. They haven't come this far just to lose here and lose in quarters.
but it looks like it's real. Side switch back to mid-screen and a high damage at the same time. And down one, squeezed out to strong armor turn in. Combat's gonna get it. And the meter completely identical. Oh, potentially some flawless blocks coming out. Another confirmed nut punch. And that's a breakaway. Expensive way to avoid damage, but Deoxys has no choice but to do it. Oh, anti-air again. Something Combat has not been shy of, consistently knocking Upgraded out of the air like that. Another clip, the whip!
Oh my goodness. Not only plus frames, but Combat tried to catch Deoxys, but he jumped. And the fact that he jumped kept him able to punish Combat.
2 bars of offense spent to keep the Fatal Blow, a worthy trade. And now it might help Deoxys in what might be the final round for him going into this next game. Definitely needs to get this win to tie things up. Combat's the one in the lead, but he's clipped again.
I mean, I did say I was expecting to see a game 5, and this is exactly why.
But now Combat's fighting back. Not gonna let him get it that easily, but a confirm again. Watch out with your stick out. Launch 3, 4. Nice amount of optimization there. Tries to down 2, desperation down 2 from Combat, and the immediate duck. This was not his game.
You say he was, it's not quite over yet.
Okay.
The Fatal Blow is spent, and that's going to do a big chunk. Now all Combat needs is one good confirm into nut punch, or a grab and a little bit more. Absolutely can make this work, but it's going to be tough. Deoxys has that Fatal Blow.
Oh! The wake-up neutral jump, shout out to Dan Forden. Oh my god, that was clutch at the last minute. The wake-up jump.
Dan Forden came out, gave Combat the strength he needed, takes the round and goes into match point.
Fitting, really. For the wake-up neutral jump, I think that was just signs of nerves. But what wasn't nervous was that neutral duck on the dash punch. Unfortunately, she takes after her dad in that respect. You hate to see it, but here comes the full combo. All right, the knockdown into corner pressure. This is where Jackie wants to be. Another grab. The snowball effect begins here for Combat, who's just content to sit there and block. He takes his chance to get a grab, and it's a forward throw. Doesn't want to be too predictable.
Okay.
But speaking of grabs, here comes another one.
Yeah, Deoxys, he's looking good to take this game, but he did last time, but there's the flawless block, completely misses. But not deterred, Combat goes immediately in for the grab.
Combat.
Oh, the big whip with a punish! Off with his head, I say. And game 5, we are on the way.
This is always coming down to just that last final decision. Back to fighter select. This is either to change character, which I do think is unlikely, more just to reset some time. Players at this level, they'll go back to character select. They'll go with the same characters and the same variations. This is just to like not give your opponent too much momentum. Wait, what?
He shook his head. I mean, Deoxys plays a lot of characters, and this is game 5. Like, this is one game territory. We're officially playing for one match and one match alone.
Combat knows how to play the entire cast at the same time. He's having a good hard think about it. There are so many picks you could potentially
who have we seen Combat play this season alone, right? We've seen him play Geras, pretty much all the variations of Geras. Johnny Cage since day 1. We've seen Shang, we've seen Baraka, we've seen Cetrion. Combat he plays a lot of characters. What can I say? But it looks like he's going to be going back to it. I imagine it's still outtake.
When someone's feeling momentum, sometimes you just need to take it away from them. And if that goes into the realms of character select, then so be it. Yeah, Combat's going to go back to outtake, the immediate dash-in grab, and we are indeed in our final game situation. This is losers, so one of these players is going home.
Combat did that? Just raw shadow kick? He is trying to send a message for this last game.
That's it, Combat. He's the perfect blend of natural skill and just the largest risks you've ever seen. He's just not afraid. He plays with his heart on his sleeve, and it's reflected here. Here comes the down 3, steals a turn. Deoxys gets a grab, which could be the start of disaster. Clipped it again, dash punch conversion. Any damage is good damage in this position. And he's fine back, clips the low. Watch your feet again.
This is all guaranteed damage too. That life lead even further put forward. Deoxys gets the throw tech. Safety of the Rising Star. Combat still very much in the lead.
But this is Jackie.
Oh my god, that was clutch.
Any other character would have fallen victim to it, but the Fatal Blow in play. Deoxys can still make this comeback at any given moment.
One hit. One hit.
Oh,
hit,
no.
The Fatal Blow will do it. One hit. Deoxys is absolutely not out of this. Oh, that could have been it.
Going in for the leap. The risky stuff into the low. And the low 2 times in a row. Match point for Deoxys.
Deoxys, he is throwing the kitchen sink at him at this point. He is pulling out all the stops.
What an
offensive upgraded, just so dangerous.
But making a comeback like that, it starves momentum. It puts Combat immediately on the back foot. He has to shake that off, but he gets hit by the leap anyway.
Dan Forden comes back again. Uh-oh, big hit. Breakaway, has to come out.
24% after a breakaway, though. I mean, that's still damage you don't want to take in this situation. Deoxys, anti-air, the clean from combat. Gets a combo drop, though. That might be bad news. Commits the whole string anyway. It is going to hit its mark. The low has had a 100% success rate.
Second bar spent it is Deoxys. Restand, and the kick, but no bar to kill, but it's so close.
Goes in for the jump in. This might shred the health and the dash punch. At the last second, we went all the distance there. But it's going to be Jackie. It's going to be Deoxys doing UIU proud and then some. That was a crazy good series. But shout outs to Combat. He was the final qualified player. He more than proved his worth in this tournament. And he finally got a major, big result at the very end of the season. He was a slow starter, the talent was always there, and he finally cracked into that top 8 at the World Finals. But this time, it is Deoxys moving on.
Deoxys just played absolutely mental that entire set. I mean, it was 3-2, not quite in the way that I originally predicted, but if I'm being completely honest, that could have absolutely, especially with what we saw there, Deoxys just on that next level of just readiness. You know, one of the first real upgraded players that we saw when the Variation 3s came out, and people kind of looking around, you know, maybe picking up new characters, maybe picking up new variations of their existing characters, and Deoxys saw upgraded, saw that movement, saw that mobility, and was just like, damn, I want to play that. And he did, and here he is a couple months later, rewarded with just, I mean, he's got the skills. The skills to pay the bills with this upgraded pick. And he moves on in this loser's bracket. Securing, I believe, is that top 4 secured?
Yeah, this was that joint situation.
Yeah, I'm trying to see the bracket in my head. I'm trying to make sure I'm not wrong, but I'm pretty sure, like 90% sure that it's top 4 secured now for Deoxys. But what a result. You know he's going to be happy with that.
And it's just a perfect example of Jackie at the same time. I mean, fundamentally, he's just a really talented player. He relishes that high execution. Jackie's just such a wonderful character for that because she just gives you creativity. And creativity, options, you know, you've got different combo paths if you want. You can go with different launches if you want. She's got the built-in side switches.
She has more combo options than I think almost anyone in the game, really.
Yeah.
In terms of what you can do you want to be unbreakable? Do you want to go for like the crushing blow ender? Do you want to knock down from close range? Do you want to knock them away? Do you want to go for like, you know, delayed Oki? Like your options really are just limitless, you know, especially if you've got the ability to get them done.
So our next matchup should be Dragon versus Rewind. So
now,
we're going to potentially see a little bit more Jackie. She's been...
we will from
She's
Rewind,
been the
100%.
hottest of the hot topic today. But it's a matchup which...
She's the best character in the game for a reason. You know
it's a
what I mean?
matchup that
like, there's no reason for
Dragon has been extremely versed in the Jackie Briggs matchup. He's gone against almost exclusively Jackie today.
I mean, he hasn't lost to a single Jackie player.
Preparation. He's ready for this matchup. He studied it the hardest. He looked at his path. He was like, I'm going to fight a lot of Jackie today, I think. So he really was as prepared as he possibly could have been. Combined with the fact that Cetrion can fight upgraded quite effectively. You know, she's got the range, she's got the buttons, but importantly, she kind of has moves that have those diagonal angles. And if a Jackie's constantly trying to jump in at you and she's constantly trying to just get that inch, those downwards diagonal kind of projectiles, they stop that movement. And they are wonderful at shutting down momentum-based characters.
That's probably been the biggest thing to do with the matchup that we've seen Dragon do all day is kind of reactionary instant jump punch. I'm not sure if it's a jump 1 or a jump 2, but we've seen him go for it a lot where instant jump punch into the beam. You know, we see it so many times just on reaction. Jackie leaves the ground, you do that. Best case scenario, you swat her out of the air and do damage. Worst case scenario, you're fine. But you showed the Jackie player that you're ready for it, right? Which, you know, especially at this level play, when you get people like Rewind, and they're going to see you go for things, and even if it doesn't work, they're going to go like, oh, he's doing that? Damn, I guess that's a thing. Or, you know, oh, he knows this matchup in this kind of way. And it's sending all that information, which might, by itself, save you some trouble down the line. But like we said, Dragon, it's not been free for him today against Jackie players. A lot of like, you know, Nivex particularly made him really sweat for their first match of the day. But he's won. He's won all the Jackie games today. The Dragon is looking the most comfortable in this matchup, I think, of anyone today.
Make sure everyone at home is following the action. Follow NRS Esports on Twitter for all the information you want, all things competitive MK11. Shouts to Astro for supporting the event with audio equipment, the A40 headset being used along with the Mix amp, and shouts to Roadrunner Records for supporting this tour in general and bringing the good grace of metal.
Hell yeah,
So competitive Mortal Kombat, I'd like it no other way. But going into now, Dragon versus Rewind, very hard to call. Both players extremely hungry for this. And I think that, honestly, it's another one of those matches that is incredibly hard to call. I think that Dragon is going into this.
This is a pivotal match, because as soon as this match is over, we know our top 4. when this match is out of the way, we know who our top 4 are going to be. We have Sonic Fox and Ninja Killer waiting in that winner's side, in that winner's finals. And we have Deoxys.
Yeah, but I was just...
I was like,
No,
I completely blanked on the name. I could see
eventually.
Deoxys' face in my brain. I was like, oh. But Deoxys, of course, on that loser side top 4. Only 1 spot left, and it's going to go to Rewind or Dragon.
Man, I mean, this is just a matchup of Rewind who's hungry. He's hungry for this win, but so is Dragon. Dragon extremely prepared for the Jackie Briggs, that's for sure. The matchup he studied for the hardest. Looks like that's going to be the
good
matchup
reason,
for
evidently.
another time. But Dragon, he's going to play that range game, keep Jackie away.
Stood with Shinnok, Cetrion. I stood for nature's balance. Still counts as taking his side.
Okay, here we go. Both players battling out for top 4. Beast Coast Dragon, UIU Rewind. Who's going to take it? Best of 5.
Immediately starting things off with that whiff punish. One of the many advancing mids to worry about. And there it is again, back to back. That's going to be Half-Life gone. Oh no, dropped the ender. That's unfortunate.
That is. The hard bit was done. And then the final section. Problem is Dragon has taken a lot of damage already. And this is Rewind's aggression. 2 drops in a row, but this one results in a punish and a loss of
Dragon
position.
opting to save the crushing blow as well. Could have taken bigger damage, but no doubt sees that breakaway. Kept it grounded, but there's a big hit for Rewind.
Looking to jump in. Natural barrier, so active. An amazing anti-jump tool. Oh! That's 2 times now. Dragon has gone for a poke, and Rewind has just got that perfect jump in at the right time. Dragon,
that's it, right?
He's going to have to be careful.
You can fight characters with like traditionally foolproof anti-airs, but if you time it right and you go for that blast, you're probably going to hit any button in the game. It's so dangerous.
A nice conversion into Geisa. Guaranteed teleport just to get out of the corner as well. And it's less about pressure, more about Dragon just trying to keep this full screen game. You don't want to let Upgraded anywhere near you. You know, we've been seeing why all tournament long. But Cetrion has more options than most at keeping her away. Interaction into big damage. Nice little chunk of change right there, but now another conversion. That's where she wants. No anti-air. Very risky to anti-air Jackie Briggs, and it is why she's so scary. You have answers for what she does, but if you miss that execution, or she baits you, you're taking a ton of damage.
Well, Dragon trying to backdash to get out of the way, and there's a perfect punish. The round is going to go to Dragon.
Raise your aspirations.
All right, going to be dominant either way so far in game number 1.
Yo, that trophy though, I feel like we haven't talked about the trophy enough today.
I mean, I can't
That's
even
like super heavy.
I can't even begin to describe how heavy that thing is. It's horrendous. I don't even know if any of our players can even lift that thing, but
they will surely try.
A conversation for about an hour from now, I suppose, is now. Oh, right in the face. Get out of it. Presses on. Yep. Already Rewind actually going through the blast just to make sure his jump doesn't get trip guarded. Should Dragon get up nice and quickly, but the plethora of mids make the grabs really scary. This is a terrible situation for Dragon. The low again and keeping the side, so Dragon hasn't even got the screen to work with. Again, the damage is insane, and this is looking kind of bleak here. Grease kick.
Wow, yeah.
Shoes up.
That was perfectly calculated by Rewind to do not only just enough chip, but to also plow through last breath should it be there. Really well played from Rewind, taking that first game.
But it's one he had to fight for. But it's what Rewind is bringing with this Jackie is just a sixth sense for when to go in. He's had to just get through a Foxy Grandpa's Shang Tsung with that just minefield of ground eruption. Now he's having to go up against Dragon, the best Cetrion, all about the range
Who has
game.
been winning against upgraded players all day.
Yet somehow Rewind is finding that magic moment consistently to just get in and stay in.
But now again, that is already like the 5th or 6th time we've seen Dragon do that in this set alone. Just that hard, just duck under a high and then just punish accordingly. It's hard to do that, especially at this level of play. Dragon finds the opportunity over and over and over again. Now that's a big thing in the matchup. That ground pound is a low in the air, that upgrader does. It is one of the few things in her kit that is straight up, if you block it, she dies. But because it's a low and it's used so sparingly by people, it's not being blocked, it's hitting every time. And which you know is putting that seed of doubt in the player's minds when they face off against it. Oh, wait, what?
I mean, she's at full 360, right? Spinning around.
She is spinning right round, of course.
I wouldn't be surprised if her active frames are across her entire body during that. Right, no punish. Rewind had the right idea. Dragon, backdash.
Oh, breakaway from Rewind. He thinks he can take the round.
Oh, and he might have... No! He had the right idea and he got the opening.
Also, I like that ender from Dragon, just putting a rewind full screen straight away. Start the round with the positional advantage. Absolutely.
Round 2.
Oh, what's he going to do from this? Dragon's in the
Oh
best
my
case,
God.
the perfect read. This
That
is
was
now
so
going,
good.
It's going from Rewind making the perfect chance to go in to Dragon sniffing it out and punishing it. That's now twice he's got it. Speaking of punish though, clean opening there from Rewind. Needs a poke for his troubles. Health pretty even, the nice anti-air there from Dragon. And this is a bit of a back and forth right now. Another button press. This time it's going to be good. Dragon just sticking out one button too many at the wrong time in game 1. Not seeing the same thing at all in game 2.
The big thing is Dragon's just able to keep the distance. I feel like in the first game we were almost just point blank most of the time, whereas Dragon's actually finding space. As hard as it is to do against a player like Rewind and a character like Jackie, it's managing to get the distance, but now back to the wall.
Rewind.
Oh no.
Yeah, his execution failed him for most of that round, but the important thing, he wasn't punished, he didn't get a poke, he didn't have to give up his turn, and he eventually 3 hits for the price of 1. And he's not going to complain. Decent damage, but it's not over.
Dead.
He still has to get in. The natural barrier, Dragon, get off me. Tries to bait. I mean, I respect the attempt. I totally respect it. Fatal Blow was in play. If he just got the opening Geyser, that would have been round.
Final round. Fight.
Definitely seems to be a matchup of the space though. Dragon has screen space to work with, he can absolutely make it work, but back to the wall, point blank. This looks like a rough one to deal with.
These grabs will just put the biggest spanner in the works. You think you're confident and content taking all this Jackie pressure, and then she eventually grabs you. That was a nice answer, the active frames of the down 3. Oh, the punish. Straight back into the corner, wonderful throw tech there from Dragon. Opened up though, it's just damage. This adds up, chunk by chunk, especially this late on in the round. The leap just to reposition. Rewind. Fully in the driver's seat again. He doesn't have to give up his turn though. We'll see if Dragon can get anything from this. The leap, too good. The flawless block, but too risky. No, the jump whips! That could have been the game!
Okay, Dragon. Comeback has to start now. He has Fatal Blow. He can absolutely do it with one good confirm. And this health is not going to quite kill, but it will get close.
He's fighting back!
No!
Oh, wait, what? He commits to the whole string just to reappear. Oh, God, Rewind. He's had this game won 3 times now.
Oh, and it would come down to the ground pound, wouldn't it? And you can see from Dragon the head shake and then the nod of acknowledgement. It's like, damn, I can't believe it.
Rewind is playing with his heart on his sleeve. He's going so guttural with his reads. He just feels like the time is right to go in. He's been right most of the time. And this is a matchup that Dragon, he's spent all day taking out upgraded players, and he's made it look pretty simple.
You know this is a situation that Dragon would definitely not be happy with. To beat every single upgraded player throughout his bracket of upgraded players all day just to ultimately fall to Rewinds, like, you know he's not going to be happy with that outcome.
But we have to talk about the fundamental point of why there have been so many Jackie Briggs players in this bracket to begin with. She's good. And if you are a professional player, you got to give yourself the best tools for the job. And if this character's good, ouch, by the way. Wait a minute. Did she just blow through the blast there?
I think so.
Because I'm pretty sure that only crushing blows if she absorbs a projectile.
Or, I believe it's that or first hit. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's one of those double barrel ones.
You almost, if that is the case, you almost never see it used in that circumstance.
Although I'm pretty sure the barrier would block the shrapnel.
Well, Dragon's
on paper, it should, right?
He's not going to complain about it because now he's in a position now to get a grab. And now Rewind's back to the wall. Dragon has to try so hard to just keep him here. Good pickup. And the jump kick at the same time. A little chunk of damage, knocked down. Now from here, the rock. This rock game, leap or not, in this case, it's going to be a leap and enough damage to just
a casual 29% projectile. But only happens if you jump. As the read paying off.
Still Rewind's driver's seat, honestly. He's got such a good lead here of games, but Dragon fighting back and nice little pickup again.
Yeah, that interactable does so much damage. You just seldom see it, so you don't see it every day.
No meter, but still 18% damage for a string by itself. That's not going to tickle at all. There's the leap, chases down the back dash.
Last minute.
I mean, the splash damage of the low ground pound, it will chase down that low nicely.
No, but that's it though. The reason we see the low work so much, remember, like, jump-in attacks on the way down are overheads, and the ground pound is a low every time. So if you do it right before you hit the floor, people are used to seeing characters fly at them, and they stand block on the way down because it's overhead jump-ins, right? But Rewind has been using that low ground pound to mess that up so well.
A lot of confidence from Dragon here. We might actually see why.
Oh, hang on a minute. Has bar. There's another one in the tank too if he needs it.
At this stage, Fatal Blow can totally win the game. And that's why Rewind's sitting there holding the pressure. He can afford to take a grab now, but he can't afford the rest. This is going to be it. And the fatal blow just for good measure, but that was done with or without it.
A perfect game for Dragon. Quite ironic considering the way the second game went so bad for him was because he was in the corner and was then immediately able to do the exact same thing back to Rewind in such a polarizing way. Now Dragon, he has had people almost make 3-game comebacks against him a couple of times today. He now has to do it to Rewind. Can it be done? Honestly, I don't know, but I want to see it. I really want to see it at the very least a Game 5, because we need to see that here.
Fight.
Well, if there's a time for it, it's now. World Finals, there ain't going to be another opportunity for this season. And now the immediate pickup there from Dragon, keeping things unbreakable as always. Decent chunk of damage into a good situation now. He's pressing forward. And Rewind consistently looking for that right moment. Let's never forget, the female characters, they're a little bit more susceptible to that dash punch crushing blow.
Okay, there's the pickup.
And once more, just looking for his opportunity. Oh, flawless block is going to be good here. Now he's just looking for more bit by bit. Staying down the buttons, Dragon doesn't want to overextend. See how Rewind, he's looking for a whip punish. He's just looking for that one opportunity. Dragon with fatal blow just became a million times more scary.
Especially at this health. Remember, Jackie is that 950 health. This bar is not as big as it looks. Uh-oh. Oh, that could be it. Oh, wow, actually missed. Might be the first time I've ever seen that not connect. Oh, the block and the punish. We see the change. Dragon now ready for the ground pound.
We've pretty much never seen that blocked all day.
I think that's the first time we've seen it.
The one time that low gets blocked, it costs Jackie the round, and that's why we talk about high risk but low reward. You use it entirely just to throw them off their rhythms, get them uncomfortable on block, because if they block it that one time, it'll cost you the round. That's exactly what happened there.
Round 2, fight.
Wow, that's a breathing space for Dragon, if anything. And now he's a lot more comfortable. Full screen, Cetrion. Her grabs put her in a great position for the instant jump in Rewind. Shades of game 1, where that just consistently hit.
So we're punish again from Rewind, looking for it. Oh, big anti-air, Dragon. As soon as he sees that Rewind was like using so much of that bar, the less bar you have, the less likely you are to go for those bursts, because the payout isn't quite the same. Oh, okay.
Rewind looks a little bit shy of the whip punishes here, though. Like, he's looking for them, but he's not quite committing. Dragon is having some pretty unique answers here. The backdash to just try and get out of a dangerous range. Any of the pressure, whip punish, though. Natural barrier's not going to work out. Whiffs the string, but no punish again. A little bit quick to recover on that one. Rewind whiffs a button again. Here comes Dragon. And it's restanding to grab consistently. Rewind does not want to open up.
Like tech attempts on these throws from Rewind. He's just content to just like take the throw and know you'll survive. But now you get lower on health, so the more dangerous that becomes.
Dragon knows that he's playing with fire as he goes in for the air rock. Yeah, he doesn't go in for the boulder right there. Going back into a swift character select. This is a turnaround from Dragon. Far more defensive and less susceptible to just being jumped in on with the blast. He's sticking out less buttons at a close range where the jump just becomes a threat.
Cetrion.
Now, what does Rewind do? This is just a mental reset. There's no way he wants to just restart match after a loss like that. You've got to take that momentum away from Dragon.
This is make or break. This is game 5. One of these guys is going home right here, right now. If you have time to speak to your coach, think about changes, or even if you go straight back in and you just want to give yourself a few moments of peace, just think about it. This is the time to do it. You have to remember, there is a serious amount of money on the line. This is the World Championship Finals for Mortal Kombat 11. This is make or break.
Potentially Rewind's last chance here. It is for Dragon as well, but with Dragon winning those games, he's going into this with the most momentum. And momentum at this late in the tournament matters a great deal, especially in a matchup like this, you know, where you can just get impatient, you can get over aggressive, and Dragon will chew you up for it. Looks like he's going in with Jackie once more. This is the character he wants to rock with. It's just the final moments where Dragon is just being way too defensive. So hard to crack into.
But an incredible adjustment from Dragon. Nonetheless, we have to remember, he was down 2 games in a convincing fashion. In a matchup, he has been dominating all day.
Okay, so here we go. Final game. Dragon versus Rewind.
Only Rewind started it with just a normal jump in too.
Only one of these players is making it through. The other one's going home. This is absolutely make or break, and so far Dragon has a good start.
See the light.
Back-to-back grab, this time teched. He says, get off me. The natural barrier. Watch it, mate. Uh-oh. The change of momentum. This time it's going to be Rewind. Back-to-back grab, good throw tech. Tries to anti-air, but again, a bit of an odd exchange.
That's actually not the first time that specific string has avoided the blast too. I wonder if that's some more matchup knowledge we've seen from Dragon. Knowing that you can't just blast your way through that one the same way you can most of the other buttons. Oh, and again, catches the blast this time. Just built the bar, but no breakaway. Rewind goes down. Dragon, match point.
This is scary for Rewind. Back to the corner, which means all that real estate for Cetrion. But it looks like so far, Dragon wants to press the advantage.
What
I mean, that's
was
it.
that?
He commits to strings that are crazy active. They move him out of danger, and they're harder to whiff punish, because if they're active and you press it, oh God.
Yo, that's the Jackie effect. It's really hard for Jackie to uppercut people's throws, but it's really hard for everyone to uppercut hers too.
All right, this is Rewind.
That
He's
double-edged
hungry.
sword.
He's hungry for this. And he wants to bring it into a final round situation. But Dragon
didn't even have the crushing blow left. Dragon just wants, go away, leave me alone. Oh.
Scary situation, tries to anti-cross up. Doesn't work out though. Uh-oh, Rewind. Has to watch out here. Almost has his fatal blow ready to rock, but the dash punch getting
this
met.
is bad. This is bad for Rewind.
Now, can he do it? The wake up 3. Doesn't get scouted out.
No, the drop!
Rewind with a game-losing drop potentially. That's going to be a heartbreaker if Dragon takes this now.
Oh no! And after all that Rewind, that one final drop, I mean, he had fatal blow, I think that would have killed. But wasn't meant to be, and Dragon is able to keep it together on the back of a stressful 3-game comeback. It was another Game 5. Unfortunate to go down that way, but I mean, high pressure, high tension situation.
Rewind really brought everything he had there. It's just a shame that it ended the way it did. That was a great change of momentum. Fatal blow was locked in, had the chance to go for a leap. I'm pretty sure he had the meter to confirm that too. By all accounts, we should have gone into a final round, but it just goes to show, just at this level of play,
sometimes happen.
One smallest mistake, something as simple as just you dropped your combo, happens to the best of them. There's really nothing else you can say about that.
Others.
Yeah, but the point is, those kind of costly mistakes, in hindsight, they are the easiest ones to correct. You know you had the right choice.
But in that
you had the right
situation,
mind.
that's where it just hurts the most. But I want to say, huge shout-outs to Rewind. Rewind has had a tremendous year of pro competition. Still one of the younger competitors that we have, already an EVO champion, managed to get top 8 of the pro competition for Mortal Kombat 11. Like, the resume just keeps going on and on and on, and I have absolutely no doubt that we'll continue to see tremendous things from this young man as we go through the years. Even though his tournament is over today, it is absolutely not the last time we'll be seeing Rewind.
It's not going to be the end of his journey, and that's the bottom line, but that does mean that Dragon is going to be moving on this bracket into the top 4. So it should be Deoxys, Dragon, Ninja Killer, and Sonic Fox, our 4 final players in this bracket. And what a crazy day of games it's been.
It has been incredible. Honestly, like, as someone that's been following the scene for a very long time, I honestly could not have asked for more. But it has been a pleasure to commentate this year of the pro competition, especially alongside you, my friend. But we are going to be calling it there for now. We're going to go to a small break while we get our top 4 ready to go. We have the strongest of the players are left, ready to go and see who will be the best Mortal Kombat 11 player in the world. So we're going to go to a break for a few minutes. We'll see you guys very soon.
We want to give a big thank you to Trivium for their brand new single Catastrophist off their upcoming album What the Dead Men Say, one of the theme songs here at Final Combat 2020. The album releases next month on April 24th, and you can pre-order it now over at trivium.org.
So this must be where you fuck the bats. Nice work, genius.
How big do you think that giant's dick is?
I'm not fucking you. Jeez.
Good fucking God. You took down Joker. There's no Legion of Doom, no Batman. Gotham is yours for the taking.
Catastrophe. The one has come to devastate. Catastrophist. You stole our innocence. I'm not afraid to stand up for some, never gonna give up. I'm lightning, no fear, just adrenaline. Jet black, on attack, thunder for a soundtrack. What kind of scars will you leave? What kind of blood will you bleed? When fear sets the stage for defeat.
PlayStation.
Flawless victory.
shout-outs to Code Orange for their latest title track, Underneath, another one of our Final Combat 2020 theme songs. The album drops this Friday, March 13th, so head over to codeorangetours.com and pre-order today.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Final Combat 2020. After 16 players, the best 16 players from around the world fought through a grueling bracket, we are now down to the top 4. Each one of these players that's left in the tournament will be taking home at least $5,000, but every single matchup, the stakes go higher. This first match is a $5,000 money match. Third place taking home $10,000, and second place will be taking home $20,000. First place will be $40,000 and the coveted title of champion of Final Combat 2020. We thank you for tuning in and for supporting the entire pro circuit, the pro competition, and we continue to showcase this amazing game and these talented players tonight as we finally crown ourselves a champion for this season. Our two commentators are standing by to walk us through the bracket and how we've made it to this moment, and that's Ultra David and Mr. Aquaman. Gentlemen, let's crown ourselves a champion.
And welcome everybody to Final Combat 2020 Top 4 here in the heart of Mortal Kombat itself, Chicago, baby. We are here making the best with what we got. This is the World Championship of our game, and it is the best of the best in this Top 4 competing for what is only going to be one, the Grand Champion of Mortal Kombat here in the 2020-2019 season. In the first year of MK11, it's going to be insane, everyone. This is a culmination of almost a year of competitive tournaments, and this is going to be your top 4, Sonic Fox and Ninja Killer. Here in the winners finals, on the losers semifinals, we have Deoxys and Dragon. And almost to no surprise, but the paths for everyone, there has been no easy path. There have been, David, we talked about it, so many Game 5s, so many 3-1s, and we'll go over that a bit later, that this may be the best Mortal Kombat tournament I've ever seen. And this is all possible thank you to everyone involved. Warner Brothers, NetherRealm Studio, shouts to Roadrunner Records the entire season. We heard the new music from Trivium in the Spawn trailer itself. Absolute insanity. So shouts to Trivium for their new album, and of course for the single here at Final Combat. And I cannot express my excitement for what's about to happen. My name is Mr. Aquaman.
Hey, I'm Ultra David, and it's true, it's another year of Mortal Kombat, of NRS video games, and for Sonic Fox, it is just another year. There's Sonic Fox up on the stage behind us, and they'll be up there in winners finals yet again. It's a situation that not only are we accustomed to, I think, but Fox must also be accustomed to. However,
we were in this position.
We've been here
last season for the Injustice 2
with
the same character, with the same player, but
the difference, though, is that for Ninja Killer, this is not just any year. This is the first year. This is his first competitive season playing Mortal Kombat. That's correct. And in fact, when Ninja Killer began going to tournaments, look, we knew about him from online. There were whispers that he was a hidden god. And when he went to an offline event, he took it. That was how we started things off.
First try, and there are veterans that are seasoned 10-year-old veterans that still cannot do that.
Are you calling me out?
Myself too, so
okay,
I
fair
don't feel
enough.
bad there. But let's go ahead and get into this first match. Let's take it over to Joshua Gray to introduce our two players in this winners finals. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our first player from New York City, the people's anti-hero, Sonic Fox. And his opponent from Atlanta, the Rookie of the Year, CGL Ninja Killer. Good luck. Commentators, take it away.
Again, even before Ninja Killer came to the offline scene and started running the show, there were rumblings on the internet about which one of these two players was better. Was it Sonic Fox or was it Ninja Killer? Even back then. And that was part of how Ninja Killer came into the tournament scene, was with that kind of hype behind him. And he has absolutely lived up to that hype.
100%.
This is somebody who only made it out to a few majors this year, and in doing so, nevertheless, had a fantastic showing. We're talking about number 3 overall in points, and that was 4th at the online competition, 4th at CEO, 1st at DreamHack Montreal, 3rd at East Coast Throwdown, 1st at NEC. That's quite a path for a year. And in doing so, he did run into Fox a few times.
A few times, 7 times overall throughout the pro competition with a total head-to-head of 5-2 in Fox's favor. But those 2 victories over Sonic happens to tie the most victories against Sonic Fox out of anybody on the planet. So if there is someone here that can do it, it is Ninja Killa, and it is the most prepped for the matchup that we are going to see here tonight, David.
Talk to me about whether they've played each other in this matchup before.
You know, happened to see these two, just like all the other finalists here in the world, practicing yesterday, and the knowledge that I saw implemented by Ninja Killa in this matchup, which we're not even going to get to see. All of that means nothing here as Ninja surprises us out of nowhere with an RKO pick of Johnny Cage.
Which matchups did you see them play?
I was looking for Liu Kang versus Joker here, and Ninja only breaking out. Liu Kang here one time throughout the entire tournament. It's been all Liu Kang. We'll see what the difference is going to be since I saw them play last. Sonic Fox, of course, coming with Ace of Nades. Joker, you're going to see a lot of setups, a lot of range, a lot of Jack in the Boxes. Joker here in MK11 happens to bring the biggest arsenal, I think, out of any character I've ever seen besides what we just saw in that Spawn trailer. Are you kidding me?
He's honestly a really fearful opponent. I mean, he's very scary. Great footsies, great mix-ups up close. Good damage. Basically everything you want in a character is in this one.
This character was almost designed with Sonic Fox in mind. You know, looking at the range, looking at the way this character resets neutral off of every single touch, gapless, and then on top of that, all of the setups, the way to think ahead, to plan ahead, to set all these traps up.
Super
exactly what Sonic has tried to do throughout their competitive career.
Well, Sonic Fox tried that and immediately ate a shadow kick to the face.
Which is, Ninja has almost the same read that he has with Liu Kang in those situations. With Flying Kick, just replace it with Shadow Kick, and it's almost the same.
Right. Extremely fast with punish tool.
And that's what Ninja almost prides himself. I don't know if he prides himself on it, but from the outside looking in, I pride himself on his reactions.
Incredible reactions, absolutely right. A quick little duck by Fox, allowing him to get some damage. Okay, waking up with the button.
No fear whatsoever, and these two very familiar.
This.
Really good placement of that to the close Jack in the Box and cover the advancement of Ninja Killa, because he wants to be aggressive and want a whip punish in between.
I mean, the reactions, we were just talking it up, and you can see exactly why right there. Pretty non-committal.
This is right we want. This is right we want to be with Johnny. Take him to the corner, aka jail if you're this character.
Yes.
There's a +6
advantage. That's right. A very late throw, and yet there's Ninja Killa ready for it. Oh, you can really see Fox is trying to mix up the timings. Okay.
Oh, and how many mix-ups are off of that Fatal Blow cancel? 2 characters can cancel their Fatal Blow in this game. We happen to be looking at them. Is there a pattern here?
There you go. Again, neither one taking many risks at all right now.
Has the Fatal Blow back. Actually could have canceled it again right there. And the call out by Ninja on the down 1. Looked like Fox is going for that forward 1. And a all-purpose tool is that forward 1 range when you see the money on fire come out, just like we saw.
Ninja Killa absolutely ready. Yes, finds it. Damage comes.
Gets the side switch and 378 damage for the effort to jump out of the corner. That could have been a risk. And turning things around here for Ninja.
Fox is really stuck. He's got to find a way out. We haven't seen it yet. Yes. At least a chance for them to escape. Here it is.
Oh,
how often do you see that?
What a rare drop from Sonic right there. That could have led to not only damage, but the setup afterwards. Goes for the throw.
Yeah, extremely deadly throw.
After the Fatal Blow, Joker does get a crushing blow on that throw. And 310 damage.
Is Joker ready on the crushing blow?
Oh, wait, this is it?
Oh, that's...
Oh,
ba-bam!
Because it was on cooldown when he grabbed, even though it came back during the animation, still able to pop it. And what a call up between the forward 2 and the 1. Insanity to start off this match.
You can definitely see the respect between the two players, not just in the gameplay itself, but in that kind of response by Fox to getting got with a down 2.
This is the tone set. It was that close, and it came down to a read like that. Again, the reactions out of Ninja Killa is when I see Joker do a 4-2-1 at me, I'm usually holding it.
Oh yeah, I'm scared.
Is that push to the corner? And this variation does have a mix-up off of that forward 1-4 where, you know, you saw him go for the low option there. Also has the overhead crowbar, which we haven't seen too much of Sonic Fox actually get the hits into those crowbars to amplify to try to build a crushing blow that way.
Yeah,
as
we've
well.
actually seen Ninja Killer break out of a couple of those. So I think he saved that. Great, and he actually went underneath. That was sick.
Oh, here we go. If he amplifies 3 of those crowbars, it gives him access to a very damaging crushing blow.
Oh,
the
great
micro duck,
duck.
and this does so much damage, and let's put a smile on that face.
It is damage. On the other hand, there's no more of the tricks with Fatal Blow and the canceling. Oh, look, Fox is going to take the round.
At the cost of a health bar, I'd take it.
Yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Crazy.
They're the ones making the good decisions in winners finals.
There's the Final Combat trophy. I picked that up earlier, and you know, why go to the gym when you can pick up
that was your
Shotgun's
workout
hammer?
for the day, absolutely.
I think my shoulder's still a little bit thrown out, if I'm being honest with you. And where are you
Not
going?
quite.
Making it through the Jack in the Box and loading up one more towards that crushing blow. I believe we're at 2 total. Always got to keep track of those.
That does have an impact on whether there's going to be a lower and overhead.
Oh, and once again, he's so good at going between the highs and the mids of strings.
I can't believe the whip punish. That was incredible.
Yeah, I saw it.
That's
Now he's got
now.
a loaded next hit. Will do it.
That's
Meaningless
right.
on the ground.
A little bit of an advantage. I love Fox.
Once again, how many times are we going to see it?
Yeah, it's going for the low. But Ninja Killer could make this comeback. Oh, the
gets it there.
super late low. And whether it's amplified or whether it was going to be crushing blow no longer matters right there.
A little disappointed that we didn't get to see the crushing blow right there.
Yeah.
One of the cooler
You
animations.
can't actually amplify it and get the crush.
That's right.
Yeah.
And you know, a lot of players do make that mistake of not knowing where they're at and just naturally ending that anyway because it's
it didn't matter in that situation.
Here we go, tied up 1 game apiece, and this has just been how this tournament has gone start to end. If you guys are just now tuning in, this has been, in my opinion, the best Mortal Kombat tournament I have ever seen, with almost half of the matches going to game number 5. 12 of 27, was it, David?
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh, it's
Wow,
the
that was
jump
super
hit
weird.
comboed.
Okay.
Look at the hit advantage on that jump.
Oh, huge range on that button. And now amplifying it here, Sonic Fox gets a chance for pressure. It's been pretty light. Okay.
And off
Gets a
of those
grab.
things, gets really good Oki as well, but not on that forward throw. But hey, with the health lead, also has some really cool tools to put out on screen to zone with the gunshot. It can put out the amplified Jack in the Box.
Yep. Just on cue right there.
Does a turn there. Jack in the Box, about to
Great
get another
timing.
one
Oh.
built, and he's
Fox
the
has not been
best.
able to just do that willy-nilly.
Yeah,
No, those have been punished.
Ninja's the best in the world at micro-ducking projectiles and getting those punishes.
They
And
had the
right
same
back at you,
idea.
they called each other out for it.
And you saw Joker not able to get the kind of shadow kick punish. Yeah, forward 1 right into it. What a cancel, and Sonic Fox 6th round.
And look at that. At the end of the day, what did that cost him, David? Actually, nothing.
No.
Round 2, fight.
That fatal blow going to be going absolutely nowhere. They just start off with a jump kick. About to get some big damage.
The fear.
Twice on the breakaway from Sonic Fox. No entire attempt right there. Once that jump kick is active,
Beautiful.
that's about your only option in that exact situation.
Yeah, they were definitely playing around that kind of idea, but Ninja Killer got it.
Very hard to do. You guys watching from home, that is blocking that within a 3-frame window and getting a following input. Very tight stuff. But this is why you guys are the best on the planet, David.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I'll save the day.
Sonic Fox pressure.
Ooh, the whole string.
Oh, what a block. That is punishable.
You have to be thinking he just wanted to try to get one of those crowbars loaded in that situation. Because you know, if it's blocked, okay. But hit, just like this, you start to feel a little bit better because the closer you get to that, the more powerful you feel. It's like, you know, gaining power levels.
Yeah, it is exactly like that. The 4th one becomes super damaging. Into the corner. I love the little bat doll, by the way. This character looks so sick.
And the fact that Joker has a wonderful Batman imitation too.
Yeah, it's great.
It's
It's great.
just icing on the cake here. It's about Jack in the Box. Holds the other one.
Yeah, you can hold it.
If you hold it long enough, it's when the actual
Chance
starts.
on punish. Yep, and because punish, it's a big old crushing blow.
What I think Sonic wanted there was to get something into the armor and then put down an amplified box to cover that, but the stand forward a little too early, it looked like, and this is just chip territory.
Yeah, I think that's the idea.
Oh, but because he got hit, and that is an unfortunate circumstance to find yourself in.
So now Ninja Killer has to consider whether it's worth sticking with Johnny or the character that you saw last night. And how did that go?
I mean, this is the character that he's known for. Multiple games.
And how did it go when it was Liu Kang versus Joker?
It was pretty free.
Was it pretty free?
But we'll see, because
that was casuals.
Like I also brought up, you know, these guys save a lot of things for this rather than that.
Of course.
But it is the pick to Liu Kang here. Down 2-1, Sonic 1 away from grand finals of Final Kombat. Going up against one of the nemesises of the tour.
Oh yeah, it's been a great rivalry between these two players this year.
I'll save the day.
Only 3 players have multiple wins over Sonic. Dragon, who happens to be in his top 4.
Oh yeah.
Ninja Killer here happens to be in the top 4, and Rewind, who I believe went out at death.
By the way, sick Joker costume, I love it. Oh, first wake up.
That works because he never wakes up.
Yeah, exactly, and it's just not super common in the top player meta.
And you know, like I talked about, one of those things that they saved up their sleeve was something like that.
Right.
I don't know about you, but I saw fire out there.
Okay. Not quite there on the full thing. And ducking under and down. Wow, okay. Oh, and there was no breakaway, never mind. Wasn't even an option. Sonic Fox knew, and now it's match point.
Round 2.
Looking crisp here, wanted to do it all the way with Joker, like you talked about. Oh my!
That's incredible. The second hit of the string.
Showing off.
Seriously.
That was just showing off.
Come on.
Don't just stop it. At this point, you could have done what you did earlier. Make a read, crouch it, and actually get a punish. No, let's just show off the fact that our reactions are that good.
Yeah, an execution. Okay, ready.
And what was that? A reaction of the movement forward there by Sonic.
Ninja Killer out of there, didn't want to see the rest. Keeping it safe from below.
Staying alive here.
Loads it up.
Building a crushing blow of his own with that as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Boss blocked it, but didn't have the defensive meter to do that. Put up 3, and that is so
That's
much
the forward
damage.
throw during that cooldown of the fatal blow.
Half of the viewers at home just did the same little like wince that I did.
Slowly on the approach. Still on the approach, and Fox has backed Ninja Killer up all the way to the corner.
That was a lot of respect, and now double fatal blow territory. All he needed was something there, and through the breakaway, gets the flying kick. Ninja stays alive.
What awareness to get the flying kick in that situation. That was beautiful.
One of the quickest things that,
absolutely.
that could have come out, and with the damage to kill him through the armor of the breakaway.
Great range, and almost every time Ninja Killer's gotten out of that crowbar, I don't know if there's a crushing blow lined up on it because of that.
Yeah, I think all these breakaways are just to avoid that situation.
That's my guess
and
as
that's
well.
why
Yeah,
we're not seeing it.
Advantage. Yeah, no meter for the up two though. I think that might have been the first time that Fox went for a stagger on that string, and yeah, Ninja Killer was ready.
Yeah, off the forward one there. Gonna get a trade that looked to be in Sonic Fox's favor. Got tied up on health. All over that throw. Okay.
Yet again, to get that on the second hit is so wild.
Oh, these two are playing some amazing Mortal Kombat right now. This is fast. Quick reads, quick reactions.
Ninja Killer's alive. It's not quite death.
10 health remaining, and are we going to go to a game 5? Just another on the night, and Chip is going to do it. Here we go. Can you believe it?
I can
this is
definitely believe it.
Right where we left off. Just another game 5 on the night.
And it's going to be Joker still. That's what Fox said. They're going to stick with this character the entire way.
It is down to 1, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
yep, to the rescue. Oh, no!
Probably a little bit too late on that, and it made Liu Kang flip over a little more than they wanted right there. But some of those things are just real tricky.
Funky choice.
Ooh.
Like these little movements, these little steps. Forward one, but no whip punish. Might have looked for the second hit. Woo! Stolen turn right there. A lot of back and forth in this instance. Oh, down to what a read. A little bit too late. So Ninja Killer actually takes advantage. Chance for pressure.
What's gonna be here? Just check it out.
1, 2, yeah, both spent. Trying to load up that crushing blow.
Here we go. Here we go. That's gonna be the round, and Ninja Killer going into a final round here. All of a sudden, from the depths of what looked like to be Sonic Fox's victory, now has match point of his own, and crushing blows loaded all over the place. But first blood going to Sonic, but here we go.
What a timing there.
Now that bicycle kick, crushing blow is loaded. Fox has to be worried about every single, he's got every single one of them loaded.
Oh, this is so scary. Fox trying to find a way out of the corner. I don't know if they'll be able to. Another one comes out. Ninja Killer's close.
Life alert here. What's the ring to be down 2 from Sonic to stay alive? Big damage. The setup.
Expecting the breakaway when none came. What a read. That's it.
There's a lot of damage on the screen in the past 20 seconds. Here we go.
They were deleted.
Neutral completely reset. Everybody in here is standing right now in anticipation of what's about to happen. Breaks the throw. Ninja Killer all over it. What's
the duck, the micro duck from Ninja Killer!
The upset of the #1 seed. Ninja is on to grand finals here at Final Combat 2020. There's Mama Ninja Killer in the crowd celebrating. Not over yet, but what a sigh of relief.
Switching back to Liu Kang and doing the work. Ninja Killer. Look, before this top 16 began, these were the 2 players that everybody was talking about as being the most likely to win. They're clearly extremely talented. They put in the work for sure. They're very well researched. The reactions, incredible from Ninja Killer in a bunch of instances in that. I loved the whiff punishing that we saw. Just fantastic stuff.
The flawless blocks, everything, the micro crouches. That was Mortal Kombat 11 at its highest possible level to date.
I absolutely agree with you.
Which has been what the pro competition has been, from event to event, the level of play has gotten higher across the board from all of these players, right? And to hear the apex of our competitive community. And that's what you guys just saw.
Well, let's hear from that apex with Josh Gray. They're back here.
Hello, hello. Hey, everybody. We're good. We're good. Congratulations, Ninja Killer. This is a gigantic victory, in particular because of the history that you and Sonic Fox had throughout the entire pro competition. What has that journey been like for you, and how significant is this victory right now?
It's very significant to me because Sonic, he's my kryptonite, man. Like, he always, excuse my language, but he always beats my ass in the offline tournaments, man. It's just hard dealing with him. So, like, winning this, it feels amazing. I feel like I accomplished something,
You have guaranteed yourself at least $20,000 now moving on into the grand final. It's still not over yet. So what's going to be going through your mind as you're going to be down with your friends and fellow teammates preparing for the finals?
One word, just sleep. After this, I'm going to sleep. I'm just so tired, man. I just want to go ahead and get this tournament over with, bro. It's stressful playing tournaments like this, man, especially my first year, It's nerve-wracking. People, they expect a lot from you, so.
Now you know why a lot of us have gray hairs after being in these many tournaments, all right? You are the new kid on the block. You're the rookie of the year. Anything you'd like to say to your fans that have supported you to make it to this moment?
I want to say thank you for everyone who supported me, really. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here right now. And I'm going to try. And I'm going to try to win this tournament for y'all, man. I made a promise, so I intend to keep it.
Ninja Killer, ladies and gentlemen, look forward to seeing you in the finals. Congratulations. Folks, we still have a lot more matches until we crown ourselves a champion. Back to the commentators.
Ninja out there saying, an absolute nervous wreck, but you would never in a million years tell by the look on his face in tournament. Would you agree with that?
I think that's true, and even in the gameplay, it's just so rare to see and so hard to see any nervousness.
There's some of that gameplay right there. Crouching the high and in between. How many times did we see that from Ninja Killer?
That's right.
Blowing up gaps that you just don't see outside of level of play like this.
Yeah, Ninja Killer makes decisions with such speed. It's not just the reactions in terms of, okay, I'm going to do a whiff punish. It's a very fast decision making, and that's something that's tough to do if you think that you're nervous, right? I mean, it's hard to have the mental fortitude to, at one time, be nervous and also make those right choices. And he's doing it very consistently. Yeah,
there we
chipped
go.
it out.
Yeah,
that's very hard to avoid from
Liu
Liu Kang
tie
there.
things up, and in that final round, all of the crushing blows, everything going his way, and we'll see what Ninja's going to do later on in that grand finals, but we're going to go down to the losers semis, where we have our other top 4 players going to be playing for your guys' viewing pleasure. This is going to be a wonderful match, and let's just go ahead and get it started. Let's go to the stage. Joshua Gray, introduce us to our next 2 top 4 players.
Thank you, gentlemen. Please welcome, from Texas, the comeback kid, UYU Deoxys. And his opponent, from Delaware, the defensive master, Beast Coast Dragon. Commentators, let's get this match started. Take it away.
All right, here we go. Deoxys versus Dragon. This is going to be a run back from the winner's side, and you know, you have to think, can Deoxys turn this around? It was a 3-0 victory. One of the few here in this top 16. Dragon looked mighty comfortable, controlled the entire screen against Upgraded.
Yeah, and it was very effective in doing so. Absolutely right. You could see a lot of the practice that Dragon has done. This is one of the players who puts in the most time when it comes to practice like that, and the research and you know, tabulating things and putting spreadsheets together and taking notes. He is absolutely prepared. And I saw on the show that you and the other Ryans did, he was talking about how many hours
Just
per
how many
day
hours
he's
he puts
putting
in.
in. Incredible amount.
Do you remember how many?
Wasn't it 10?
8 to 10 every day for this.
I mean, yeah, look.
If you guys want to know,
Here he is in top 4.
If you guys want to know what it takes.
Right.
It is that on top of, you talked about the spreadsheets, the folders of footage, everything, the notebooks. This was years ago, and I can only think that he's gotten better at tuning that craft of labbing and putting in the work. But even back in the day when he first started, he had files on players, on characters, on situations that in the lab, you know, if he ever had a question, he could just click, 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 and then there's the answer.
Right.
Which you know, outside looking in, I'm like, I've been doing it wrong this whole time.
Yeah.
So that's the work that goes in to these games, you know, at this level, and that's why they're here on the stage.
Yeah, Dragon has a lot of the talent that you need to make this happen, absolutely. But there is that additional level of just always being super prepared. Hard to get around that.
And the matchup he prepared for the most coming into this tournament happens to be Upgraded Jackie. Are we going to see a switch from Deoxys? It was 3-0 in Dragon's favor. As these 2 players get ready to throw down here in this final combat top 4.
And you know, just a little while ago, Dragon played against Rewind's Jackie.
But that went the distance.
That went the distance. It went down to 3-2.
3-2, very close. I believe it came down to a massive drop by Rewind at the end.
That was part of it,
and then just a huge capitalization on the opportunity by Dragon. And as we say in fighting games, we take those.
Absolutely right. And maybe there was something that Deoxys gleaned from his UYU teammates' loss. We'll see.
But everyone in this final combat deserves to be here. The level of play from start to end, sensational. Let's get into this next match of top 4, and it is going to be Jackie versus Cetrion.
You stood with Shinnok, Cetrion. I stood for nature's balance. Still counts as taking his side.
Look, that's what her mom wanted her to do, all right? Chill out. What are you going to say about that? Come on.
It was canon.
She's supposed to go on the opposite of her mom? Get out of here.
Clutch block early on by Dragon on the low, and I think Deoxys was the one that tried to make the early adjustment and throw the low early rather than the overhead shrapnel, or you know, any overhead off the leap. And Dragon with the early call out of the low block.
Wow.
Oh my.
Just beautiful. Suspend this, and Jackie with no way to get out of that. All right, already spent the bar, puts it out there as a meaty, just trying to check the movement. Deoxys is now stuck, has to contend with boulders.
Yeah, there's no downside to throwing that full screen. Full screen guys are not going to get punished for that here against Jackie. And this is just going to be chipping.
What?
What a buffer.
Yeah.
What a buffer.
Seriously.
To work as an anti-air as well, that's next level thinking by Dragon right
what
there.
What a first round right there. We didn't really even see any pressure from Jackie.
Whoa!
Dragon is shutting everything
down. We
down.
talked about the preparation for this matchup. We're already seeing it.
This is a matchup where, look, Cetrion's a good zoner. She controls a lot of stuff, but there's so much movement out of upgraded Jackie that it's hard to really control things. And yet, that's exactly what Dragon's doing.
I had a conversation with Dragon right after that match, actually, that sent them here to losers bracket, and Dragon said this is the most confident he's felt in running the entire thing back.
Okay.
Oh, and you see there, has been working on a lot of option selects, which didn't have the crushing blow loaded as we started the match with it. A lot of option selects to cover all those options off of those leaps, and you'll see that on display. That's why you see those flawless block up threes, because
and it is enough, just like that.
And if that brutality was unlocked,
what a first game.
If you guys have Mortal Kombat 11, do that brutality at home and just enjoy it.
You know, that really looked exactly like how it looked the last time they played in Winter's Side.
Yes, just picking up right where he left off.
And we're going to need to see something different out of Deoxys, who, of course, has played many other different characters, primarily Geras in tournament competition.
And casuals, probably the entire cast.
Right.
But that's what these players do. Not only do they learn what to do against every character, they learn every character to learn what to do. Which is something that not a lot of people do. You know, they'll lab against the character, but they won't necessarily lab a character.
Jackie Briggs, and on making that selection, he leaned back in his chair, like almost a resigned feeling.
It was almost as if, you know, he's like, this is still my best option.
Right,
it's still
exactly.
my best option here.
It's exactly the vibe that I got as well.
He saw what Rewind was able to do in that match and how close it was. Let's see if he can get some of that magic going here. And how many he's just ran into the walls of Cetrion normals and the literal walls that she'll create on the screen. This entire fight, he has not let upgraded approach at all, whether by land or by, I almost said by sea, but by ground. At all in this match, and this is the control that we saw earlier. It's just been control.
And understanding too, look, it's not all about just sticking out buttons and stuff, although he's making it work right now. But it's also knowing when not to press buttons, and we've seen really good timings from Dragon on that. Ooh. What a dog. And that should be the round. Well, maybe close.
Stand forward to the geyser. The last time gonna do it. Nope, but gonna eat that anyway, and no defensive bar. No last breath available to save him. Dragon looking strong still.
Oh, yeah. Versus that 950 health Jackie.
Tossing boulders, trying to make the big read there.
Man, you see that big rocky cloud sailing through the skies?
And that's kind of the beginning of the OS that he has, is that her backdash allows her to kind of move a little bit to create a whiff opportunity and a flawless block opportunity at the same time.
Ooh. In there. But then, and Dragon's done this before too. He's waking up with buttons pretty often, and yet again. So Deoxys has not really been able to inflict any meaty pressure.
Even though Dragon's back to the wall here, he's going to be comfortable as can be. Does have an away teleport, but nope, just content.
Yeah, it feels comfortable, clearly.
With fighting his way out. Which is
and mission
not
accomplished.
Are.
No, it's not easy to do, and especially at this level, but there's Dragon doing it all the way to mid-screen.
I know I sweat gallons when my back is to the wall. I feel like I'm in prison to stand for, ain't I? Hello. Nothing like a Jean-Claude roundhouse coming out of Mama Cetrion here, and the control.
This character is not just about the zoning, folks. I mean, you can see the pressure right there was real.
And he is so comfortable, whether he's full screen, up close, playing nooch, mid-screen, he's has equal comfort level anywhere.
And patience, and look, there was time running out anyway, only 16 seconds left. Dragon was looking for the stand blocks in those situations. He was willing to eat the low, no big deal, not a lot of damage on that.
And even in a situation where eating the throw is probably the best opportunity, was still able to tech it. Because in those situations, there's only a couple of seconds left on the clock, 10, 15 seconds, and you have a health lead like that, you can eat throws until the time runs out, and we saw that.
Did he say Raiden? Is that what the announcer said in my ear?
No way.
Yeah, it's Raiden.
Wait a minute.
I'm seeing him up on the stage. It's going to be Raiden. So he's gone. He has lost 5 in a row versus Dragon in this matchup of Jackie versus Cetrion. He's tired of it. It's going to be Raiden coming out to play.
We've been looking for these surprise picks all Final Combat. We get a massive one and an accidental wall coming out from Dragon there to stop the teleport in. And this is just...
Look, if you're worried about her zoning and her control, this mobility is one way to deal with it. And yet, like I said, it's not just about zoning for Cetrion. Here's Dragon in the corner, pressuring.
right
Dealing
now,
damage.
I don't think the matchup matters at all. Every single read Dragon has made. And are we going to start this off with a flawless victory? Just needs a chip, and at this point, and he's got it. Oh my goodness.
It's worst case scenario for Deoxys right now. And maybe he was right when he thought before. Oh, Jackie's my best hope. Maybe he was right.
Let's see if he can get something going here. Has been playing a lot of Thunderwave. You know, if you follow him on Twitter, watch his streams. Has been a surprise pick for him. I think just has to get going. Just has to find some breathing room.
And right back into the corner.
Oh, all of these staggers, all safe on block, and with that pushback, that you're really afraid to press the button because of the stand ones that could follow.
Look at this corner control Cetrion right here.
And you know, everyone's
trying to get there in time, not quite.
Everyone thinking Cetrion's just a zoner. Watch
no,
this
I'm
round.
telling you, yeah,
watch
this
this
is
round
not
right here.
This whole game. This whole game has been that bad. She did 400 damage last round.
Push yourself.
Dragon's in here, threatening to eliminate Deoxys 3-0. The good old-fashioned double jeopardy, and that's what's gonna come.
That's gonna do it. The down 2 Dragon, another 3-0 victory over Deoxys. Dominant performance, and you gotta like the confidence that I think is gonna be on Dragon's mind going into the next match. The run back against. Oh no, no run back. It's actually gonna be Sonic Fox.
It's gonna be Sonic Fox. So at this point,
that's a history right there.
Well, there's a lot of history right there, and that will indeed also be a matchup of the two players who have lost to Ninja Killa. That's some of these great people. The only dude who's beaten them is the one waiting in Grand Finals.
So, to almost no one's surprise, our top 3 here are our top 3 seeds from the pro competition.
Right.
But it wasn't easy. I think all of them had to face a Game 5 situation, or one situation that may have made them sweat a little bit. That's terminology here. A lot of the players here. These are some sweaty matches between each other, and that rock hitting at the very last second in the last replay.
That's gorgeous.
Oh,
no, the face. Yeah, we've all been there.
All we can say is that it does happen here. The dash up down 2 to close things out, and there was nothing that Deoxys could have done about that. That was just a guaranteed down 2, no breakaway available. When you're locked into that geyser, you're just locked in.
Look, just a fantastic performance from Dragon in that. That's really what it was. Deoxys is certainly one of the best players in the world, and yet gets 6-0'd today in 2 matches by Dragon.
But 4th in the world. 4th in the world, David. Incredible stuff.
Sure, yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, ends up in 4th place.
Yep, and so we are going to go ahead and go to Joshua Gray, who's going to have a word with our winner of that match. Dragon, take it away, Josh.
Thank you, gentlemen. Dragon, congratulations. This is a significant victory. You are guaranteed for 3rd place. You're taking home at least $10,000. But I want to focus more on all the effort you made before this matchup, because you surgically eliminated Jackie amidst these matches. So what was it like to train for that moment, and how does it feel for such a big payoff?
Yeah, I mean, it feels amazing. It's funny that I did beat all the upgraded Jackies, and she was my main focus for the past month. I mean, I played her every single day versus bunch of players, and shout outs mainly to Rio, RIO, not REO, and Silver Ride. They helped me get really good at that matchup, and just playing every single day for 8 to 10 hours and seeing that amount of practice and dedication, it's nice to see that it pays off.
Now your next match is up against Sonic Fox, kind of the Mortal Kombat Classic, if you will. If you do defeat Sonic, you move on to the Grand Finals and face Ninja Killa. Who would be a tougher opponent for you at this moment?
That's a tough question. Usually I would say Sonic, but I honestly think it's kind of even. I feel confident versus both actually right now, even though I did lose to Ninja. I still feel confident that I can take this whole thing.
And that confidence is going to be key. Any final shout-outs?
Shout-outs to everyone here, everyone at home watching, and, let's win. Let's play some Mortal Kombat.
Let's play some Mortal Kombat. Congratulations, Beast Coast Dragon. Folks, we're only a few matches away before we crown our champion. Let's head back to the desk.
Dragon talked about Jackie and how he prepared for her, and it was a really good thing that he did, because he had to play her a bunch of times today. He had to play her against Deoxys to start. Well, sorry, Nivik to start, then Deoxys. Then, of course, we saw later on it was Rewind as well, and then Deoxys in the run back. So 4 different times, and Dragon came up on top each of those times.
Absolutely, and we are not going to have Jackie in our top 3.
Nope.
And one of the big storylines coming into Final Combat was that character and the strength of it. But, you know, I think that what we're seeing here is the strength of the players.
Of course.
With a mix of the characters in, and that, you know, preparation pays off against a character like that. That to, you know, everyone else may feel overwhelming, but with preparation, like you saw from Dragon, you could do that.
I guess you
Good
could just
luck
do
trying-
that.
Good luck trying that at home.
You could just do what he did.
Yeah, you could.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Well, look, it's not like, speaking of characters, it's not as if these 3 remaining players are using bums of characters. These are all good.
Pretty good. Oh, they're okay. And let's go and talk about the matchup. That's
Yeah, okay, so this will be Dragon versus Sonic Fox in
Yes,
Losers
and
Finals.
this is the most played matchup on the pro competition as far as head-to-head, as you know, who's here at Final Combat. 8-2 in Sonic Fox's favor throughout the pro competition. That's
Okay. And if I recall correctly, at least one of the times when Dragon won, it was actually in winners winner's side before Grand Finals, and then Fox made the comeback in Grand
CEO
Finals.
this year,
Right,
and
okay.
was able to reset the bracket and take it. This has been a tournament demon of Dragons since the start of his young career in MKX, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, has had those moments of overcoming it, and just needs another one here today. And all it takes is one good performance, because what's been incredibly difficult for not only a lot of people, but especially Dragon, is beating Sonic Fox twice, which is not what he has to do here. Just has to do it once.
That's true, yeah, and there you see the path that we're talking about. Ninja Kill is just hanging out. He'll play against the winner of Sonic Fox and Dragon. You know, I'm looking at the stats, and it appears that the same thing happened, Dragon versus Sonic Fox, where Dragon wins in winners, and then Fox makes comeback in losers, in Grand Finals, I should say, at ECT as well. So that happened at
that was
CEO and ECT.
That was their most recent kind of head-to-head. There was at East Coast Throwdown, which was, you know, second to last premier stop on the pro competition. So again, I would piggyback off of him, saying that he's going to be confident in that because he only has to beat him once.
Sure, yeah, and clearly, you know, there's been some time since then, and Dragon obviously has put in an incredible amount of work and is only here because he lost 3-2, just as Sonic Fox did, but 3-2. And if you recall, when Dragon and Ninja Killa played earlier, Ninja Killa was up 2-0.
Yeah, that was almost a reverse 3-0.
Yeah, Dragon almost reversed it. Almost.
And in that same conversation I had with Dragon, said that, you know, felt really good with the adjustments that he made on the fly in that matchup, you know, picking up on what Ninja Killa was bringing to the table and adapting. So we'll see if that comes into play here. The adaptation, going to need it here against a tricky character in Ace of Knaves Joker.
As many times as you play against somebody, in casuals, in tournament, there's always more adaptation to be made.
Your mommy dearest likes stacking the deck.
All existence adheres to Kronika's design.
Not once I start shuffling the cards.
Okay. Is this scripted? Because Sonic has a deck of cards on them.
That's true,
And has been
actually,
doing
yeah.
magic tricks all weekend long.
Yep, you're right. So for Joker, you know, I think many of us think he's a very strong character, but maybe dealing with zoners is the only thing I've seen people say is difficult for him.
Yeah.
And this is a match where that's largely what this is going to be about, so I'm really curious to see how Fox deals with that. Right, great movement speed, as you can see.
Yeah.
Does have options like this that will move full screen.
Has a really good forward dash to get aggressive with, and just needs to hit, I think, is all Sonic's gonna need to find here against the force of nature that is Cetrion.
This isn't force of nature, Cetrion.
I know, a
buddy,
force of nature.
buddy.
A force of nature, Cetrion. Happens to be the name of another variation.
Keeping it a little bit slow on some of these staggers here. Lots of safety.
Woo!
Beautiful keep up, but not quite there. Okay, finds it.
Was
what, the single hit confirm?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, it was pretty good. Yeah.
Intentional enough, but this is death. So much damage. One of the best.
I love Joker in this game, man. They did such a good job.
One of the best mid-game taunts right there. About to pour gasoline on himself.
Right,
Confetti.
Look at his suit. It was all nice and white and clean.
Okay, so earlier I thought that those were flower patterns.
Oh no!
When I looked up at the screen, and it turns out it's not.
No, it's not exactly flower patterns.
This
Comes into
is
the crushing blow on this.
This is Mortal Kombat. There will be blood.
putting up a wall. Back to the wall just like that, though.
You see, no, there. My back's to the wall, but here's one for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not that crushing blow, Sonic. Use it. Oh,
a little lucky.
The crowbar coming into play. Swinging that over their head and saved by the Jack in the Box and go for the chip out.
That was going to be
Almost
huge
there.
if that had hit. Look at this. Sonic Fox trying to chase back in. Dragon knows and still being tricky with the movement here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Sending it in from the sky.
And that huge range down 4 on Joker.
And there's only the amplified version that comes back down. You know, the regular version just goes up as an anti-air and as a combo extension in the corner. But you can throw that up into the. What's crazy about that is that you can amplify it, throw it up to the sky, and you don't know where it's coming down. It's a little tricky,
right? Yeah.
To make a read and go forward. But they did the close one and get bopped, or make a read that they did the close one and stay mid, and then they did the mid one. A lot of cool stuff you can do off of that.
Fresh from the dry cleaners, the suit's back.
So tricky, and that just fits the Joker profile.
Yeah, it's awesome. Oh, a little bit of a whiff. And then Dragon didn't believe. Yeah, gets the grab. Now, interesting that Dragon is really not doing that much of the type of zoning. I think the movement that Joker can bring to bear is just solving that.
And maybe looking out for those amplified Jack in the Boxes.
Sure.
Goes for the jump back, goes for a Hell's Wrath, and the trade is going to be in Joker's favor to close the gap. Hello.
Okay. Right back into things. And right there for Amidi as well.
Really
it's
good
the
knockdown
grab.
off that. That's just a win-win-win. Maximize your damage, load the crushing blow, and you have a great situation on knockdown for yourself.
The sound design on that forward throw in my ears killing me. Each time I think that I've run into something in real life.
Those boxing gloves?
Yeah.
Wait till you guys see Variation 3 in tournament where it happens an awful lot. Another crowbar.
Is this loaded now, or is this number 2? It's 2 or 3. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh man, if I was facing Fox right now, I wouldn't know. I lost count myself. It's a flawless block with no punish.
That was
There's
cool.
the pickup. That's a huge cash out. 200 on the breakaway. Still a lot of damage. Stay in the corner. Stay in the corner, says Fox.
Harassing.
Oh!
Underneath, and there is no breakaway here.
Has it loaded. Yeet!
Woo, the damage, and just, it was going to be chip. I mean, that was it.
So we didn't get to see it versus Ninja in the Winners Finals, but that was everything that we were trying to build up with that crushing blow. You want to talk about a cash out? That's a cash out.
Oh,
right
yeah,
there.
absolutely.
To go from just a couple of hits into 400 plus just like
Right,
that.
right.
But you have to earn it. Landing 3 of those, as you saw, was not the easiest thing to do, especially with all these breakaways.
Now, I think Dragon went to character select. Yeah. Not expecting a change in character, but spend a little bit more time here.
Yeah.
Try to get your
Reload the
focus back
stage,
in gear.
different interactables.
Yeah, that's true.
Dragon here at Final Combat has, I've seen him be the most optimal with interactables, using interactables to do the most damage because Setron's normal combos don't do an awful lot.
Yeah, comboing strings into the interactables.
Which I never thought about is incredibly optimal, but really specifically for this character. I wonder if there was some design in mind behind that. Oh!
Wow.
That was a little bit of revenge from last game.
That's right, yeah.
That 1-2 with Joker's having a big ol' hitbox.
Jumps
Here's
right
one.
on over. Yep, loads up number 1. And into the ground.
Oh, that's a good sound right there.
Man.
The sound design at NetherRealm Studios, I don't think can be topped. When it comes to fighting games, it is sensational.
Using that as just a way to move forward into the corner here. Yeah, that's safe. It can be plus even. Yeah, safety. You can really see the strength that Joker has. This is not like last year where Sonic Fox is playing Joker because they think it's hilarious and beating everybody. This is actually super legit.
Is this going to be match point? I think so. It was enough.
It was definitely enough. Yeah, it's match point here.
Makes it rain confetti.
Dragon in big trouble. Not
Match
the kind of
point
result
now
he wanted.
For Sonic to set up the rematch with Ninja. Went to a game 5 in that Winners Finals. Will be back-to-back 3-0s here on the loser side to set it up.
In there in time, and that means it's a crushing blow. Dragon forced to get off the bar. Is safety? Yes. And the pickup!
You want to talk about stealing a turn?
Right? Okay.
That wasn't even stealing a turn. That was stealing a hit. Corner we go.
So Dragon really hasn't been able to zone. Maybe the pressure will work better? Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, goes directly into it.
There. And this is not a fatal blow that you will find yourself being able to use very often at all with Cetrion, and that's why Dragon's just going to burn it here, get a health lead, and try to fight and scrap his way back to this match.
Okay, jumping in with the jump kick. We haven't seen that much offensive stuff out of Dragon until really that last round.
Final round.
And sealing it with the jump in.
That may have been the first jump in I've seen him do, like first jump kick.
I think so.
They're open now.
Right back into it. He thinks to himself, okay, why wasn't I doing that before?
Save the day.
What's so scary is you know, one dash, two dash, and then he's in that like forward two range to play with.
Yeah,
Forward
Joker
dash
moves
goes really
so
far.
fast.
Yeah, the frames on that wall. Nice movement by Sonic to get out of the normal range, even after the recovery of the teleport.
Okay, important block and the crushing blow. Dragon is making his way back here. Oh yeah, life advantage. Can zone if he prefers.
Yep.
At least
Built
for a
the
little
space.
bit. Yeah, the space is here.
Look at that, two dashes in range.
Okay, Dragon makes a comeback.
Put out the active frames, was ready for the aggression out of Sonic. We got ourselves a match here. When Sonic was up one round there, it was looking a little bit desperate, but you know, a little more aggressive. Just the reads working out, I think, in that final round. Stop the approaches of Sonic. Even trying to make a big read there. That's when you're confident in yourself. You know, you're like, I'm gonna make this read, but I'm gonna make the read the riskier way and with the bigger reward. With the geyser rather than a Hell's Wrath in that same situation, right?
What a spacing right there by Fox. And they get the corner because of it here. Yeah, again, huge range on that down four.
Oh! Okay! Only happened because the wall absorbed a projectile and then sent the rocks towards the face of Joker.
Yeah, got it, and does spend the crushing blow here. So forces Fox to come off the meter. Really block, then grab, okay.
Those are those ballsy decisions that we talked about earlier. If you block a jump in and your natural instinct is to just throw.
Well, it was a pretty high jump in, so it was probably not plus.
Ooh, speaking of plus.
Just chipping away the boxes there.
Another one, one more, one last breath available for Dragon. They teleported in place.
Yeah.
What a mind game. And wait a minute.
Oh no. Oh, that might have been it. There are these chances here. Hold on. Dragon, maybe one more hit. Can he stay through this? Oh, he's battling. Battling, Chip.
Absolutely shocked.
Oh,
no.
Shot with the boulder in her hand.
I'm shocked Dragon didn't come off all of the resources there into Fatal Blow. Could have done it, the guys, could have gone to Fatal Blow. I don't know if it would have killed because of scaling,
yeah, right,
but it would have put Sonic on life alert here.
What a backdash out of Fox. They just got out of the way. Keeping it pretty safe with that low. Very consistently, only taking the risk on the overhead a couple of times.
What a read. The end of that string, I believe, is only -2 with some pushback, which is what everything we've seen out of Sonic does. Resets neutral with pushback. And for a Dragon to read that, it's incredible. But we also didn't see the flawless block on that string earlier.
Empty jumps into the grab. I like it. Gutsy stuff. Maybe looking for flawless block.
Even Batman joined the party. Overdashed. Dragon with the reactions.
Whiff punish, at least for a little bit of a damage.
This is so fast right now, David.
Trying to get out.
The cancel pickup, and he's gonna cover the breakaway, and this is gonna do it, I think.
It's close.
Oh, 22 health remaining.
Alive, but difficult. That's quite a bit of chip. Cannot get shot.
Ooh, took the risk.
The range was just off in the second hit of the geyser wasn't enough.
Do you think that if you would have dashed into the active frames in the first one, that'd be able to? I don't know.
Maybe.
Well, what a match. Sonic gonna get the rematch with Ninja. Game 5 on the winner's side. We're down to our final 2. And I think coming in, you know, you talked about it. These were the top 2 that
I think everyone was talking about coming in as you know, when you talk about favorite to win, when you MVP of the season, both of these guys, you know, with the most victories, probably with the highest win percentages versus everyone else here.
For sure.
You know, breaking it down, and here we find ourselves.
Yeah, I don't think it's a big surprise. Yeah, it is hard to live up to that kind of thing, you know, those expectations. But those expectations are there for a reason. As you could see, there's a lot of damage. to be fair. Yeah, those expectations are well deserved. They don't come out of nowhere. This is, in Sonic Fox, certainly one of the greatest fighting game players of all time.
And this is one of the
continues to do it in MK and Ninja Killa, I should say, is waiting in Grand Finals. I feel like has that level of talent, and you can't make any proclamations one way or the other in a player's first season of playing, right? But I do see that talent that could allow that kind of future appellation
to put things in perspective, we still don't think that he's real. A lot of us in the community. We're pretty sure he's part robot.
Well, if so, sign me up for those robot hands, man. I want a pair of those.
Absolutely. But still, one of the best rivalries in our community is Sonic Fox versus Dragon. Glad to see them still duke it out here on the biggest stage in our game. We're going to see it again. We know that we are, and let's go ahead and send it over to Joshua Gray, who's with Sonic now.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. That's right. Sonic Fox has guaranteed at least second place and is taking home at least $20,000. Now, throughout this entire tournament, you said publicly you were committed to Joker. What is it about Joker that you love so much?
The thing about I love about Joker the most is that his personality is he's insane. He's just like crazy. He's funny. He's goofy. He's like, and he does setup. He's like everything I could want in a character. Last year at the FPS finale, I had won with Joker, and it's really sick that I made it this far only using Joker to second. I'm that close to trying to win again with Joker in a completely different game.
You're definitely making the Crown Prince of Crime very proud, I bet. So let's talk about this journey that you've been on as one of the best fighting game players of all time. Unfortunately, you lost against Ninja Killa, who's one of the youngest players to be participating in this tournament. Who's kind of the older guard now as we're seeing younger people coming in. What are your overall thoughts with the skill and the increase in numbers that we're seeing with Mortal Kombat? Do you think things are in a good place right now?
Yeah, absolutely. I think the new youngins coming in to really show the veterans and stuff is kind of sick. And Ninja Killa being one of them is kind of godlike. I'm definitely out for revenge right now, but he's just a reminder I need to stay on top of my game. It's really, really sick.
And then finally, Sonic Fox, anything you'd like to say to all the fans and everybody that's been supporting you since day one?
Thanks for always following me. You already know what's good. You know, trans rights, obviously. Shout out to the furry community that's always been part of me. The Kill Stage and the Goons back at home. Yerp. Yeah, yerp. Vote Bernie. That's it.
Thank you very much, Sonic Fox. I'm going to let you get ready for your final matchup. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we again thank you for your patience because we have one final reveal we'd like to share with all of you. And to help me with that reveal, give it up one more time for the co-creator of Mortal Kombat and the creative director of NetherRealm Studios, Mr. Ed Boon. Ed, you and I are used to these long tournaments and long days, but we always have something to reward the fans that have been tuning in right before the grand finals. So let's talk about what we have in store, because I'm very excited for this film, this rated R animated film. Tell us more about it.
Yeah, it is the Mortal Kombat story that everybody has been kind of waiting for. You know, it's rated R. It's ridiculously bloody. I think they went too far, but it's which gives you an idea of just how true to Mortal Kombat that this film is. And actually, it comes out on the 12th, digital, April 12th, and then the 28th on DVD and Blu-ray. So we're excited about that. But when you see this will absolutely demonstrate just how authentic and how much the writers and the animators embraced Mortal Kombat. I can't wait for everybody to take a look at this.
Are y'all ready? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the trailer for Mortal Kombat Legends: Scorpion's Revenge.
Harumi! Harumi! Once a generation, there is a tournament.
Why would I fight for you?
Because he will be in attendance. I can send you there, Hanzo.
Hanzo is dead. Call me Scorpion.
Let Mortal Kombat begin.
I will win this tournament.
You gonna keep crying like a bitch or fight like a man?
Eat me, Buttercup.
You are the only hope left for Earthrealm.
If Emperor Shao Kahn wins the 10th Mortal Kombat tournament,
Then you all die. Get over here!
holy shit. Man, is she hot.
Goro.
Finish him.
Mortal Kombat Legends: Scorpion's Revenge
This thing better not go straight to video.
on digital and Blu-ray.
Whoa! Yes! Yes, this is what we want. We want more of this. Incredible. And also, Joel McHale is playing Johnny Cage. We have Jennifer Carpenter playing Sonya Blade. And we recognize a couple other voices that have been staples in the world of Mortal Kombat with NetherRealm Studios. Overall, Ed, we're all incredibly excited for this.
This is the, this is the feature that we've wanted for years. The team that wrote it, directed it, animated it, they just talking to them, we immediately knew that this was the team to finally, do Mortal Kombat justice. And I can't wait for people to see this. It is absolutely lives up to the hype.
Buy it. Buy it, buy it. I'm buying it. I'll do a viewing party if you're up in Seattle. Let's go. I cannot wait. Once again, it's coming out April 12th on digital and on DVD on disc, April 28th. Ed, anything else you'd like to say before we head into the grand finals?
Other than, thank you for everybody for supporting Mortal Kombat. We love to do these reveals at these events just because, as kind of like a thank you for all of the support that they've given us over the years. You've been with us on this ride since the reveal that we had a year or so ago. And, so there's a lot more to come with Mortal Kombat as well. This isn't the end of the whole, support that we're going to have for this game. We got a lot of surprises in store for people.
We love to hear that. We love to hear that. Ed Boon, thank you so much. Give it up one more time, ladies and gentlemen, for the man, the myth, the legend. And we're about ready for the grand final. I'm going to kick it on over to the commentators, and let's crown ourselves a champion.
I'm almost at a loss of words right there. That was...
Yeah.
Okay, so there was the trailer that we got earlier.
Uh-huh.
And then there was that trailer.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It's pretty wild.
That was... If you're a Mortal Kombat fan and you didn't like that...
Yeah. It seems to fit the demo, I'll tell you that. All right, let's talk about the tournament that we've had so far today. It's going to be grand finals like Josh said, but let's take a look back just briefly. Here's the top 8 to refresh your memory. Sonic Fox ended up beating Dragon. That was 3-1. Dragon was there after beating Deoxys 3-0 yet again, just like happened in earlier top 16. But other than that, some close ones in the one right before that. Deoxys and Combat was very close. Shout out to Combat for making it as far as he did.
Indeed.
Super strong player.
3-2 Dragon over Rewind. That losers quarters finals was what was the bloodbath that everyone thought that this entire weekend would look like,
and mostly did look like.
And it's exactly what we got. Even the winners finals to start off this top 4, go into a game number 5. This grand finals, Ninja Killa, Sonic Fox, looking like the 2 best Mortal Kombat players on the planet. They're going to be playing each other for the title of the best Mortal Kombat player on the planet. Cannot wait to see these 2 go at it once more. And it's just been the reactions of Ninja Killa versus, of course, the immaculate reactions of Sonic Fox.
They both got all the things.
But
honestly.
it's been him getting his way out of the setups and stopping Sonic from getting going with these hard reads, or really good reactions. It feels like
I feel like that probably is what it is.
It's a mixture of both. It might be when it comes to Ninja. It's really fun to watch. He's one of the best players to watch, to look at, and go,
wow, that's possible. And that's what I feel like every time I watch Ninja.
Right. Yeah, again, some of those follow blocks in the middle of strings when the first hit whiffed, that was really impressive.
I've been one of the unlucky few to play him in tournament.
Okay.
This year,
yeah,
it changed
and
me.
you're on the commentary desk.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to enter again. If I'm being honest with you.
It's over.
And
talent like that up there?
But I felt like how most people feel after facing someone like that.
Right.
And it was just a shell shock of, boy, I got work to do.
Totally. Well, look, they just played. It was, of course, 3-2. Ninja Killer began that with Johnny.
Yes.
And is sealing it with Liu Kang. We know that for Fox, it's going to be Joker. They've been talking about that the whole time.
Has a cushion to play with that winner's side, too.
That is true.
Coming on the winner's side, Sonic Fox will have to beat Ninja Killer twice. And
that's the reward right there.
I don't think we've talked about it, but that trophy, I think the coolest trophy that I've ever seen.
It really might be. Yeah,
it is actually
absolutely unique.
For everyone at home, I don't know if it's been mentioned by the commentators, but I got to pick it up, and it's about a good 50 to 70 pounds. That's a real Shao Kahn hammer.
It's so cool. Yeah, that would be a great thing to take home, and one of them will. Yeah, you're right, though. Ninja Killer does come into this.
I don't know if either of these two could actually pick it up, though.
Oh, I'm not sure how many people in this room could, man,
but we will find out later on. Looks like these two are getting set to play their match.
You know, with that in mind, with the idea of having a set to spare in mind, if you come into this on winner's side, you only need to win 1 3 out of 5 set, right? Whereas Sonic Fox, they're going to have to win 2 3 out of 5 sets. Maybe there is more room here for Ninja Killer to start with Johnny. On the other hand, Liu Kang is what ended up sealing the deal, so maybe just go right at it.
What kind of universe creates you?
One with a sick sense of humor.
Ain't that the truth?
It must not have elder gods.
A little bit of beef between these two. Here we go. Grand finals, everybody. Let's make some noise. We got a little bit of a crowd here. Let's go. If you guys are watching from home, go crazy in the chat. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, finds it and gets right into this, trying to load up that crushing blow. You saw how much damage that did versus Dragon.
Ooh, the first 4-3 we've seen out of Sonic here in this top 4.
All saved.
Earlier, Ninja stole the turn right there, and Sonic over that quick reversal of that forward one. Doesn't want to give it up this time around. Pushing Ninja Killer closer to the corner.
Yeah, I like the timing on that sweep. I think the fact that it was a little later was not what Fox expected.
Very safe on block with huge pushback.
Yeah.
That's an awkward sweep.
Right.
Oh, to the corner we go. Covers the breakaway, but the full delay.
Still
Not ready.
Though, and this is just going to be a chip kill, I would think. Yeah,
possibly
matter.
Tried to disrespect with a wake up 1-2-3, which is the Liu Kang special. I can't even call it a Ninja special at this point. And I loved the interview with Sonic talking about Ninja and how it's someone that's making him realize, you know, just how prepared he has or they had to stay.
Oh yeah.
To stay at the top.
Absolutely right.
Because the competition has gotten closer and closer and closer. I feel like the older our community has gotten.
Absolutely right. Yeah. Loads up 2 of them here. Of course,
as we witness the future of competitive Mortal Kombat.
It's here.
I'll save the day.
That cracks me up every time.
Every time I do it, I have to say it as well. Ooh!
Wow, again, that's so impressive. Out of the corner, beautiful.
Quick reversal of the position. And that's something you'll only see out of someone like Ninja. It's not just optimal play in combos and situations. Like a situation that was optimal.
Extremely fast thinking. A little bit of a strange timing, but Ninja Killer was ready for it right there. As Fox. Here's the hit, and immediately into the confirm, and that will be game number 1 for Sonic Fox, and pretty solidly, honestly.
What has covering your guys' screen? One of the hardest things to do is to beat Sonic twice.
Oh yeah.
I talked about it earlier. It was a massive thorn in Dragon's side this pro competition. Dragon was so close to 2 victories in those premier events. And it was because Sonic was given the information of the first set, able to dissect it, take it in, make adjustments.
Well, and
is that what we're seeing here?
As you mentioned before, when they have played each other throughout the year, most of the time Fox ended up on top.
Yeah, 5-2 now, 5-3 coming into this grand final. Getting closer. Once again.
Pretty consistent. He might be pretty good at this game.
He's okay. He's just false blocking everything, crouching every single high, blowing up every single, pretty decent. Trying to end up stand one. And builds a little bit of that crushing blow.
Yeah.
Steps back, builds the space again because it's almost like he's getting out of the 4-2 range to try to make it whiff every single time with that backdash.
More false block from Fox. You're gonna have to see more of that out of Ninja Killer than out of Fox. And now, okay, yeah, starting things. At least, look, if nothing else, he can get one of these loaded up for the crushing blow. Fox still in there. No, not for long. That's going to be the round.
And so ready to take the throw and had that 1-2-3, probably buffered it in the middle of the actual animation of the throw tech. I wouldn't be surprised.
Right back in. And that's, I believe, 2 on that now. Again, they need 3.
310 and a broken spine. Sugarcoating, you're still in the corner here against Ninja. Wow,
lovely movement.
Was that a wave dash on a Sonic right there? That was looking pretty ice skatey.
Oh yeah, moving.
Try to get that crushing blow of the overhead. No real mix up there, so but really safe. False block.
Ready, but no offensive bar. Okay, well,
and that wasn't a punish. He actually caught Sonic pressing a button right there. You saw the counter hit. That's so scary to throw against Ninja here.
Okay, interrupts and into the combo. Okay, now this is fully loaded up.
Next
so Fox
hit,
is a big threat. Absolutely right.
Fatal blow or not.
That might have been the only thing that wouldn't have killed, to be honest. Oh, but still in there is Sonic Fox.
Ninja, threw out a micro duck right there. That's the only reason that the forward one hit.
Okay, yep.
Either micro ducked or try to do that 1-2 so fast in that what seemed like a neutral situation. Whoa, traded off of it.
Did that work? Was that a combo?
That sure was. That's a first for you guys at home. That's a first for me anyway. Trading off that 4-2. Very rare to see that here in MK11. The air going. The Ninja Killer, the full pickup. Hello. That's a free option select too. Any aerial fireball into the flying kick. Very similar to the jump kick.
But no defensive bar for the up 2.
And things will get even if Fox land one hit with that crowbar loaded.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Ninja Killer knows that, hence a lot of blocking here.
All the flawless blocks out. Ooh!
What a turn, he stole it.
Crouches to stand one.
Yeah, shoots for the fences and nothing on the tech there for Fox. That said, with Fatal Blow and with that crush lined up, oh, not in time.
Ooh!
Escape failed.
Gets the throw.
Ninja Killer was looking for the back throw. What a genius, but it didn't work out.
But the downside of that is that it resets the entire screen.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
The 4-2 was right there, barely misspaced on that.
It is a ton of damage, but as a result, Fox could not quickly get back in.
That is the downside to that forward throw.
That was the downside.
Oh, look at that. Even the phone is custom there. Ooh, starts off with the secret. Sweet. 2 games away from being your final combat champion. Ninja Killer here. And I believe flying kick can punish that. But Fox hasn't done it because last night I saw him do that an awful lot, and the adjustment was not doing it at all.
Okay.
Goodness. And finally thought that the conditioning was there to throw it out.
Interesting.
And didn't go punished. The mind games between these guys.
Absolutely. The timing.
Whoa! That was a cheeky little combo. Right?
Yeah, looking for breakaway for sure. And Sonic Fox with their own interruption right there.
Ready for the breakaway, but he's full delaying to avoid the blocks under that.
Little duck, and that should be the round.
Oh, and 9 away from the kill, let him load that up as well. We've run 1 or 2.
I believe. I don't know, dude. What game are we on?
Yeah.
In my ears, I'm wearing this headset. Come on.
It's the metal in those gloves. There's no padding. That's what it is.
No.
There's zero padding.
You think the Joker would use padding?
Joker's
Come on.
fighting dirty out here.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is, just as you were talking about.
And that's something that is the adjustment coming into today versus what I saw yesterday is that there were an awful lot of punishes because they're used to getting away with that against everybody else.
370, and by the way, the crushing blow on deck. Oh
Is
yeah,
this it?
that's it.
Yeah.
Woo.
The follow-through continued. I love it.
Wait a minute.
All right.
Also, another, if you have it unlocked at home, or if you don't, look for it, the brutality on that.
I haven't seen it.
Unreal.
Yeah, okay, all right. Was there a switch? Nope, right back to Lou.
Fight.
2-1 now for Sonic.
Not quite there.
For everybody new to this style of format, if Sonic Fox wins another game, it will reset and it will go back to 0-0.
Yeah, you got to think about Sonic Fox being in loser's side bracket right now. If they beat Ninja Killer, then Ninja Killer effectively is also sent to loser's side.
You essentially have to send Ninja to losers and then play again.
That's how it works.
Whereas on the flip side, Ninja just has to win this set. Just win one set of the two.
I wonder why Fox is doing that.
And we didn't see it at all on the winner's side, not one. Ooh, put up the close one. That's the mix-up. Ninja heads in on that forward movement. That's a punish.
Oh, that was definitely an up.
Yeah, put in the flawless block up two.
Yep. A little bit of patience. Fox trying to make it happen. No!
Almost falling back to the pattern of being able to get away with it.
Great blocks, great defense right there by Ninja Killer. Only needs a little bit more. That's it. Fox finds the hit. The setup is here. Nope, never mind. Ninja Killer's away.
What a backdash to get out of that throw range, too.
Close the 4-1 works and canceled. And so as a result, Sonic Fox saves the fatal blow and also
saves the crushing blow on the throw.
Reset point.
As if it never even happened. Well, that's going to be a punish and no breakaway. Big damage, big setup on deck. Oh, just capped with 359. Still a lot.
Nice. Look at this. Out of the corner. Ninja Killer clearly looking to tech to stay in the corner. That's what everybody would expect. And it hits. It just raw. Is that it? Oh, it wasn't. It wasn't. Fox, I think, thought it was.
I think Fox just wanted to save the bar at that point. I think he wanted to amplify that for the chip. Okay, possible plus frames. The longer it travels and Joker can follow it in, can create those opportunities. This is looking like we might have a reset. It's holding the puppet!
So cute. You'll pay for this, Joker. Pipe down, dipsqueak.
Held the whole thing out! He was punished anyway!
I wasn't going to say a word over that guy. And it is a
reset.
match. What an absolute incredible game right there.
And the fatality reset us. We're trying to go, ooh, it's the cake. My favorite part is the,
Fatality.
It's a really heavy sign.
The Joker wins.
Welcome to Final Kombat, everyone. Bracket is reset one set to determine the greatest Mortal Kombat player on this planet.
Will
Fox
there be a
making
switch?
the adjustments.
Yeah, definitely they did.
Talked about how hard it was to beat them twice.
Yeah,
on this Pro Tour.
Almost nobody does it. And now it's reset. This will be them being at 0-0.
And what I feel
winner of the next 3 out of 5 set will take Final Kombat.
What I feel it is just given the information from the first set, thinking about it, and taking it into that second.
Round 1, fight.
Okay, so sticking with Lou. Yeah. Makes sense.
Ooh, that was a big changeup already here on the reset. Cool pickup there. Gonna hold the box, gets the flying kick punish. I think Sonic's trying to do that to bait out wake-up buttons. Because if you overhold it, you're just sitting there ready to get hit.
Yeah. Advantage there. Ninja continues it. Building some damage for himself. And Fox, uses a little head to approach for him. And again.
That's really smart use of that to close the gap. Against a strong zone.
It makes sense.
Liu Kang definitely a strong zoner here in MK11. That low projectile, nightmares.
Yeah, well, just one of the best characters in general.
Pretty good.
And taking advantage of Sonic Fox, and this does so much damage.
How
I think
many
that's the round.
times is Sonic gonna get this where it perfectly kills? I think this is gonna, well, actually.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
My.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't even close, it turned out.
Oh, my. But how many times, just outside of that 30% range, getting that forward 1-4 confirmation every single time, so clutch in these moments.
That's Fox, they've been here before.
A couple times, a few times.
Uh-oh. Sonic Fox takes advantage. There's finally the breakaway. Is that punish? Nice timing.
We haven't seen any 1-2-1s either. You know, we're probably used to getting that crouch, full combo punished, but a lot safer on block.
Spends it. Oh, and it is into the corner. Interesting.
And that one has the much better knockdown on it versus the forward throw, so everything working here for Sonic. All right, full screen.
Look at this chase. It's just a relentless chase right now by Sonic Fox. Oh my god! From way downtown!
Did you see what Sonic just did? He conditioned him to try to outspace the 4-2-1 and opened up that throw because I think that Ninja was looking for the whip. And oh, here we go. Now for the first time, Sonic Fox is winning this tournament up 1-0. Sonic did that max distance 4-2-1 that Ninja blocked. You know, so used to crouching it, looking for the blow-ups.
Right.
Did it twice in a row, and then that sneaky little what looked like a wave dash and grab.
Coasting,
you know, all of that respect off of those ranges.
Yeah,
that you have to respect against Joker, it feels like.
Sure, yeah. Very strong character at that range.
I feel like if you're able to enforce it at this level, it's pretty good.
Now, I do think we went back to character select. Yeah, it sounds like we did. Clearly, well, it has to be Joker. What is it from Ninja Killer here as we're taking a look at the player's view? Yep, that's Joker right there. Oh, there it is.
And some deep thought, and that is, I believe, Sonic's favorite outfit.
Okay,
well, the feathers.
It was preordained, maybe.
Meant to be.
What is NK gonna do? We've seen Johnny, we've seen Lou, and Lou did work for a while.
Yes.
But
so did Johnny a little bit.
Oh, well,
at the beginning of that.
For a little bit. Now we've seen him play a couple of different variations of.
Yeah,
Liu
Dragon's
Kang as
Breath
well.
came into play early on. I can't read that from here, but is that?
No, I can't
is that
see
Wuxi?
it either.
I'm pretty sure that's Wuxi Legend.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I believe you. I believe you.
I'm 5% sure, David.
It's better percent sure than I am.
Deep thought there. You want to talk about a character?
Oh, he changed. Whatever it was, he changed.
You want to talk about a character specialist? Ninja Killer among them. All three variations at the highest possible level. I don't know what the pick is here. Everybody at home, we're all in anticipation.
Fight.
And
we're going right back in.
Okay.
Yeah. No command grabs, no nunchucks here.
It's like glass breaking.
Now that you mention it, it gets harder to listen to. Ooh, what a trait there. Oh, he's gonna get flying kicked? No!
Oh. There was a dash forward that might have been intended to be.
Yeah. He almost knocked the 8-ball out of his eye. 1-2-1, easy breakaway, ready for it. Plus 8,297 there.
They're finding so many moments to steal turns now. And again, Fox.
Also the grab.
As the set's gone on, last set, previous set, there have been more and more grabs that have been successful out of Fox.
Ooh. Here for that punish. He comes out of that crouch so quick as the projectile leaves the hitbox area behind him. Uh-oh.
Ninja Killer may try to zone. Well, not for long. Cancel. Into. Okay, that's safe again.
That was the same exact thing that he threatened with throw in the last game.
Ready? I can't believe it. Ready for the tech. 19 seconds now. Sonic Fox is holding on to this lead, it looks like. Just trying to chip away slowly. 15 seconds on the clock. Keeping it slow.
Still has another
Not
bar.
getting hit by anything. Aaron, time is running out.
Oh.
5 seconds on the clock. Is there even enough time?
4. Oh, no. Wait. Chip. It's going to go for Ninja with 1 second remaining.
But why? But why, Aquaman?
Oh, you could have just blocked. If you would have just blocked, you would have lived.
Okay, well, it's a round for Ninja Killer, and he needs that to establish things. And uses this opportunity to get 2 parts of that crushing blow loaded up.
It literally happens to the best of them, David.
That's right, there you go. Yeah, interrupts between there. Man, again, that is so impressive. Ninja Killer gets the pressure here.
Oof.
And just like that, somehow he's got a huge life lead. Maybe not for long. Here's Fox.
Breakaway coming.
That was the mix-up for sure. No, it was, I'm sure, intended to be the cancel on the fatal blow, and It was not.
Yep, I think to load up the throw, maybe do a forward dash and in the block stun.
Right,
Have that mix
yeah.
up available and use that to open up Ninja. But boy, do we have ourselves a match. One set of piece between the two, one game between the two. This is the grand finals of Final Combat, everybody.
That said, I think if you're Sonic Fox, you can't feel too bad about that game. That was honestly some errors on your part that are just not characteristic and are not likely to happen very often again.
I like that this is by Ninja to load up the crushing blow versus come off that crushing blow.
Yeah, this character's doing damage anyway. It's fine.
These Liu Kang players are all about having that bicycle kick crushing blow available in that second round.
Makes
But
sense.
just like a Joker would want to get those crowbars loaded, but we haven't seen that in this grand final too much. This is just been solid stuff for both of them. There's the pop-up.
Finding the punishable frames on the end of that roll.
Ooh, finally falls to the stand too. Into the forward four, tried to get Sonic with that earlier, didn't fall for it, and now on Life Lord here with Chip territory, 8.9 and no last breath available, but the next hit could do it.
Great defense by Ninja Killer, not taking any risks at all. I can't believe that one.
Oh!
No, why?
Oh, that was so quick!
And it was back grab.
Yeah,
I
it was
don't
the
think
back
it's
throw.
It's not enough.
It's
It's
not
not
enough.
enough. It's not enough.
Oh my goodness!
Can we talk about the range on
we
forward
were
one?
all at the edge of our seat, holding our breath in those final 10 seconds.
He throws those burning cards across the screen in that move.
Ooh.
Okay.
Not phased whatsoever. To start off with back-to-back flawless blocks from
It's
Ninja.
actually pretty wild to flawless block that wake up because I think that's the first one all set.
You know, these guys always have inputs.
Walks forward so far.
These guys have inputs in there that even though we don't get to see them, cover options.
Of course, yeah. Well, that baby's loaded.
Ooh. 4 hits. And Sonic, this is, if that happens, you're just like, yes, I got one loaded. I'll take, wait a minute. Hold up. Do you guys believe in magic here?
Oh, it's not even magical. One more here, or the forward grab is going to be enough.
Is it another comeback? Gets it there, and just like that, just like at ECT, the infamous comeback match of the year. Another massive comeback for Sonic. I can barely breathe.
What a comeback. There are these moments here where Sonic Fox finds such forward momentum, such movement, such incredible pressure.
It has a sense of that when to turn things up.
It's
Look
getting
at that.
close.
Who is going to get that hammer? Who is our grand champion here at Final Combat?
Getting close.
Anybody else having trouble breathing?
It doesn't look like Ninja Killer is. He's clearly looking for something in his brain.
So close in that first round.
Thinking about? It has been close. Again, though, the game that Sonic Fox lost in this set, in this Grand Finals reset set, was a game where they made an unusual execution error. Was a game where they ended up running into projectiles that
Execution
probably
was
didn't
pretty
need to
tight in
happen,
that last game,
you know?
wasn't it?
Yeah, and just like that, they came right back. Took the game.
And this is the most pressure that Ninja has ever felt.
Well, I don't want to
competitively.
impress it upon him too much, as he's definitely listening to us. But yeah, it's true. This is a player who, with all the talent in the world, is nevertheless in his first season of competitive play. And so there just haven't been as many situations in which he's, really down on his chips in this kind of way. And it's a skill that players develop to deal with that. Some people are born with it.
Yep.
For most people, though, it's something that is developed. So Sonic Fox needs to only win one more game and they'll become the champion.
Interesting trade there with the Jack in the Box. Tries to throw the bodies and a massive whiff punish here. Are you kidding me?
He
How?
flawless
How?
blocks the
How?
intended flawless block up to. Just, hey, all right.
How?
It's like aspirational things that I'm seeing
Yep.
here. Like, I'd love to be able to, but...
Be able to, but nine, 10 years of practice. Has a crushing blow loaded already, and you know what? With the pressure that could be on, might come off it early here to take the round. Oh.
Loading.
With the health lead.
Whip punish, it's huge! And I love the combo choice here. That could have been the crushing blow, but instead, what Sonic Fox chose to do is get another loading on their crushing blow. And look, this is match
Only needs
point.
one
It's
more.
tournament
This is
point.
tournament point. This is Final Combat point. Ninja having one loaded in. Oh, if he'd have committed fully to the string right there, if we would have saw the 3, I think we would have seen that bicycle kick and the early health lead. But Fox had to reset the neutral with that forward throw. Ooh, ballsy down 1 in between that 1, 2, 3, gets it there. And the hefty health lead here for Ninja, wanting to send us to a final game of the tournament. Can he do it?
What range on the grab?
Oh,
Right back
no
in there,
fear.
relentless, yeah.
No fear. We've seen that multiple times too. Take a throw, just dash up, throw again. Do it again. It's a test.
Underneath. Will there be an interruption? No, that's exactly what Ninja Killer was looking for.
Every time you guys hear that flawless block noise, you know these guys are precise on those block
base
inputs.
on that thing, very satisfying.
That 1-2 is a double high, so down 2. Great call out there by Sonic.
Fox
to the
has
corner
the
we go, and Fatal Blow is available. Had the mic go down.
Could have been it. Could have been it.
Beats it out, and Sonic Fox becomes your Final Kombat Mortal Kombat 11 champion.
Ninja Killer didn't want it to be over. You can see right there, as he was stuck in his chair even still. Fox is out, popped up, champion yet again.
Back-to-back world champion with the Joker. 2 different games, 2 different franchises. Same character, same placement. Amazing Mortal Kombat.
It really was. That's as
Start
high as
to
the
end.
game gets right there. The flawless blocks, the spacing, the understanding of the mix-ups, the little micro ducks we saw now and then. I mean,
all the gaps, the flawless blocks.
Right, staggers. It was all the things that you think
The
about when you think
OSs,
about
the
high-level
buffers,
play.
everything was there. Looking at the future of this game, it's, competitively, we thought before, how does it get better? And from here, I gotta say the same thing. How does it get better? And I'm only excited to see. This was great Mortal Kombat. To everyone that placed here, to everyone that made Final Kombat, you guys are the best in the world, deserve to be here, and put on a wonderful display.
It was fantastic. All day, I would say. There were incredible plays, incredible players. We all knew coming in, those were the 2 players who had the likeliest chance of taking it
And
today.
they gave us one heck of a show.
They really did. They really did.
Game 5, reset. It was everything, and I'm going to talk as a viewer here. It was everything. It was everything I wanted in Final Kombat.
I definitely agree. We're going to take a look back at this for you here. This grand finals.
So many clutch, fatal blows, all the
that
damage.
character's
The
fatal
cancels.
blow is just it's so strong. The combo ability, the utility of setting up the crushing blow, huge. The cancel ability and the mix-ups. It's so strong.
It's an added threat that even with a character like Johnny Cage, who's the other one that can cancel that fatal blow, it's extra with the Joker.
Oh yes. Ugh, you can see it on Liu Kang's face how much that one hurt.
Oh,
Yeah, this little moment.
the puppet. He has a full conversation.
And if you do it
with
multiple
himself.
times, he has a few different conversations
Yeah,
that he'll
different
have.
conversations with himself and the puppet.
Yeah, it's great.
But exclamations out of Ninja there to get the punish on that. And it's so many clutch moments with that. To take so many rounds with forward 1-4.
And
into the
after
fatal
those
blow.
throw techs, Fox had a lot of really right decisions. We saw a dash-up grab after a grab, for example, and this was such a call out to go for the parry in that situation.
Which was almost even more of a
Only
call
time
out.
he's done it all day, as far as I've seen.
Yeah, almost even more of a call given how many times we saw Ninja after a tech throw go for immediate 1, 2, 3. Immediate buttons that could have possibly blown up the forward dash throw. So it's all mind games between the 2. They were just playing rock paper scissors.
Right.
Almost every other second. It was rock, paper, scissors.
Constant. Yeah, well, that's one of the things that I love about MK11 is that I feel like there's a lot of decisions to be made. You're constantly making decisions, right? Waking up in neutral, whatever it is. You have a lot of input as the player.
Yes. And
look, it's Sonic Fox yet again. One of the greatest fighting game players of all time. We've been
here before, but we see everyone getting closer.
That is true.
We see, or even at that level, not even just closer, there, and that it's not as it's not as simple or easy as it might have been in previous years. But we have seen some tough ones. But congratulations to Sonic for once again being your world champion with the Joker. Just congratulations, David. Sorry, to Sonic.
No, I
and
appreciate
Dave,
that.
Do you
Thanks.
have
I think
any,
I did a great
any
job.
closing thoughts? You did. Wonderful job casting with you. As
It's a
always.
lot of fun. Yeah, of course, as always. tons of great Mortal Kombat today. We've been talking about Fox a lot, Ninja Kill a lot, but shout outs to Dragon as well. I know the third's not the result that he wants, but still amazing performance. Deoxys was right outside of that. That top 4, you literally called beforehand.
You know, I don't, you know, I don't want to tell everyone my predictions, but that I did have that down to a T.
Well, nicely done. Nicely done.
So, you know, as much as I trolled Deoxys, I did pick you to get really far. Don't. He's attacking on Twitter anytime now. But wonderful stuff to everyone top 4 that made it to Final Combat.
Yeah,
thank you.
The rest of it was.
Thank you, everyone. That was great. I know I commentated it, but I also watched it, and it was great.
It was. 5th places were Rewind and Combat. 7th were Tweety and Foxy Grandpa. 9th were Scar, Hayate, Dizzy, and Tekken Master. And then 13th were Conqueror, Stabs, Nivik, and Samij. I had a blast. Thanks for watching, everybody. I really enjoyed it. What do you think?
Had a wonderful time. Thank you, everyone who watched from home. You know, it was great. And from all of us here, thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting Mortal Kombat 11. And let's go ahead and send it to Joshua Gray, who has an interview with Sonic Fox right now. You guys have a wonderful night. Thank you. We had a blast.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to introduce to you the champion of Final Combat 2020, Sonic Fox. Sonic, you have once again proven to the world why you are one of the greatest fighting game players of all time. Now, in this tournament, as we talked before, you were committed to playing Joker. And unfortunately, you got knocked down to losers, but you came back and got the reset. This entire journey has been phenomenal. How does it feel to be the champion?
It feels great. This one, I'm really, really happy I won. I can't believe I beat pretty much the best player in the world twice, mind you, to try to get this W with Joker. And now I can say that I won 2 years in a row with Joker in 2 separate games, and I couldn't be happier.
Let's break down what happened after you went through that loss. Did you talk to some of your fellow friends and teammates? Did you kind of reset thinking of, okay, what do I do against Liu Kang? What do I do against possibly his Johnny Cage with my Joker? Because obviously we saw the results.
I didn't speak to anybody. I thought to myself, I was like, I actually just straight up got out neutraled. So I thought to myself that I should probably just slow the game down, like straight up. I was realizing that when I was playing Ninja Killer in the winner's side, he kept counter-poking a lot with his highs. So I figured when I do something negative, instead of letting him establish pressure on me and going into 50-50s, I can maybe start mashing out of some of his pressure strings. And he started getting crushing blowed a lot, and he started getting whiff punished a lot because of that. And everything started going downhill. I felt like he started getting nervous.
Well, you were able to dictate the pace, especially with your Batman puppet. I mean, it almost feels like you were sending a statement, but there was that type of mental game that shows why you're able to go to the next level, even in real life. So overall, you are the champion once again. What would you like to say to all of your fans and to everybody around the world?
All right, this one was for you, all of my supporters, all my LGBTQ+ supporters, trans rights. Yeah, all the MK people that came out, all my friends and family, you guys are all a family. Honestly, shout outs to Ninja Killer and their entire family coming out to support them too. Ninja Killer is a phenomenal player. If you stop ducking me, can we get games, please? But honestly, I'm just really, really happy that I can be myself up here and show everybody why I love Joker so much. So I did this for all the people that I want to show how I can just really express my eccentricity, if you will, and my creativeness with the maniac that is Joker. So thank you so much. Awesome. Very Mwah.
Thank you, Sonic Fox. And now it's our pleasure to present to you the official trophy for Final Combat 2020. Go on over. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our Final Combat 2020 champion, Sonic Fox. Thank you to everybody that tuned in, that supported the players, that supported all of the different tournaments. Continue to support your locals and your online events. And for more further information in regards to more news down the line, that's all I can say. Make sure to follow all the social accounts, NRS Esports, NetherRealm, Mortal Kombat. thank you very much. On behalf of everybody here, on behalf of Warner Brothers, on behalf of NetherRealm, and on behalf of our champion, Sonic Fox, good night.
Vote Bernie.
And good game.
Yeah.